And there, yeah, there's the scene of the crime right there.
That's a long way down.
Yeah, and to land on the brick.
Wow.
And it was 1, 2, 3, and as the fourth person walked out on the deck, it just was gone. The line I've been given, it was $5 worth of lag bolts is what caused it.
Please tell me no one got hurt.
Can't tell you that. The repercussion? Well, bankruptcy. I think it's all gone.
Nice. Awesome. Yeah, baby. But if you're going to do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it. How do you do this to a family? Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Unbelievable. On the money. T3.
My hero!
It's perfect.
Thank you, guys.
You like it?
Oh, do I ever? My house has always been so important to me. I've always enjoyed decorating it. I work hard, so when I came home, once I got home, I was me. I could be myself in my house. The kitchen table's renowned for people coming over and sitting around the kitchen table and enjoying themselves, having something to eat or having a drink. But there's a lot of passion in my house.
St. John. Everything is siding, old houses, no primer, gotta love it. Here we are in St. John. I come down to help a wonderful woman. A second-story deck installed by a contractor. Marlene?
My hero!
How you doing?
My hero!
Nice to meet you. You look beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, let's go in your house.
Thank you. The only thing I wanted on the deck is I wanted it to be solid so nobody could see me when I was sitting in there. And I wanted to be this high so I could lean against it with my arm. So those were the only, and room for 2 chairs and a table. And other than that, I didn't care.
We have 2 ways of doing it. 1, you can lever into the house for structural support. 2, the other choice, vertical structural support from underneath.
I have my shoes lined up for you, Mike.
Oh, I'll tell you, it's a shoe shelf, that's for sure.
Never an issue, never a problem. I mean, I had many, many parties. I had a big party here, and there must have been 10 of us on that deck at one point. There just was never an issue with the deck.
Now, I'm told that a contractor came in, built a second-story deck, and you were on the deck and it fell.
3 of my 3 best friends. It was Father's Day last year. It was Sunday, and we all just tended to gather after supper. Everybody called, and they were coming over, the 3 girls. And we were sitting in the living room, and we had been painting on the fence the day before, Heather and I. So as they were leaving, we all walked out to look at the sunflowers. And so we were just walking on the deck to have one quick look, and everybody was going home. So it was just a matter of 1, 2, 3. I was the second person out. Heather walked out the 4th, and then that was it. I have no memory of the fall. I have no memory of the crash. I don't have any memory of the sound.
The floor of that deck was 17 feet off the ground. That's a long way down.
So it dropped from this corner, and then I think one of the supports caught it, and it did a 180 flip over. Now Sue, because she was the first one out there, and she had walked out, and she immediately just had her hands on the railing.
She comes off the deck and lands on the ground. The deck comes down on top of her. She thinks she's gonna die.
She was just calling out, "I'm gonna die, somebody help me, I'm gonna die."
They're all lying there. There's no one there to help them. There's no one there to save them. Someone's gotta get up and call 911. They're calling out for people. Oh my God, all I can think of is that moment.
Apparently somebody had heard the noise, but didn't know what it was or where it came from. But when Gail hit the street covered in blood, that's when they knew where it was.
I heard there was broken bones.
Hundreds.
Hundreds?
Hundreds. Sue did fight for her life for quite a while. She was in intensive care. They had to replace her shoulder. Her shoulder was smashed, so they gave her an artificial shoulder. Her back was broken in 2 places. Her pelvis was shattered like a car windshield. We were so lucky that the deck didn't hit any of our legs or arms. It's a miracle that we're all can walk. I had 2 collapsed lungs and broken ribs and subsequently found out that I had 17 other broken bones and fractures in my body.
Imagine if one of them died. All hell would have broke loose in this city just because someone died from a second-floor balcony. But as long as no one dies, it seemed to go away like it was nothing.
I came home after the hospital, and the deck and the debris was still there. I mean, there was still even blood. It's like nothing got cleaned up, and I was left to come home to that. So I had to keep looking at it over and over again.
Look at this.
Little storyboard. We figure we'll have fun with this over
Who did
2
this?
weeks. Oh, we can't tell who does that
Oh
stuff.
my God. Add insult to injury. Even the media got in to say the woman didn't get the permit.
But this is the stuff that happened last year after the accident, like
Okay.
collapsed porch, built without city permit. The owner still responding to calls from the city. It presented an image to the city that this was a slum property, that it was an old porch, that we were out there sitting on there. And, you know, it was far from the truth. And then to have published my name over and over again, that I refused to answer their phone calls when I'm in fact in the hospital with collapsed lungs. And there was the 4 of us when we finally, the first time the 4 of us got together, Sue was still in the hospital. She had spent 6 weeks in the hospital. The engineer's report said that the design of the deck is great. What was wrong is he used 5 leg bolts that were too short, and he pre-drilled the holes, and only one of them had hit a stud. And there was 14 nails, and that's all that held that on for 3.5 years.
1 year later, they're still shook up to the point where one of her friends won't even come to the house. She doesn't want to be reminded of what happened. Have you been back to work? How's the other girls? Are they back to work?
Back to work on a part-time basis.
You?
Me, not back to work at all yet. I haven't been able to work at all for the past year, mainly to the injuries to my hip, my pelvis, and tailbone, because I can't sit for any lengths of time, periods of time. It's also difficult to walk on any angles. I can't wait for the day that comes back that I can wear all my shoes again, because just things like that. You can't wear all your shoes because of the damage that's done.
So this must have hurt you financially.
Oh, it's ruined me financially.
What's happened out of that? Have you done anything? Have you gone to court?
There's all kinds of lawsuits in the works. There's nothing for me personally out of this at all. The 3 girls sue me and my insurance, which
is understandable.
Understandable. They never blamed me. I mean, I put that blame on myself and that guilt on myself for a long time, but
I'm going to bring everybody in. I'm going to get all the right permits. I'm going to do everything I have to do. I've even bringing in my painter to fix the front of your house.
wow.
And he's really good. You're gonna love him too. I think
Okay.
you're gonna love everyone.
Oh, I do already.
You do already?
You're my favorite.
I think the worst part about this is the guy that built it in the first place gets away with everything. Now there's legal battles of insurance companies and everything else, and in a way I understand it, but will they ever forget this? Not a chance in hell.
We know somebody saved us that day. We all say it was because it was Father's Day. We felt it was our fathers watching out for us. I know we're gonna work well together.
I think so. And you like to hug a lot. I like that
I do
too.
like to hug.
That's how I get paid.
I need a lot of hugs.
I'm gonna get rich from this one.
Once I got the word on Homes coming, that's when I knew that there was a hope.
We got a lot happening, so they're gonna drop it out front.
Yeah.
Let's start taking this deck apart. I wanna take the top boards off so we can line them in the back and put the cedar on top.
Okay.
Now we're talking environmental. You know what that means? They separate the stuff, they recycle it. That I like. Well, this one's really simple. Obviously, we're gonna build a first-story deck here and then above a second, and we're gonna structure it up with A 16-foot 6x6. I'm gonna have it on a concrete. You ever seen the Bigfoot?
Yep.
Okay, so we need to dig down. We're gonna have 3 of them. We're gonna have another 6x6 up as a security post and rail for the first story deck. We're gonna have a third one approximately right here going up to support the second story deck. So I would love to pull out anything that we can reuse. I just don't want to throw things out if we don't have to.
All right.
I get the guys on it?
Let's go.
Perfect. Thank you very much. So here's where we need to start. Everything's going to be based on the upper floor deck because it's all based on 12 feet wide. Maximum span on our 6x6s will be 10'3". That is code.
Yeah.
So we want to keep that span. So let's not judge it by the bottom. We can tell the door's slightly to the right more of this plan.
Yeah.
So if we calculate everything based on this point, that way we'll get the lift, clean this up, bring the lift in, get up there, measure out, drop our bob line down, mark our first post.
Okay.
That will set the rest of the posts in place.
All right. Good?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh my God, look at the foundation. Look at the wall.
What do you see?
It comes straight across and curves right out. Look at it. There's a great point of view right here. That's got to stick out 1 foot. Interesting. But the siding is pretty good. This is unfortunate. Looking down the foundation wall, we can see how bad that foundation curves out at the end. Just by standing here, I'd say it's a good 12 inches. But as I stood on the other side, I looked across the bottom of the shingles here, and it looked fairly true. So I'm going to take my reference point off of the cedar shake, come out, line my 6x6s up perfect, and then build back to the house.
Okay, that's right on there.
Okay. I don't leave a lot of stair room. It's probably about 5-foot stair run down. So I'm seeing this in my head, and I don't know if I like the stairs here. For 2 months, we've been planning this. I've never seen it before, okay? So what I'm looking at is pictures of the house. My people came in, took pictures. From that, the plans were drawn up. Then they're submitted for permits. Everything's done for when we come here, we're ready to play. I look at the plans, I figure out from my height, my tread run coming down here is gonna make me too tight to this wall. We make them steep. I don't like steep. I can steepen the stairs. I don't want to steepen the stairs. I want to make it safe. We do have women living here, and I'm going to make proper stairs. Just come straight off the door, because if I do that, I can extend the bottom just a bit, give her more of a nice bottom decking. I have to be able to quickly change my thinking here, redo the plans. Now I'm going to have the stairs come off the deck near the door. What the hell is that? Oil tanks in the basement, fills in the front. This used to be the coal chute right there. So what the hell is that?
That this happened in my home, affecting my 3 closest friends and myself. I lost all feeling of safety and trust.
That's right, outside nail, 2 3/4 centered. There's many things we have to take into account here. Not only the existing, which is out. That's easy to work around. We're going to dig big holes. These 6x6s must be on the money, so we have to take our time to make sure that string line comes across, find center in each one of them. Once I pull these pins and he gets on that tractor to dig these holes, where did it go, right? We have to be able to locate that. Come back, yes, you're good. Move it 6 inches this way and get exactly where I want that. Good. Yep. I'm doing a reference point centered to my 6x6 post. So when he's digging, we know we're staying on this line. Because these are so close, we're gonna dig a trench right here, place our big feet in. I love that, big feet. Backfill it with the earth. Pour the concrete after the inspector says it's deep enough. All right, let's dig. What the hell is that? I don't think it's... I think it could be conduit. Let's just be careful around it. You haven't damaged it. I think it's electrical. I'll check into it. Wow, how they used to build them. I can't believe the height of this ceiling here. All new plumbing for the hot water rats. Gotta love how they did this though, years ago. Look at the wood's right over the earth, eh?
No. We had an apartment down here.
130. There was an apartment down here?
60s or 70s, she said. There's a tenant living down here.
You notice there's no mold?
No. Now, what would that have been?
That's a good question. I'd say that's water. I'd say it's old water. Can I open this?
Yeah.
Is there any money in here?
What is that?
That's an old dead mouse.
That's great.
It's not a pipe hole, that's a mouse hole. No, there's no sign of any pipes. They said specifically there is nothing back here. We had them here this morning.
Yep.
New furnace, water, tie over, oil tank, new oil tank. Very good. New water pipe.
There we go.
And we are to the front. As far as I'm concerned, that is nothing. I checked the backyard. It was solar lighting. It wasn't electrical. We do see that line in the floor, and I'm going to assume it's an old line. Here's the question. Is it still usable? Doesn't make sense. We're good on the depth. We'll just bring her back. That's perfect. Gentle. I didn't bother cutting this out. We were able to dig around it. I don't know what the hell it is. More than likely it's nothing, but I'm not going to worry about it.
What's the grade there? See that?
That's good. That's good. Start backing it in. You're in all the windows. You got to be careful. They're watching.
This is concrete time. Get our post done. It's the beginning of our structure. It's great. From here on, we build off. It's the beginning of everything, man. Heads up.
Go, Katie, go, go. Okay. Let's take that off, trowel it off. Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, yeah.
This is a major can of worms. The more we pull off, the more that we're gonna bring this and have to rebuild the corner. Any of the loose stuff will take off, and we'll work around it, because I do not want to be digging down and doing a whole new foundation on this house.
You do whatever you want to do, I'll do whatever you need me to do. You, I trust.
As I drive around St. John, what do I see? Almost every home has wood siding. It's an old area. That's how they did it years ago. There's not that many brick homes here. You would think that a painter, and there's gonna be a lot of them here, knows how to paint a home.
Well, I hired this painter. He came to my house, and we drew up a contract and had a good handshake on it. The main concerns I had were my bricks, to make sure that there was no paint on my brickwork, and that all my shrubs and my trees and everything around here were not destroyed by painting. April, we signed the contract, and he started power washing the paint off in April. The job, actually, even though it's only a 3-sided house, wasn't finished till about the 15th of October.
The painter makes a mess all over the paver stones downstairs.
Cleaned his brushes back in one of my shrubs in my garden bed, and the paint's all over the fence.
Marlene says, hey, are you gonna finish it? 1. Are you gonna clean up the paving stone? 2. Oh, no problem. Everything's no problem. No problem, no problem.
The front of the house, he painted when there was still water. The wood was wet.
The representative from the painting company came in. He's got a moisture meter. He sticks it in the wood. He says, you can't paint over this. He paints over it.
So that paint and the paint on the deck itself all started coming off within 3 weeks.
She owes him about $800. At the end of it, he says, I can't clean the pavers. He also says, I'm taking you to court for the money.
I lost everything. The guy ended up having a $1,500 judgment against me.
He didn't clean it. He's charging more money than the contract states, and he wins.
And I was like, this can't be happening.
Marlene's tough. She takes it higher.
And we have a full trial. And as it stands now, he has a judgment against me for $59.73. And I have thousands and thousands of dollars worth of damages.
Come on. This is where the old window is that we saw downstairs. See the round brick pattern here? The mortar has completely fallen out. I've already hit this area.
Right.
So we gotta be so careful. We'll have to pull this out. We'll have to repoint. This is a can of worms. I'm not kidding you. Look at the mortar. It's just deteriorating. We're gonna take it off, but we're gonna be very careful. If we don't fix this now, within the next many years, they're gonna have to actually dig a big hole around here, support the structure in downstairs, pull out this foundation and get in, repair the whole area. You could pull out the brick, put in new brick. Keep the heritage, keep the way it is. But if we don't stop the water from coming in and freezing and keep breaking this and deteriorating all that mortar that you see, if we don't stop that, this is just gonna keep crumbling. Shows you how important it is, maintenance. Just your foundation alone around your house, how important it is to maintain it and keep the water from getting in and freezing.
What we're doing is we're putting a primer on here that will allow the concrete and parging concrete to adhere to the wall. So the surface will become really sticky and the concrete will adhere to that. And then we'll be able to parge over after, because right now we're gonna be filling in all these cracks with hydraulic cement, which is gonna dry really fast. Then we'll cover up the hydraulic cement one more time, same stuff.
Oh, I've never seen parging with gloves before. That's awesome. Imagination. Why not use the gloves? There's no real secret. Using the right products, the right mix, and just work it in. You want to get it on there and you want it to stick. Go so far, then we can tool it once it starts to dry. This one will come up and start making it circular and making it look really good. Now, it's a shame the wall is not perfectly smooth. I mean, we can keep putting on layer after layer, but instead, what we'll do is just take some burlap, and just round it out, and all we're doing is texturing the front, and this will help even it and give it a nice finish so it looks good.
Thank you very much. You both made them?
Yeah.
Are you the neighbors?
Yeah.
Which side? Are you the one in the window over there?
Yeah.
Taking
I'm the one
pictures?
in the...
You have the best view in the house, don't you?
Yeah. Of course I do.
It's been a difficult year. You find out who your true friends are. But it's been strangers that have done more for me than I can say. Like, just having you guys here is amazing.
Here we are in St. John. I come down to help a wonderful woman. A second-story deck installed by a contractor. Unfortunately, 4 women, a few years later, step out on that deck, and it falls approximately 17 feet to the concrete below.
When it came down, one of the supports caught on the brick, and then the deck did a 180 and flipped right upside down. We have a lot of injuries.
A lot of injuries.
A lot of injuries.
They're still shook up, to the point where one of her friends won't even come to the house. She doesn't want to be reminded of what happened. They're out of work, they're out of money, they're out of luck.
Unfortunately, I was in a car accident in March, and we were rear-ended on the interstate, and I re-broke my pelvis and my tailbone. So I'm sort of back to healing again. So it sort of set me back for a while.
We are using a latex product, never using oil. on brick, you want the moisture and stuff to wick out of the brick, and you want it to breathe. So we use a latex primer, a latex top coat. On the wood, we're going to use an oil-based primer because we have to have better adhesion. Latex primer is not the best thing to use for wood, especially in a damp climate like this. This wood's pretty old. It's got a lot of resins that are coming out now that we've removed the paint. We want to seal all that. Oil-based primer is the best way to go. Stain killing, adhesion. We'll go with the latex top coat over that.
Normally we're going to use about a 4 or 5 foot platform, but I wanted one scaffold set up that I could build around it, and then once I've got my structure up, I can take this down. I'm going to remove the metal, remove the caulking. Some fine gentleman came in afterwards because after the deck fell off, supposedly there's a couple of holes in the wall. The driving rain came in, and she was saying that she was flooding in the kitchen. I will remove this. I'll take a look at what happened. We know the floor joist inside here under the door. There's the baseboard heater, which is water. Underneath that is the floor joist. So we know the floor joist is approximately here. I have calculated everything to tie into floor joist. So when I bolt, I'm anchoring into something that is secure and strong. As you can see, what we did is we cut out the cedar shingles across the top. So one, we could get a nice level surface in here. I will repair the shingles from underneath. First, I will caulk that. We put in a flashing, which we can see up in here. Once we repair all these shingles, it'll be watertight. In behind it is a tar paper, so wherever he's drilled a hole, we'll make sure we make that area watertight. Even if we use a PL Premium, something like that, it'll totally work. Now I'm gonna leg it into the floor. One thing I know about this drill, it's an impact cordless, I love it, is that it's biting through. I pre-drilled about 4 inches in. I'm using an 8-inch leg. So as it goes in and I bite structure, you can feel it. And it's actually slowing this down and then torquing itself in. That one bolt has probably made this stronger than that other deck, period. Love it. It looks like I'm using a lot of bolts. If you remember on the other deck, I used 5, right? I've used 4 in this location. We're getting total, we're gonna have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 bolts on a 12-foot run. It's not going anywhere. I've used a 2x8 on top of the scaffold to help support the floor joist until we get the 6x6 with the support beam in place. We've cut a saddle support in the top of the 6x6, which will be bolted later with the beam itself. But I need to level across to the other side to get a level marking so I can cut the other one. We're gonna get up and on top of this one, good. This is just temporary, things I have to do to set the level of the other 6x6. No, I'm happy with that. Okay. Okay, go ahead, Petey. Okay, put her on top of the lift, please. Okay, bring her up. Somebody come over and hold this pole, please.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. That's good.
Well, our structure's almost up. We're going to get the end plate on, which will allow us to really adjust and strengthen the bottom. I've put a couple of tacking screws in it so it doesn't go anywhere, but I've got to set the top square, see if I've got to actually move this beam, the support load underneath, to keep square with the structure, because everything's 12 feet. As soon as we got this done, we're done for the day. I am square. Before we start, I would like to introduce the one and only Kevin, the Handyman Challenge Superstar winner.
Kevin! Kevin, yeah!
How you doing, guys? Kevin has just agreed to come in and give us a hand on this one. He's volunteered for the day, and I thought it would be a lot of fun to meet everyone and work for the day with us.
Yeah, you bet. Thanks, Mike, for bringing me down.
So if we get all the 4x4s in and then we do a 2x4 top rail, we're nicely secured within the zone to start decking the top. This will be underneath the 2x6, then we're gonna go vertical with 2x4. We're gonna tag it in this way, plate it with a top 2x6, which ties everything in. This vertical, the bottom vertical, will hold our 2x2s from the inside and not the outside. By putting the 2x2s on the inside, it stops anybody from falling out. We can still make it look good from the inside,
sure.
but by putting them on the outside, if anyone fell against it,
You're holding on the screws alone.
that's right, you're going down.
Battery!
We've cradled our two 2x10s, which is the beam that supports all this structure, based off the 6x6 cradling it in position. Now it's required to put in 2 bolts. Even though this is glued and screwed and even screwed into here, it's not enough. By bolting it, we know it's never gonna go anywhere. Much better. Do we have a charged battery?
Battery!
Mike came up with a good idea going on a 45-degree angle. So what Kevin and I have done here, we're going to cut a 45 on one side, bring it past over here, and I'll just mark it to get a nice accurate cut for our first board. And then we can start branching off here and start going across. That'll give us enough lumber for both decks.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna have our 2x10 in here. We're gonna notch it in 3 inches so we have a double 2x10, much like we did up there. We also bolt this in place. We'll have a 2x8 on top of that. So if we have our beams in on this side and our 2x8 overrides here and holds the weight load. So 2x8 up, floorboards gives me top height here, comes across perfectly to approximately here, 1 step in.
Step down.
Nice. Oh, I'm on it. And to be precisely on the money, to hang that laser level on the wall over there, mark it from my first cut directly over to this cut. You just can't get any better than that. It's perfectly level. Remember, the ground's not level. Can't measure up. Measuring down, I could have. It's way up there. I've got braces in my way. Set up the laser level. Kid stuff. Okay, so we're just... That is on the money. Up above is cedar, and we can see that. That's great. Down here, you're not going to be able to see underneath it, right? So I'm going to use the pressure treated. We'll top the top board, skirt it on the outside with cedar, and you won't even know. That's teamwork. Perfection.
Breakfast, reads Sunday paper, washes her clothes, irons, mends, cleans, and presses. Has sandwich dinner at home and listens to the radio. Retires exhausted to plan for another week of no real fun. 1947, How to Be a Lady. It didn't work.
Well, what I'd like to do is get all my angles in because I want an L on the top. We're going to L the bottom. We're going to do, since we have enough of the 2x6s, complete vertical 2x6s. Put a 1/4 inch spacing just to allow a little bit of light in, but a whole lot of privacy. You're all worried about those screw holes.
Ah.
Now we're going to skirt all the way around, and we're going to do our 2x6 top plate. This is so strong, and I haven't even plated the top yet. Unbelievable. So I'm told that's the Bay of Fundy in the distance there where we see the ships. That's a nice look from here. I mean, it's obviously we see the buildings and other houses, but that's why she wants it private up here.
I need to space out all the way around so it doesn't crack.
As you can see, he's notched it around. So
Yeah.
we've got a both right and left border, and then all our 2x6s will run into it. And then I'm gonna face the front, face the sides, As soon as we've done that, I want you to get on the stairs, Pete. So what we'll do is we'll work together on our height, on how far we're gonna be out. So once we've got that, the first stringer's done, we're gonna bring it out, we're gonna pull up the stones, we're gonna get that concrete in. We have to get that concrete in before we leave today. Let's go, let's go. Okay, dig that down at least a foot. Yep. And let's pour that concrete. Let's get someone ready on the concrete. This is what I call a floating form. Wunderbar. Well, we made sure we had enough time to complete this, that it wasn't an issue for having to stay overtime. All we have to do is the landscaping, the last little finishing on the deck. The rails are going up, the stairs in place. Probably, it's 11 o'clock now. I would say around 4 or 5 will be completely done. Get a glass of wine and take her through. I think she's gonna need that glass of wine. This looks like an oasis.
It is, and what we decided to do was keep it really simple, low maintenance, but really fun. After meeting her, realized that she might want something a little bit trendy.
What's this thing?
That is a dwarf Japanese juniper tree form, and this is a purple corkscrew hazel, and these are groupings of bearded iris, and some planters with lavender and that sort of thing. So we're just going to keep with a little Zen type of theme. So.
I love it. That's
Yeah,
just
it's
going to
great.
make this deck stand right
Yeah,
out.
it's going to look great.
Building stairs is easy. You just need the formula. We want to make sure that we do not exceed 7 7/8 on the height. We are around 7 3/16, which is just perfect for your natural foot. It's nice and simple to actually lay it down, screw it all together, pick it up, put it in place, rather than trying to lay out the stringers. It just makes it easier. That's our angle. The 4x4 will sit right over top. We'll sand it all down so it's smooth to the hand. 4x4, 6x6 is the bulky look. I like it. Faster we get this stone off the truck and back in place, we're cleaning up and we're out of here, okay?
Let's go, rock and roll!
Imagination, a little bit of PL premium. Look what you get. Not bad.
Not bad.
Bring in the right people, they do the right thing.
You made it right.
Let's go have a drink. I'm gonna get some wine and we're gonna go up on that deck.
Yes, we are.
Okay?
The medical community here is amazed that the 4 of us have walked away from this. I mean, a 20-foot fall landing onto brick. I mean, we're very lucky.
One last little thing. Brian, one of my guys, he's actually the story producer, sent this in for her birthday because Marlene says Brian is her pony. So it was very touching. She said she would love it up on the deck. And I'm thinking by the other trinkets, this is the perfect spot. Let's walk. Looks like the fog is starting to roll in. You believe that? We had 2 weeks of wonderful weather.
Hey, it's St. John.
Unbelievable. For working as hard as we all do, for all the time that we've put in, this is why we do what we do. We stripped a lot of this, and the reason why it peeled off was definitely there was too much moisture in the wood, and they didn't prime it.
Right.
So how important that primer is, that sealer on top of this, but he sprayed everything. And I hope you like the red color.
I love the red door.
I didn't like
the red door.
It was sort of like a poopy brown color. I just didn't.
I love the red door.
Okay.
The house looks beautiful.
Now, as I came in here, there was a lot of your parging, that's your wonderful parging guy that you hired. We actually,
look at it.
Look at it. Yeah, well, this is just this area. That whole back corner there was falling apart. So we took our time, we stripped a lot of it. We used a proper sealer and a very, I don't want to say a very expensive parging mix, but a high quality mix. This is a group effort. This isn't just me coming in here and making it right. This is actually the town stepping up and saying, hey, we're here to help, man, and we're going to help you make it right. That is what's making a difference here. Okay, look at the back.
Wow.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Okay, let's turn around and look this way. Now we can look up and we can look way up. How do you like that?
It's beautiful.
It's nice. It's a little bit of love from a lot of people.
It's beautiful.
I like it. How do you like your little rock garden?
Oh, this is awesome.
Come on. You got, they even put in your stone man in the back. Oh, we pulled it up and repaired
I know.
it. You have a proper concrete pad on the bottom.
Wow.
Proper steps, and a whole lot of cedar.
Yeah, I can smell it.
This house is 128 years old. And you can't just plop something on the side of the house, or you can't just do an addition without knowing what you're doing.
Oh, look.
Isn't that nice? I call that the hippie tree, but
No, I like that,
Sandra
a hippie
said
tree.
it was something else, and I already forget the name. But to me, it looks like a hippie.
Oh, it's beautiful.
The rock garden makes it maintenance-free now.
Yeah.
All you have to do is water. Everything is going to bloom inside there.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Want to go on the first-story deck?
Beautiful. Yeah,
Okay, let's go on the first-story
Let's
deck.
go. Wow. Wow.
So this is, you know, I couldn't leave the other deck. I had to rip this down.
It's beautiful.
But like, I'm gonna build a second-story deck and leave that piece of crap you had up here. I'm sorry. I guess it was good for a while, but it wasn't good enough.
No, it wasn't.
Making it better? There's no other reason to do it any other way but make it better. This is people's money. This is people's houses, their lives. Man, their lives. Now this structure continues up.
Way
all the way up
up.
to incredible structure.
Way up.
That is so well tied in up there. You see all those bolts tied in? They are 8-inch legs, and they've tied right into structure. So not only did we catch the structure of the house to stop anything from even pulling off, we've carried that load straight down to 3 big foot. I call them feet because there's 3 of them, but they're called Bigfoots. Not bad so far?
Wow, not bad. It's beautiful.
You want to go upstairs and see your
Yeah, I
your
do.
deck?
I want on my deck.
Your little privacy area?
My private deck.
She's gone through hell. I mean hell. She has not back to work, pain, suffering. If we can do this one little thing that makes her life better day by day, this is easy.
I've been waiting so long on my deck. My pony.
And your pony's there.
Pony. I've always believed, you know, when God shuts a door, he opens a window, but it's been so friggin' long. It was so shut.
It's not massive,
Oh, it's perfect.
but it's private.
It's perfect.
It's private.
It's perfect.
And you know how strong this is? It'll hold everyone you can put on here. And I mean everyone.
And my friends were so hurt. It's really hard.
I'm happy. Are you happy?
Yeah.
You want to lean out and take a look?
Yeah, I do.
I like it.
Yeah. It's awesome. Wow. It does mean a lot more. It's been a horrible year. This used to be my peace. This is where I was at home, and it all took away.
Just like I promised.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
It's too bad I didn't set up some chairs and everything for you, but...
That's all right. We need lots of room for
Heather,
everybody
come
to
on
get out there. Here comes Heather.
Gail.
God, it's beautiful. And the deck girls. Wow.
It's
Yeah.
back. It's back.
The deck is back. I'm coming back. Thanks to you guys. I am coming back.
After St. John's here.
Through all of this, a very good friend of mine, Graham, just kept telling me to look for the pony. And Brian, your story producer, was my pony. And it just seemed that I got messages, whether it be a voicemail or an email, at the right time. And it was just what I needed. It was like, okay, I can keep going forward. And I received that today from Brian. I miss him here. He's my pony. Mike's my stallion, though.
Like it?
Hey, King. Oh, Carlito.
The Croatian sensation.
Peter. Oh, Billy.
You're fogging your glasses up.
It's St. John Fog.
Cheers to St. John.
Cheers
Cheers
St.
to
John.
Marlene.
Just a deck, boys. You're just making an awful lot out of it, aren't you? Oh, my God.
I had a small inheritance. And then we thought, well, hey, we were going to make this addition.
No way. You gotta be kidding me.
Once he started asking for so much money, it just felt wrong.
I want the rest of the money or I'm not coming back. If you don't pay me, I'm not coming back.
Don't let them pressure you. Keep going until you find someone who can help you on your side.
Nice. Awesome. Yeah, baby. But if you're going to do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it. How do you do this to a family? Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Unbelievable. On the money. T3.
My hero.
Perfect.
Thank you, guys.
You like it?
Oh, do I ever.
Out here in Canmore, where we are right now, the mountains, look at this. There is a boom happening that is unbelievable. There's not enough housing, there's not enough contractors, not enough skilled trades, period, out here.
All the contractors who came and gave us quotes were really nice guys, but they were busy. It's a building boom in town, and this fellow, even though he was busy, he had time. So we signed the papers and we handed over a substantial amount of money, and the journey had begun.
We're talking about a very simple home here. Actually, the whole neighborhood. The houses are prefab. They crane them in on top of a pressure-treated foundation, which we're not used to, but it's allowed. The drainage in the earth is incredible because there's a lot of stone. Yvonne.
Hi.
You must
Nice
be
to meet
Tadashi.
Hi.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Mike. Not too often I take a plane and then drive,
Yeah.
but this is nice.
The one thing about the house when we first moved in is the entrance walked immediately into a very small hallway. And we get a lot of snow here in the wintertime, and then you'd always be walking through a wet hallway to get to the bathroom or the other rooms.
Okay, this is actually a small addition, just this area here.
That's right.
Yep,
Okay.
that's it.
New entrance, stairs to the basement. The story was easy. 15 by 15 addition to the home, $90,000. That's kind of a lot of money. But I understand out here they're in demand. Okay, But for $90,000, it should be perfect. Wasn't a slow start, I hope. They came in, went crazy, took the deck out, they started digging.
Yeah, I was really excited. We were out there videotaping, all exciting. Watched the big pumper truck come in.
Did you do a lot of taping?
We did a little, yeah, at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then
I
as it-
may have to see some of that.
Oh, sure.
Let's walk
Well-
around.
The stairs were originally too short, so you used to come to here and then you jumped to the
Really?
basement. And then they... Project was originally supposed to be finished at the end of January. Then it was supposed to be finished at the beginning of March. Then it was going to be finished in April. Well, now it's June. And there was times where we didn't hear from him for a long period of time.
Now, I noticed you've done ICS, insulated concrete forms. To me, it's what we should be doing. But we are not allowed to leave this exposed. If you ever have a fire and the flames hit it, even though I love this stuff, okay? But if the flames hit it, it lets off toxic fumes that can drop you right on your feet, right off your feet while I say no. So by code, we've got to cover this up.
Stuff just wasn't getting done. And suddenly he appeared and he was back. And he started asking about a substantial completion payment. When they poured the concrete floor,
You put it in the concrete.
yeah,
You can't do that.
covered the sill. And we asked at the time, is that okay?
No.
And of course he said yes.
Oh, he said yes.
And we hired another fellow to come in and repair it. This time there were some outstanding issues I wanted dealt with first. I wasn't going to hand over any more money. And he didn't want to deal with them. He said, well, you pay first and then I fix it.
So we have a drain, but we also have a slope coming towards the door. Why is there a hole?
We made the hole.
You made the hole.
The water, it would rain and then it would just puddle like mad. And then it would
And it wouldn't go down.
Wouldn't go down.
Why is there wood in the ground like this?
We made that so that the rocks wouldn't fall into
Okay.
the pipe, so we could get to the pipe.
And you found the pipe,
Yeah, and then
and there's a cloth over it, and it goes to nowhere. You know what? I would have attached that drain to this drain and then brought it out that way.
this one doesn't work too bad. At least so far it hasn't backed up.
Right.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be laughing.
We wanted to be fair to our contractor. If we owed him money, we wanted to pay it to him, but we wanted to protect ourselves.
They talked to the lawyer. The lawyer said, let's put it into trust.
We'll put the money in trust and we'll have a quality surveyor come. They'll check out the work. And if the quality surveyor says, hey, you're at substantial completion, we'll write a check right then and there, you'll get the money.
What was he supposed to do here, over the door?
There's supposed to be a small roof,
Okay, so peaked roof, columns coming off
And columns
the
coming
sides.
down.
Okay.
And-
Because you got great run here. Our landscaping comes down this way. This is where we want the water to go. Keep it away from the house.
And we got the report, and the report said clearly, do not pay. It's not at substantial completion.
The contractor threatens to put it to collections, and he does.
First time in our life we've ever had a collections agency called. He was a very nice man too on the phone, very polite.
As they tell the story to the collections company, they say, we put the money into trust. All he had to do was finish the job.
There was dead silence on the other end of the phone. And I said, well, if you have any issues, here's my lawyer's number, call my lawyer. In the drawings it says parging, and we always assumed this was going to be parged like the rest of
your
the
house.
But for some reason he thought this was going to be partially parged and partially sided. So he called the lawyer, and the lawyer sent him the quality surveyor's report, and then that was it. Never heard a thing again from anybody.
I've seen enough. Here's what we're gonna do. We'll get that hood over the stairs for you. I'm gonna snake out those drains, find out where they go, what kind of mess they're in, and what I'm gonna do to fix it. So this is gonna be a lot of A, investigative, B, fix it.
When we do a job, if we do anything, we do it well. And if we promise something, we do it. And no matter what. And I guess we didn't realize other people didn't do that.
Next time, if you need anybody, send me an email. I'll find the good guys, and I'll send you the good guys, okay? You keep smiling. I'll see you tomorrow. Don't worry, we got happy tears. I like happy tears.
Thank you very much.
Pleasure to meet you both.
Nice to meet you.
This won't take long, okay?
Okay.
We'll be back.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Obviously, he used these scared tactics again. We're gonna sue you. We're gonna go to collections. I want my money. I want. But you stood up and said, kiss my butt, you're not getting it. I like that. Very nice backyard. You got the mountain view. I'm totally jealous. I mean, my house, I got a hill. How tall is that? That's the Three Sisters, right?
That's Three Sisters, yeah.
And how tall is that?
Yeah, about 10,000 feet.
Wow. We pulled down the gate. We pulled down the back stairs. We pulled out this wonderful 6x6 that he had in here and tied it really into nothing right into the corner. You gotta love that. We've got to dig this up. We got to get back down. We got to make sure this is the culprit here in the corner where they've met in with the ICF to the wood foundation, the pressure treated foundation. They didn't seal that corner, so the water's just coming in. We also want to make sure that we seal this properly on the outside of that ICF. So we're going to dig this all up. We're going to step it back. We're going to make a mess. We're going to clean it up. Let's get these stairs off. Very gently get in there and we'll cut anything. Just see if they're tied in with the stringers. Okay. Nice and gentle. Take it apart because the last thing we want to do is have to rebuild them. They're fine. We can work with this. All right, let's go. Straight across. We'll pull up all the asphalt.
Basically here you're into what they call pit run. You're dealing with sand, gravel, large stone, anywhere from 2-inch right up to, you can get a boulder the size of a small car if you dig far enough.
So it's a lot of stone, less dirt.
Yes. In this particular area, you're in an old wash area from what they call Cougar Creek. And over the years, back in the early 1900s, this used to be a wash area. So the creek used to wash all the material down through the mountains.
No way. You gotta be kidding me.
Pretty sure, bud.
I need to speak to the building inspector.
You want me to get hold of him?
Yeah. This is impossible.
I just had to let Holmes know that these are possibly sitting on the slab. What they need to do, ICFs need to go down to a footing. It doesn't look like they did that to me. It looks like they went right on this slab. As you can see, they shimmed it up and everything to get everything level, so he's a little pissed. This wall is also sitting on a slab.
It's definitely not 4 feet deep, especially beneath that.
I know that slab there is 6 inches. It's thick, but I have the building inspector coming out.
We need to
Give him a call? Okay. Just let you know that is sitting on the slab.
Scares the hell out of me.
Me too.
Hold off on this. Let's find some wood out front. Structurally support this from on top of this wall here.
Okay. 53 7/8.
The rocks in here are unbelievable.
Well, I see weeping tile.
You? I don't see it in the ground though.
You see the weeping tile, that little round dot by the footings on both sides. Not to mention, since it's in the writing, typical foundation wall with good drainage and weeping tile. I guess maybe here they don't think they need drainage because there's so much stone.
Well, Larry had an interesting point about drainage with the type of soil with all the rock that it's almost a natural.
No, I'm not going to argue that.
But it's on
I'm
the
also
plans.
not going to argue the plans.
Yeah.
These are the stamped drawings from the government. The easiest way out of this is to drop that wall on both sides of the doors. That wall, since it's too high, you're going to hit your head here anyways when we do stairs. Like that was just stupid in the plans.
Yeah.
Take up this pad at this door. Run all new drainage underneath that ties and it goes beyond the other door. We're going to have to do some parging repairs. Obviously, we know we're doing a proper foundation coating on this. A sprayed
Pressure
foundation
washing,
coating
yeah.
over ICS.
Yeah.
And tell me that's minimum code out here, and I'm going back home.
Well, the ICF guy is standing right here.
Tell me that's not minimum code.
That is the minimum.
Are you
code.
kidding me?
No, the code is spray on
Even on ICF?
on ICF.
I understand the concrete, but what's it doing on the ICF? It's doing nothing.
No, damp proofing is a very open-ended situation. It's a problem.
Can of worms. One thing leads to another. In this world of renovations, contracting, one thing leads to another.
We thought he was trustable, which really shook us. I think that was one of the difficulties we had, was that we no longer trusted our ability to decide if someone was trustable or not.
So we've come up with a way of doing this, and I don't think I have time to wait for the building inspector, so we're gonna take this wall down, we're gonna take this wall down behind you, we are gonna pull out this floor pad here, which the really funny part about this drain is it goes into nowhere. It goes into the ground because they like it here, that it drains easily, they say. We need 4 inches underneath that door. That's right on the slab. We need 4 inches, okay? What happens when that floods? That goes in the house. That's why we need 4 inches. We're hoping it doesn't go over 4 inches. It's supposed to go down that drain and stop here at this big pit hole, supposedly that they had dug. The height of underneath the deck to the top down here where the concrete curb is to create stairs going down, we have a height issue. We need 6'8", right? Head clearance so you don't hit your head. This is too high. Bottom line, I don't have a choice. I have to fix this one way or the other because we are bringing the inspectors in. This is unacceptable. That's unacceptable. To me, the foundation coating is unacceptable. We'll do a proper coating so it doesn't leak. We'll fix that tie-in where the ICFs meet the pressure-treated foundation. We are gonna have to pull this up. You know, I've got 2 weeks. 2 weeks, let's come up with a plan, fix it. So now I'm gonna tell the guys to get the jackhammer out and let's go to work.
Makes me absolutely sick. They go through the trouble of putting rebar, making it really solid, and they don't even do it properly at the footing. It just doesn't make any sense to me. This is going to be nuts to take apart. All they have to do is put a proper footing, bring it out a little bit. It's absolutely insane.
We have architectural controls in our little subdivision. The roofs have to match, you know, the same height. So we showed him, and we're very insistent that the roofs match. And I'm coming along the road, and I'm thinking to myself, I can see something poking over the top of the roof. What is that? And as I'm getting closer, I realize it's the roof trusses of the addition are sticking up above my existing roof. And his response was really interesting. It took me back, and I didn't know what to say to it. He was like, "Oh, don't worry, Yvonne. It's your house is just weird." And I was thinking, my house is weird? So he came in a panic, saying that it was going to cost him at least $10,000 or more to fix it, and he didn't want to fix it. What could we do? Couldn't we compromise? So if we accepted that he didn't have to remove all the trusses and rebuild the roof, he would redo the shingles of the whole roof, and he would then, since he was touching the gutters, change the gutters. And we said he'd have to get it approved by the Architectural Control Committee. And if the Architectural Control Committee approved it, and he got a letter saying that they approved it, then we would compromise.
They had some ice and water shield on here, but there were spots that were missing, and you know, it just wasn't a real good job, that's for sure.
It's probably the only thing that saved it from actually leaking into the house.
Absolutely. They had one of the valleys here had nails right in the center of the valley. They had some flashing with no plywood underneath, so there's a big hole under there. So, I mean, it was a leak waiting to happen.
The valley, I think, where the two roofs meet, the shingles and the underlayment is lifted up so that you can see right into the wood sheathing of the roof, which was an ideal place for birds to make nests and wasps to try and create nests.
You know, they sealed some of the plumbing flashing, which you can't, you know, put caulking and rubber. The rain lines were crooked. I mean, there was just a lot of things wrong with his roof.
Hindsight is always great. With my hindsight, I wouldn't have budged 1 inch.
So we're gonna do all new east trough and downspout?
Absolutely. All the east trough and downspout. Putting Harmony shingles on here, 35-year fiberglass shingles.
Awesome.
All drip edge.
Awesome.
Replacing all the flashings, which should have been done in the first place. It's gonna look fantastic, I think.
Look at the view. Yeah, just put me in a helicopter, put me on top, give me a few days. If I don't come back, call the bears, because they probably ate me. You guys have come all the way out from Vancouver to help us seal this foundation. This is minimum code. I'm blown away by this. Tell me it's not minimum code in Vancouver.
Yeah, it is minimum code.
So I see I've sprayed the black crap on and it's watertight.
Yeah.
It's not watertight.
No, it's not watertight, no.
Okay.
And it shouldn't be allowed, really.
No, but you don't do it that way.
No, no, no.
Now, is that a rubberized product?
Yeah, it's environmentally friendly polymer modified asphalt, and it has a water carrier, so it's water-based. And when it's sprayed on with a catalyst that sets it instantly, so we have no leaching or runoff.
Okay.
And in about 2 minutes after it's sprayed, it's somewhat firm.
Is there a recommended amount to spray on it?
60 mils wet. It'll cure to 40 to 42 in that range. And on this particular site, we'll probably be putting a little more on because of the dig up and some of the imperfections that were realized.
Okay, how long is this going to take?
Probably take about 20 minutes to spray it. We'll let that set for, half an hour or so. Just let some of the bleed water come out of it, the water that will come out of it. And then we'll apply the dimpled membrane, the super seal membrane to it, and cap it off, and it'll last the house.
So we're going to put the flashing in. It's probably a wise move to add some more building paper on this, eh?
Definitely, double layer building paper.
So we're going to come off the fascia board with the flashing underneath. It's going to drip out down past your parging, and then we're going to add another flashing over
on the bottom, yeah, on the super seal.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
What he's doing is removing the end plate here that is just really for appearance because our actual end of the joists are at this side. He's making sure he takes advantage of the building paper that wraps up underneath, puts in the tar paper, comes down to a flashing that we see over top of the super seal. No matter how we look at it, rain continues to come down and not penetrate.
Wow. Trench out? Why don't we just tackle it? Get it done.
I'm gonna have to say yes to that. Come right through here, replace the pad, continue on down the line, and we'll bring it right into here. This little wonderful little weeping system here goes into the drain over there. We'll make it natural. Instead of bringing it close to that, which I want nothing to do with, we'll bring it into this and let nature take its course and bring it to the
drains right there.
The drains. This is just a great example of, I guess, someone's mind thinking, this will work. Don't worry, this is great drainage. Man, I always say, let's keep the water outside of our house. All we're doing is putting a drain so that when it gets wet on that concrete, it has somewhere to go, right? Well, where's it going? It's going under the pad. It's going into some stone and hoping to hell that it never rains that much. Because if it does, well, it already did. It backed up on that side, went underneath the door. So if it does it there and it continues down here, it's gonna back up and go underneath this door. And then, okay, we can just curve that back in and bring it into where we want it. Everything's gonna be just to start at this point. When we get the laser level, we're gonna bring her down. We're gonna use the beeper, the signal as to our depth to make sure we have a run. I would say 1 inch per 8 feet is plenty. I'm happy with that.
For those of you who are watching the blast, we're blasting 108 holes, about 41,000 tons.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Good.
Let's do it.
Paper comes over.
We'll tape it.
Tape it, and it's a sealed deal.
Hey, I like that. You don't mind if I use it, do you?
No.
It's a sealed deal. Out here, Calgary, Canmore, there is a boom happening that is unbelievable. Everyone and their brother has come to this area to do construction.
It would rain, and then it would just puddle like mad. And then it would
Wouldn't go down.
Wouldn't go down.
15 by 15 addition to the home, but for $90,000, it should be perfect. The roofers are up there. Jason, he tells me everything he saw on the roof, he's totally surprised it has not leaked yet.
Looking back on it, there were so many times we should have stopped.
Main reason I'm taking these walls out is because they are not even minimum code. With the grade that pushes against it, that this wall acts as a retaining wall, it's not good enough. It's not tied in. There are no footings underneath it.
Educate yourself, and if anything feels wrong, stop it right then and there.
Instead of doing a retaining wall in concrete, we are going to do a stone wall. So we're gonna bring in big stones from the quarry. We're gonna pile them up across the end, which is gonna change the whole design here. Just outside of Canmore is a rock quarry, and I get to pull the trigger on 41,000 tons of rock that I'm gonna be using for the retaining wall. So 41,000 tons of stone is what we're going to blast?
Exactly, that's what we're going to blast.
Okay,
It took a week to drill, took 8 hours to load, and it's gonna take 2.5 seconds to blast.
Yeah, we'll be ready in 5 minutes. Okay, Alex, let me know when you guys are in position. I will.
We time them every 25 milliseconds. So there's 25 milliseconds delay per hole and 42 milliseconds delay per row, which give us like a really tight pattern, but there's long enough so that every hole don't go at the same time.
And so 25 milliseconds, there's 1,000 milliseconds per second?
Exactly.
Wow.
Luke, we are in position. You can proceed. Okay, the quarry is all secure.
We have to wait for the confirmation, radio confirmation from my assistant that the quarry is clear. And then when we're ready to proceed, there's a procedure to follow with control room.
Okay.
Blasting siren, fire in the hole on the radio, and we proceed. So,
okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, the purge is on. Thanks.
You just remove the safety and let it go.
Okay.
Are you excited?
I'm excited. Are you kidding? It's my birthday.
Is Mike Holmes doing the shot? Yes, sir. Ask him if he's got a permit. Okay, the quarry is all secure. Fire in the hole.
That was great, man. Happy birthday.
Holy cow.
Unbelievable.
Now that was a blast. That stone's kind of heavy. Look at my pickings. And he just like comes over and grabs them and puts them in the back of the truck. Like it's nothing. Wait till you see us trying to put these in place. Oh man. Tight fit, eh, Larry? Okay, whoa. down slowly. Good.
What I use now is a pre-mix material here. And this I use for convenience and also for consistency.
I'm looking forward to this. I want to see how you do it.
What we've got to do is we've got to basically spread a flat coat on top of what's there. And then I'll come back after that and texture on top of that.
With a third coat?
Yes. A flat coat and then the texture goes on top of that after it's
That
set.
makes sense.
After it's set slightly.
That makes sense. So you probably end up doing the whole front, work your way back.
That's right, yeah.
Okay. How fast is it drying?
It'll dry fast because of the suction of that base coat. It'll suck the moisture right out of it. By the time I get to the end, I could come back here and texture.
To dig this hole, get the weeping tile in.
Okay.
We're going to pour a 3.5 inch run based on your mark down there.
Yeah.
A 3.5 inch drop to this point.
Okay.
So we need to incorporate that in the pad that comes across. So if your weeping tile comes right down that line, you can then bring it in and tie into the side of this. Okay, make sure that it's level as hell.
Yep.
Do a rough rake right now, get it to where you're happy, and then tamp the hell out of it, all right?
Okay.
I've got to go fix something. I'll be back.
Some questions answered. Please don't right away yet.
I don't know, you look kind of nervous.
Well, I ride a lot of tractors.
Weirdest thing I've ever seen on a construction site in my whole entire life.
Yippee-ki-yay. Well, okay, Pilgrim. I tell you, was that weird or what? That was like 2 horses out of the blue, 2 dogs come and sing happy birthday to me. She lassoed me on the corner. She told me to get off the horse, and then she lassoed me. Look how it's all around us, eh? It's almost like we got this little umbrella right here. And I hope that umbrella stays open.
We've totally surface ground the whole deck, even though it's brand new plywood. And then we're now prepping it with floor leveling compound, all the impressions in the plywood and knot holes and such. We're filling those in so they'll all be tabletop smooth, and then we get the flashing on the wall, and then we start to put the membrane down.
Now we're gonna have to start cutting 2 risers based on our width. All right, 58 1/4. So let's cut them at 58 1/4, Petey. You're gonna do your 45 on the bottom and our riser height. Once we have those, we're able to manipulate everything else, okay? Fair rain. Even in the West, I get her drill.
Let's contact cement. We put it onto both surfaces. We let the solvents flash off, and then once it's flashed off, we flip the Duradeck out, and then flip the other side up and continue on.
That looks mean, and that looks meaner than anything I've seen today. You want me to tarp you in now?
Pretty darn close.
Let's pull these screws out. Let's get this tarp down quickly.
Great. What we're doing here is breaking memory of the Duradeck. It's manufactured as a sheet good in a flat state.
So we're actually heating it up almost to a liquid state and bending it back over the edge of the deck and reforming it to a 90-degree angle so that it won't tent and bulge up over the corner again. I'm actually blowing the heat right up underneath onto the deck surface as well so that it's heating up the contact cement so that it'll stick at its best.
Nice. We're ready. Let's go. Perfect.
Like an ape. Give me a bit more slack, like hold my wrist up. That's it. You guys got me?
You might be good. A lot going on, last day, as usual. The rain, we're fighting it. It's on our side. That umbrella's still over this house. I'm trying to stay under it. We do have the asphalt guys coming in today. That makes me very happy. The grass is going in. A nice amount of topsoil on top. Lay the sod green side up. I like saying that. It's just something I do. Finishing off the fence. Hopefully by 1 o'clock, we start the cleanup. The rails are going in today. The concrete's all done. Trying to stay off it. It's still probably just a little soft. Looks great. Actually, looks really good. See what happens when you put a bunch of guys together that work hard and care about what they do? Things get done. I want to thank you so much for coming in to help us here. I like this tool.
It's a great tool when it's been raining for 2 days in the valley.
So we're a little bit clumpy together.
Yeah.
Then you just whip through it, cultivate it,
Yeah, get it
rake
loose.
it, roll it. You roll it first, eh?
If you put 6 inches of soil in, it'll compress too much if you don't roll it a bit first. So we'll roll it, lay the sod, and then after we'll give the sod a roll again.
I'm gonna build this up one more. I didn't want to, but I have to just because we don't want the driveway running this way. So what we're doing is cutting a 6x6 to go from here to here, leaving this as an edge so when the asphalt comes up, it actually pins it and holds it.
Reveal day, man. Everything's in a rush. Everything's going great.
Yeah, you got it?
Okay, sure do. All right, I'll get the other piece.
Feel the heat off that? It's actually cool today. It's been so hot. And right now, I'm kind of saying warm. We want to lay it around 400 degrees Fahrenheit. And that is hot stuff. Don't move. Sorry, you grab the other one. Yeah. I'm just gonna help you temporary right now. Put it where you want it. Handle. Careful where you put that glue. That's it. I'm gonna keep our braces here until we bolt it. Okay, we're gonna do two the same way and then get the other two in, please. All right. We're almost out of here. Can we try for an hour? 1 hour. Sure. Done, 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 done. Okay. It works. This has been a journey. Coming out here, helping this family, two beautiful people, their son, Simon. I didn't get a chance to really see the sights. We worked from morning till night. We met great people that stepped up to the plate to help us help this family. We ruined your driveway, so we gave you a new one.
It's
great.
Fabulous.
Looks great.
It's a little bigger, eh? Look, I think you can get about, I don't know, 6 vehicles in here.
Yeah. The parking lot going.
Super easily. Yeah.
Now that it's raining, it's probably a good thing that I brought in my roofers and put up a whole new roof because I remember him talking that I can't believe it didn't leak. But they were good enough to put up a 35-year shingle, all brand new east troughs and downspouts. Just being here, how many people have come up to me and said, oh, can you stay here? There's problems galore. I know there's problems galore. There's a boom here. Everyone wants something done. That means everyone and their families and brothers and cousins are gonna come here to make some money. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that, but at least do it right. I had my wonderful guys at Super Seal come in here and we totally dug all this up with Larry's help, who is actually helping from beginning to end. I meet this guy named Larry. He's sitting on the tractor when I show up. I didn't know that he had taken a week off of work, his vacation time, to come help me. And then he stayed another week. So 2 solid weeks, this guy worked as hard as we did, morning till night. When we sealed everything, we put up a sprayed rubber membrane, about a 1/4 inch thick sprayed rubber membrane. And just think about it as an elastic band right around your foundation. And I highly recommend this when it comes to an ICF foundation, because the spray coating does not make it waterproof. As you know, it leaked in the corner here, and it came in under the door down there, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
Which we also addressed. We found a great guy in the neighborhood named Russ. As a matter of fact, you knew him. In 1994, he was the original guy that did the parging here.
Yeah.
He came back and parged it. If you can see that we have flashing underneath the rim board and flashing underneath the parge. What that does is to ensure that no water can bypass that system and get beyond it. They came from what? Vancouver? Calgary? I mean, they came from everywhere to come help us. These guys are the ones you want to hire. These guys are the good guys. They're the guys that take care. We didn't get to the painting because what I wanted to do was seal all your cracks, make sure that we painted everything up, but I did find a painter who is very good, and he's going to come back because we cannot paint it if it's wet. It'll only peel off. He's going to come back and he's going to paint your whole house.
Oh my.
I couldn't find anybody, not because, you know, anything against them. They were just so busy. I mean, there's so much building going on. And our project actually wasn't that big, and they just didn't have the time. Eh? And we're just so busy. So that they took this time out of their busy schedules just, we're so happy to live here.
We found a fine gentleman after we demolished your backyard. He came in and resodded everything and planted a couple more shrubberies that we actually ruined. So he's a good guy. His name is Alex. I love the guy. Very good. The concrete system that I already showed you before would not have passed code, and it didn't. So we removed it all. It took us 3 days to jackhammer that out. What we did do, through the help of Larry, I actually went to the quarry myself, hit the trigger, and blew 41,000 tons of stone. We then selected our stone. I went and picked every stone. And then we made you a stone retaining wall, which we're gonna go down and see it. A little bit of a rock garden. So if you wanted to do anything in here, you can. But for me, this looks good.
It's great.
It's
Up on top, we brought in the Duradeck guys. Guy is his name. He's really good. He put down a new membrane. Now, my hope was to stop as much water from going down there as possible. We've created a drainage system right from your door. When I go down and show you, right through your backyard. We broke up the sidewalk down there, right out to the drains to control anything that goes down there. It will go out and not in your house. How do you like the rails?
Very nice, very clean. And low maintenance, right?
You don't have to paint them. Good. Over top of the door, we created a dormer. Now, I did not finish the underside like the front because to me, it matched this.
Oh, yeah.
If you want it painted, you can go ahead and paint it, but I truly like it the way it is. We had to put in new stairs. We put in a proper drainage.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's a wonderful looking drain.
Oh.
I really like it.
This is a proper drain, okay? We have a weeping tile that runs right across the stone. On this side, we have contoured this concrete walk, which, as far as I'm concerned, should have been done this way in the first place. Why not be able to walk right out? Looks good, eh?
This looks absolutely wonderful.
Wow.
And the rocks look great. And to know that they came just from over there, and Mike blew them up for us, is fabulous.
Standing here looking back at it, looks damn good, doesn't it?
It looks fabulous. I never, ever thought I'd see it finished. The whole crew was great, and you guys worked so hard. Everybody worked such long hours. I really appreciate it.
We just made it. I leave tomorrow. I'm very happy. The rain, we got really lucky. It just seems that I took you outside of the house when it was pouring and it stopped. So someone's on our side, and I don't know who that is, but I hope you're happy.
I am
I'm
so
very happy.
happy. In Japanese, we'll say, domo arigato
Domo arigato.
gozaimasu.
Thank you, Mike.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
Thank you very,
Absolutely.
very much. Yeah.
Well, at least now I can go home and help someone else. This is how I get paid.
Just so wonderful. Thank you so very much.
Thank you very much.
We'll see you soon.
Thank
Keep
you.
smiling.
Bye-bye. I'm just gonna keep crying. I'm just so happy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice. Come, baby. You do it like right here? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, let the door stop.
We wanted to get a proper shower with grab bars, I think you call them. It was more for safety than what the bathroom looked like.
Now let's take out the mirror, the sink, the toilet.
A friend of mine said that his son did renovations and knew how to do that, and he would bring him up and have him have a look at it.
It's really, really bad. I mean, these guys should be totally ashamed of themselves.
Take it down.
We'd spent that money and I still didn't have the safety bar, so that's what I was upset about, is that the only one thing I wanted, we spent all the money and we still didn't have it.
Nice. Awesome. Yeah, baby. But if you're going to do it, Do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it.
Let me do this to a family.
Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Unbelievable. On the money. 2, 3.
My hero!
Perfect.
Thank you, guys.
You like it?
Oh, do I ever?
I first came to this island when I was 8 years old. My son grew up here and my daughter, and they both love it. My grandchildren are loving it. My cottage is called a place of friends, so I have some wonderful, wonderful memories.
The scenery is unbelievable. It makes it easy for me to come up here, to be honest with you, but it doesn't make it easy. It makes it very expensive.
Hello.
Hi, Ann. It's Mike Holmes. How you doing?
I'm fine. How are you, Mike?
I'm doing well, thank you. I'm just over at the dock. Do you mind coming over to get me?
I don't mind coming to get you at all.
Now I've got to bring all the vehicles, all the trucks, all the crew come across. Try not to forget anything and help a wonderful lady by the name of Ann. Well, Ann, it's a pleasure to finally meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
Look at the tan on you. You've been up here for a bit?
I have been,
Yeah?
yes, since June.
So why don't I jump on?
Okay.
How long you had this little island?
My teacher, she was a recreation instructor from McCormick Recreation Center, and as a kid, I went there. And one of the things that she used to do is she used to bring the kids up from the playgrounds and let the city kids have a view of what it's like to be up and be on an island and go canoeing. And a lot of us had never even had that opportunity. So I've actually been coming here since I was 8 years old.
Wow.
I have owned the actual island since 1978. Okay.
Oh, why don't you tell me a little bit about it right now? I'm looking at a bathroom, right?
Yes.
Well, you hired someone to come in and redo it?
Yes, I did. And it was basically for safety reasons because with having the surgery on my knee, I had fallen. So I was in this tiny sort of stall shower, you would call it, where there was no safety bars or anything. And my knee gave out at me. And the way I fell, I pinched the sciatic nerve. And I couldn't move. I couldn't get up. The shower was so small and tiny. I'm sure it was 4 hours. Like it seemed like forever anyways, but I know it was a long time.
Well, the idea was
to get a shower.
A bigger shower.
A bigger shower with a safety bar.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the idea. Yeah, there it is. It's
Okay.
very small, but
So it's all new?
yes.
So why didn't you go with a not as wide vanity?
To be honest with you, I went with what the contractor told me that he measured, he said, and I could have a vanity that big. Actually, with the vanity was supposed to be a long a cupboard that went with towels, and then at the end he said, "Oh no, you better not buy that. There's not going to be room."
Well, I guess
Now-
he mismeasured.
He did.
This contractor brought in 2 guys to help him, and these 2 guys were sitting down on the couch when she walked in watching a how-to video.
The explanation was that they were using a new product, and they just wanted to make sure they were doing it the proper way. They wanted everything to be just perfect for me.
The whole point of Ann hiring this guy was to make a bathroom that was functional for her. So he's made a custom shower. He hasn't finished, or is he finished?
No, he was let go.
He was let go. You fired his butt.
Yes.
Good for you. How much did he charge you, by the way?
But up until this point, it was $10,000.
New pine?
He did not do new.
So this is original.
Oh, this is original.
So the $10,000 was material and labor?
Yes.
Okay, did you pay him in full?
Yes.
Based on what I saw, I could have done it in 4 days, and $10,000 is an awful lot of money, but I guess you got to justify being here a month. Hell, no. All right, I guess I get to get dirty. I'll be back. Oh, I love the big pillars. So we cut through floor joists. Your contractor cut through the floor joist to run his plumbing. And you're not supposed to. Look at how he's done the drain here for the shower, and he's cut in so he could get it all in place to trap it and bring it out, and he should have been a 2-inch anyways, but he's tied in after the toilet. Just doing this is wrong. And why is the hot water heater over there? See, we want to make sure we put the hot water heater under the water areas. The kitchen's right there, the bathroom's right beside it. The reason he's picked that area was for convenience on his end. And just shining my light on it, I can see the electrical. He should be smacked for that. He's got a prime line running into the drain, right off the toilet. Whatever I'm seeing, better be an air conditioner. What I can say is that he's not a contractor, and everything he has touched, he has contaminated, so I can't wait to actually take your bathroom apart to really see what he's done. I just want to go back in and take a look at this prime line, okay? Because I know where it is.
Okay.
There's the prime line. I knew it came up through the toilet feed. The prime line. Well, how foolish is that? This is not logical. Because this is now tied into the ABS and you have a new septic tank out back, what do you think that's doing?
I'm not sure.
Do you want to smell that?
Oh, no.
We call it methane gas. I love this. This is simple, and at the same time, I get to enjoy being out here. I would have said to you, let's try and keep that hot water tank in here. Downstairs underneath, you're going to have all the moisture from the ground, and it is not going to last that long. I tell you right now, we're doing a complete gut. Do you like tile on the floor? Do you want something that same feel? You want a stony floor? Now, it doesn't have to be stone like that, but it's got to be a nice stony floor, right?
The reason I like that tile, only because, Mike, it was sort of like cottagey. It wasn't like a tile ceramic floor like you see in the city.
My job is to make your dreams come true. So I listen to you. I pick up how your taste is throughout your house, your colors, everything. So now you leave it to me.
Okay,
I will do what I'm supposed to do.
Okay.
And I'll make your dreams come true. Awesome. Electricians and plumbers, they come up. Everyone comes and does what they have to do to help. I love it. Maybe we can just start with hand tools. We'll move the trucks, come back, and away we go.
All right, man.
Okay? Maybe a couple of hours, I'm sure, just to bring everything over and get going.
That's for
It's
sure.
just the way it is. Let's just get on the boat now, and we'll get over, and then we'll just send two people back and just back and forth.
Okay. Have fun, Mike. We don't want to lose you.
Nope.
There we are. Great.
All aboard. Welcome to Paradise Island. Can someone make sure that Ann gets up the hill fine, please?
Out of here without any problem.
You want to grab my arm?
Yeah, sure.
I can see where this can get a little slippery.
Yes.
Well, it's not big enough for all of us, so I think a couple of bodies at a time. Now let's take out the mirror, the sink, the toilet, the glass doors, and we'll keep the glass doors, keep everything at this point. Let's get it out.
There you go. You want to come in with maybe a Robbie drill? I need some channel locks for the toilets. Carl, remember, we don't lose anything. You are responsible for everything that comes out of here again. Okay, everything's off. Oh, they glued silicone this on. Great. For now, we're not going to run there right now. We're in the middle. It looks like I might have peed myself. It's just toilet water. She lives here 3 months out of the year. She needs a nice bathroom. That's what they should have given her in the first place. That's what she didn't get, and that's what we're going to give her. And they cut the stud right out. It's leaking really badly, and it's been leaking for a while, probably right from the beginning. It's really, really bad. I mean, these guys should be totally ashamed of themselves.
Just bring it over here, guys. Don't put it outside. We'll put it over here. Put the drawers back in.
So they somehow bashed a hole through the other side. I don't know where that is in this house, but I think that's a bedroom or a kitchen.
Damon, it is an old outlet that they moved over to the right.
Oh, they had to move the outlet in order to get the plumbing in when they did the bathroom, and they never fixed the hole. Brilliant. Get this off. Let's try and get that off and go from there. So I want this probably off first, and then we'll get the plate off.
Bust, start pulling, you know, be real careful. You don't want to hit anywhere where plumbing is.
Why was behind all this, right, guys?
Bucket should do. Good bucket.
Nice, Pinky.
Well, I think I found some mold.
Surprise. New shower moldy already. I don't think he meant to do the job wrong. I think he tried actually as best as he could in doing a bathroom for Ann. There is a small issue, though, that I'm not too really keen on here. It wasn't so much that he did it wrong, that's knowledge. I think he took advantage of Ann's wonderful personality because he was there for a month, riding the boat, fishing, bringing family over, and turned it into, I suppose, a vacation for himself.
Right now, I am just pulling up the floor, but it is really easy, actually. This glue apparently has been down for about a year, and it hasn't even dried yet, so it's pretty bad.
I just wanted to bring you in and talk about some of the things we have found.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you know that we gutted your whole bathroom.
Yes, I can see that.
We took it all down.
Mm-hmm.
What we didn't know was that your taps were leaking in the wall consistently.
Oh.
So we had a little bit of mold behind the drywall, okay? From what I'm seeing here, this was not an intent to do this wrong. I have to say the guy is trying. He tried to do the job right, even to the point of putting in the Schluter system.
Yes.
However, when you mess with things and you don't know what you're doing, the electrical was wrong, the plumbing was wrong, he harmed the structure, so we're gonna have to fix all the structure here. We're gonna have to reroute all the plumbing. From there, it's really just a matter of starting from scratch and doing it all over again to the point where we give you back what you should have had in the first place. Pull all this down, please, leave the ceiling up, and let's just go to the closet. Okay. I think the hardest part about the whole job was forgetting something. Where's the tool that we need here? You gotta jump in the boat, go back to the truck, and it was a half-an-hour route just to go back to the truck. Having to go back to the store, that was minimum 3 hours.
That's okay. Okay, you can grab some ABS and some copper. And then I need some concrete board, some random stuff like 6 mil. Are you sure we have enough?
Oh, I got a whole skid full.
I just gotta get the plywood and we are done.
Ahoy there!
Ahoy!
Martin.
Hey, Mike.
Thanks for coming. Nice to see you. Hey, Adam.
Hi, Mike.
How you doing today?
Good, thanks.
We don't want you to fall in there, Frankie.
Oh, no. It's not
See
good.
ya.
How are you, sir?
How you doing, Mike?
Long time no see?
Yeah, how you doing?
And she's a wonderful lady. She needs a shower she can get into, nice grab bars. I think what I'm going to do is put in a small pedestal sink, pull the toilet over so that I've got an area to build a much better shower stall.
Okay.
Let's say I do 32 inches. So shower gives us lots of room for a pedestal sink, 5 feet, right? So we want really 2 feet for the toilet, 2 feet for the sink.
Yeah.
So I could actually go bigger, couldn't I?
Now they use string to hold it up.
Yeah. So you had insulation in the floors and it was removed?
No, it never got finished.
Oh, it never got finished, so they left a couple pieces in?
We can service the light on this side as long as it's not in the shower area, such as this third light here would be in the shower area. So that's the part that's going to be
and it's
the
metal
part. Yes, and the open air connection. What I mean by that is on the inside of those 2 tracks are your live line. So water splashes up there, you've got a nice dead short happening right above your head while you're showering.
All right.
Not nice. We usually don't mix plumbing and water.
Empty this all out. What we're going to do is raise that shelf up to about here.
Okay.
We'll raise that shelf up to about here and continue so the hot water tank goes in here.
Gotcha.
Okay?
What I want you to do is get the tools to start taking this down, and leave the ceiling, okay? That's garbage. Oh, great mold.
Plumbing wise, well, follow me, sir. Well, they cut structure to run the toilet, and if I bring that over even to over here, I'm gonna have an issue. What I probably can do let's just, for an example, say it's going to be here.
Yeah.
We'll run the ABS right across to the back, okay?
Well, if there's no landscaping out there, or if I don't have any rocks or any obstacles,
No.
I can just go straight out.
That's even better. We're not cutting
Make
through
the
structure, period.
turns and yeah.
Okay, so that solves that.
Maybe? I got it.
A new bathroom to me means a new bathroom. Put in a new window. It was easy for me because the homeowner had it anyway, so we're gonna put it in.
Oh,
nice.
Sweet.
Yeah, this end's gonna drop and this one's gonna rise.
I'm just gonna cut 1/8 of an inch all the way around so it fits right in.
Panels behind the door here, Frank. I looked at it. We had 200 amps, right?
Yep.
200 amp breaker.
There.
Fuses don't bother me as long as they put in the proper fuses.
And they're all 15s.
And these are the bar fuses, aren't they? Or are they the actual fuses?
No, there's blocks inside here. If I was to pull out, oh, lucky me, empty. Very nice. There's
So we have some
fuses that
empties.
go in here. Yeah, that's actually perfect that we have one empty because I'm going to need a double pull for that floor heat. That one's blown. So what happens is when I pull this one out and I go...
Now you check continuity.
Yeah, go from here, you find it's dead.
Okay.
Meanwhile, you check from here. Here, it's fine. I'll check and see how many lines here are dedicated. I only see 2 receptacles. I'd recommend if we have the other side open, adding in a 3rd.
Okay, let's go over the area where I'm going to put the hot water here.
Okay.
Perfect.
On the light fixture, you just want something surface mounted?
I think surface mount's fine. And just make sure, you know, like
Something
I
gives
can't
off-
touch it and I'm 6 feet.
Okay.
And if I'm in the shower.
You're 6'1".
No, I'm 6.
You're 6'1". We went through this. We're the same height.
I haven't grown. I'm getting old.
Yeah. What height? Who's taller?
I don't know. I can't see.
Oh, camera guy, help us.
Hey, come on, I'm gonna show you what I want you to do. I think this was Armageddon or something. Come on.
I don't like spiders. I'm a girl.
Get in here. Okay, so guys, what I want you to do, take all your measurements right away. I want you to measure from beam to beam, and I think you're gonna have to notch over it. Is that correct? Did you measure it already?
1/8 of an inch on that side. I haven't checked this side out.
Go cut them and just bring them in. 1, 2, 3. Mark them out, okay?
Get over there.
Sheet the floor?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's mark where the floor joists are on it so we know we can start measuring properly for drainage.
Okay. Nice, very nice.
And we'll talk later about what needs to be done tomorrow.
Gotcha.
New heat will be installed. It's, for me, the smartest way of doing any bathroom. Your feet are warm, you're warm.
Okay, so I need 32 for my pan. That's perfect. This is what, 1/2 inch there. And then 4.5 for my curve. That's worked out perfectly here. Okay, feeds over to the right where the pan is gonna go into the box. Get that right under there, which is good.
As long as it's past this, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
It's fine.
And it'll be
right
fine
to
once
there.
we kick it under there.
Exactly. All right, nice job. I'm gonna wrap this up in here and let's go home and get some sleep and come back first thing and do this, okay?
Okay, sounds
All right.
good.
So he's made a custom shower. He hasn't finished. Or is he finished?
And they cut the stud right out. It's leaking probably right from the beginning.
I guess you know that we gutted your whole bathroom.
Yes, I can see that.
Sheet the floor, and we'll talk later about what needs to be done tomorrow.
Gotcha.
Beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Zach.
Yep.
Back a second. Nail it.
I'm not going to squawk too much about the non-slip surface here, but let me tell you, this rail sucks, and it's going to be replaced. I think the rail should be on this side. This is the dangerous side.
Right.
That side is like, there's nothing to fall to, right? Here, you can fall down, especially her, can slip and fall right into the water.
Right.
Let's make a materialist so we can send Billy. We'll pull out all of these solar lights. That's not very strong. Take that up and cut myself a starter strip. Saw's facing the wrong way. And I'll notch everything out, slip my pole down in, bolt it, glue everything with a little bit of a better glue. It's just not strong, is it? Let's call Billy and ask him to pick up 6 more 16-foot 2x4s.
As you can see the way it's plugged in, it's just a matter of time. Now it's going to wear back and forth and cause some arcing. The other side of this wall, it happens to be the bathroom, so now would be a perfect time to place in a switch and put a valence light here and just get rid of this receptacle that's in the middle of the range.
Nice.
Yes, it's all done. We've got all new lines, everything is improper, everything is sloped properly so that in the winter the water can drain
For drainage. This is the only time I want to really think about downhill.
Exactly, yeah. Also, we put in brass plates. If you come into contact, you're not going to develop a galvanic corrosion.
We'll get the guys to get back in here, then you get to have a break. Oh, wait a minute. You get the hot water heater, right?
Yes, so yeah.
All right, you get a break later. Remember, dinner's on me.
Okay.
Thanks.
Perfect.
Deets are down, new heat on top, a great slate tile. Not only will it look good, toes are warm. It's the way to do it.
We're just getting the last corner pieces in. Homes are ready to tile. Do you want to do a layout soon?
Yes, please.
All right.
Just let me know.
Okay. Our tile is sitting an 1/8 of an inch over this, so that would be just fine, lad. Very nice.
We ran brand new copper lines. They are sloped underneath, just as we sloped the ones up in the bathroom. And we want all that water to be draining in that direction.
Okay.
We have a release valve there at the end, so that literally with just a single shot of valve, you can get rid of the water from the entire cottage.
Simple. I love it.
Yeah.
As usual. You're the best.
No problem.
I want to do it all straight.
Okay.
Just nice and simple, straight, make it look like a huge piece of slate.
Yeah.
We'll do maybe, what do we have for spacers?
We have 3/8, 1/4 inch, 1/8, 1/2 inch, whatever you want.
We'll need 8 for the floor, 30 for the walls, 10. Okay, we're still gonna be okay with our cuts.
These are huge tiles. Look at how nice they are. It's 2x2 slate tile. Each one of these tiles has got to weigh, what, 10 pounds, Carl? It's
10 pounds.
well,
It's
maybe
like
more.
5.
I'm underestimating a bit, but look great. It's going to widen it a bit. It's going to make it look bigger. And you know, we're gonna do the same thing on the floor. It's just gonna match right up the walls. It's just gonna make it look huge in here. It's gonna be really nice.
Keep going, guys.
Yeah.
You started that, and what I'm looking for is to keep your line on the inside 4x4. We'll snap the top. That way we can see what's out. Don't worry about the blue line. Cut at only.
Yeah, I'm only going the 4x4.
Right. Just to keep it true. I don't see any other way around it. Here's your next one, sir. Oh, well, I try to make it perfect. We need to actually mirror that into here.
Yeah.
And that way we can just trim that down here. That way we can come up, skirt the outside, and make it look half decent. So I have to flare the bottom, not by much. Okay, do me a favor. Drill a top hole into the 4x4 now, please.
Into the upper 4x4?
Yeah. So come on in. Now look how strong that is. That's what I want to see, and I don't even have a top rail on it yet. And then hit the top one again, in bed. Way better. So Billy, do me a favor.
Yes.
Snap that string right now. But my rail's gonna be perfect. If the bottom's not, the top will be. True up that rail. Make it nice and straight from the top to the bottom. It looks better and it works better as you're walking down. Your hand's gliding right down it. We're gonna sand it as smooth as a baby's bum, or as smooth as Billy's head. Since we're gonna skirt the bottom side with a 2x4, which I'll show you later, let's skirt the outside with a 2x4 and 2x6 that overlaps both. Okay, pick her up, Bill. We're gonna go ahead and put a little dab of glue. We don't need a lot this time, just a little dab of glue up, plus the 4x4s will attach this. You can finish that piece while I work on this angle. Out the hair. Okay. We're gonna have a funky corner here, let me tell you. Oh, perfect. That's it. I'm a happy guy. All right, it's lunchtime. Drop your tools. I'll bet you're not used to boating to work.
Come to a lot of your jobs, Mike, but
Never by boat.
not by boat. This one takes the cake.
Full of pine needles. That's why these screens don't work. The cure is worse than the disease because now you got to remove the screens to clean the gutters.
Mr. Craig Lowe.
How you doing, Mike?
Welcome to the island.
Yeah, this is great, eh?
Yeah, it's not quite the Caribbean, but you know, it's
It'll do.
not bad. What is this, a sander?
It's more than just a sander.
More than just a sander?
Yeah, check out the bottom of it. So it's got 3 discs, which all spin, and the whole thing spins. And you can put a variety of different pads on here. We've got sandpaper. We've got like a coarse bristle, which will just kind of polish the deck after the sandpaper. It even does concrete. start with sandpaper and then do a bristle, polish up the deck, and then put some anti-slip coating on it.
It's called Smart Screen because it keeps the leaves out as well as snow and ice. It has a non-abrasive finish with a half lip on the front, so all the debris will blow off of it very easily. We screw it in the front and back, which makes the eaves trough about 5 times stronger. And you do it once and you solve 2 problems, snow and ice and leaves. And that's why it's called Smart Screen.
Picked up a sink that's 8 inches on center, not 4 inches on center.
Yeah, that
the
looks
tap
good
itself
center
is a 4-inch center, so the problem being is the store's not around the corner. It's a jump right in the boat to the truck to the store, down the highway to do this all back again. See what they have in a smaller sink.
Do you need more wire? I gotta see where I'm going. There's history in the joists. I gotta pull through the old joists.
I was hanging on the wire and he pulled. I went like this.
Take what you need, because I got some extra down here.
It's cables for the heated floor in the bathroom. I decided to run a 12-gauge wire. The unit only does have a 15-amp draw at 220 volts. As you can tell, I like oversizing my wire.
I heard a lot of screaming upstairs when I was up there.
Yeah, Carl had a big spider on him.
Oh, Carl was screaming like that?
No.
Can you pass me another bat and a knife, please?
Yeah, 1 sec.
All done?
All done.
Thank you. I think she's gonna like this. She doesn't know, so it's a surprise.
We're glad to help out.
Looks good. So we're gonna do what, 1.5 inch border? It's almost, what, 2 inches?
Yeah, probably 1.5 inches.
You're gonna carry it right down to the bottom dock?
Yeah, so maintain this.
Yeah.
This size.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
Almost done. Thanks, Greg.
We're just putting a acrylic silica-based product on. 1 coat, self-priming anti-slip product. And you can see how thick this stuff is. It's almost like got the consistency of drywall compound. And you can see the sand in it. It says dry time 2 hours, but you know, we don't have a lot of sun out here today, if any. So I'd probably give it 3 or 4. Right now we're just cutting the 4x4 floor tiles. They sent us actually 12x12 tiles to do it. We're gonna make our own.
feel like I'm making pierogies.
All right, we're looking good. We're looking really good. I'm not too worried about how this is going to pan out. I don't see an issue with finishing this by tomorrow. We'll kick everyone out of here. You take it over and first coat it. We'll wait the 20 minutes. He can come back in, lay a couple more. You go back in and second coat it, right?
That's great.
I'm looking forward to this little bit of finish and giving it back to her. Okay, so let's just give him a minute. We'll have a coffee.
No problem.
And get those 2 pieces of trim in, and it's yours.
What we're doing today is putting a clear coat on. I'm using an oil-based in this washroom because it's going to penetrate into the wood rather than sitting on top of it like a latex.
You know, it's been a few late nights this week. I'm a little tired, but you know, it's the last day. I talked to Anne this morning. She's very excited. She wrote in her journal last night, tomorrow's the big day. She has her family coming down, and just seeing that excitement on her face is really nice. So, looking forward to giving it to her.
This is awesome.
Almost there, right? We're losing the bandit.
What do you think? What time?
Oh, you're making me make a prediction? Oh man, I'll say 5.
I agree.
5?
At the latest.
Give her some gas, Phil. Come on, Billy, backwards. Get us out of this. Old Man River.
It's 2:30 now. Damon and I thought about 5. I'm still feeling about 5. Doesn't mean we're giving it back at 5. It means we'll be done at 5. Then we got the cleanup, light the tiki torches for the ceremony. Just kidding. Here's how I'd like to start this. Maybe we can do one here and one here, right? I wanted to put in some LED lights in the floor, 2 in each board as we go down, 10 on each side, 20 in total, because we can put 20 on one driver. But these are unique lights. They're very small. They're like a little puck light that goes down into the floor. So what it's going to do is whoever comes in here at nighttime can see the path they're going to take as they come up. Think of a plane landing. It's a landing strip. We're going to be 8 apart on each one of them. It's perfect.
Look at that. Pull your side back up. Nothing like laying down on the job. Get up. These are known as Scotch locks in the industry, and basically there's actual little connectors inside there that when we squeeze this, the little teeth grab a hold of the wire and it makes a very good connection. Plus they're silicone filled, so that nothing will be able to get in and interrupt that connection. These are easy on this side.
And one thing I love about LED, not only are we environmentally friendly, thinking about using less energy, I think the major pro to this, Frank,
it lasts.
Mosquitoes don't see LED lights. Did you know that? Just perfect. Well, I have to admit you did a good job. I have to admit.
Great, eh?
Yes, it does.
Everything fit back, even with that water heater in there.
Everything fit back. I'm happy. We're almost there. Amazing what happens when you plan something out, eh?
Originally, we were going to cut some square stock up to the top of the ceiling here, but this joint turned out really nice with the growth.
Perfect.
Well, we've gone a little longer than we wanted, but that's what it takes. It's 7 o'clock now. We were hoping for 5:30. A little bit of TLC. Takes time.
You going an angle? Will we go in?
Dan, are you ready? I'm gonna come get you.
Wait. Hold on, I'm not in, buddy.
You ready?
I'm ready.
I'm on the track.
Here, I'm in 2.
Nice.
Okay.
Look at this.
Let's start here.
Okay.
I brought in Craig Lowe. He's my painter, and he was all excited about coming here. From here up, we actually stripped all your wood down, and it's older wood, and I kind of like this. And we applied a new product that we really like. It's almost like a gel paint with a grit right in it. You don't have to get down.
No.
But it is very gritty. It is definitely non-slip, and it's what we want to see.
Oh, wow.
So see how strong that is.
I
wanted you to see how strong that is.
It's strong, and it's it's nice for height for me,
It's
too.
a safe height.
Safe height, very safe height. Look it. Oh my gosh.
These are LED lights. They do not require a lot of power. And right now it's on remote, and we can put it on with your timer of your other lights. I just wanted to surprise you with it.
Yeah,
Does it look like a runway?
Oh, does it ever look like a runway?
That'll keep you on track, eh?
That's for sure. Do you know the difference that those lights will make instead of those other ones that fall over all the time and break? And oh my gosh, that is unbelievable.
Frank, my electrician, he's a wonderful guy. We came in. He has fixture plugs on the wall. He's actually even given you a light in the kitchen here because you had something that was plugged in. You remember that?
Yes, I do.
Yes. Now, what he did was he gave you a light above the stove. So, and this is something he just wanted to do. So it's something simple. We put the plates on where necessary and made sure all your receptacles are working. He's checked your panel. He's marked everything. And we are totally where we should be. Now for my plumbers, they went downstairs and ripped out all the plumbing, all the drains. We fixed all the structure. They rerouted everything to the point of simplicity, which you're not going to believe. It's one drain tap down there.
Oh my gosh.
Well set up. Obviously, my guys have been working very long days here.
They have.
Practically boarded with you. That's why I love them. You ready to see your bathroom?
I am.
Well, all right, let's walk this way. You remember I said I was going to bring up the hot water heater back inside the house? And we wondered where to put it? Well, I put it right there.
Oh, wow. That is great.
So we're on the warm side, everything's done, and everything you had in there, Pinky actually put the shelves back in place and had everything put back in. So nothing had to go anywhere else.
Oh, yeah.
Ready to open the door?
Yep.
This is just a bathroom. It's not anything crazily different.
My God, it's not. Oh, look at it. Oh,
Okay, it is a little different.
It doesn't look like the same bathroom at all.
Well, actually, it's not really the same bathroom. We've gone to the extreme of completely gutting this, pulling out all the insulation, the vapor barrier, redoing it all, rerouting all the plumbing, make sure that within this wall that we vented not only the bathroom, which means air behind water as it goes down the drain, we also vented your kitchen. Look at your new tap.
I know, I am looking
The
at
only
my
problem
new
is you got to pump it up.
Oh, do you?
No.
Can you believe me? I'm saying to Mike, do you have to pump it? He must think I'm an idiot. That is so neat. It's so original. Wait till the volleyball girls see it.
You live on a granite island, so I chose a slate tile. This is Brazilian slate. Now, the difference between a lot of slate in the world, the porosity of it. In other words, how porous is that tile? This is about 99% not porous, so it's not going to absorb. Under this, we have all the right products, including in-floor heating. And a touch of a finger, this floor is now warm.
Oh my gosh. It's not only beautiful, it looks so safe. And that's what I'm really, really pleased about.
There's a little bit of work involved in that. First and foremost, we're thinking of you because we know you're going to have a knee operation, right?
Yes, that's right.
We have a grab bar here, which helps you get into the shower.
Yes.
And we have a wonderful tap system now.
Oh, look at that's got the real rainforest.
It does.
It does have the real.
That's all new. I had to
Yeah.
buy that because
And-
unfortunately your taps was leaking in the wall
Yes.
before, and you remember I said that, so we
Yes,
had to go
you
all
did.
new.
I can't get over how sturdy these bars are. These are really, really wonderful, which is what I wanted in the first place, but I didn't expect to get a bathroom like this. It's totally different than I thought it was going to be. Totally different. I mean, I just can't believe. I know they've worked hard, and now I can see why. Still got the wood that I wanted, and the neat thing is I still have some of my own little things that I had chosen for here, my mirror and my sign that my girlfriend gave me, and so it's nice that they're back in here too. That's wonderful, Mike. I can't thank you and the crew enough.
And Anne is like in her glory. Look at the rail. Look at the lights. Little LED lights. A little handrail that means so much to her. And all the proper things in the bathroom that should have been there in the first place puts a smile on her face.
Thank you very much. Oh, I'm very happy. Thanks a lot. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay, guys, it's time to come and see the bathroom.
bathroom.
Well, you guys are all dressed up, eh? It's not Halloween yet.
Doesn't even remotely look like Oh my God.
You said we were gonna cry.
I couldn't believe the amount of people that started crying. All because we came in to help this one lady. That's how much Anne means to everyone around her. I think she's happy.
Oh yeah, God bless.
And it sounds like everyone else is
Oh
happy.
yeah,
but
we're happy
you know
for
what? Everyone's
We're
happy.
happy,
I'm
Mike.
happy.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah, they look good.
What a spread of food here we got. A little bit of everything.
There's only one thing that you have to turn, and it drains perfectly.
Perfect.
And there's heating underneath the floors. Oh, I know.
Oh, wow. That's great.
And I get the first shower. I get the first shower, I'm telling you.
No way.
You're a potty girl?
I'm hungry. What? Leave me alone.
Good job. You guys did so great.
It's little things.
It's so amazing.
All we did was strengthen it.
I'm sorry. Hey, get out of here.
We moved in April, and it wasn't until about 6 months later when we needed to have heat that we started realizing the heating system didn't work.
You have problems here. When I see that return at the front of the house, you might as well take a return pipe and stick it outside.
I have a warranty, and you've said it was a warranted issue, and there's a problem, and we're pointing out, we're proving to you there's a problem. You're saying the onus is on us. We're proved it's a problem. What else do you want from us?
More holes, more damage, more holes, more damage, more holes, more damage.
Every government, every system that's in place to help a homeowner has failed us.
Nice. Awesome. Yeah, baby. But if you're going to do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it.
How do you do this to a family?
Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Unbelievable. On the money. T3.
My hero.
Perfect.
Thank you, guys.
You like it?
Oh, do I ever?
Christine and Richard have had this dream home that they've worked on for an awful long time till it became a reality about 7 years ago.
Yeah, we were pretty pumped. We were looking for a perfect house, and we wanted to design a little bit of ourselves, and we wanted a builder that would do a beautiful job for us, and we ended up with a 6-year nightmare instead.
Hello.
Hi, Mike.
Christine. Richard.
to see you.
Oh, pleased to see you.
Pleased to see you. What a nice house.
Thank you.
I have to say that.
Don't be deceived by the outside. When we looked at the plans from the builder, we asked him, can we make changes? And he was very receptive to that idea and thought it would be fantastic that, he was excited. Obviously, he's going to make money from that. So he said, sure, what do you want to do?
You've got a great design here. I heard you made some changes, added some windows. Did you make it bigger?
We said, well, we want to move this wall. We want to add more windows. We want, can we make the ceiling smooth? Can we open the staircase? Can we, and he was like, perfect, sure, go ahead.
We have a problem not with structure, not with plumbing, not with electrical, with heating and air conditioning.
I'm fascinated by the building process. I mean, I really enjoyed watching it getting built. And I saw the heating and air conditioning system getting put in, and the builder was explaining to us that it was a new advanced system.
He was very excited because it meant that we were going to have no bulkheads. And we said, great, that means it's more open, and so that was all we knew about it till we moved in and started operating it and realized it didn't work.
Now, the system that they put in here is a high velocity,
Yes.
2-inch line, right? It's 2-inch duct line throughout the house. It's an insulated line, but it's done with hot water. So they're trying to be more energy efficient by using a hot water tank, supplying the hot water to the house, and with a forced air unit, blowing air over hot piping to heat your home.
We were experimenting ourselves to try and get this thing adjusted for most of the winter, and it was getting so cold.
And there's no moisture in the air. The humidifier doesn't work. There's one attached there, but it doesn't create moisture.
Oh, and there's an air filter inline air filter in the system too. And we've got cats that create all kinds of little hairs in the air. We've never seen a hair in their filter. We've never seen a speck of dust. We've got the same filter that we had 6 years ago. It's never got dirty. It works a little bit. You can hear it. I mean, you always hear it. It's always on.
What'd you do?
Well, we met with the builder in September 2002. He said he would look into it. He promised to come back and check the insulation in the attic, check the air conditioners, and we never saw him again. He left. So we had to write to the warranty program, and we said, look, we've got a problem. There was a few other deficiencies that were still outstanding that they hadn't fixed, and so we had what they call a conciliation meeting. So instantly the warranty program said, oh, the onus is on you to prove there's a problem. The onus was on us to prove there was a problem. Welcome to the warranty program.
And we've been proving there's a problem over and over and over again. They just won't take the evidence.
So we've spent, I couldn't even tell you, a couple days a week for the last 4 years, 3 years, whatever it's been, and numerous meetings. I have thousands of emails, thousands of them.
We have how many reports? Engineering reports and test reports? About 15 different ones.
How many boxes are sitting there?
12.
The files, boxes of files I've never seen before, documented on this, and I keep saying this, document it, take pictures. From what I see,
yes,
you have documented everything and yet still lost.
Yeah.
We've turned to the town planning office, we turned to the manufacturer, the distributor, the builder, the local government representative. We've been everywhere.
Can I see your furnace?
Sure.
Please.
Yeah. They decided at some point to put a new hot water tank in to try and fix the system, to give us more heat. Because it's a combo system, so the hot water is what supplies the heat to the system. It runs over a coil, and that makes the heat come out of the outlets. This is our new hot water tank that they installed.
Did that fit through the door?
No, they took the frame out, they took the doors off the hinges. So the original tank that was put in here only went to 140 degrees, which is domestic hot water temperature. So they thought they'd try and give us a new tank, which goes to 180 degrees. So we have a commercial-sized tank downstairs that goes to 180 degrees, and they thought they'd try that to fix the system. Well, they had to take the... Go ahead.
Didn't make a difference.
I did notice a hole here.
That's probably one of the
test probes.
15 different tests that have ever been done in here.
Tests? So you had somebody come in and monitor the system?
Oh, yeah.
This isn't monitor this thing. This is a temperature logger that was provided by a government agency for up to us to prove empirically that the thing can't keep up.
To do this test, we set the thermostat at 24 Celsius, and it had to stay at 24 Celsius steady, so no shut down at nighttime when you go to bed, whatever, none of that. So the thermostat was left at 24 for a month.
Did you get it to 24?
Oh, no. We got 24 on one floor, and we got 14.7 in one bedroom.
That's just one of the bedrooms. There's other bedrooms and rooms as well that it was measuring, and the temperature went way below what code will allow.
Let me guess, that's over the garage.
The 2 bedrooms, both of them.
Yeah.
Surprise.
Yeah. The garage ceiling needed to be opened because there's a return valve in the garage ceiling. So the idea was to close that off, and that would create more pull for the air returns from the upper floor down to the basement.
You know what? More than likely, you could probably hire lawyers galore and sue the world, right? You can go after everyone.
Yeah.
I think bottom line, no, you should not have to. But I think bottom line, you're going to end up losing anyways. Why? You've already lost out of pocket. You've lost all the time that you put into this. How much money are you going to spend battling big people with big lawyers with big pockets?
You're taught that, you put that effort in, eventually somebody will help you. Eventually something will change, and eventually something will happen. Nothing's ever happened.
I think what I need to do more than anything is first investigate, check out the system. Once I've opened up everything, I can see how it's been run. I don't want to knock the system, but obviously what they've done here is not working, and we'll find out why.
Why does it have to be Mike Holmes that fixes this stuff over and over again? Why can't the system get fixed? Not the HVAC system. I mean the bureaucracy and the rules and the regulations. Mm-hmm. They're all put in place to not help the homeowner. Why is it only Mike Holmes that fixes this stuff?
Mm-hmm. People start to do the math, and they figure out, wow, this is going to be how much money to fix?
The basic story is every time you add an entity that's supposed to help you, you end up creating more groups that will pass the buck amongst each other and bigger problems.
One of those days, we take up the whole street with all our vehicles. In comes the moving truck, in comes the drywall truck. Now, the idea with the drywall, not only is this a new type of drywall that we're actually going to use to fix anything we pull down, it's mold resistant, water resistant, and something different I wanted to try. So that pleases me that we have a better product, but at the same token, we're going to use it to protect all the floors. You want our help, or do you prefer to do it yourself?
We're probably better off
Doing it yourself?
doing it ourselves,
Yeah.
only for liability, and as well as, you know, we're comfortable working together.
Thank you. Personally, I would like to be in extreme control of how we open this house, and that's first and foremost, move them out. Second, protect this house to the extreme. In order, let's just sweep the floor with a soft broom, make sure it's nice and clean, lay down 6mm plastic.
Okay.
We use the green tape to tape from the plastic to the baseboard at the bottom.
We'll tuck tape the seams on the plastic too, I'm taking, just to add extra protection.
The more we do it to this whole place, that means protecting all the cupboards, all the blinds, wrapping them in, all windows in place, actually taping plastic up to the inside of the jamb, all the way around, closing all the windows. The more we keep this clean and comfortable, the easier it's going to be at the end of this job, rather than having to fix windows, fix anything, clean up a huge mess. Now, our measurements should be fairly the same, so should we have two guys cutting, 2 guys laying? We should do this like clockwork. Okay. Absolute clockwork.
This home was significantly modified from the original plans. And in this home in particular, it faces west and south, and a lot of west and south windows were added. When you add west and south windows, for sure you're going to up your air conditioning load. And that was not reflected in the HVAC design. And the owner went and paid money to have the plans modified, but nobody went back and modified the HVAC design. This system is too small from a heating point of view, from an airflow point of view, and from an air conditioning point of view. It's just too small.
Agreed. Yeah. You took a look at it yourself.
yes.
We came in and did some CFM tests ourselves.
Okay.
We also looked at the readings that the previous guys have done. They're all over the charts.
The stuff wasn't done right in the floors and the walls. To fix that, at a certain point, you've got to take it out. I mean, in ductwork, size does matter.
Ah, that's funny. I like that. We're going to lose the ceiling in here, but first I need you to protect as much as possible. The carpet on here, move the stuff that's over there, protect everything that's over there. This whole ceiling comes down. We're going to need to open that bulkhead one way or the other. You can leave the underside because that's probably the easiest at this point. Open this side. Take your time, get it down. You have 3 hours.
Be done in a half hour.
Wrap it, protect it, take it down.
Take this, Mike Holmes.
So we need to drain it. Yep. We need to disconnect it. How do you like the plumbing?
It's
You don't do that.
It's a nice spider web, honestly.
You don't do that.
I know. I do it better.
I know you do, and I like that. Who the hell put up this door? Oh, it's okay, because the laundry room's on the 2nd floor, right? Mm-hmm. We know doors that lead to a furnace room are at a minimum 32 inches. So they have a booster pump, that's this?
They got a booster pump to deliver or to provide more hot water into this unit in the hopes of obviously providing more heat into the house, right? It constantly heats up that volume of water, right, to maintain the temperature. So it's there's a lot of money wasted here. A lot of money wasted.
No doubt in my mind. Let's get it out of here. I'm gonna get the guys to start opening it up, and we'll just work together.
All right.
I want you to open up the face of it so we can see.
Okay.
Open it up.
Follow the channel.
I'm gonna assume it comes across here, runs this way. Let's get our clean air system running. Let's get it ducted outside. Wherever you're cutting, I want that machine to follow you, okay?
No problem. This is the typical thing of trying to figure out what the previous guy was doing. It's always almost impossible. So we thought, first of all, it was going straight out that way, then that way. We changed it to this way, and now it's going back that way again. So it's like chasing a rabbit. You don't know which way he's gonna turn.
is the air conditioning coil. Earlier we were in and we recovered the freon from the unit. So we just cut the lines out, disconnected the AC coil. Now we're going to be removing the furnace and take out some of the ductwork.
We built you a good home. Don't complain. Well, you had a reason to complain. Proof's in the pudding. It's not working the way it's supposed to.
No, we're gonna hurt ourselves.
No, go ahead. Okay.
There we go. It's almost halfway through.
Okay.
Thank you.
Coffee break? I want to bring you in to show you what we've done, what we've damaged.
What's the furnace room?
Oh, this is different.
Wow.
We did take the framing out to take out the humongous hot water tank heater thing that they put over there. So we pulled all this out. We found leaks on the line, and as it went up, we did the same tests, and we found within the whole house a wide variety of airflow per vent or per outlet. We do know why your air conditioner went, because it's a 3-ton unit. They put in a 5-ton cooling coil, which is an absolute no, and that just really smothered your air conditioner and burnt it out. Oh, we pulled all this down, right? We're tracking everywhere, and we know that we're looking for the trunks, we're looking for the return, we're looking for what they did to come back to fix it and what they originally ran. More holes, more damage, more holes, more damage, more holes, more damage.
We never finished the house entirely. We painted and stuff, but in the back of my mind, I always knew that this was going to have to happen to get it fixed.
I've opened up this area. Who picked the manufacturer floor joist? Was that you?
Builder.
Okay. Another plus to the builder. The builder had everything I'm looking at, I'm going better. It's plywood floors, it's not even OSB. So whoever this builder is, I like him.
Yeah.
But let me tell you why your system is failing. Let's go into the garage. Within your ceiling, we have a cold air return hard duct here, and we have a cold air return right in the corner.
That goes down by the front door.
That's the damper.
Okay.
First and foremost, we do not want to put in an air return in your garage. We do not want to put in hot air. If they put in hot air, they have to pull it out again, right? Why do they do this? Because the #1 complaint in all the brand new homes on the market today is my room above the garage is freezing.
Right.
Here's the ceiling that's brought down below your floor joist up there. So we have approximately a 2-foot void. Yeah. That's the coldest zone of your home right there. That air return is pulling freezing cold air in. Now, minimum code says that's incorrect, Mr. Holmes, because we put in 2 hot lines. Do you think those 2 lines are going to heat this up? When that is the coldest, and I'll show you, underneath that beam, where your roof ties in over like this, that's not protected. They actually insulated down to the beam and then tried to insulate on the other side. There's no vapor barrier there. So that return is now, you might as well put a return pipe outside in the middle of winter pulling in cold air.
After opening the walls 6 times, I guess they've straightened a few of the problems out, but they never really addressed the whole problem.
I see enough that says, I know why this isn't working. Thermal break that room over the garage. Think of a cooler. That room will now become the same temperature as the rest of the houses. Introduce a better system on such a big, elaborate home, and it's not that big, but it's big enough in open space concept that we need to control the floors differently. Balancing. Let's say we put a thermostat on every floor of your house, and it gives demand to that area as to what it wants.
Wow.
Heat or cold. That's what we're putting in.
There's millions of dollars of problems being created every damn month. They're making more of these things like this. It's like, why can't they just get it right the first time?
When I'm done, you'll be comfortable, it'll be clean again, we'll move you back in.
Excellent.
Great.
This is simple, and amazing how many people found it.
And then to mash up such a really nice house just for one little tiny mistake.
Yeah.
And to mash up our lives for 6 years because they couldn't figure it out. Ay, ay, ay.
They used some duct tape here, nice. Stuff's for patching your shoes. It's actually not for that. You'd at least want to use the silver stuff anyway. This stuff just dries up and peels right off.
But they just cut this and
They
added
just
one
cut
in?
it, added one
Why
in.
the hell did they cut that?
Who knows? They probably couldn't get to it. They made a mistake, whatever.
There's heat loss.
they
Everything
didn't-
I'm seeing, I'm starting to see heat loss everywhere.
But they didn't seal it. They just left it like that. They figured the insulation would hide it and nobody sees nothing.
We did.
We installed our saddles off the pipe. You know, you may notice some of them are 3-inch or 4-inch, and they're at a 45 degree, you know, compared to the older system where they were using a T. This way we're gonna get better airflow through these 45 saddles. You know, we're going with the direction of the airflow. And the reason why we're running some 3s and some 4s is on the old system, they were using a 2-inch pipe. And in some bedrooms, they had 3 vent outlets. We're actually bringing that down to only 2 vent outlets by using a 4-inch. So for every 2 of their 2-inch, we can run 1 4-inch and have the same amount of airflow. And our style will be a 4x10, so it'll basically look like a 4-stair system, not the small little grills that they normally use in the high velocity systems. As you can see on this run here, it's a shorter distance, meaning from this takeoff to the boot. What we're doing is we're putting an S-curve in the flex pipe because we want to control the amount of air that's going to this floor register. The ones on the other side, because they're such a long distance, they're about a 20-foot piece of flex, we can just cut them off and connect them right to the saddle. So because we're closer, you know, you'll put an extra length of flex on, probably 6 feet, 7 feet, and that will slow it down once you put that S into it.
We're all the elves working together.
You take a look at all this ductwork. Kind of big, isn't it? That's a 12-inch run. We're making better airflow. The design of it really restricted me on how we could run it. I have structure here. I have 3 beams that carry load right across up the upper part of the house. These 3 right here. Problem being is, when they installed the other system, which I'll show you from the garage, they had cut out structure which affected 2 of them to run their ductwork in the wall. Here we are on the other side. Those 3 vertical beams that I talked about, 1, 2, 3, they carry that structure load that's on the top. Now, it would have been okay as long as this rim joist on the outside carried that load. This is the weight load right here, brought down on a simple rim board that's been all cut out, hoping to be carried by the 1 floor joist. Because they cut this out, we don't have any structure here. We have 1 manufactured floor joist, which will carry 1 of these studs. This is not displaced enough to carry that load. Anyone looks at that and they're gonna, especially building inspectors, and they're gonna actually have a fit. This is the single beam right now that's holding the structure. They put in a 2x6 as a tiny squash block, and a squash block is to carry structure load from point A to point B, which is the foundation wall and the top of the floor. Point load of structure goes down to foundation, or a steel post or a steel beam, point loads. As it's carried from the footings to the foundation to structure load that goes up and carries the 2nd floor on a beam, that carried the 2nd floor, that big staircase opening that you saw, the vaulting in the front entrance, that's what it's carrying is the floor. If they tamper with structure and they didn't carry all 3 point loads right down to structure, we're now asking the structure to be held up by 1. We can just do vertical 2x4s on this side, vertical 2x4s on this side, and help carry that load from here down. Now, pot lights is a major issue here. Obviously, I'm going to be doing repairs to the bulkhead and creating a new bulkhead. This one is definitely in my way. This one We got to move the smoke detector, and you know what's the smartest on the smoke detector? Is it out this way? This is being bulked down across.
Smoke likes to rise along walls, so I like keeping it closer to a wall if I can.
All right.
Rather than trying to make it look pleasing to the eye.
Okay, so you can pick anywhere in there. We'll get it framed. You bring it down. Here's the real mess. I have to. Oh. This is what we get for ripping a house apart, pulling out the old system and putting in a new one. It changes the whole design of the house.
Oh yeah. I'm not leaving them like that. It's not. No box. Every electrical connection must be in a box. So that's lost. That's lost. These are those do-it-yourself kits you get from the big box stores. Not to be saved. Garbage.
Do you have to take it out now? Welcome to my world.
Well, thank you. I thought I was going to be here for like an hour or so. Thank you for ruining my day.
So we have a standard minimal code bay where we had all the lines. We have plastic right against the wood, and then bad insulation on plastic again. So I'm a little.
We'll take the poly down just so we got good adhesion to the wall, no air spaces, and then we'll just spray that.
Okay.
Put our 20 in there.
Okay, fabulous. So then I'll just put in some bad insulation on the other side and not worry about a vapor barrier. But then again, we're not being a continuous on the vapor, right?
Oh, we can spray the inside as well. Run through both sides.
Actually, that's not going to hurt. I don't. Since we're open, why not? So they had the air insulation here, the vapor barrier, and did not continue that flow up there. So we're going to need to butter that area right up.
Okay, we'll do that.
So we have another zone here, and I think what we'll do is just leave the vapor barrier there and fill that zone.
Okay.
So just go ahead, hit it, hit it, hit it. I'll drywall it in. What I care about is
up there. So basically, if it's up there, just spray the underside of the floor. We'll spray foam the ductwork.
Okay, so you're not going to try and do a bat wrap and spray that and keep it on the warm side. You're just going to spray independent.
I'm going to spray it independent. It's dropped too far down.
Okay. We spray it. We keep it warm. It doesn't matter.
For sure. Same with the cold air return. You gotta insulate. Otherwise, I mean, yeah, it's colder air, but you don't want it freezing cold.
Their cold air return was at the front of the house.
Yeah, good software, eh?
Yeah, it was pulling all. You might as well just run it right outside, right? And run it over the furnace and try and blow hot air.
Oh man, sometimes I wonder.
Right there.
There's two of them in this room.
We have two in this room. They have a junction on the gas line, correct?
Yep.
And we are not allowed a junction on a gas line. Logic tells me that that's a possible area for it to leak into the house that creates a bomb.
Yeah.
Katie is just finishing the sound insulation because one thing I loved that the homeowners did was they did all their own soundproofing.
Oh, okay.
So we'll get this back up again. We went new because the crap that came down, unfortunately, is dirty and broke up in pieces. So if you can do me a favor, we cut this nice and square for you, drywall this, get it ready for plaster. Monday, I have you guys back with Saul. He's gonna start the plastering to whatever you drywalled. So if this is done, the garage is done, boom. The reason it's blue, it's a new product. It's not water resistant drywall, it's water resistant and mold resistant. Very good, guys. Isn't we trying to vault back up here?
No, I'm tying back in. We're gonna actually come across now.
I like the way you think.
Yeah.
All right then.
Doesn't make much sense in this one area, right?
No.
We're gonna keep filling this in here. Like I have another plate coming down here because it's more than a 2-foot span, so I have to add these everywhere.
Okay, and you're working in conjunction with the bros because we know that they have to continue to run their boots.
I do see where their boots are, Mike, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna add framing to it after.
All right, I think he's gonna be very happy.
Yeah.
Because I think the idea is to come down in between the two windows so it fires off on both angles.
Yep.
This one is gonna come down in this area.
Yep.
Covering this window, the door, awesome. Good. That's what I want to see. Structure. Just lots of structure.
Careful, Adam built that one, eh? We're not.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Chris.
Hey, Mike.
I thought I called you in for an easy one. What the hell's going on here?
It's never easy, is it?
It doesn't look it now.
No, even though it's one little hole, you can see this piece of wood runs the whole length, so it has to come out. And then the adjacent one also has to come out because we're cutting into here.
Right.
And because it's against the wall, there's no way you can rip these ones out without ripping these ones out.
How about the other side? More simple?
The other side's a bit easier. It's just one piece that we have to cut out. And hopefully, it's over a little bit of a hump. So what I'm hoping is just to cut it out at one equal size and just glue it back into place.
And you'll just cut the bottom lip of the groove off, right?
And then you glue it all the way around.
Right.
Down to the bottom, and it should be.
I have no issues with that.
The tension holds it in place until the glue dries.
Okay.
And we're using a floating floor adhesive that doesn't become like rock hard. It's pliable after it's.
So it's flexible.
Yeah.
Interesting. That looks a little different.
It's just because you have so much sunlight here, you have the UV rays.
That's natural for it, the yellow?
Natural. That's the actual the finish. It's not the actual wood that does that.
It's the finish.
It's the finish, yeah.
Okay, I accept.
Perfectly normal.
This is what's called a 3-zone system, air handler. You can see the zones that are written here, zone 1, zone 2, zone 3. As you see on the pipes, 1, 2, 3. Basically what's happening is if they're calling for zone 1, okay? They want to have basically more heat coming out of this zone here. These two dampers will close up automatically and throw more heat into this zone. Okay, back down. Yeah, it's the first one of the day. There's a lot of prepping involved. Takes time, you know, we have to insulate, seal it, make sure it's airtight. But we got one done. Hopefully we'll get them all done today, so we can tie in the rest of the system, so we can move on to our next job.
Every time I go somewhere, it's not just one thing, it's 100 things. Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. The homeowner was curious. She came in yesterday and she was like, oh my God, can't you get more height out of this? Okay. Can I get more height out of this? Come here. Look at this. These pipes come out of that wall. We are tight. We have designed this to be right to it with insulation. This wasn't easy. Build it all with the other return and make sure that we have all the proper supplies and return air systems. So all we end up getting on this side is this one little area. Now, do I vault this up? Do I try and make some sort of look here? It's not gonna look right. It is what it is. It's gonna look good. That I know. It's gonna be fine. It's the world of contracting and dealing with homeowners that are a little more particular than others. And I don't want to knock them because I want them to be particular. But they also must be educated. You can't have your cake and eat it too. That's the problem. You can't. What a unique system. Look at this.
Yeah. It performs two functions for us. It's a closed loop boiler heating system as well as on-demand.
And it separates it. It's not together. It separates. It
yes.
fires different temperature for the furnace as well as separate temperature for the, well, I don't want to say the holding tank, but for the domestic.
For the domestic water supply.
This is just the big extra that gives extra for the big tubs and the big taps that people have nowadays.
By installing this, we're simply going over the minimum code. We pretty much want to be on the safe side and you know, just like we always do.
The better the drywall job is, the better the taping job will be. Miracles are hard to make, right? I mean, I've seen a lot of drywall jobs that are terrible, and then, you know, it takes a long time to fix them. So I'm always looking forward for a nice drywall job. And this guy's a donkey, very, very good. So it's going to be a lot easier for me to finish it.
use a brazing rod on this copper for refrigeration. Because you got higher pressures in this copper line than in a water line, this is just gonna give you like a stronger hold.
We have a vent scar in the old carpet. So what we've done is we've put a wood plug in, put a new pad in. We're gonna cut a new square piece of carpet and put her in. Sometimes you're gonna see the piece just from the wear of the carpet and from the sun bleaching it out a bit. So there are pros and cons to everything, but it saves you a lot of money. You don't have a complete job to replace. I'm just making sure that the pile direction's going the same way. It will actually look like a different colored carpet if it's not going in the same direction. So we cut a piece of seaming tape big enough to go up underneath. The iron's probably about 600-700 degrees right now. Melt the tape. And that's it done.
Ideally, we would have an extension ladder, probably a 28-footer, and we could extend it to the top, which would have been great. But fortunately, these walls have already been painted, and we're going the exact same color, so my line doesn't have to be perfect. If I'm 1/8 of an inch away, the cut line will look fine. Previous painter has already drawn the line on these walls. All I want to do is make sure it looks uniform, so the brush strokes blend in with the roller strokes. So I'm putting lots of paint on, getting a nice fat cut line. It'll be easy to roll into, and you'll never know that last 1/8 of the inch hasn't been brushed.
Well, what we're doing here, me and Lance, we're hooking up the furnace. So what we gotta do is bring power to the furnace and jump the power out for the air cleaner. So when you turn the power off to the furnace, you'll be turning off power to the air cleaner as well. It's a safety thing. If for some reason the panel's locked or something like that, you can't turn off the breaker. Just hit the switch and kills power to everything here.
Okay, Joe, you're good?
I'm good.
Okay. This is the new system with the new loop that we installed for the air handler. We've added additional shut-off valves for future maintenance that would allow us to drain the boiler if it needs to be serviced, isolate the loop as well as the rest of the system if any work needs to be done. So it's sort of a bulletproof system. One last thing that needs to be done is the gas needs to be hooked up as well as the electrical, and then it's just a matter of testing it, and it will be all done.
So we're checking for cubic feet per minute. What did Steve say we're looking for?
He's saying anywhere between 50 and 45 for these are good. What you're gonna notice with this is you'll have a little bit less air volume, but you'll have higher temperatures. So it won't be like your standard forced air furnace where it's gonna come out a lot of air at a lower temperature.
Right, because standard forced air is going to be 280.
Yep.
And yet we're looking for 50.
Yep.
And the system is way quieter.
Quieter. You don't even hear it.
100 degrees.
100 degrees. Actually, and rising.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now this is a different zone.
Yep.
Considering this is not the farthest run, but because they're separately zoned, that means independent ductwork per area is going to really help keep that proper CFM flow. So we're on the second floor above the furnace, and we have matched the first floor.
Yep.
Happy days.
Trick or treat.
Welcome to my home.
Wow. It's
Did you notice something a little different in here?
Smells like fresh paint.
it's warm. That was the
actually
first
warm.
thing.
I mean, coming in, we did the old, what I call, wrap completely. We protected your house, the drywall on the floor, plastic underneath the drywall over and over again. No matter how much we protected, we're still gonna make a mess, and a mess we made.
This was opened up and then continued to open up, continued to open up. We found cracks in the pipes, holes, kinked lines. The house was a great build. One simple problem, one massive repair.
The heat. Now I can hear it.
I can hear it.
What we're hearing more than anything is the furnace room underneath, and it's
Right.
actually coming through the air return because it's so close to the
It's
furnace.
nothing like the sound of the last one.
No. By increasing each and every boot size where the register comes out of the floor to a regular 3x10 or a 4x10 helps displace that airflow. At the end of it, we did our tests, and our tests showed that we were getting exactly what was supposed to come out of each register. We actually got 54 to 56 CFMs.
At each outlet.
Each outlet.
Wow.
With about 100 to 104 degree temperature coming out, which is the total difference between a forced air unit and this unit. We're actually lower CFMs, higher than the ones you had before, lower CFMs with a higher temperature.
I had to bring in electricians, plumbers, to install an incredible system, not to mention move lines, move lights. I had to bring in painters, movers. When that ductwork's up, I'm sure the first thoughts through your head was, oh my God, you're killing me.
Big, silver, massive tube.
It was massive, wasn't
Yes.
it? And even in the other room where I built the bulkhead over top and then dropped that bulkhead vertically down, it doesn't look bad. It actually goes. We're gonna have bulkheads when it comes to ductwork, period. Drywall, tapers, mud, gas line, you name it, everyone I know was in on this job. So from a heating job to a massive fix. This was exactly what I expected, an absolute massive job. It was not small in any which way or form. And the first quotes that you got was around $90,000 per, correct? And that was 2 other quotes.
Yes.
We've done more than $100,000 worth of work in here.
Well, look what was involved to fix it properly. And I think that people knew that. The people involved, the skilled people, the professionals, they knew. That means opening every wall, like Mike said, opening ceilings, ripping out drywall, coordinating 40 people to come in, and who wanted to pay for that? Nobody.
In the garage, I brought in Alex, who spray foamed in what I call a thermal break. Did that whole ceiling zone after all our new pipes are installed and kept that all underneath. We fixed structure once I opened up a wall and saw point loads that were missing.
If we had to coordinate all these people ourselves and try and get a plumber in here to come in, work till 11 o'clock at night and try to get HVAC team to work all weekend, and we wouldn't have been able to do it. How would we even coordinate? How do you even begin to coordinate something like that?
How do you find the kind of people that are willing to do that kind of stuff? You've got to find somebody that's really proud of what they do and they want to make it right.
Yeah.
You can't see that on somebody's face. You've got to actually experience it, and it's just awe-inspiring to see what these guys have done. Every last one of them has just stepped up. I mean, I'm stuck for words.
Lowered the ceiling in this bathroom, same as the one upstairs. We did had to remove your exhaust fan.
There's heat coming out.
Yeah. But to be honest with you, your exhaust fan didn't work anyway, so...
It wasn't working in here?
God, no.
If the engineers had designed the house properly, if the municipality had, done their inspections properly, if the guys that put the stuff in had done it properly, we wouldn't have been here today.
We had to lower the ceiling in your office. And believe me, I did not want to do it. I'm a big vaulted ceiling fan. I love it. But looking at this, re-coordinating your lights, your registers, a proper supply to or entry to your shut-off tap, gas lines, which by the way, we fixed your gas lines. We fixed electrical in this house. We fixed plumbing in this house. We fixed structure in this house. I think we fixed everything in this house. We do have the bulkhead in your room here. And in a way, it works for me. The ceiling height is still well over 7 feet. We've kept your height in here that we're lucky to get.
And homeowners, when you live in this, you live it. You breathe it, you eat it, you sleep it. And it consumes you. And you try not to. You try to keep it in perspective. But when you're in your house and you're not comfortable and you question the air you're breathing and it's freezing or it's too hot or it's too cold, or you can't ever get away from it.
This is your 3 zoning system, okay? Every single line is insulated, taped, wrapped, airtight. This actually runs on low. It doesn't go directly to high. Only if it requires it. It's got its own little brain in that frickin' thing right there that says, all right, I'm gonna turn it up because we need more demand. But even on high, you didn't hear it.
No,
right?
that was high?
Yeah.
Wow.
you have a HEPA filter system on top of a filter system. It is important to us to make sure that all the air you breathe in your home is clean air.
So the wall-hung boiler feeds the air handler? Or does it go into here first?
It diverts it. So we split, half goes to the air handler, the other half goes through the domestic. So we separate that water and they never touch each other, which is great. We don't want that when it comes to domestic. Supply tank allows the supply of more water with a pump system to circulate it to keep it at that temperature to be more efficient and fire it through the house when you need it.
Everybody Mike Holmes touches has changed in some way. And between him and the team that are around him, he's inspired us to keep on fighting, but in a different way.
Yeah.
And I think there's a message inside Mike Holmes that everybody ought to hear.
Oh, this humidifier here, state of the art.
This humidifier.
State of the art. All set, everything's calculated. Yes, you have your summer, your winter dial right there. Okay, so that one you don't even have to read
I can figure that one out.
This is the best you can have. All the draining system that ties on the floor, and
look at this.
We even got you, as far as I'm concerned, the best air conditioning unit on the market. It is outside, it is big, it is beautiful, and it will give you everything you need.
This is incredible. Just incredible. Yeah, we get our life back, basically. That's the message. And unfortunately, you guys you can't help everybody. So it's up to us to send messages to let the rest of the world, he's getting all choked up, see?
I thank you.
Thank you very much, Mike.
It's a pleasure meeting you.
How are we going to thank you? But
you need anything, call me. Other than that, enjoy it. Let's get the furniture back in. And my dear.
Thank you very much.
You keep smiling.
Thanks.
Thank you.
It's true, right?
Yeah.
That's all. You can send the message and hope that people learn from what you've done, learn from your nightmare.
It's a shame that so many more people will have to go through what we've been through, but it won't be forever. Someday it'll get fixed.
Whatever, the system will get fixed.
One day.
Yeah.
But we wouldn't have said that a month ago.
No.
Before you came, we wouldn't have believed it.
No. Thank you, guys. What's against that wall over there? TV goes on top of the fireplace mantle, which no longer exists. Who's qualified? Master bedroom, please. That's the cat's scratchy chair. That's why it's all trashed.
It's a simple brick fix, right? No.
It's not getting any better, it's just getting worse.
It's falling apart, it's deteriorating.
Things just start to back up and build up.
And then come Mother Nature with carpenter ants, mice.
There's kind of a breaking point where you say, I can't do anymore. In the time allotted, I can't do anymore.
I'm surprised it's not growing fur.
10 years, and I think we need to start living in this house.
The bricks, that's nothing. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, baby. But if you're going to do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it.
I don't do this to a family.
Look at the nest. They got a nest in them. Unbelievable. On the money. 2, 3.
My hero!
Perfect.
Thank you, guys.
You like it?
Oh, do I ever?
In 1996, I was in an accident. It was January, I think, 96. And my back was pretty shot after that.
The insurance company, when he first got hurt, was measuring the house for wheelchair ramps, so we knew we had to move into a bungalow.
Val and Dave, they bought this house around 10 years ago. It's on a 1-acre lot, really nice, bungalow. I love bungalows. I mean, talk about environmentally friendly, energy efficient. You can't get a better home than a bungalow.
We got a home inspector, and he did the home inspection, and he told us everything was fine. He took our check, and he was very happy with that.
Val?
How are you?
Dave, nice to see you again. Nice. Well, come on out. Let's take a look at this brick.
When we first came and looked at the house, it was, I guess it was March, or snow, okay? So we didn't see the bottom rows of brick.
Brick. What's the problem? It's falling apart. It's deteriorating.
After the deal went through, we started seeing the brick kind of flaking.
And it's falling apart, literally. Like, you're vertical everywhere here.
Every winter since then, I guess because of the snow against it, water being absorbed by these poor bricks, more flakes off until you see the holes.
That's not good. Not when I can take my finger and do that. I've seen this before where bricks have fallen apart due to weather, and mainly because moisture's getting in the brick. We are cold here in the winter. It freezes, boom. What happens when it freezes? It expands. You were going to put in new windows, is that correct? Well, I'm glad you waited because obviously we've got to do the brick first. They wanted to get new windows in the front, but they can't do that because of the brick. So they put spray foam everywhere, trying to seal to stop any moisture from coming in. But, looking at it, there's other problems. I see condensation on the glass, surface mold. Notice all the cells, eh? Yeah. See, I hate this. I absolutely hate seeing bricks vertically on the side. It's allowed. The problem is that the water will penetrate the mortar much faster than it'll penetrate the brick.
I thought it was funny at the time with brick sills, but I don't know anything about that.
Once the water gets in behind it, it starts to freeze. I hope we have no mold in behind your walls, but we're gonna have to do an inspection there.
We thought we were doing right. We repaired the brick in the front bay windows with the brick we found in the garage, but of course that was the brick the house was built with in the first place.
Most people will want to do that. They're gonna want to obviously use the same brick, but in this case, I don't think the brick is any good, to be honest with you.
And we repaired a couple of courses of brick around the side of the house, but then again, that was the brick that came with the house.
So when did you have this fixed?
Probably 6 years ago. We thought the moisture problem was the roof, so he went up to take a look at the roof and pushed the chimney over.
He gets up on the roof, leans on it, and the whole chimney comes down.
It came right down here, so then we decided...
He pushed the chimney over.
Yeah, he didn't have to have a construction crew to come and take that chimney down. It just came down right here.
Maybe save some time and money on taking it down, but it shows something's wrong with the brick. Well, the brick he used is not so bad. You can tell that the existing brick has continued to deteriorate. Normally, I'm used to seeing it near the ground, near the foundation where snow will sit and it'll really absorb and freeze it, but we're seeing that on a higher basis. So that tells me that we've got all kinds of water coming from the top, getting in there, freezing and blowing out the brick. We can see the cracks in your top capping, the precast. Yeah, that chimney definitely needs to be looked at. It's even bowed. We get it all together, we'll fix this, we'll make it right. Now look what's happening on the inside as to why you're having so much moisture issues. Obviously, we're having a problem with airflow. Can I help you in any which way with moving things out of your house? My biggest concern so far walking around your house, as I see, is the two front windows especially that seems to be taking in the most amount of moisture. I'd like to go inside and take a look from the inside to see if I see any interior damage.
Okay.
Oh, here we are.
Here we are, guys.
When I first walked in the front door, I took a step, I looked around. First words out of my mouth were, "Are you moving?" Because I thought you were moving. Because there's a lot of stuff everywhere and it looks like it's not staying. Wow, you're really full.
Yeah, that's all the leftovers from my dad's place. And when we moved after David had the car accident with a broken back, he was unable to lift, unable to do anything for several years. In fact, for probably about 5 years, he even had somebody mow the lawn. He couldn't even mow the lawn. So everything just got backed up. Work 5 days a week, come home every night. We'd get home around 7:30 or 8, and there wasn't time to do anything. There was just literally no time. And things start to back up and build up. And then when my parents passed away just recently, all their furniture came in here too.
my mother who passed away, and all her stuff was in here too.
From the accident, things got backed up, and to just come through that and accomplish anything just took years to get back on our feet. And we're still backed up.
I don't think that this family has thrown anything out other than food waste in many, many years. That's okay, I think. But that's covered up all the registers. It's stopped the airflow, and I don't think it's very healthy living.
10 years, and I think we need to start living in this house.
All right, we have a rabbit living at the front of the house.
The kids fell in love with him when they used to swim back in primary school. So he's been here for years.
I do see moisture buildup around your window. Now, I don't know if that's the rabbit in the corner there.
That's the rabbit that ate the wall in the corner.
Maybe he's finding something wet and enjoyable, which is probably not good.
It's probably true. He probably did smell the moisture and said, oh, let's go for that.
We do see the surface mold has come into your curtains as well. Do you ever open these curtains?
No, I do not.
I knew something was wrong coming up to the house when I could see the condensation in the windows. And right away, I'm thinking heating, air movement.
Yes.
Where's your furnace room?
Furnace room is through the back.
In the back here.
Okay. Well, we're going to have problems getting in there. Come on back upstairs.
The gentleman who was selling the house requested a 2-day notice for viewing each and every time we came in. And I asked the real estate agent about it, and there was no problem. No, it's just that he works and his wife works, and they just needed a couple of days. Okay, that's fine. But what I realized had come from that was the fact that the furnace wasn't working, the heat pump wasn't working, and the sump pump wasn't working. So they had to heat the entire house with the fireplace behind us here, which scares me to the root now.
Have you used your fireplace?
Never.
Been here 10 years and never used it because we got frightened because somebody came to clean it.
The guy went up on the ladder, he looked down the chimney, and he said, I can't clean this, and by the way, don't use it.
So a little guy who wants only $40 to clean my chimney tells me not to use it because he thinks it's too scary. I'm thinking maybe I won't use it because it's too scary.
I'm going to come in. Okay. I'm going to bring in a brick specialist. We're going to take apart your chimney. I would assume you have a lot of moisture coming down your chimney.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take apart the brick that's bad all over this house.
The first part is just getting the outside sealed and the windows sealed, and then every other thing can be started.
I'm going to start looking throughout your house to find out why we have bad airflow in here. So I'm going to see what's wrong with your house and what I can do to fix it. I need you to help me move things. So I'm going to work on the inside as much as I am the outside. And the inside is hopefully changing their lives.
We've got the incentive now. We've decided that
you have to have a kickstart somewhere.
This is it. This was the kickstart that probably we needed.
They want these windows replaced, and at this point, I think these windows have to be replaced. We have so much moisture that's come back up. Like this window's half decent, but it's just, let's replace the frickin' windows. Let's drop the brick on both bays right to the bottom. And anywhere else that we have brick repairs, we'll repair that. And anywhere the windows are, I'd like to pull it out and do precast. Are we in agreement?
Yes.
Yeah.
Insulation doesn't belong here.
He added insulation after the fact, didn't he?
Yeah.
That's supposed to be on the other side. We put up some plastic just in the area that I guess he replaced.
Well, look at the drapes.
Look at the freaking drapes.
Get it all out. Yeah, exactly.
So far, all good. I noticed you brought a book, and I'm really curious about this because it isn't just the point that the brick may be a bad batch. It isn't just the point of weather and freezing. There's actually a reason it's not working. It was installed wrong.
Yes.
This is the best way of doing it here, John. Concave
mortar joint.
And this one here, this is actually what's here. And it says very poor.
Yes.
And that's exactly the way this is?
Yes.
This is raking. This is when you pull the mortar back, it's not flush with the brick, it's raked back. This is the way they do it. It's the Bible.
Yes.
Why would they do it this way? They don't know?
They don't know.
How many times I've seen brick as a sill, why are they getting away with this?
Cosmetics. Somebody's idea that this was attractive when this was done in the late 70s, 80s.
But point being is in the book it says don't do it, right? That's 15 degrees.
15 degrees, yes.
And that's precast, that's not a
Yes.
roll of brick.
Yes.
Let's take it down. Tail, Lori, how are you?
Good.
Thanks for coming in. We have a little bit of shrubbery to remove. I want to talk about the trees that are close to the house. My question is, do we pull this? Yes. You say yes?
Yes.
It's actually a juniper. See, the problem with these is people buy these when they're nice little ones in a pot and they stick it in the garden and it looks nice and cute, but they don't realize that these trees will grow up to 25 feet tall.
Exactly where I wanted it. Kid stuff. Pulls it out like butter.
Look at that root and all those little roots that are growing off of it. They'll grow right into whatever brick they can find.
You can see it go in behind the window. It's looking for a place where there's water. There's probably a lot of moisture in there. It throws roots where it likes.
She will need to address her raspberries. I will be taking them down so the boys can work easier. I am going to cut them down to the ground, but I'm going to suggest that she moves them to a full sun location. A fruiting shrub needs full sun, not part sun, and because the house is here, you know that it does get some shade.
Did you go up and look at this already?
I did.
And?
Up on top, there is a number of cracks on the cement crown. There is a full stainless steel liner.
I don't know what we can do with it, other than take it out. Would you use it?
No. Because of the rust, and also it's aged.
It's aged.
It's similar to a vehicle. After 10 years, 15 years, sometimes it just needs to be replaced.
There's water in there.
Yes. It's just because of the cement cap. There's cracks in there, and the water has gone through the cracks around the liner, and it's come right down into the insert. And the cobwebs are a direct result of the moisture. Spiders love moisture.
I'd love to lower that chimney. Is there any way to do this?
If you're putting in wood or if you're putting in a gas insert, they say you're supposed to put it into a code-conforming fireplace.
Okay. How high do we have to be?
2 feet above the peak.
The peak, so the very highest point of the roof?
Correct.
Well, do me a favor, keep looking. Let me know what you think, and more than likely, we're gonna pull it out.
Very good.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. What we'll have to do is put in a new insert. The reason being is because the insert is rusted. It's a little bit aged, as well as we're going to be putting in a new insert in stainless steel liner. And out front, we're going to be putting in a hearth extension.
If I can't get through your house, I can't find out what's wrong with your house.
Exactly. I've now been able to cut the memories and say, I gotta make my own memories. It's time to go on.
Okay, you have stuff everywhere. I need you to help me move things.
Piano. How do you like that, eh? We have found 1909 first year cover stamps and things. I mean, this is unbelievable. These are all the things that are going to go to the children in the Philippines. These are rollers for painting. These pieces, which were to make hats, I made hats for kids for several years, and it's all wound up, so I can't even get it out yet. That's brand new, so it's just a matter of throwing it out like that. Things that aren't precious, they can only be precious as long as you have someplace to put them. They're not precious anymore if you can't put them anywhere. The dog shelter. Blankets in this bin will all go to them. Dogs use toys. So I'll fill this bag with the stuff to take to the shelter. T-shirts go in the garbage. T-shirts are T-shirts. They can all go. Put it under a tarp. I don't want to see it. Yeah. Pick it up, throw it in the dumpster. It's fine.
Plastic should be sticking out of the block, at least a 1/4 inch out, so any water wants to come out, it has a way to get out through the weeping holes. There is some dampness here, see it? We got a hole here at the bottom of the wood that goes right through.
I expected way worse than this.
Actually, we got lucky. Like 6 months, a year from now, I think we would have been in bad shape here.
The plastic's there, but because of that one hole right there, the water went in like crazy, penetrated, hit the corner all the way down, and then come Mother Nature with carpenter ants, mice. Better than I expected. That's a good sign, but it is molding, so we gotta lose it.
Well, I've never seen that before. 15 years doing this and never seen that. Surprise! Oh boy, it's all hollow here.
Because what they have a cinder block on the inside, so the foundation wall on the inside is actually straight. There's not a bow that you would see on the inside. So structurally, I should see a cantilever. It doesn't mean there is. Because they actually crippled it up off the cinder block, maybe it was acceptable. This is a freaking cold zone, and all you're doing, this is all insulated. Here's your floor, here's your basement underneath. Why is it so cold in this neighborhood? I need to see if it's cantilevered. It's cleaner, I can walk down here. I couldn't even get in this room before. The furnace is working, I can finally see it. There's a HEPA filter over a grate filter. Great humidifier. Why do they want to replace the furnace? The heating's working great today. It's gotta be the cleanup. Gotta be. Amazing what happens when you allow air to move. Here's one of the bay windows out front. So they doubled up with the floor joists coming across, and then they cantilever out, and that's what carries the load. So that's a really good sign. That's the better way of doing it. Even today, we don't do that, as much as I do it. It's just minimum code says you don't have to. You can actually just build it right out and allow your window, because of the way they structure it, it won't fall down, but they do. I can't believe the structure, 2x6. And obviously a load-bearing wall. Look at this. This is a mother load. Like, this just structurally holds everything. 2x10. Great build. Just pick up the roll bricks, right? Yeah. So smart tools. Let me guess, designed by the Masons. By the time you actually line them up and then pick them up, I could be doing this. Corners? Yeah. We removed the brick. We had a lot of brick problem, obviously. You can see it on the chimney here. And we brought in brick specialists, and they explained this is more concave. This is why this brick is okay. He says the concave is fine. And when they do the straight, in a lot of the places, what happens is the water gets in there, and it starts to penetrate the brick a lot easier. Rather than letting it out, it's letting it in. And then I also brought a tail, and we pulled out trees. Like, you can even see this window.
Oh, okay.
So we've opened it up. We had another window guy obviously install a window, did it all wrong. She's using towels as a curtain, simply because when it rains, it pours in there.
It pours that much?
She says it pours. All the signs show it that it's gotten in and just rotted it all. So much mice, and not just mice, look at ants galore were in here. So carpenter ants. Like, everything's lived in here because it's had all the food groups. Oh my God. Oh, now you're gonna find, look at, oh, eggs galore in that. Probably the carpenter ant eggs.
So they would have came back every year.
You can see it's just turned to dust, eh? Powder, and that's just from them just chewing through it, and they'll use that probably as insulation. Isn't that unbelievable?
Well, they seem to like pets here. They plant it. Maybe they'll keep them.
Yeah. Just pull that front piece off. Don't touch the 2x4s or anything else. Insulation out, re-insulate, get a new front end. You know why I want that insulation out? We want to check to make sure that all the floor joists are fine, and also the critters that are living in it, let's get rid of them. The bugs, everything. They didn't have to, but they did cantilever the other two. This one is not. They've still nailed in. They're still over structure, and logically, that's what's holding it all. Since that is right on the top plate, And if you notice, the sheeting's out over top of it. That's what's saving us at this point. That means that we actually can pull this wood off, clean it all up, insulate it, redo the front. So we're gonna have to cut off any nails that are in the ledger plate on the inside and bring out our wood so it's perfectly in line with the upper.
The drip is here for underneath, so when the water travels, it drips right off completely off the brickwork. It doesn't touch the brickwork underneath the window. It has to be leveled across and sloped down this way, the closest possible to 15 degrees.
I mean, this is wood, this is wood. Look what happens to wood when it gets wet. It falls apart. I just keep fixing crap after crap. Well, you know what? I might as well bring you out now and let you know what I see because I'm getting ready to close it up. You got rather lucky here. I actually expected more. We did find some mold. We've been scraping. We're gonna have to repair your plastic, re-insulate, resheet it, get ready for the new brick. The water's caused a lot of damage here. We're gonna solve it. Once this is solved, we're gonna pull your windows and we're gonna go new windows. Your main hole there that you tried to spray foam was the #1 culprit for getting water directly in, which hit that area big time. So we're gonna have to replace a lot of the studding, some of the top plates of the 2x4 at this point here. And we've already pulled off some of the beams and we've got to double up again. Let's take a look at the sills. They're not done, but we've pulled off the old brick and John and his guys have made sure to put up a couple of new ones. And this is what I want to see. Once the mortar's completely dry in the center, I will scrape that back and I will put up a proper caulking so water cannot penetrate at that point, and I'll recaulk the bottom of the window. You have noticed that I brought in a tractor and I got on the chainsaw and we cut these trees down. And lo and behold, you had a big window there. Well, this was the one that had not too bad a brickwork under it, right? But I'm looking at the top flashing and I'm hearing you saying when it rains, it pours inside.
Yeah.
We had to pull out all the joists in this area and I've got to restructure this whole thing and then close it back in. We're gonna reshape your actual chimney and not have it so bulk. I think what we're gonna do, well, we don't. We only need the center one. It was made big to look big, maybe just to be big. I don't know, but we're gonna actually tear it up into one.
Oh, nice.
And that's the one that's gonna be yours, okay?
Oh, beautiful.
We're gonna take a look at your heating system. So far, it seems to be really good, and it looks like you have done one hell of a lot of cleaning in here. Okay, but I wanna offer some assistance. Okay, so it's totally up to you. And I think sometimes when we get so close to what's in the house, we don't wanna get rid of it. So here's my offer. I wanna bring in all my people, all my bins. I want to put on gloves and everything, and I want to go through everything in the basement. And we're going to do it one day.
Okay.
We can just get it under the wheel just a bit, eh?
Anything, holy cow. Anything that is in a bin, take it out. Dump it. Anything that's on a table, such as this table, do not touch. Do not touch this one bin. We are searching for 2 items. One would be Time Life magazines, obviously old, that are wrapped still in its own cellophane. 2, we are looking for a knife set, a silverware set. Let's just start it. Let's create an inside crew, an outside crew, a chain link. It's cold outside. It's raining. Gotta love the rain. Tomorrow's supposed to be snow.
Pick him up.
Okay.
The tennis racket.
I'm fishing around for the silverware set.
Star Wars, the collectibles.
Katie, I caught something.
Where's Lundy? I got a sheep for him.
Oh, sweet. My first sheep.
Look, I found David's underwear.
I know what we're doing for lunch. As time goes on, I'm a drummer, not a piano guy.
Pink jogging pants. And the worst part, elastic at the ankle. Your color. No.
I get for a fishing rod. I'll go with my fishing net. A lot of books, a lot of kids stuff. Honestly, I'm looking for these magazines, the Time Life wrapped magazines and the silverware. I have to say, I feel good about this. At this moment, I'm feeling a little dirty, but I feel good about it. Oh.
I found something for you.
The funny part is, this was the small room. That's not a hammer.
This one?
No.
Oh, that one.
That's a hammer. There's a switch here. The ones that are taped off, one switch will turn the light downstairs and very oddly will blow the bulb. This switch, Val's claiming that when they turn it on, it actually gets hot around the wall. Now that's really weird.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 pot lights, and they are 50 watts each.
Ooh.
See, these dimmers are only rated for 500 watts. And when you gang them the way they are, the rating on it goes down.
So what do you do about that?
You can get an extension ring that would allow the heat to dissipate better.
Or change the switch.
Or change the switch back to a regular switch. Or split up the lighting, because you clearly have gone over on the wattage.
Okay, that one's simple. Now, why would the light bulb blow downstairs when you turn on the light?
That could be about two things. I'd need to check it. It could be that there's a loose neutral or a loose hot line. It could be arcing happening.
More than likely, the actual socket of the light itself is like finished.
Could be.
But wouldn't that short it?
No, if there's only arcing happening, what's happening is that the arcing will cause the temperature in the lamp to get too hot and cool right back down. So the arcing in the lamp itself is going to cause it to blow.
This might be an easy one for you.
For a change?
Yeah.
We'll talk about that at the end of the job.
Your breath, I know.
Yeah, you just cursed me.
Yeah, I'm gonna break in the rain today. It should be fine, as long as we're under the tarps.
You know what? This looks really good. This one's almost done. Proper drainage at the bottom. We call those weeping lines. He's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4. One on this side, 2 in the front, 1 on the other. Sills, nice angle out. We will scrape this later and caulk it, but that's the proper way. Concave. There's no way if it gets trapped on the brick. If it gets wet, it drips down.
Well, we're setting up some scaffold for these guys in the pouring rain. We got to tarp this. I mean, it's supposed to really drop. In order for them to lay these bricks, it's got to be warm out here. So we'll just tarp it, get the scaffold up, tarp off it right to the roof, and give them a little bit more of a comfortable place to work out of the rain.
The chimney was a fake. So what we did is we brought it up so we could have enough slope behind the roof and put the stone in. And we're using the actual chimney tapered in. And tooling the chimney with a steel joiner to give us the concave mortar joint. You always brush up and down. It fills all the crevices in. And you get the corners. Nice. When we brought the U-caps out, we cut them precise to about 2 inches on overhangs on each side of the chimney.
Thanks for coming in, Gare. I might as well just tell you about a few things here. The homeowners Been in the house, I think it's 10 or more years. They put in an air wash system. They put in a better humidifying system, which I really love. This is a good one. So they were saying cleaner air. However, we still got a mega amount of condensation on the glass. We're replacing the windows up front, and I know you can give me the answers. Is it possible to over-humidify your home?
Yeah.
It is.
They got it wired into a transformer, so this transformer is powered all the time. They got this jacked up to 50%. Because there's constant power going through this, it's a constant call for humidity.
She says the heat pump kicks out, usually in the freezing part of the winter, which kind of...
That does make sense. What happens is the heat pump has a certain temperature where it's gonna set point to, and what'll happen is when you get those frigid days out, the heat pump can't keep up. It won't heat the house. So basically the electric heat is used as emergency heat. The heat pump is the primary, the emergency heat is the secondary.
I thought it was because there was so much stuff in the house, they covered up all the registers.
Okay.
But now that we've cleared it out, I see condensation on the front
All
windows.
the returns are open, none of the return grills are blocked or anything?
Look.
Look? Okay. We'll take a look at everything and go from there. £325 at your service.
Yes. What we have here is a wood-burning insert. And what we're hooking it up to is a full stainless steel insulated liner.
Up, Jeff.
Approximately 82% efficient. When you have fire, it emits smoke. However, what this does, when you close the bypass damper, it reburns the smoke before going up the chimney. You go outside, take a look at the chimney, you won't even see any smoke coming out. All you'll see is heat vapor. That's because the system is so clean burning.
You look like, who are you gonna call? I'm pulling the nails from the back side of the trim so I don't damage the front, because we're gonna put the baseboard back in. And because they're only finishing nails, we can pull them right through the back and not damage the front at all. Tricks of the trade. This product allows the concrete and or brick to absolutely breathe, but not allow water to penetrate.
Exactly.
Look at that.
It's a totally breathable sealer.
How come we don't do this all the time? So look at it, it absorbed right away. Right away it pulled into the block.
You don't see the same beating that you see
on the other side.
This surface.
Look at that. So anyone can actually do this. Just go buy your Ghostbuster outfit and...
It's completely environmentally friendly. There's no real concern of killing adjacent plants and that sort of thing.
I noticed you not only brought the lights that we're going to install here, that you also brought in a crap load of switches, plugs, etc.
Well, we've got to open them up anyway to test each line. So while we're opening them, we're going to upgrade them to the new Decora style.
That's why I love you, man. You don't just do it right, you do it extra right.
Once we've got everything open, it's just a matter of replacing things as I go.
Birds, you may want to be putting on a coat soon. Yep. Yeah, because when those windows go up, well, by the end of the day, we'll have the fireplace in, sitting there with marshmallows and a beer.
Sounds good.
Okay. It is mold. How's this cost?
Condensation.
Condensation. So we see right now there's water. You can see that right on the inside of the glass. It's wet. And why is it wet?
Because cold's meaning warm.
That's correct. The problem is we don't have proper airflow in this house. We're bringing in the bros to take a look. And we actually, once we cleaned up the whole place, we realized that that had a lot to do with it. But now that I'm still seeing the condensation in the glass, the mold, imagine what they're breathing in every day. I need you to take the trim off as gentle as you can, because I'd love to be able to put it back up again, or at least see if we can.
See what I can do.
Yes, and just try not to get that mold up in the air. But please put a mask on.
Okay.
Wood windows. I love wood windows, I really do, but they need maintenance. That means keep the paint up, watch the caulking. What happened? We had a big hole in the window outside. We knew we had to restructure the hole outside. We knew we had surface mold on the inside of the window. So we removed the trim, and what do I see? A hell of a lot more than I want to. Here, look at this. Vapor barrier has actually stopped most of the penetration of the water coming in. We can see that the drywall's not too bad here, a little bit in the corner, but the wood is the problem. And that's a big problem, because that means structure. The majority of the damage was on the outside, but because of that hole that was in the corner, it allowed the water to get in on the inside and rot the wood. I have Brent here to install the windows. So as he pulls out the window, I'll wait for him on that one, pull this out, quickly pull this apart, put in a new top plate, if that's all we have to do, because that one stud appears to be fine. I may just have to put in a new top plate. But it's not just the top plate, is it? It's the drywall, it's the vapor barrier. Put it all back again, put the window in, retrim it, plaster it, prime it, paint it. From a simple window replacement to a lot more work due to not enough maintenance on your windows. Bad sign, people. We do have the mold. This is not a ton of mold. Up to about 10 square feet is the rule. More than that, you're gonna wanna call in a mold removal company. Maintenance, key issue. Your windows have a problem? Replace them, fix them, one way or the other. Don't let it get worse. Think about your vehicle as you're driving it. Oh, Jesus, burning off a lot of smoke. Well, why? Remember, this is paper, organic. Mold loves paper. It's the steak. It's the food they need. The two food groups, moisture, inside and out, paper. I could barely get my Sawzall blade in there. It's so tight. If you notice, we have a difference in height from this window to the other window. They used a 2x4 build down, so I don't know what they did differently here. Because the hole is at the bottom of the window right here, it allowed that moisture to get in and really rot the corners. You know, had they have wrapped this with plastic in the first place, it probably wouldn't have this problem. I wouldn't be cutting it out. Contaminated, no good. We've got a tie par on the outside, which is breathable, what we want. It stops the rain from penetrating. We'll take that plastic, wrap it up over top of here. We'll do the tuck tape here, and that plastic will now protect the wood. The window goes in, spray foam. My knees are getting old. Beauty. Judging by the lines, we're somewhat centered, so we're gonna pop inside, shim it, square it, plumb it, and secure it. Done. Just foaming the excess gap of the concrete that we removed to give it a little extra insulation prior to putting our finished strip of aluminum capping on the perimeter of the window. So this helps in the structure of the window as well as insulating it. I'm gonna do the bevel down, so we'll just get a beveled cut on the inside, and then I'll mark the 45. Well, it's the last day. We are, as usual, running against the clock. It just doesn't stop. I mean, everything was going wonderful until yesterday, where we pulled off the trim of the windows and we found mold. We didn't anticipate drywall. We got the fireplace in, the bricks done. You know, the windows are being finished on the outside. Steve is out back. He's doing the flashing over top of that window while Brent and his other guys are doing these windows. Now we got a little bit of plastering, a little bit of drywall, window dressing we call it. No sweat. All right. Go get him. The chimney. Wow. Huge difference. Robert and all his brick guys, they took it all apart, and I like the way they changed the angle of it. And that chimney liner, stainless steel, and it's a thermal liner. Okay, that means it is insulated with a ceramic blanket. Serves as many purposes, which I'll get into on the inside of the house. Out in this area, we were somewhat happy with it. until we got to this area. We've taken it all down, restructured the whole inside, installed 2 new windows. There was no way that I was going to leave those 2 front windows in. You don't go through all that work and leave in 2 pieces of crap, not to mention they're completely rotted out. New precast sills, totally proper. Look at the flashing on that.
That is gorgeous.
Now that's proper, isn't it? Yes, it is. Look how clean it is.
Great.
I think it did make a change, those 2 windows, because even from the inside, when I was looking at it after we trimmed it all, it looked really good. We also sprayed all the bricks around your house with a great product, and what it does is it seals the brick, allows it to breathe, but does not allow water to penetrate. So this will really help you in the future to stop deterioration of the older brick. More the reason you should really look at your own home and do your best to maintain it, because from a simple, really $20,000 brick repair to what we've done, right up to $50,000 worth of work, that's an awful lot of work that could have been saved if you maintain it. Lights. I had Frank and his guys come in, and not only did we address all your switches that had heat problems due to, I don't know who installed them, but they didn't know what they were doing. We brought in some new lights in this area and also new lights downstairs. I brought in Gary from Northwood, and he looked at the furnace, and the first thing he said is your humidity, the humidistat's way up. Turned it down, and all of a sudden, it's not as humid. I believe the inside air of the house was worse than the brick on the outside. And what I'm trying to say is for the family, that air was so polluted. The mold spores that are through the air, the animals that are just living in the hallway at the front door. It's clean, isn't it?
Empty.
I must say you did one hell of a job. I must say. Well, let's look at the other item in the living room. Vince and his son, 2 wicked guys who truly know what they're doing, and they installed this high-efficiency wood-burning stove. Probably the most efficient fireplace on the market when it comes to burning wood. This is actually like a catalytic converter of your car, burning the exhaust to make it environmentally friendly, which worked. It made a hell of a difference on our planet. But what this does is burns off that smoke going up there, so when you turn that on, you look up on that chimney and there's no smoke coming out. There's vapors, but no smoke. That is efficient. Medium fan, which blows it out across here. Once you're ready for bed, load it up. This thing will burn for 20 hours. Once you go down to low fan, and it'll heat your whole house. I know one thing. I want one of those fireplaces at my house. Do you like it?
I love it.
I love it.
You notice they added a ceramic, we'll call it a blanket, but it's a protection pad because you have carpet. They put it in front, which brings this fireplace right up to code. It's always a happy day at the end. It always is. I think for me personally, this was not only a change of what happened in the home, but what happened in their lives. It took a lot of stuff out of that house. I've never seen anything like that in my life. I don't want to knock these people because they're truly good people. I think life has a way of making things happen. Maybe you start to get used to a cycle and all of a sudden, it just gets overwhelming.
That was a good incentive for us.
And we want to now get the floors finished down there and get rid of the old carpet. Just things that we had planned to do, a roof and a chimney and a eaves trough ago. And so now it's time to do it.
Sometimes I love my job. I pick up the phone. Hey, Vince, you and your son come out here? No problem. This just installs everything without an issue. The guy always smiles. I love that. Rob and his boys came in. All the brick guys. His son, Steve. To see everybody step, including an army of bin trucks that just came in and came out. And one after the other, we all got together and should have put maybe marshmallows over the fireplace at the end, but it's too efficient. So this evening, load this up, read the book, control it properly, sit down, enjoy the fire, have yourselves a drink, and I'll see you on the next one.
All right.
Thank you very much,
Thanks
Mike.
very much.
Keep smiling.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
We'll see you. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. on saying, in the end, you'll have a beautiful bathroom, and we have drywall up there now.
You thinking of just gutting this, like pulling the top, everything?
Oh yeah. When you're an ethical person, you expect people to treat you in the same manner.
Did you get a permit?
No.
We thought there was some accountability there, but obviously he doesn't work that way.
Not only did we not get what we wanted, but we also had to deal with this individual who was, playing a game with us.
Nice. Awesome. Yeah, baby. But if you're going to do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it. How do you do this to a family? Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Unbelievable. On the money. T3.
My hero!
Perfect.
Thank you, guys.
You like it?
Oh, do I ever
Al and Jen bought a nice house on a nice street. House is about 20 years old. They want a new bathroom.
We had discussed maybe 2 or 3 years before just what we'd like to do, looking at bathroom magazines and the things of the sort. We had actually gotten a couple of quotes on bathroom renovation, so we got a good idea of what we were looking at, what we were gonna have done.
A nice winter day.
The church that we go to, they're building a new facility. It's a double gym, so the community is going to be able to use it. And every year we have an auction, and we ended up purchasing some services from a contractor who donated $11,500 worth of his services.
You know, raising money for the church for a gymnasium, that's good. That's a good thing. But they got screwed in the end. Al, Mike, Jen, nice to see you again.
Nice
to see you.
It's a brisk winter day, eh?
On contract, on paper, was a $30,000 job. On the signing of the contract, he required a check for $10,400. And it was put to us simply that, he hadn't received any money, that he was donating his services to the church, and he needed money for supplies and for paying his laborers and everything. So we figured it was okay.
Very nice. Lots of okay.
On the day of demolition, when they started their work, we were required by the contract to give another $5,000.
The danger zone.
Banished room. It was a day of work done, and we were already out $15,400 plus the $11,500 to the church. So, $26,900 out, and they're just starting the demolition. We're off track right from the beginning.
Draining, I see they poured a concrete pad. Looks fairly good here. Do not know by looking at it whether or not they've done a proper membrane, and even then, the membrane is how we used to do it. We don't use it that way anymore. We actually use much better products.
The second day of demolition, he came in and told us that some of the work that we wanted to have done that we had already discussed with him was add-on. And it was gonna cost us $1,500 for this, $2,000 for that.
As for your toilet, that's not very wide, is it?
No.
This is 36 inches wide, and you're a pretty wide guy, so you pretty well will clean these walls with your shoulders walking in here. You open the door, you go in. As soon as you get in, here's the toilet. You've actually got to really almost straddle the toilet to close the door. So very, very wrong. $37,000 in change later. Bathroom's not complete. It's wrong. To what extent? We'll find out.
The chandelier above the tub here was another thing that he wanted us to do. We went out and we spent some money on a chandelier.
Yeah.
Hindsight's always 20/20, and looking back now, it seems obvious to us, but on the onset, because we knew he had done a donation to the church, because it was goodwill on his part, because it was through our church, we want to be a good testimony, we went along with it.
Gotta love designers, eh? Let's put a chandelier above your tub. Okay, what's wrong with a chandelier above your tub?
It wouldn't be wise to stand up and touch it while I'm standing in cold and water, an electrical outlet.
The two don't mix, do they?
No.
Yeah, because you'll get 100% amperage through your body, which is enough to stop your heart.
When the contractor had left, of course, we were absolutely devastated, and we contacted the church, the committee that was responsible for the auction right away.
That wall blocks my view, and I want to see those windows, I really actually like this opening. So instead of doing it this way, I'm going to propose that we actually take this right down.
They wanted him to provide certain bills that he'd paid for, and they wanted, concrete. Okay, give me, some of the things you've paid for, show us.
But I'm seeing glass is what I'm seeing. So if you want a bench, we can create the bench. We'll make it a little bit wider. We'll move your door opening over. We'll create a small knee wall above the bench, maybe 6 inches, and everything above that height will be glass.
He didn't end up doing that. He ended up sending us another bill to complete the bathroom, which was ridiculous. It was like $17,000. One day I came in and Al said, go take a look in the family room. I thought, what's going on in the family room? We're having our bathroom done. Here's the damage. They took our tub out and it leaked.
I think the water ran along the joist where the taped area was probably the weakest spot. And we had water damage all along here.
There's a nice hole in our family room ceiling. And he explained to me that that day the gentleman who was working on our bathroom fell through.
It's not just as simple as coming in with a sponge or a roller and trying to fix this. You will always see it. You cannot repair it. You have to replace it. It doesn't mean we got to pull everything down. It means we have to redo it. 9 months later, it goes on and on. He comes back in. I want more money. We're not going to do work. It's the same crap, different pile.
I can't describe the feeling. It's the loss of the money, the just knowing what's up there. We don't have anything basically for all the money that we've spent, and it was horrible.
I'm gonna gut the bathroom. We don't have a choice. I'm gonna bring in all the right people. We're gonna bring Frank, the electrician, Martin, my plumber, all these guys, and we're gonna have some fun with this. I'm gonna play with it. I see what you want. I ask you one thing. Show me your dreams. What it was supposed to be, the way you wanted it to be, especially for $37,000. Tell me everything that you wanted. And from there, I'll put in my little things, and we'll fix it. They like this idea that they can shower together, brush their teeth together,
washroom,
separately in the We could put in 2 toilets for the hell of it. They can like talk to each other.
That's true.
How you feeling?
Side by side.
And he wanted more money.
Another $17,000.
Another $17,000. Do you know what I can build for 50 something, almost $60,000? Do you have any idea what I can do? I'll leave it until we're done. Quite the story, eh? Guy submits a bid to help with a project with the church.
Yeah.
So they buy it for $11,500, $37,000 plus out of their pocket later. This is what we have.
$7,000. He got paid. He walked away with that?
Benefit is that the 2 guys that he brought in, because he subbed it out, the 2 guys that he brought in, we see concrete board, we see green. I don't like the green, but it's minimum code.
Right.
We see green everywhere, so they gutted it. The chandelier was supposed to go over the tub.
That's smart.
Nice, eh?
Over the tub.
Looks good.
Yeah.
Any problems with a chandelier over the tub?
I'd say.
Toaster. Toaster. I like that. That's the equivalent of a toaster. You are correct. Previously, we had a toilet and bidet right there, and it was on a pedestal, so the plumbing ran underneath it.
Yeah.
So they lost the bidet, fine. Moved the toilet, no permits, of course, no permits on the electrical. What did they do? How did they tie in? We know the floor joists run this way, so how the hell did they tie in?
Right.
If the drain was here, how'd they get it over to there?
Right.
What do you think they might have done?
Out the joist. Yeah.
Yes, and if they did that, we got a big issue. Big issue. So they didn't peel it.
Look at that. A little high here.
It's just a little high there, isn't it?
I'd say it's wrong slope.
So you can see they open the floor, cut the pipes,
Well, this isn't so bad, is it? I mean, you want to be more center, I would take it, but...
So the drain must have been there in the first place. See if we can pull this one up.
Yep.
How the hell did they do this?
Dropped it in very gently.
No, they moved the toilet. They've got no cutting on the floor other than over there. This will be interesting. They added more screws, so they cared about what they were doing. They actually nailed down the floor, even though they used drywall screws. They added more screws, so I'm seeing not the main guy that screwed them with the money. The guys he brought in are half decent. I'm still curious on how he did the toilet. That's the vent line. How the hell did they do this? Interesting. The toilet and bidet were on a platform here.
Yeah.
They haven't cut the floor. Pull this piece up.
Okay.
This is not logical. The only thing I can think of is the actual down run for the 3-inch ABS was right where that toilet is. So it came up, came across the floor, the toilet picked up, the bidet picked up, and they got lucky. This is not a new feed. This is definitely air because they've come off the top.
Right.
It's definitely air.
And that's shooting straight up to the roof, you think, right there?
Yeah, so next move, pull this drywall.
Okay.
Pull that drywall. Pull that drywall.
All right.
Now it's easy, right? Reach in, pull. Fed the lines over. Not too keen on this box, let me tell you. But that's not the way we do it. So same thing, okay? Please pull that drywall. Everything you do with inside here, pull this drywall. Pull the bottom piece only or the front. I don't care which one you do.
Okay.
Do not pull the ceiling. So far, I'm happy with what I see.
Yeah.
I want that drywall down.
Okay.
That drywall down, so that whole wall down on the inside.
Okay.
Go ahead and pull the studs out of that wall there.
All right. Just take down the whole wall?
Yeah, do what I said here. Drop the strapping, and we'll use this as an access point to look up.
Sure.
Since we have to repair it anyways.
Okay.
Break the floor.
I love tearing this stuff apart. Day one of demo goes great. I mean, look, we have 8 people here or something like that. It goes quick. I mean, it's really not much. You're in a bathroom. Demo is going actually better than planned. We're gonna have this all down today. A lot of people don't realize though, there's actually a little bit of skill to doing a demo. You can't just go in there and start swinging hammers and hacking everything apart. You gotta worry about electrical, plumbing. You actually gotta start taking it apart carefully. You're also trying to look for where they've messed up and like you're uncovering stuff to actually find out what you can do, what you can not do, what they've done, what you have to fix. So, you know, you got to be really careful on a demo day, but I think we're pretty good at it now. Hey guys, we can do a demo really fast now.
We have no choice but to investigate.
Yeah.
It's not like I can go, hey, okay, let's finish it.
Yeah.
We don't know what they did.
Yeah.
We have to open it, you know, and it's not spank the guys for making it wrong. It's like, this is wrong, we need to fix it. But we know who was wrong here. It's the guy that took the 37,000
right.
change. All right. But we're back to the beginning, and I can tell what they've done. I'm going to assume we have had 2 different electricians in here. Am I right?
That's correct.
Okay, because it just shows on what we see. So we know the electrical was wrong. What was on that wall right there? This was a Whirlpool tub you had, or
Yes.
that had jets?
It was, yeah.
Was the control on that wall?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, that would explain it. So what they've done was taken that one line, added another line, brought it into the tub, shared the neutral, things that you shouldn't be doing.
They pointed out a few other things that the electrician did that didn't do right, and that's not a surprise, I guess.
They ran the plumbing pipe and they gave you that void right at this point here to give you that shower head that you were looking for, which I can do for you. The way they closed it up was a huge mistake because they brought the vapor barrier down underneath the drywall, strapped it, and drywalled it again. If moisture can collect, which it will, the cold zone's in the attic. It gets hot and cold up there, right? Talk about a drastic weather change, it's in the attic. Moisture will come down. That plastic is now underneath the drywall. That drywall has paper on it. The second food group that mold loves is organic, the paper. It would have molded for sure. So that was an issue.
That's major with mold. You know, you hear all kinds of horror stories about mold, so that's something that definitely would concern us.
The other tub was a corner tub, right?
Right.
Okay, our drain was on this side, correct?
Yeah.
New angle, yeah.
Okay, so the drain being on this side, they were within code for ventilation, air behind water. As soon as they moved the drain over there, they were too far. So plumbing was incorrect. Not only that, too many elbows. We also have a down run, an up round, and a down run. So what happens there?
Well, it gets stuck. Yeah, and finding out that the plumbing wasn't done right for the tub, and where there would be water captured in the tube in the elbows and stuff like that. That was a big concern, and I didn't have a concern about the plumbing. I met the guy, I saw the guy, he seemed professional.
I'm gonna take all the structure out. It's just cheap wood, it's not square, and it does not line up with the door opening, so it'd be a big issue when the glass comes in. So I will keep the big double shower. I am gonna change some things to open it up with glass.
I really like, just Mike's idea of making it all glass and just so that you can, have the light from the windows, and yeah, just can't wait to have it finished.
So don't worry.
Not worried.
We'll do what we do best, and we'll make this beautiful.
Great.
We believe it.
Just hold the ladder for me, please.
Yep. Okay, I got it.
There's not a lot of insulation. There's what I'm talking about. Damon, come on up.
Yep. Insulation? What am I stepping on here?
The bulk wall. They got an insulated line that we're gonna tie it into, I guess, up here where these guys go.
Right.
Which we don't want it this way.
No kidding.
And like I said, proper housings for the pot lights, but they're not covered with the blue wrap and a ton of insulation because we got to build it up and over.
Right.
We see a 2-inch line that converts into a 3-inch up through the roof.
Yep. And you just have that one line coming up here?
Uh-huh. There's no other 3-inch. The other one's way over there. All right.
What do you think?
We have some work to do.
I know what you think. Watch the window. We're thinking of leaving the ceiling, but at this point, why bother? I mean, we have damage here. We're going to be repairing this anyway. I mean, to drop this ceiling, get up new drywall, it's the same amount of work. Why not do a new? We use mold resistant. Guaranteed this isn't mold resistant, so we just do everything better. So we might as well just pull it dodown, start from scratch. We're going to pull parts of the floor today and get a proper subfloor down here as well. So everything new. I do not want to pull this floor until we pull the ceiling first, because as you can see, it's going to be a pain in the ass cleaning out all the joists. It's better just to pull this down, clean the debris up, and then we'll pull the floor. That's the last thing we have to do at the end of the day. Do a major cleanup, and we'll work our way out of here, okay? Clean up right out the front door.
Since this family has spent so much money on this, almost 40 grand, let's give them a $40,000 bathroom. We'll insulate the whole attic again. We'll make sure they have at least 12 inches. I'm going to use wall tight on the walls and in the voids. This is the bathroom. We can stop moisture from coming through, eliminate products that promote mold. We're open.
Why not?
Let's do it. Right. We'll keep the tub. We're gonna change the shower so it's open, like I said, double sink. We'll make a bigger throne room. What a name, man, the throne room. We'll call it the WC.
Right.
What's WC?
Water closet.
Water closet. Do I have a choice? Yes, of changing how the toilet sits. I can bring the toilet this way and have the toilet here. Now, to make up the difference, if we go with a 4x4 room, that means he's gonna be sitting facing this way. And I always say he, I don't necessarily. If we were to do it that way, because it's such a dark room, we can actually put a window in this wall, glass block. You can't see through it. Stained glass, anything like that that allows light in this room, natural light, rather than just always having a light, which I like, because it's no longer a dungeon and sitting on a throne in a dungeon. I also like the idea that I can have the toilet paper roll on the opposite side of the toilet. So you know, how many times you do this? You got to reach behind you to grab the toilet paper,
rolling it like this,
and everyone sits forward. You know, I'm facing this way. I have a nice window. Comes out, door swings in, and we'll try and keep the door closest to this side so it allows, if we do get a magazine rack in here, you know, you got to have it. You can't just have a toilet. It's just a bare freaking room is what it is. I've set up how we're going to do the shower stall. It's more square than that. I'm just giving the measurements on how we're going to do this. It's almost 12 o'clock. And we have spent the whole morning simply bringing in electricians, plumbers, us, and talking about what we're going to do. We're going to need a center light in between the two oval mirrors. Was it necessary to take 3 hours, as far as I'm concerned, 4 hours to set this up? Yes. So we're going to go from that black line. Okay. Okay?
Yep.
Because the last thing you want to do is make a mistake. We're looking at what we need to do for the shower, the tub, balancing the system. How is it going to look with the toilet in the throne room that I'm calling it? This wall's first, this wall's second.
Yep.
Tub. Does the sink work to the shower? How's the floor layout? Do we want a last minute, oops, what do I do with the register in the floor? No. 21 inches out with countertops, so we want to be 24. Everything must go with each other. And in the same token, is everything good with what we're working with? What that does is 4'4", allows us a door of about 26 inches. The more we spend our time at the beginning, laying it out in detail to 1/4 inch, the way easier it is at the end. And then I know that when the glass goes in, it's perfect. That when the tiles go in, it's perfect. That when the tub goes in, there's no mistake. Sold.
Yeah.
That works for me. What is our distance from that wall to here?
It is 31.5 inches with drywall. So I liked your idea of actually doing the corner on this wall, like flipping it in.
The problem is my door. This is the big issue that I have. But if I neo-angle it here, we can have the glass on the wall, a neo-angle piece of glass. Ooh. This might really work. Put the door here, bring out an equal bench on that side, so a neo-angle corner in and out. Everything's illusion here. I really like this.
Yeah.
Visually, I had it that we would keep the design, but once you lay it on the floor and you build the wall, you see how tight it is to get through here. And the other issue I have also is that when I stand here, I squawked about that wall blocking the window, and here I have the same thing now with my new throne room. What if I thought about doing a neo-angle on the shower, just at one corner, because I have a neo-angle bench in the corner. Then I do a neo-angle here, and I put the door here. So I have a door here and a glass door in the shower. I've created more of an opening. Still the toilet, still the magazine rack, and now the door's there. So, that's how we're gonna do it.
We cut this wall back right here. We're gonna need to relocate the two gang, the light.
So the two gang is for the fan and the light?
Yep.
Okay. Now, the issue is going to be, I have a window in this wall, which eliminates putting anything, and if I can swing the door in this way, I can put the switches here. Yep. Other option is to put the switches on the outside. No other option of putting them anywhere else, right? No, no, no. Okay.
I think we're pretty much beat on that with the door swinging in, window there.
Extend it to a 5 gang.
Okay.
We're a bit lucky with this one. The place was built in, I think it was 89, and the stucco ceiling never got painted, right?
Ah, not sealed, easy to come down.
Easy to come down. We're waiting for the plaster to dry right now, and then we're going to have to oil prime that like the rest of the ceiling, which we've already done.
Okay.
We've got to do that because when we put the texture on, it's all got to dry exactly at the same rate before we start knocking it down. This should give it the effect that we're looking for.
Okay, so you're spraying on a different material, not a standard stucco.
No, no. This is...
It's like a plaster.
It's a plaster that's got acrylic in it. It's a finish. We don't have to paint it afterwards.
Brilliant.
The boys are going to spray it on. We're going to come behind with a brush and give it a stipple effect. Wait for a magic moment.
when it's just setting up, and then we've got to knock it down.
I went to the Tubbs place yesterday to pick the sinks and everything else that I wanted, and I made a change.
Oh, did you? Uh-oh, what does that mean?
Well, I saw these cabinets.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're like 30, 31-inch cabinets with their own pedestals, their own tops, and I thought, 2 cabinets, and not a full base.
Oh, okay.
And then we have matching mirrors to go up over top of it.
Oh, very nice.
Like, it's gonna be stunning.
And have the pots.
And these are actually darker.
Are they?
Yeah, they're almost like a deep, almost cherry, but with a more browner, but they're dark. They're not light like that.
Right. And I guess you match the tile to
Yeah, so I want to pick something for the top of the tub and it's the quartz that is dark, that matches that cabinet.
Nice.
So I'm really going to give Bob a headache today.
Okay, better him than me.
Yeah, I'm going to give you a minor one, nothing serious. Bob, thanks so much for coming in. Obviously, I ripped it apart, made some changes. So last time I talked to you, I had this idea that we could use the quartz product in the shower.
Yep.
So I called you in. Now I'm going to really challenge that because I have some great ideas and I want to see if we can do them.
Okay.
My cabinets they're almost like a dark cherry, but it's not cherry, it's just like a dark walnut. So what I'm thinking is this would be perfect inside the shower stall because it's going to help match my tile. It's going to complement the cabinets. It'll give me the wainscot look and everything I see. So also with this, you can do a top, right? So that we come up, we actually top with a nice little bull nose, right? So a cap, I'll have a glass wall in here, a glass wall door. So I'm looking at the coffee bean.
All the rules are being broken. As an example, in the kitchens, many times you see the cabinets that are opposite colors, the light and the dark, and then people would put countertops light and dark. Sometimes they put dark on dark, light on light, and vice versa. So all the rules have been broken, and that's the type of thing that really gives a wow factor to it. And so it's just a question of when the colors go together, you can do anything you want.
Coffee bean, and it goes with the champagne.
Yeah.
Champagne, coffee, drinks.
The problem is, the original person that blew the attic did not, or the builder did not stuff and vent the soffits properly to stop the blown insulation from hitting the vented soffit.
Oh.
Look at that. Look at this. Okay, that's my maximum reach.
Give it a couple more years. You'll hit puberty and then you'll be fine.
Okay.
So basically what we're doing is we're putting radiant floor heating on. And what we've done is we used a modified thin set over top of the Ditra, where you're using a 3/16 trowel notch. You could also use a 3/8, but 3/16 is minimum, and it's good enough to grab this material. And what we're doing is we're taking out the air bubbles out of this right now, making sure it adheres properly, and it'll be ready to go.
Prepping today is all for tiles. We had some gaps and stuff like that, so what I would always want to do is I want to pre-fill them with thin set. It's basically what'll happen is it'll true up 2 boards together. If there's any differences in the boards, it'll just make a smooth transition. So when you're doing your curtain, you don't get a big lump there. Helps the transition. It'll also help with, if there's any leaks that do get behind this, it'll actually help prevent water from getting in behind to the stud.
Just marking up, measuring. The champagne color will be installed. We'll do the coffee afterward. We're only going to put the waterproof membrane halfway up the wall. The reason for doing this is because it is an exterior wall and we want that wall to breathe in behind the quartz stone. You guys are good. So you're just gonna pull it back. You're just doing a test fit?
Yes, exactly. We're going to cut now the second piece.
Yep.
And put together. Everything, of course, going to be okay.
So you don't install until you've checked everything?
Exactly.
I like you more.
Okay, thank you.
That's what I call a perfect fit. It's gonna look good, eh? Look at this. I really like it. I really like it. Oh, just wait till it's done. Okay, so do me a favor, just take a look at the baffles that they have within every 4 rafters there and do your normal thing. Now, they only had about 6 inches of blown-in insulation. Nowhere near enough, eh?
No, not even close. I recommend, or code right now is R40. It just bumped up this year.
Now, spray-in gives you the equivalent of what?
R40 for cellulose is 10.5 inches.
10.5 inches?
Yeah, fiberglass, you're probably looking at 13 inches for R40. But we're going to top this up to R50.
If you guys see anything up there that looks wrong or there's an issue, please let me know so I can let the homeowners know.
All right, well, no problem. We'll take a look at it and see what we can do.
The soffit vents have been put in after the blown insulation was installed. And how we know this is, basically it's loose here. They should be stapled to the rafters. It's a fairly deep profile, probably a little bit too large for this. But if you look into the soffit area, and you got a real problem here because the venting is totally improper. Pull these vents out, you look in there, there's a ton of blown insulation, this fiberglass, in the soffit area. It's blocking all the ventilation.
Oh. So what has happened is the insulation's been blown in, the fiberglass has reached the soffit area, it's actually plugging up some of the airflow, okay? And then to appease the inspector, to make it look like it was done properly, they just took the vents and stuck them in the soffit on top of the fiberglass, which is blocking the airflow. So 60 to 80% of those vents up there are doing diddly squat.
The reason for this baffle vent is so that we can bring fresh air into the attic, and any heat loss or moisture from the house getting into the attic is picked up by the fresh air and exhausted out the roof vents.
There is some ventilation, but it's a huge attic space, a lot of heat loss, not very much insulation up there, and the worst thing of all, the attic, the soffits are prep brutal, they're awful.
First of all, we gotta clean out the insulation out of the soffit, make sure we got adequate ventilation there. We will put new baffle vents in here, stuff it with a bat of insulation over the wall, okay? And then we will re-blow all this here, making sure there's a monoclayer layer of insulation right on top of the wall into the attic.
It looks really bush. It's terrible.
Well, when you say it's terrible, I don't feel well. My window's broke, well, my heart's broke, my office is calling. Hello? Hi. That's my daughter. I'm hearing a wonderful voice for a change.
Okay, if you want to screw the top one where your hand is.
How's that?
Huh? I need a drill and a screw. Oh, yeah.
Can you believe this? Driving in this morning, my windshield gets smashed. Another piece of ice hits my truck. I don't even know if it's dented it. The first bang. I get in here. We're gonna fix the roof today. What?
Our guys went up there to pull out the insulation out of the soffit. That ice dam has come back into the house, and the fibers are actually frozen in the soffit, so we can't get it out.
Okay. I tell you, it wasn't easy, but now that we've got the ice out of the soffit, we'll make sure we get the baffles in place. That's for our air circulation of 1.5 inches airflow. Put in the blown-in cellulose. Bob's your uncle. It's the day before the reveal, and normally we're running like a dog with two tails. Doesn't know which one to chase. However, everything's going really well today. To schedule, the electricians are doing what they need to do. Martin, the plumbers, are doing what they need to do. Just getting the last bit of grouting in, lights. This one's a lot easier, even though it's a very expensive bathroom. And we've taken our time on this just to create not only the look, but the best we can do. Since they spent the money in the first place, let's give them a $40,000 bathroom. Do I feel good? The answer is absolutely yes. It will be done easy tomorrow and not 12 o'clock at night. So it's gone rather well. Everything is just to plan. So how many coats you gonna put up, Craig?
2 coats of kitchen and bath paint. I like using that stuff a little better. It's just got mildewcide in it, resists moisture better.
So not only did we use drywall that's mold resistant, use paint that's mold resistant.
Exactly. Latex paint is actually better for bathrooms as well, because alkyd paints, oil-based paints, promote mold and mildew growth.
Is that right?
Yeah.
That's something I didn't know. So this is the first time working on the show you actually came in and measured it properly. We were done, and you came in and measured it, right? Because we're always trying to incorporate the time and get you to do it, and I know you don't like it that way, so this is going to be a perfect
We got
fit.
it done in the time limit, though.
You sure did.
Yeah.
So we're going to come across the center, we're going to join at this point and come right out, and we're flush with this edge, right?
Yeah, usually I go flush, and then there's just a little bit of a gap between each edge where the glass.
Which side did we hinge?
We hinged on the left side.
Good. That's the way I prefer it.
Yeah, and then there's just a little bit of gap here so the steam can go out.
How much?
I think there's about 2.5, 3 inches.
Okay.
Something like that.
That's why I tiled everything on the inside. So I had no issues of warning of moisture.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna look really good. Well, generally when you don't use a channel, you have to wedge the glass in with blocks on the top and bottom, and you pressure fit it in. And then what you do is you fill the silicone across the top, and that holds in the glass. Okay. When you squeeze the silicone in, it can skin up in like 10 minutes or so. So you take the tape off. If not, you'll end up pulling off that skin and it looks terrible. So what you do is you take it off right away, and it gives you a nice, clean, flat surface to work with. And once that's all done, you're watertight and everything looks good. You don't have any big chunky metal. It's just nice and seamless.
I love the diamond effect there, because we're fighting on how to come up with an idea to create access panels, and the access panels are never big enough to actually crawl your body in there and fix it. But this really works.
Isn't that nice? That's a great idea, bud.
Yeah.
Anytime we have any tubs or whirlpools, they must be GFI protected. Quite simple. You're going to be sitting in a pool of water. You want to be protected as quickly as possible. If there are any shorts, you want the breaker to trip out. And these GFI breakers have a very fast response time that if there is any potential problem, it'll trip out. So we're going to power up everything I had off here. There goes our surge protector. Here goes our tub. At least once a month, they should be tested just to make sure that they are working.
Last little bits of lipstick and mascara. Love how everything goes together. We got the beautiful tabs that are on the sink that match the tub, and then we picked it up on the sides of the mirrors. I also have it on the light here for in between. It's brushed nickel. That's going to be really nice. It's right up in between them. I like that. You know you're almost done when you're putting all this in, and I like to wait for all the caulking to the very last. That way, if we're drilling, we're creating dust that doesn't get trapped in the caulking. So we'll hit all this last. Once it's buffed, cleaned. Man, that's gonna be nice. $37,000. Now that includes the $11,500 bid. So that's about $27,000 worth of extras. And what the hell's the extras here? You know, like So they gotta buy materials with tub, sinks, cabinets, drywall, concrete board, tiles. $27,000? Not likely. 9 months later, it goes on and on. He comes back in, I want more money, we're not gonna do work. It's the same crap, different pile. I think I've kept you out there long enough.
Can't wait to see it.
And after you.
Wow.
It's been a while, eh?
Yeah. Do I get to open the, do you want me to open the door, or are you gonna open the door?
It's like unwrapping a gift. Well, before
know,
we go in
can't
there,
wait.
actually, let's talk about some of the other things. You know, we fixed downstairs, we fixed the ceiling, brought in Mr. Stucco. He's actually very good. Did it turn out the way you like it?
Excellent. Yeah, it's great.
Craig came in and painted it, so it's all back to normal.
Yeah.
Is there any house that I walk into that if I'm not gonna find something else? The answer is no. If I look close enough, I'm gonna be fixing everything. It's not a bad build. Whoever built this house did pretty good. A few problems. The attic. Oh, geez, nothing really. Ice dams on the roof. I did bring in Alex in the attic, and I know that there wasn't enough blown-in insulation. We had a bunch more, but we ran into other problems, and it would explain why I had so many icicles, and it was the ice dams. They had blocked off, and this is the builder, all of the soffit. And you cannot do that. That must breathe horizontally as well as 1.5 inches vertical. It keeps showing that one thing leads to another. The more you do something wrong, the more it's gonna take to fix it. And we need to really pay attention to these small details so we don't have to come back and fix it down the road. Or you as the homeowner do not have to pay twice. That's unacceptable to me. Let's take a look at the bathroom.
Wow.
Let's. You excited?
Very excited.
Anticipation?
Yeah.
We know it's going to be beautiful.
No.
You know it's today.
We know it's going to be right.
It's not 12 o'clock at night. I love
No.
that. It's like
No.
2:45, so I'm
Early.
really happy about that. Let's go.
Wow. 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 This is gorgeous. Wow.
Is this our
Oh my
bathroom?
goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's smart.
Wow.
At this juncture in our life, we don't get a lot of surprises. And this is an amazing, awesome surprise. We've seen Mike's work. We know the crew. We know that they take care and they pay attention to detail. And it was going to be a surprise for us. So we wanted to make sure it was, and it was.
Look at that shower. That is awesome. I love the sinks.
I decided to do something different. I wanted to keep it the same layout that I looked at, and but square, it didn't work. And because you have a nice square bathroom here, but to create, I know you wanted your throne room, and that was very important. I had to throw this into the mix. And the shower was big to me too. But if you notice, you know, standing at the door here looking, does it look bigger?
It looks huge.
It works because standing at that bathroom door, looking through the windows, I can see everything. We still have the proper toilet area, a nice big shower stall full of clear glass, and a whole lot of meticulous tiling. But the more you give, the more you get. Here's your in-floor heating. And we want proper in-floor heating. And I love this. This is just incredible. It lights up, it talks to you, it plays. I'm only kidding. It lights up. It's so simple. This is one of the best companies out there that has the in-floor heating, and I really do like what they've come together. Now we have two
Look at that.
timers. What are the timers for?
Fans.
Yes, we have throne room.
Oh, wow.
Room number 1. Turn it on, it also turns on the light in there, right? So I made sure there was a light within the fan, and to turn it off, you just go back again, down to 0. So, as a rule of thumb, anytime you're gonna have a shower, make sure you run that fan for 30 minutes longer after you shower, especially the center one, that's gonna pick up the steam coming out. The throne room, if you wanted to take a quick little look.
Yeah, I want to see this. Wow, this is great. Look at that. This is awesome.
The neo angle works here. It's a lot bigger, and it's actually, I sat on the toilet myself, I closed the door, and I went, okay, this is okay. I don't mind this at all, because I sort of test things. I was playing with your toilet paper roll while I was in there at the same time. Looking out your rain glass window.
That is, oh, look at that. I didn't even see that either.
That's so
I'm wondering
smart.
why it's so light in here. That
So
is
smart.
great.
But I thought about this corner. I thought maybe you'll find something you want
Yep.
here that would create a nice little niche corner, and you can put your things on it, and candles all around the tub, and then the windowsills.
I'm so excited.
See, we had the quartz. I remember you saying that. I wanted it on the windowsill,
Yeah.
right? Look at that shower.
I am. I know. I can't. Let's
Oh, Jen,
let's
get
go
in
take a
there.
look.
Wow.
Look at this.
It looks seamless.
This is gorgeous. Wow. Isn't that gorgeous?
There we go.
That is so.
Let's see the shop.
That's amazing. I love this. This is so beautiful.
Absolutely gorgeous.
This is gorgeous. The detail, like I love it.
It's more than what we obviously expected, and I guess that's what Mike does. That's what he does.
It's awesome looking out too, like with all the light, all the glass, like looking out, you can see in our bedroom, and it's amazing. We're so thankful to all of Mike's crew. They're professionals, and you can see their amazing talent. Because you know, with Mike directing and just putting everything together, it's amazing. Like the tiles are, the tiles are gorgeous.
Okay.
Thank you so much. This is amazing. I love it. I love it.
Well, it's an absolute pleasure
Seems
meeting
fair
you.
for us.
It's been awesome to know you guys. You guys are all professionals.
Well, I know, we're in here long enough that you probably turn around and go, when the hell are they out of here?
No.
We're gonna miss you guys.
It was horrible for us when it was going on, and horrible, I'm sure, for other people when they get into situations like that. But to have this complete and finished and gorgeous is, I don't know, more than we can ever ask for. It's amazing.
Go for that hammer. Ladies first, go ahead, Matt.
That's funny. Think you like that one. Billy?
Thank you. Great job.
Drive careful. Have a great day. Carlito?
Beautiful walk.
Hey, man, everybody, great job. Sir Matt. Awesome, man. I like the plow in your truck. Damon?
Yeah, another one done.
In the bathroom. How many's that now? Pinky?
I don't know.
Okay. That's good, because I don't want to hug the guys. Sir Brent, the new guy in town. Good job. You're all right. We'll have to keep you out for a couple of months.
Thanks a lot.
Everybody drive careful. We'll
Thanks,
see
buddy.
you tomorrow on the next one. Hello?
I know you. How many mics you got on?
Hey,
The guy's got the perfect name for anything to do with construction.
this will be easy.
He's given me an amazing job, amazing opportunity. So he's the best.
You know, he walks into a construction space and he owns that space. Like, he can tell you what's wrong.
I do almost anything that man asks.
I do my thing with the camera, he does his thing with his tools, and away we go.
Well, you get what you give, and what goes around comes around. You know, that kind of thing. I've never met anyone who means that more than him.
I'm Mike. Here I am. If you don't like me, that's fine. If you like me, that's great.
Perfect. Got it.
Okay, I just gotta, I think he's gonna
Are you rolling?
Nice. Awesome. Yeah, baby. But if you're going to do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it. I don't do this to a family. Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Unbelievable. On the money. T3.
My hero!
Perfect.
Thank you, guys.
You like it?
Oh, do I ever?
I have a special show for you. What I want you to see is what you don't normally see. What it's like to film behind the scenes at Homes on Homes. Imagine shooting 3 and 4 shows at a time, all the people you really don't get to see, and what it truly takes to make the show. And maybe you might see something new that you didn't know about me.
And that's about it.
All right.
For starters. And good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Go.
Here we go again.
Okay, this is all private, and these folks are all a little bit uptight, and they want us to all be quiet.
You know, under the best of circumstances, television is really hard to put together. You put TV together with construction, and you fast realize that those two worlds not only do not want to be together, they shouldn't be together.
Maybe we can just start with hand tools, and then we'll have 2 guys go back and forth. It's the only thing I can think of. Hey, Pinky.
Hi, how are you?
Good, you?
Good.
Not only do you have all the restrictions and criteria and challenges that you have in a television world, but now you've got bigger issues in some sense in the construction world. Because anybody who's gone through a renovation or a home build knows that it never happens the way you think it's going to happen, ever.
So basic demo day? Demo tools, hammers, crowbars, blah,
We'll
blah.
pick up material, make a list.
All right.
So you guys will head out today, so we're prepared for tomorrow. You can do that this afternoon. Right now, just grab your hand stuff and let's get ready to go. And we'll move the trucks, come back, and away we go.
All right, man.
Okay?
Okay.
Well, we are used to helping everyone in the city and close to home. It's not that hard. We don't have to travel too far. It's not like we have to travel way up north like we are right now in Sparrow Lake. The scenery is unbelievable. It makes it easy for me to come up here, to be honest with you. But we're helping a family that was on a little island right across the way here.
Hello.
Hi, Ann. It's Mike Holmes. How you doing?
I'm fine. How are you, Mike?
I'm doing well, thank you. I'm just over at the dock. Do you mind coming over to get me?
I don't mind coming to get you at all.
I'll see you real soon. Imagine, we work in the city, our trucks are there, the office is there, everyone's there, the tools are there. You go up north, everything comes with you. Now, it's not just a matter of pulling up in your truck. You got to load everything to a boat, take it across on the boat. Not just camera gear, etc., but actual material tools. Problem about being up here is having to bring our personal things, and we don't leave all our tools here overnight. We'll bring those back to the hotel, boat, truck, hotel, just to bring them back again tomorrow morning.
We're not going to be able to take everyone and everything at once. It's going to be trip after trip, but the fun part will be when people forget stuff in their truck.
So then can I grab my stuff and bring it out? Or? Yeah, well, I just want to load first. Let's load this stuff.
Okay. Up on Mike. We don't want to lose you. There we are. Great.
Aboard. Hey. I mean, look at. And I'm working. I like it. I have to say it's one of the easier jobs we've done. I mean, challenges is simply taking a boat across to the island, the tools back and forth. If you forget something at the store, it's about an hour to an hour and a half away, so that's 3 hours minimum both ways. It's nonstop.
That is so, like those trees on that left island?
Yeah.
Is so group of seven looking to me, right? Yeah. That just looks like a Tom Thompson painting. Are you okay with that?
Totally.
Like if we just added a piece of this, but it's just that chain and all that junk, right? But if we get beyond all that stuff, then I think it's nice.
Yeah, I can get beyond that. That'll probably even split down, but
I love those trees, man. Those trees are like
You're from
beaten
BC?
by wind. I like them.
Yes. Perfect.
Everybody continually says, well, let's do a cottage. And we get a lot of letters, people writing in about their cottages.
A little bit of sunshine right here.
But this is a pretty unique story, and she fell in her shower and basically had to sit there for 4 hours because she couldn't get up until somebody could help her. You're sitting in there?
Yep.
I know, there's all kinds of obstacles.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see that. Sorry.
So she decided to renovate her bathroom, make it a little easier to use. And then, of course, one of her friends recommended his son, and, you end up in the position she's in.
Okay. Now you're getting there, Wilmot.
Yeah, I know.
If it keeps raining, we'll be good.
We get about 1,000 emails a week from viewers, and then Brian starts to sift through those a little bit, and he's always keeping an eye out for a story that's different from another story we've done, and he's been with us for a long time that he remembers what we've done. So we might be doing another basement story, but this one's a little different because, it's not the electrical, it's the plumbing this time in the basement, and what challenges, does that create?
The show turns out to be very technical in a lot of ways in terms of the construction process, but for me, the most important thing is the human element. It's the backstory. It's the variables that went into the disaster.
And once he sort of sussed them out and he's got a feeling for what stories we might want, then he talks to Pete, talks to me, gets some feedback on whether or not the scope of the job seems doable. If, the light stays green, then he will go to that place with a little camera and record it and see the people.
Today we're looking at a story where the homeowners went to their church charity auction, and there was a prize to win a home renovation from this contractor, and of course he turned in to be a nightmare. I brought my trusty camera along so we can take some snaps. And
You like the plywood and the drywall?
Yeah, the pictures that Al had sent me just don't do this justice.
If the light's still green and we're still interested, then Mike gets involved at that point.
You know those pictures, so that
Is
must
this
be
the
it.
one with the church guy?
Yes, it's the story that I've tentatively called Blind Faith. And
Comes up with good names.
In the early days when I was looking at stories for the show, I would basically find 30 or 40 stories that kind of fit the bill, and I would hand them to Mike and say, can you just review these and put a note at the top of the page and let me know how you feel about this, any particular story that I'm giving him. On the top of every page, it would say, great, next one, I love it. I love it. And so Mike isn't objective when it comes to picking the stories, which is, one of his greatest attributes, really, is his optimism.
Oh, SOB, no way.
So he got the 10 grand out of the church.
Yeah.
Then he asked them for another
20. Quite a few of the shows were way too big. My God, there's probably 20 of them that I never should have touched because they're too big. There's one thing about a television show, you got a window, and that window is how many days to shoot and edit and get it out. And
They cut the side bricks off the house because they mismeasured the windows, so the brick has actually been cut.
I'm not going to cut any corners whatsoever. If I find something wrong, we got to fix it, and it takes more time and more money, so be it.
You guys are gonna be so tired tonight. You're gonna sleep like babies. Look at you guys.
I'm wearing my safety glasses. Okay, I'm gonna retire the champion. Thank you.
The cameras, we try to keep it as real as possible. We don't usually go back and forth and say, let's do that again. The camera really is a fly on the wall, catching everything happening as it's happening.
There's nothing else inside the house. Just the bathroom, and then the rails outside,
Yes.
and then
And underneath the house, that's it.
So we do have an access gate under the porch.
Well, actually, that was what.
And Mike goes in to have a look at this hot water tank. Suddenly we're on all fours. It's dirt, it's cobwebs, it's spiders, and we have to go with him.
I'll be back.
Okay.
All right, I guess I get to get dirty.
What we do is when we go around with Mike, we can be up in an attic, we can be down in this sort of crawl space under a house, we can be inside a bathroom, inside a bedroom, really anywhere. The thing, what a lot of people forget is that if Mike goes into an awkward space, you have a cameraman, you have a sound recordist, and a camera assistant, and a director. So behind Mike, usually 4 people crawling through this really weird space.
Dirtied my truck coming here. I'm gonna dirty my freaking clothes walking under here.
Generally, we like to make it all happen at the same time. He goes in, and it's like if he points to something, the style of the show is I swing the camera. But in a situation like this, where it's very, very tough, the lighting conditions are pretty awkward. Physically moving around, I'm sliding on my bum. Brian and I are moving around in there, and it's not that easy. So if I can't swing for it live, so to speak, I will then go in and get cutaways afterwards.
Okay.
It's a very interesting dance, actually, because he sometimes gets in the mindset of he's there to build. And although he obviously understands we're making a TV show, I don't want to always stand in his way. And there's times where I'll say, wait, can we do that again? Or I need to change position. And he'll give me that look like we're not stopping.
Do you want to just be in there and they just all come walking around the corner?
That's okay.
We're dealing with 13 hours of television every season. These are major renovations, and we're trying to film them.
Let's take out the mirror, the sink, the toilet, the glass doors.
And whenever the contractors see the TV people showing up, they get upset because it means they can't be contractors. They can't drive all the screws that they want to drive that day. They can't cut all the wood that they expect to cut that day, because what they're doing is cutting a piece of wood and then stopping, and then cutting the piece of wood again and then stopping.
Everyone always jokes how on a camera day, everything takes 4 times as long.
It's like you're putting the brakes on a construction project all the time in order to make the TV show. And it's a very big challenge.
Does everyone love me? Of course they do. Everybody loves me. No, you know what it is? They understand that I'm here to do my job and we're making a television show. Yes, we are renovating someone's place, and yes, we're saving someone, but we're also making a television show, and people understand that.
think that this foam's gonna come off that easily.
Is anything we do easy?
It's really wet. Hey,
Right.
schedule time.
Basically, our whole schedule is construction. It's not television. Construction completely runs the schedule. So if you got 3 jobs going on at the same time, and we're bouncing around from job to job to film 3 different shows, when stuff starts falling apart on this job, that just impacted this job, and when you start in your 4th job, and it impacts the whole season.
We'd have to wrap up the HVAC job and then whatever this job is, plus lean on me though. That's gonna take a lot of film crew and our crew, I think.
We'll make a contract with a homeowner and say we're gonna do this, and then we go in there and open up the drywall, and it's sort of a Pandora's box. So we can start with a small bathroom reno and end up doing, you know, all the electrical and plumbing surrounding that bathroom and rerun drains, you know, vents up to the attic, and it can be quite challenging. It can be very difficult to make everything come together.
So we're constantly planning, and the joke is basically we'll make schedules that show a month, and on Monday we're changing the whole thing again anyways because of something that happened on Friday.
We've got our camera crew is blue, and then the documentary crew will be orange, so they're just going up on the first and last day.
They're going for the marshmallows. I can tell right now because there's going to be a bonfire.
They're going for the party.
There will be a bonfire.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Very good. There's cameras everywhere.
Yes, there are.
What the hell's going on here? You film a TV show?
Nothing here. Nothing's going on here.
One of the most common questions Mike gets is, so who pays for it, Mike? Because everyone is sort of thinking, wow, did they get that for free? Did they win the lottery? Is that it? And like, how do I get on? The truth is that homeowners that we choose to help, by the time we show up, they've pretty much spent all the money they had for whatever project that they were undertaking. So they don't have a lot of money to begin with by the time we show up. So they spend, on average, anywhere between 10 and 20% of what it would actually cost to do the job. The way we make that possible is some of the costs are covered by the television show. Some of them are covered by, you know, some really well-meaning, well-intentioned contractors who come on to the TV show. They provide their labor or their materials at cost or free. You know, whether people believe this or not, Mike has often put his own money into projects.
Is it hot in here?
No.
It's hot in here.
If he felt that, you know, you needed more than just a new tile floor in that kitchen, you know, he wanted you to have all new cabinets to go with that. At the end of the year, you'd finish the season, and he was down $50,000. You kind of go, well, that's crazy. And he always would just say, it doesn't matter. And he absolutely means that.
I look at it this way. Why am I doing this? People are in trouble, and I'm trying to educate. So why shouldn't I help those in trouble? And if they're really in trouble and I can do something about it, why would I walk away from that? Even if it's going to cost more money, it's going to cost more time. That's why we do what we do.
Can you sign these two, please? One just do have Mike Holmes, and the other just say happy birthday, if you don't mind.
Just say happy birthday.
It's my daughter.
I'm not getting spiders in my hair. That's disgusting.
You think this was Armageddon or something? Come on.
I don't like spiders. I'm a girl.
It was approximately 7 years ago that I met the executive producer of HG, who asked me to build him a custom home, and I just said to him, hey, I have the show idea, and I wasn't thinking of me, I'm thinking of him. I didn't like the shows on the channel. You know, you're giving bad information. And I just went off. I just yacked my friggin' head off for about a half an hour straight.
So Mike walked in with his overalls and a muscle shirt, looking exactly the way he does on TV. And he goes, I'm sick and tired of walking into people's homes and fixing other people's crap, and it's driving me crazy, and there's got to be a show that'll do that better.
When he said I want to pile it right away, I laughed. I was like, well, I'm a contractor. I'm not a TV person. And he says, it has to be you.
This is garbage. This is absolutely no good. It's got to come down.
Live connections, live connection.
I want this old knob and tube gone.
This just, look at this. I'm sorry, I didn't even try to pull that down, okay? I just actually tried to move that. I'm pissed right off. This is absolutely ridiculous.
My first reaction was, this guy's got a lot of energy.
Okay, we'll move the driveway.
Is he for real? And I thought, could you possibly find enough projects that would sustain not over one season, but over a number of seasons? Because that's something you always want to make sure you've got. He said, you could have enough shows for a lifetime.
I said I would only do 2 seasons of the show, and now I'm completing 7. So I'm told 7 seasons is incredible to do. I didn't know that. I just do what I do.
Homes on Homes hit the airwaves, and Mike always said, he said, this show will be a hit, and people will pay attention to it, and we'll have, we'll be turning attention or turning heads within about 6 months. And sure enough, that's what happened.
Thank you, Mike.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. God, I love my job. What's all the commotion? Look at all the crazy people. Very surreal. I can't say that enough. Very surreal. But at the same token, I'm still doing what I do. It's not really changed my life other than the crazy world of everyone knowing who Mike is.
Mike!
Oh, my goodness. Long time no see.
Yes.
In television, it's the thing you always dream about, right? You always think, okay, maybe this one. Maybe this is the show that people are going to respond to. Maybe this is a hit. When you look at it objectively, it's got all the right pieces to connect with people on an emotional level.
Are we going to eat or something? Please. I've been working till 1 every morning. Just because I don't have a life, I don't have the time.
Time is the commodity we don't have. And when you're building a brand and a television show on the back of one individual, that's your most precious commodity. Mike's time is what is the most valuable thing.
Not like shooting at my show, eh? There's a million people here.
Most of his time goes into the TV show. And if it's not in the TV show, he's off doing something else.
I didn't expect all this. I didn't see it coming. I didn't realize that I could actually be even busier than I was before. Excellent.
This is very interesting.
My pleasure.
Everybody has a contractor story.
Yeah, and I think that's why the show has become what it's become, is because it relates to everyone who has a home.
Right, right.
I didn't think I'd be so well recognized throughout the whole country, never mind flying into the States or anywhere else. But imagine, I go to the store. Mike, how you doing? The coffee shop, the restaurant, sitting down and eating, and people come up and they want to shake my hand while I'm eating. And I don't mind it. I'd rather they wait till I was finished eating.
He's unbelievable. And people, they don't care. They come up and the girls love him. They want to kiss him and hug him. And I'm kind of like his bodyguard now. I take the girls, come on girls, you better kiss his uncle, but.
Lisa. It's the paperback, eh? How's the paperback doing?
So far, so good. Off to a great start. Just shipped 29,000 copies. Their biggest release of the year, I believe.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Well, I was hired at this job to say no. I was hired to say no because Mike doesn't know how to say no. Mike would say yes to absolutely everything, every, baby kissing, every media event, every opportunity, and Mike wants to help everybody, and so he would say yes, 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 and he doesn't have enough time. There are not enough mics. And that was one of the first things on my job description, to manage his time, to keep it manageable, because we shoot, 6-7 days a week. He's always, at events on weekends, and, he's busy with books and whatever else.
Devin came up to see me on the job site, and I think he wants to be the next world's best contractor. What do you think, Devin?
I totally thought Mike Holmes had the star power, that just comes through. If he walks in a room, he's just powerful, right? And then that just transfers right onto the camera, right through the camera, right onto your TV.
Yeah, and he was very gentle. Yeah.
Oh, it's funny that people meet me and they go, you look bigger on TV. Hotel! So it's pretty cool. It's not too often I sleep in.
In fact, I've never seen him sleep in 7 seasons.
Well, I didn't sleep in that much, but it was enough to make me a little later than normal.
It's 11 a.m. He slept in.
I don't think we've ever finished a job quickly. Whoever comes in here at nighttime can see the path they're going to take as they come up. There's always extras. There's something that we see as we're in there that we need to take care of. I don't mind that it takes more time, but it does take what it takes.
More than us getting braver on what we undertake, the people that write to us just have bigger and bigger problems. As soon as we stepped up from just a little bathroom renovation in a half-hour show, the shows went to be an hour. So all of a sudden we needed more content. We could actually have more days, and now we need something just a little bit bigger maybe, right? We could tackle a little bit bigger of a job. Well, now the letters start coming, and it's their whole house.
Good morning. Good morning, sir.
How are you?
Oh, I'm alive.
Did you forget where we were?
It's got to be almost 2 years ago that Mike came to this house. These people were really ripped off, and it had been just a bungalow had been turned into a 2-story home. And the guy did it so poorly that it actually, not only was his structure should be condemned, it was so bad, but now he had wrecked the rest of the structure that was already there. So he'd compromised the whole thing, which meant basically the whole house was no good.
Since when can we take a wall down? There's wires in that.
Mike goes to the job. He comes back an hour and a half, 2 hours later, and he says, his face is almost white, which is rare for him. And he says, oh my God, these people are in so much trouble. That whole house has to come down. And I remember Pete and I looking at each other, and you can already feel the trouble brewing, because Mike's thinking, first of all, about how to help these people. And, you know, Pete and I are going, we don't build houses, we fix them. And we don't even fix houses, we fix parts of houses, Mike. This is a television show.
Show me something that's going to surprise me. Like something done right. Then I might be surprised.
He comes back on Monday morning and says, I couldn't sleep all weekend. I'll stop doing the show if we don't do this house. I have to do this house, and then we'll continue the show. Oh, we're freaking out. So now we got to find a way to make it happen.
And it couldn't just be a house. God forbid, it couldn't just be a house. No, we had to build a vision, we had to build a dream, we had to build, the future. And so we're building a house that's, if there's ever a tornado or a hurricane or a nuclear bomb going off, or all three, that'll be the safest house on the street. On Lean On Me, we've gone past the limit. Lean On Me, I think, is hands down the most ambitious thing that this company and Mike Holmes has ever taken on, and we're pulling it off. But we're pulling it off about a year later than we had hoped to pull it off.
Now we've gone the extra mile. We've gone the extra mile. This is the Beckett Tech with radiant floor heating. It's funny because I haven't been here a lot, lately especially, just because I'm everywhere. But coming back in, I'm feeling a little better here today. It's starting to fly. We've still got another month. But it's, you know what? I think we can do it.
No problem.
No problem.
I don't look like this when I'm at home or on the weekend or, no. Like Adam wears his construction boots like 7 days a week. We don't.
I never use gloves. Yeah. I've developed enough calluses on my hands that you don't even need them anymore.
No, it's nice to have girls around because, you can focus on work. If you don't have girls on the job site, every time a girl walks by, you'll be like, huh? So it's a good thing. You get sick of girls.
I think I busted a nail.
We can't help more than 13 families a season. And I just thought, well, we should start a foundation. It should be called the Holmes Foundation. And what other contractor has his own foundation?
I think the Holmes Foundation was the only way for me to change the industry. When I first started this, my thoughts is, I'm going to change minimum code. I'm going to change the building industry. And I realized after a while that was not going to be easy. All I care about is doing it right the first time. You don't get paid twice. Pay attention to it. What do? I come in here, I see everyone that's here, I look around, I'm looking at the ductwork. Okay, I can't help it. Who the hell built this stage? It was a big ass.
His thing was always education. His question was always why. It was never how do you do it. It was always why do you want to do it that way. So it seemed pretty natural to create a foundation that would support education. And what kind of education? Well, then it needs to be skilled trades.
I want to start making a huge change here. I'm going to continue talking to the education. I'm going to continue being part of the skilled trades because I look at it this way. If we do not make a difference for the next generation, which is our kids, you guys, for the future, we're going to have a big problem on our hands.
These are really nice ones.
Oh, see, he listens.
You can't take these. You can't take these.
I can take them.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't. You can do pretty much anything you want, but you can't take these.
Why?
Because they're going back in the bag.
Why? Aren't I supposed to try them on and see if I like them?
No, they won't fit you.
Oh. All right. Funding for the foundation comes from private and corporate. We're trying to get everything we can. Selling the clothes, the books, a portion of everything I do actually goes to the foundation to help promote the next generation of skilled trades. Now we just got to push them on suiting up me.
You want a bag of clothes?
I want a bag of clothes I can take home and wear and try. Thank you.
See you in a bit.
I don't get to be in my office too often here. But when I do come in, I read all the wonderful things that I'm doing. It's funny the things that I get, and I do receive a lot of things from viewers. For example, the photo up here. Somebody drew this and sent it to me, and I thought, wow, I really like that. I've got stuff everywhere. What is this? Oh, it's the outhouse race. So I was at the outhouse race. Somebody actually made this for me, and I...
That's not the code. How many times do I have to see this? Take it all down. I wish people would do it right the first time.
You really get a sense of how tough it is. You're doing construction, living out of a hotel room, living out of a suitcase, eating, restaurant food every day. It is an insanely tough job traveling and working.
Yeah, sure.
Holmesy, is there a station here where we hook up batteries and everything, or?
Questions right away.
Sorry,
we just got here. It's going to be easy. Don't worry. Suit up. I'll take you over. I'll tell you what you're all going to do.
All right.
I didn't know where I was going.
You're late.
She wants to know where her trailer's parked.
No. I actually was scared of Mike the first time I saw him. I remember he was back in the back of the shop. I had just gotten hired on. And I saw him for the first time, and I don't even think I had words to come out. My mouth was completely dry, couldn't even talk. But he is just the nicest giving man, amazing. Reminds me of my dad. He's the best.
That doesn't work. What happened to your hair? It's 14 feet long.
Yeah, I got extensions.
You got extensions?
Yeah.
Okay, suit up. We gotta go.
All right.
Okay.
All right, let's do a list.
Don't forget the 1x5 pine. That's important.
Okay, so we have grab bars and everything from the shop we brought with us.
Okay.
We do have a Curdy shower kit.
So think of any vapor barrier that we need besides the 6 mil.
Yeah.
How are we on garbage bags?
Yeah, I'll get all
screws.
that stuff.
Just think of everything.
Yeah. You're reading over my shoulder, young lady.
Yes.
I think the people in my company is also an association of my family. They mean a lot to me. I never yell and scream. I never give ultimatums. I always say you get what you give, and that means treat people with respect if you want respect. And I treat each and every single one of them with a ton of respect, and I love them all. If they don't give it back, they're in the wrong company.
It takes a certain type of person to do this job. I think the crew we have right now is unbelievable. Everyone has their ups and downs. Everyone's personality is different. We clash at times, but you know what? We're a family. We spend more time than we do with our families.
I don't think everyone realizes how hard we work and the hours that we put in. I think a lot of people see it as a show and it's just, you know, all those guys are on TV, but really we work really hard, long hours. Our breaks are really short, you know, so. But next to that, you know, it's one big family, and that's really the most important part.
The fact that we all haven't killed each other yet shows that, like, maybe we'll get in a fight here or there, but it's like we're all family here, and it's really good to work with everybody here. Like, they're just amazing to work with.
Not many people can do this day in and day out every day, 1 week's vacation a year, and just keep going. We roll from job to job. We sometimes have 2, 3 jobs on the go, sometimes 4 to travel. The camera being on constantly, it is a very tough job.
Light. What are you talking about, light?
Took off the floor.
Oh, okay.
Take.
Ready?
Watch the back and forward we go.
Give her some gas, Bill.
Come on, Billy, backwards.
Get us out of this.
Okay. There we go.
Took years to find all the right people. But I'm at the point now where I don't worry about things not being done. I know if I'm at another job, they're doing what they're supposed to do. And they love their jobs and they care about it. And I think they respect me as much as I respect them. And that's what's made everything a success.
Besides Homes on Homes, Joseph, the photographer for the book, is coming today. A photographer about your truck, the wheel section. So he needs to do an interview and a photograph. Those guys are both at around noon. Somewhere in there we might do some Homes on Homes too.
Is there anything that says none of the above?
Do things on spot. I got a little bit. Plenty of room here.
My son. See that? I love that, eh? My son. Has he seen this?
Yes.
Yeah, he has seen that? I'm surprised he didn't ask to keep it. Who am I signing for?
One's gonna be for the homeowner, Christine.
One's for Christine.
Yeah.
She's already requested it, eh?
She actually had a book here waiting for you to sign.
Better with sugar than salt. True. Thank you, dear.
Thank you.
Love ya.
You too. Bye.
We'll see you. Mike. Holmes. Did you see this? You made it to the front page of the newspaper, and it was good news, not bad news.
I know, I didn't even hurt anyone.
Look at that, eh?
No way.
I guess, you know, she thought you looked cute in that pose.
I did look pretty cute in that pose, didn't I?
Like this pose here. It's the same pose.
Oh, this one.
Oh, that one? Yeah. You doing an underwear commercial next?
Yeah. Yeah, when I was younger, I remember the one time I was sweeping off my front deck, and he kind of took the broom from me and said, "That's not how you sweep the deck. This is how you do it." It's like, you got to do it right. It's all about doing things right. I was just like, okay. I was like 8 at the time.
I have shy kids. Come on, follow me.
I don't even have makeup on.
Oh my God!
No way!
You don't have makeup? Hi, Amanda. You're supposed to say, hi, Dad. Give me a hug. Hi, Amanda. How you doing?
Embarrassed.
How was your day?
Good, yours? The best thing about the Holmes Group is that it feels like it's a family company, that we're all so close. We still put up a professional front, and everybody's great at their jobs, but we go out for lunch together. We go out whitewater rafting together, bungee jumping together. We go paintballing together. We're friends, we're family, and we can work together very well.
That's right.
And you look beautiful. I don't know what it is. Oh my God, I got no makeup on.
It's television, you need makeup.
I'm not wearing underwear. I'm kidding. The more you give, the more you're going to get. And it isn't from standing here and for me being appreciated by all you people and receiving this wonderful doctorate. Let's say that, doctorate. Doctorate, thank you. I'm a freaking contractor, okay?
you think if you're going to come up north and do a show in a cottage, you're going to kind of get some rest, but these guys got no rest. They were working till midnight and 10 o'clock at night trying to get this thing ready in time. Sometimes reveals go kind of late. We don't really want this reveal to be at night. And at this time of year, it's going to be dark at about 8 o'clock, I guess, eh?
No, much earlier. It's 6:50 actually.
6:50.
We have 11 and a half hours of daylight.
This is the last day, the day where we run like crazy from early morning till probably late at night. We try very hard to finish it before dark. Odds are it takes till after dark.
Once she's on the dock here, and then she's like, oh, look at my ramp, bang, and the lights go on, right? Okay. That would be cool.
Even better.
If that works.
Because she won't see the lights until I actually turn them on.
That's right.
We're just quickly cleaning up the bathroom now. We're going to do a seal on the tile, which will really enhance it at this point for visuals. Then as we start to come out, Richard's going to go in and do his cutaways. We're just continuing now to bring things over to clean up the whole area here. And the idea is to have this perfectly done and in coordination time of being cutaways, boom, 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 pick her up, bring her back, show her.
I'm getting excited now.
Are ya? Good.
It's pretty nice.
I bet.
Yeah. I can't believe how they got that jacuzzi in there, but. Crazy.
We're really close. You can tell by my exhaustion level. I'm about to pass out.
Okay, so I'm just going to get a shot of you guys. All right, so I'm not here. And Carlita, just if you can do up there. Okay. So Mike's in the room.
My father, when he was teaching me as a little boy, he always said, why am I doing this, Mike? He always said that to me. He didn't say, this is how you do this. He goes, why am I doing this? I realized later he was making me think about it. I would have to sit and look at it and go, why? Why? To me, why explains how. But if you don't know why, the how is just you become a machine and you don't realize or don't think of what you're doing. And once I figured it out, I guess it just became impressed on me. That's how I teach. Get outside of the shower, get the doors in, and then the floor, the door. We'll start in here. Okay. Couple hours over.
It always happens that way.
No biggie, right? Just the way it is.
Sable predictions.
We wanted Mike to go over and pick Ann up off the dock because Ann initially went and picked up Mike from the dock in the beginning. But it's getting dark.
I mean, it's frustrating because we were out at sunrise this morning. It was beautiful. We had beautiful light all day. And it would have been amazing to get her coming across at magic hour or whatever.
So it just kind of really sucks. If we would have been down an hour earlier, it would have worked. Where's Ann? I don't get it.
I'm gonna go get her in a minute.
Okay, so should we turn this on around so she can get in easier?
That's just the way it is. Some things will never change.
These guys keep going on meeting, and that way it'll be done at the same time. I gotta get that drop sheet up, guys, right away. None of this is cleaned, you guys. God damn it. Adam? Okay, let's do the door with these guys, and then when they go to get the her, we'll clean everything in here. All right. Cleaned yet.
This place has to be like abandoned.
Okay. Clean. So you're gonna film it from the mainland?
Yeah, we'll just make sure that all the dogs you throw out, everything's swept up, whatever, everything's
So
done.
we just want to make sure we keep the clear cellar going down to here.
Excellent. So we've got this light here. Then what I'll do is I'll put this one over here. A little bit of magic moonlight.
Okay.
Okay.
Dan, how you doing? Are you ready? I'm gonna come get you. Okay, I'll be right there. Hold on.
You basically have a happy ending at the end of every show. So no matter how hard it was to get to the end of that show, when you go home after a reveal, it's actually pretty nice. You never go home after a reveal thinking, well, that sucked, because it absolutely didn't suck. people. Some of these people needed help really bad, you know, and when you see them happy, that was always pretty rewarding. Finally, we worked in television and we got to be nice guys.
This is well lit up, eh?
It certainly is well lit up. Oh, whatever.
And you know what? Sometimes when you come up when it's dark,
Yes.
I put a sort of an extra added feature into here.
Oh, you
I
did?
had this little remote control.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Oh, my gosh.
These are LED lights. They do not require a lot of power. And I just, right now it's on remote and we can put it on with your timer of your other lights. I just wanted to surprise you with it.
Yeah.
Does it look like a runway?
Oh, does it ever look like a runway?
Don't you like that?
I do.
All my life, I've done lifestyle television. Lifestyle television doesn't typically change people's lives. This show changes people's lives, and I feel great about that. I love knowing that at the end of a show, we've made someone's life better.
You come out here.
These guys are, just pretend they're not in there. Now, it's
Okay.
just a bathroom, there's gonna be a lot of people in there all of a sudden.
Okay.
They're not there.
But they're not there.
They're not there.
Yeah,
Okay.
when you look around, they're not there.
They're not there.
Just
Okay.
look past them.
Yep, I will.
Okay.
Okay, yep.
Are we ready, guys?
Okay, we're good.
All right.
Now I open it.
You can open that door.
Open it up.
It's the end of every job, no matter what I do, that reminds me why I do what I do. Not only do I get to stand back and look at it and go, this is nice. I really like this. The homeowner does the same thing. This is just a bathroom. It's not anything crazily different.
My God, it's not. Oh, look at it. I love the light.
You love the
I
light?
love the light. The light is fabulous.
Mine before.
Oh,
And I
okay.
thought by doing this and putting up your little coat rack so you can do your role to say.
Yeah, they've been really, they're excited. They're all waiting to see it too. So they're going to be very pleased.
She loves it. She says it looks totally different. You know, like, which way did you think it was going to look? She goes, well, just a standard tile on the wall, nothing like this. She loves it. Good. Did you see what you eat? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Good. I explained everything. That's where I get my pay, the hugs of the world. And thank you, Mike, for making a wrong right.
Thank you very much. Oh, I'm very happy. Thanks a lot. Thank you very much.
You're
Oh,
welcome.
yeah.
It feels good. Strange, maybe, but it's why I do what I do. Good job, my dear. Yes, she loves it. Real good job. Junior's not here. Carlito. He's always here. He's there in our heart. Great job, guys. Sometimes it pays off to work that little bit more, eh? Sure does. You got Friday off.
Running man. Nice. All right, Andrew, go.
See you, pal. It's a nut. Try it.
Oh my God.
Mike, you're gonna fall!
Just wanted to tell you how much I really love working with you. Camera on.
I'm hungry. What? Leave me alone. It's Lincoln.
Close to the same color hair. Okay.
Get that camera off me.
This is getting to be ridiculous. It's like a bad every day. I swear, you ever get the feeling someone's watching you?
Sometimes.
Said for $25,000 that we would have a kitchen of our dreams.
Take the whole wall out.
Okay.
I never really had a serious problem with a renovator before, like this. Holy mackerel.
Yeah. Drop it, pull up the tile.
Some folks are good folks, and some folks aren't so good folks. That's just the way it is in life.
I don't know, I'd just like to have the dishwasher fixed before the warranty runs out.
Nice. Awesome. Yeah, baby. But if you're going to do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it. How do you do this to a family? Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Unbelievable. On the money. T3.
My hero!
Perfect.
Thank you, guys.
You like it?
Oh, do I ever?
Joanne and George have been living in the area for about 10 years. You know George, he's a boxer. He fought Muhammad Ali twice. He went the whole distance. This is George Bellows' house. He dedicates his life after boxing to help those that are addicted to drugs, that are down and out, and he wants to make a difference. Imagine ripping off George Chavello, risk getting that big mitt punch.
I speak primarily to young people about drugs, about making intelligent choices at the most important time of your life, around the age of puberty, from say 12 to 17. That's really my target area. And it's a time that I talk to people about that I emphasize is the most important time of your life, the time you make decisions that essentially affect you for the rest of your lives. So how important it is to be young. And I talk about the experiences of my sons who died. I talk about making the right choices, of course, at that most important time in your life. And I talk to them about, in graphic detail, about what happened to my sons, how they got hooked on drugs, and what happened to them when they were on drugs.
Joanne.
How are you?
George.
Michael, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing well. Nice to see you again. They just bring in all the wrong people. First, they have some guy working in the backyard, and FBI comes in and takes him away down to the States.
Mind you, cleaned up the yard pretty good, so I have no complaints about him that way. But just a kind of a rather unscrupulous character. I don't even know why did they want him, Joanne? What was he supposed to have done? He escaped from jail in Florida?
He escaped from prison, yeah.
Then they hire someone to do the kitchen, $25,000 to $30,000. Never does get done. We have a kitchen issue. I can see it right now. I don't have to go too far.
Right.
Let's walk in, take a look at it.
Take a little stroll. The kitchen's too small. I mean, so Joanne says, why don't we get somebody to renovate? I said, that sounds like a jolly good idea. She said, my brother's former girlfriend's renovator would be the ideal guy. And I said, well, why not? Why not?
What do I see when I first walk in? Electrical box right on the counter, built up, live. All the other electrical hanging out, pot lights in the attic that are not properly covered in insulation, all wrong.
Talked to him about the stuff that left everything hanging, and I was complaining a bit about his brother, who was the electrician for the job.
So he brought in the electrician?
Yeah, his brother, and they said, he's a master electrician. I said the electrical work was terrible. He says, my brother has been in the business for 30 years. He's not a hobo. I think he'd make a better hobo than an electrician, I said to myself, you know.
Nice microwave, by the way. Nice microwave
Yeah, it's very nice.
Be nice if I could use it, reach it.
They put in the microwave, but nothing works. Nothing works. Nothing's all messed up. You can't, I mean, to get coffee in the morning, like I said, I gotta bend over, touch my toes, and plug it in, use the outlet in the dining room. It's ridiculous, but that's what we've been living for the last 2-3 months.
Now, obviously, we're supposed to have a valance, so he has put on end gables on the cupboards, so he's asked for this, or you did? Who did this?
He did.
He did? Okay, so we get the end gable with no end gable here, so how do you create the valance? What he actually needed to do was put an end gable there to equal this side. We have an end gable on the fridge. There's a joke. I'm looking at the end gable here. She goes up to meet the cabinet height, bring it all the way down, and what do you see? It doesn't go to the floor like it's supposed to. So we have the dishwasher. Do we have anything? We have an electrical line hanging out of the wall. I just want to take a look. And no plumbing. You do know that this not only requires a drainage line, but it's going to require an air vent, air behind water, otherwise the water will never go down. I don't like this upper at all. This does not work for me.
At first it looked okay, then I started, you said to myself, it just doesn't work, you know? And my wife's 5'2", you know what I mean? She's, you know, 5'3", okay. And my wife was 7'2", she could probably reach that rather easily. She can't reach up there. That's 6'3" or so, whatever. She can't reach that. She's not going to be able to reach it. You know, she has to get a little footstool or something. You know, so it should be a little more practical than that.
This wall here, we moved. This was moved over.
Yes. Yeah, it was moved over from about there.
Okay, I don't see any new drywall here. I don't see any new drywall here. How did he continue it over without getting a beam in across?
That's a good question.
Whether or not it's structural, which I'll have to look. I'll have to get up into your attic. Electrical wrong, structure's wrong, everything that we see just at the beginning, the first few moments, says this guy does not know how to do kitchens.
When it came to doing the work, it became a horror show. And one day you're working, they're not working, and they start looking for them, you can't find them. But that would have been okay to a degree, except that the work was shabby work. It was very poor quality work. I mean, even if he took his time doing it, I could have put up with it if the work was of a good quality. But you just take a look around here, like, you know what I mean? He just didn't care.
I'm gonna make this right.
Okay.
I'm gonna redesign your kitchen. We're gonna pull it all out, unfortunately. You may have to eat at the restaurant for a couple of days, but...
We've been doing that anyway.
You've been doing that anyway?
Doing that for 4 months.
We're gonna come in, we're gonna take it apart, we're gonna put it back together, and I'm gonna make this exceptional. So there's gonna be no more fighting. It'll be a knockout.
Well, it's an absolute pleasure to meet you.
Great to meet you, Mike. Really nice.
And Joanne,
Thank you.
keep smiling. Let me get my guys. I'll be back. And I'm gonna change this.
Perfect.
Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Some things happen in life.
This never happened before I married you.
Never happened until I married you either. Maybe it's your fault.
Maybe.
It never happened before.
Luck of the Irish, huh?
Luck of the Irish,
You look young.
What a good guy. Joanne.
I'm telling you, you look great.
Yeah,
70.
Thank you.
Man, I hope I look that good when I get that age.
Some folks say to me, I hope I live that long.
You have a point there. All right, I like that. Don't hit me.
You sure is on them.
Okay, thank you. It's obvious we're gonna pull all this out.
Yeah.
So we're gonna rip all the walls out, not harming that ceiling. We're putting in a beam from this side up and over, losing all the walls in here, removing the kitchen on that side. Pull the top right off. Oh, love this. You can see there's the outside wall there. Here's our drywall, so it's probably a strapped wall. We don't run electrical in behind the cabinets like this. That's just not the way to do this. They could have come through the floor. Put the floor down. You just leave it like that. I guess the stove covers it, right? So it's gonna be gorgeous in the long run. And there you go. This is for a microwave hood. Now it says on the drawings very specifically we need to have an anchor screw, proper screw, in at least 4 proper markings. D, the arrow's there. C, the arrow's here, here, and here. Now the reason for that is because of the weight designed for this. Now we have screws everywhere. We have screws here, we have screws here. It appears to be strong enough, but usually when you read directions, it kind of tells you to follow them. Why do I always get her drill? I always get her drill. Not my style of cabinet. Looks good, doesn't it? I mean, it looks really good. Just careful that doesn't fall on you.
Unbelievable. That's nothing but plastic.
And these are just your standard wood screws. I'm surprised they didn't come down.
You're kidding.
However, the dirt stuff, that's understandable. Look at how the floor meets the wall. What do? Just rip everything up and quickly cover it up again?
2 strongest guys on my crew.
Yeah, there's no problems covering up an air return.
I can see into the basement there.
Well, the other issues is not only did they cover up the air return, somehow it's been dropped from underneath. So not only is it not really picking up air here, it's picking it all up from down there where the cats...
Yeah. Use the washroom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Say it nicely.
Fix them ready. When I first came in here, I came down to look at the plumbing, the electrical, and I go, oh, they have an oil tank. And I can see that's almost 3/4 full.
Yeah, I'm engaged. See the corrosion starting down here on the end already?
Especially on this
I think
side.
that over there.
Yeah, right there. If the tank has been changed over to a natural gas, it must be at least emptied, and then you have a year to remove it or reuse it for something else.
Recommission, that's correct.
And if your tank is still being used and it's at least 20 years old, you should think about replacing it due to insurance reasons.
The insurance companies are asking the age of tanks now, and to get insurance on your house, they're pushing the issue that we want the tank upgraded to a new tank.
because of the possible environmental disaster it can cause.
That's correct.
And you know what? That makes total sense to me.
What we'll do, where the fill and vent came in the top of the tank, we'll cut those with a reciprocating saw.
Okay.
Spin the pipe out. We've got a vacuum truck out front, and we'll bring a hose in and literally drain that tank dry. Then we'll cut the side of it out, because there'll be sludges and stuff in the bottom of that tank you really don't want to know about. And we'll vacuum it totally clean, and then we'll quarter it and take it out.
Cut it in pieces.
Cut it in pieces. What we do like to do, though, and always do, is where the fill and vent go out through the wall, remove them. Because every year, somebody gets a tank or a basement full of oil.
Get the hell out. You're telling me a truck that doesn't know any better
They get the
comes in
wrong
and sticks-
address
Oh my God.
by computer or whatever, and they come over and they fill, and it just goes right in the basement.
Oh my God.
So every year there's one or two of them. So we always remove the fill and vent from the building, so that can't happen.
This is not how we do this. We can see this was the old doorway to the dining room.
Yeah.
Okay. We see that it's also been brought down because it's not level. So how they did was they corrected it with building it up on the plaster, make it appear to look level.
Yeah.
But that was at one time cut right out to the other side without any support. It's not a load-bearing wall. I don't even know if they knew this or not. But it doesn't make for a very strong wall whatsoever.
You want to start taking down this and just see where both these walls sit with each other?
Yeah. Well, this is not structural. Take the whole wall out.
Okay. Ceiling?
Well, if you can get it all cleared back and drop that ceiling,
That's what I want to do today.
I'd be a happy man.
Okay.
So you got enough on your plate.
Yeah.
Drop it, clear all the insulation, let the wires hang. By end of day today, get plastic back up again, pull up the tile, and lose this. Okay?
That's a lot.
You'll be done by...
Kids play.
You'll be done by, what, 12?
All right. You hear that, guys? 12. This is a load-bearing wall. No shims, no screws, anything. This is basic. Look at this. Oh my God. It looks like he's nailed down here into each one of these cripples, and that's the only thing holding this right now. And this is a structured, I'm surprised we don't see any cracks in the ceiling. This is really, really bad. You know what, guys, just temporary, like, can we shim this and screw it back in? That is brutal. I'll go check the point loads down there, but that is really bad. And that's basically just from us removing the plaster.
Can we get my heart out on? Can we move this first? Oh man. Just take it. I'm a little short. I can't see anything. If I don't look up, I get screwed every single time. I can't believe I just did that. All right.
It's hard work. It's only 10 tiles. Some of them are bonding, some of them aren't. You can see where they didn't bond. Obviously they weren't back buttering, but some of them did grab, so I'm having a tougher time with those ones. So 10 down, 100 to go.
Let's drop all of this now quickly.
Okay.
Take this wall down.
Yep.
Don't take the wall down. Take this side off, okay? Because
Okay.
what I want to do is, once this is all down, I'm going to bring the owners through and I'll show them what I'm thinking, how I'm going to open it, how I'm going to put the beam in, and then I really think that wall's got to come out. Any given time we renovate an old home, what we want to do is pull everything down, stud it, insulate it properly, do everything. The only way I would consider leaving this wall up and drywalling over it is because we are insulated on the outside, but we also have to think ahead. On the walls, we have strapping, which is over top of the tar paper. So that's fine, okay, because the tar paper separates the concrete or brick from the strapping. So we know that the two products, wood doesn't touch concrete, is acceptable. That's how it was done years ago. My problem is trying to put up new cupboards. What am I attaching to? Am I attaching to the strapping? Is it good enough? Do I really just want to sheet over this? First instincts is to take everything down and start again. Stud. Also, I have these issues. You know, I bring up a 6-foot level and I come across this wall here. Do I have a nice true wall for everything? So far, so good. And no, I don't. That's the problem with a plastered wall. Is the trueness is not always the greatest, although this is pretty good until I get over here. The last thing I want to do is put up cabinets on a crooked wall and have to shim out everything. The best thing you can do is stud it, bring it up nice and true, and have a perfect finish. So here's the best way of doing this. We're gonna take it down. By the way, you're looking pretty spiffy. You're pretty in shape. Look at the pipes on you. I tell you. I won't fall for that one again. He got me when I first walked in.
You can never tell with Joanne. You know, life was never boring around there with the mistress. There's always something happening. I can't wait to see the next person she brings into the house to do something. But I still love you anyway, baby.
Let's go through this. Well, it started with your kitchen. And I think I tried very hard to not demo everything because you have a thermal break on the outside of the house. And, you know, the more we took down, the more I said, that's it, pull it all down.
We thought initially, well, fix the kitchen up a little bit and work within the confines of the small kitchen, but he's expanded everything. It's like opened right up.
Let's walk through. As I kept pulling it down, I said, okay, let's bring it right through. Now I see a few things. I've already shown you the drawings of what I wanted to do with the kitchen, right? See that wall over there? Mm-hmm. I want to lose it.
Really?
You know why? Let me explain.
Okay.
I want to lose the wall. And the reason I want to lose the wall is as you come in, it makes it even bigger in here.
Even this wall here, like, you know what I mean? It's going to be all...
But if this wall is down, one, you can see the front door and it opens it up because I'm putting in a beam from this side right to that side, so it's all open. There's no walls there, right? And if I take this down, it extends it even bigger. It gives the opportunity of having a bigger room in here. We'll call it almost a great room. Your great room.
It's just like if someone would talk to me about the boxing game, as long as I've been in it, and it was my experience, you know what I mean? I'm going to make sense, I think, when I talk to the average guy. Well, just like Mike. Mm-hmm. I mean, whatever he says, everything he's said to me so far and my wife has made perfect sense. It's so obvious, and when the way he explains it in such an easy fashion, and it's easy to understand, and it's easy to make sense to me, it's easy to make sense for my wife, so we're all in complete agreement. So to me, it can't help but be a winner. Can't help it.
Even when they structured this, although this is not a load-bearing wall, you can see the way it was tied in on the other side. They did not pick up a vertical load underneath it. So the wall, actually, look how easy this moves, right?
Yeah.
Not even attached. Doesn't matter. I can fix those little things, but visually, I see that wall down.
Yeah, okay.
Okay? You okay with that?
It's as good as down.
Be very happy.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get our lives back on track. It'd be nice to be able to cook something on the stove or in the kitchen. It'd be nice to be able to see a kitchen, you know.
Not too long, we'll have it brand new again.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
And then some.
A nightmare turns into a beautiful dream. It's kind of that way. We dreamt about a beautiful dream, but it turned out to be a nightmare. But in the long run, it ends up a beautiful dream again, and a beautiful reality. That's what it's going to be. Beautiful reality. It will be nice.
The tiles were down. The hardwood was down. I didn't hear any squeaks. We pull it all up, and we got a squeaky floor. This goes to show the old common nails with the plank boards, eh?
Yeah.
But we'll fix that. today I need you to get the rest of this wall down.
Yep.
Trim around the doors.
Yeah.
Take the bottom trim off that window, that window. I need a temporary studded wall so I can get my full length joist in.
Yeah.
Or support beam, and then I'll pick it up from that side, pick it up from this side, and bring it up true.
And then just jack the beam.
Yeah.
Okay. I do want to plywood first, right? So we can
Absolutely,
just,
yes.
Okay.
So you're concentrating on plywooding from here out. So
Gotcha.
if you don't get to a certain area,
Yep.
and just make sure that the front door area is safe, okay?
Gotcha.
Okay, what did I say to do?
We're gonna sheet the floor. We're then gonna get up our studded wall, support that, take this down, cut this off at about 42 inches.
What else?
We're gonna take down the rest of the plaster walls.
What else?
What else are we gonna do today? I don't know, go to bed at some point. This is all to get basically our subfloor down. What we're doing is we're getting our jack post in. This is a temporary support. We're gonna support this beam because eventually to get our floor in, we have to start taking down original structure. These are posts that are holding in the old beam. Next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna support this beam, which is a separate beam than this one from original structure. We're gonna support it on an angle so we can get our next piece of plywood down. From there, we take our next support out. So once this is all supported, what we'll do is we'll build a wall straight across here, take down everything here. Once we get our beam in, this wall can come down. This is all to get the floor and this beam up.
They worked late last night getting the floor sheet as much as possible to get the temporary wall in to hold this up, which is this wall here. So this morning we can pull this guy out, not a heavy weight load, nice and simple.
Bit of a pain. I mean, they use these 3-inch huge nails. I can't believe the guys that would have driven these things back then, but it's a little bit of a pain in the butt to get down, but a little bit more to go, and then we can actually start putting the new beam in. Ready? There you go. Nice, thank you. Anything else?
Get some rest.
Okay.
You're gonna need it.
Thank you.
Get the electrical done, get the drywall up, spray foam Monday.
Touch tape the ceiling. Okay.
This is pretty good. I think we're gonna be a few days late on this one only because we've kind of went a little bigger. It's your fault.
Yeah, I know, it always is.
Your shoelaces are undone.
Oh, yeah. Oh. You ready? Okay.
Joanne and George have been living in the area for about 10 years. George, Javello. They hire someone to do the kitchen, $25,000 to $30,000. Does get done. It's just what we're used to seeing, isn't it? $25,000 to $30,000 is a beautiful kitchen. This is not a beautiful kitchen.
How's that?
Electrical wrong, structure's wrong, everything that we see just at the beginning, the first few moments, says this guy does not know how to do kitchens.
And clear.
Okay, how is everyone?
Oh, yeah. Great.
Sorry. I like picking up that kind of weight.
Oh, man.
Now you're gonna go to the gym, right?
No.
Okay. Let's get ready for it.
Right now, these pipes here are a 4-inch in diameter. Back in the early days, probably in the 60s, they used to use a 4-inch pipe. And as you can see, it's a full length of pipe. It's not like it is today. They were snapped up together, probably in the shop, and then installed. So this pipe here is old, really old. We're gonna put in 3 runs today. All 3 of them will be a 5-inch in diameter. For the square footage of the room, it's gonna have better airflow instead of a 4-inch pipe.
Okay, we're just gonna pick it up. We're gonna go over this way, go against the wall, come into the corner, bring it in, and then up, okay? Everyone together? 1, 2, 3. Nice and easy. Up. Go up. Just say when we got clearance. Are we clear?
Yeah.
Okay,
we're in.
Not yet, I'll go up yet. Okay, now we go up. Now, I want it tight to the drywall there. Bring it back.
A little closer to the right. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, now start setting the jack pose. Okay, go, Mickey, go.
Brian, I got it.
Better? Make sure I'm centered with the pin. You see the pin?
Yep. Okay, that's it.
There we go.
This way. Yeah.
Feel good? Okay, now everybody just take a relax for a sec. Okay, you got this in? Yeah. Just watch for crippling. Hey, you know what I mean by crippling?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so let's just loosen that off.
Top's gotta go that way. Right there.
Right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, just get that a snugger. Okay, whoa.
You level it? You want to level it?
No, you're pretty good. Yeah, that's what we're gonna look at. We're gonna now measure off to see what our plate is like, but I just wanna make sure it doesn't do this on us. So, all right, let go. Let go. Everybody out from under the game. Let's make sure that we are up against the floor, the ceiling joist at that end. Okay, can I get a couple for over here, please? The reason we put the plastic on is so that we have a vapor barrier over the beam. That way, when we pull the temporary wall down, we'll flap that out and tie it into the ceiling. That's a continuous air stoppage, which is what we want, and it is minimum code. Okay, level, please.
Thank you.
That's good. Grab a 2x4. We're going on an angle now. We're gonna screw it into here, screw it to the floor. No movement, okay? Okay. We know we're safe on this side because we're in and we're secured to structure. This side here, we V'd it, so there's no way of knocking it over. So let's continue on with the wall across. We're going to go jack stud.
Yep.
King stud. Even though structurally we don't need it, it gives us a double stud for trimming.
Okay, so you want to play Jack King.
Right.
Same as we always do. Okay. Mickey, can I get one at 45, please?
Because it's not really structure, I don't have to worry about it. I want to tee it just like that, okay? So we're gonna off-center, we're not gonna center it, we're gonna off-center it.
Okay.
We're gonna put it in just like this.
Gotcha.
By putting the two together, it locks the corner nice and tight, and the spray foam can actually get in behind it on both
Right,
sides.
okay.
All right?
Gotcha. Yep.
So 3 feet out. So we'll start a wall here, 3 feet out.
All right.
Now obviously take off the beam. 4 feet out, 42 inches high, bulkhead down, same distance as the beam, tied in across. Now you can square off the beam to come back this way.
Because we know that's square.
So what I'm doing right now is I'm finishing my my vent for the kitchen. I brought 1.5-inch vent pipe right up into the attic. Just before I pass through the roof line, I'm increasing the pipe diameter to actually 3 inches. That's the code requirement. The roofing contractor will come in, he will install the flushing, and then we'll be able to bring the 3-inch vent pipe right through the roof and then do the final connection.
I don't know to what extent you're rewiring this area.
All of it.
Once again, I think we need a main light in the kitchen. Light over the dining room, so that'll be that box, obviously new. Can we do these walls? Because that's
Yeah, no, consider it done. We'll have all the walls done today. We'll start pulling them. Just got to start pulling the lines all the way back to the panel.
Okay, so Joe can work on this. We have a hood above the stove, fridge. Fridge would be right here, right beside the window, approximately 4 inches out.
Perfect. Leave it on me. I'll start pulling the cables.
Nice. Oh, you're good. We're laying down a subfloor on the floor for the tiles. We made sure we give it a wipe on the floor. Don't soak the wood, but make sure you get the dust off it. What I like about this product here is that it has a nice mesh top allows my thin set to grab onto that mesh, make sure we butter the back of the tile, and we don't have any issues in the future of the grout cracking, the tiles cracking.
This is actually going down quite well. I'm noticing that because of the mesh on top, you're able to slide your float across it and actually squeeze out the mortar a lot better, whereas before it would catch a lot of time. So I'm finding this is going a lot easier. You get a more fluid motion right across, which is, makes my job a hell of a lot easier.
Mike, we're going to be laying a porcelain tile. Yeah. Porcelain is a lot harder than a ceramic tile. It's very sharp when cut, so be careful. Glass as always. Yeah. So, eyes open, ears open. Listen to these guys, okay?
Always.
They're going to show you how to do this right.
All right, sounds good.
And I'll watch over. Okay? Go get them.
You're fine.
What do we call that, Mike?
Back butter.
Back butter. You know what? Your hands tell you everything. They really do. All you do is feel it. Your hands tell you everything. You could be blind, honestly, and lay tile. As long as it feels good across each tile, you know you've done it right.
Yeah.
And that's really good, by the way. Okay. Do the coin check to see if you're doing okay. Ready? That's pretty good. This is something we always play. Remember in the hockey cards too? You flip the cards, and I used to have like 2,000 something cards. You got a loony?
No, I don't have a loony.
No.
Well, I spend my money.
Throw 50 bucks.
You ready?
Yeah. Thanks. Go ahead.
All right, hold on.
Winner takes all.
Oh, bad bounce.
I'll beat that.
Oh. Wait a minute.
I win.
Oh, look at that. I got the short end of this deal.
Okay, get back to work. How long do you think this is going to take to do?
2 days.
2 days?
Yeah. The cabin's generally going pretty quickly. It's more the small stuff that really ties up the time. The crown molding, the caulking, adjusting the doors.
The only thing I want to see is the island. Are we going to be working on the island today, or is it going to be finishing
No,
tomorrow?
generally that's the last thing they'll do because it'll be in the way.
Right.
It'll be the last thing they do because that'll be in the way. They'll probably put in all the crown molding up first. They might finish the whole kitchen so they don't. This is a physical barrier for them getting to the kitchen.
The master himself invented this. So he goes up.
Getting it going up this way.
We've got our little pilot screw here to locate what's gonna now be a plumbing vent. I'm gonna remove some shingles in this area, put our flashing in, get our pipe up through the flashing, and then shingle it back in to make it watertight. Ooh, we have a second layer. Down below me will be a range hood exhaust with similar process, except a little different vent. Minimum code requirement is for the pipe to extend 6 inches above the flashing. So I'm allowing a little more than that. We're pretty close to the peak of the roof, but with snow loads, we don't want snow and ice to cover this pipe and freeze the top end solid. So we want to come up above and not have that happen, because if it does freeze over, then technically we're not getting that air down into the system.
We brought Tony along to do a laser measuring system. This allows us to go directly from the measure into a CAD program, which gives our drawings for our shop.
I think some people would say, do you really need this? Well, how many kitchens did we see that the walls do this, that they're not square, right?
Correct.
And what this is going to do is going to show you.
Exactly. And what this does is it replaces the cardboard or the melamine or the wood sticks that you have.
The old ways of
doing it. And what it does is you can still do kitchens manually with a laser and square and a tape if they're very simple and straightforward. This helps when you have arches, when you have 45-degree angles, really bad scribed walls. This is a great product.
Well, to me, it's all about the tools.
Yeah.
You know, how many years did I swing a hammer? And then I finally bought an air compressor and went, what was I thinking?
Exactly. One of the things we have to remember with these corners is you see 2 lines on that wall now. I have to make sure that I'm using the right line.
Right, because you're actually getting a reflection off of here to the wall, right?
Correct, yes. So what I use is a black masking tool. Place that on the wall. So now it reads that wall.
That makes sense to me.
What we do is we line these up with the edge of the cabinet.
And you'll pinpoint that terminal.
These 2 targets.
Yeah. Awesome. It's already laying it out here, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's laid out right all over.
Awesome. Got to pick up the table and chairs for that nice little nook. It'll be good. I chose this wood because it really goes well with the cabinets. It goes well with everything that I was thinking. That's a nice hard wood, isn't
It's
it?
a great color. It's about 4 times harder than oak. So, I mean, to damage that, you really want
And everyone thinks oak's the hardest wood, eh?
No.
What do you think, Charlie? You want to take that outside? No?
And it's a beautiful color. It's very, it's got a very warm undertone to it.
No, I like it. I really like it.
One of my favorites, too.
We can give him a piece and see if he can chew it up. What do you think? What do you think, buddy? Want to take it? You want to go outside, don't you? Okay, I like this. What's it called?
Macarandupa.
Where's it from?
Macarandupa.
Brazil?
Brazil, of course. All the hardwoods come from Brazil. The really hard ones.
They're really big trees.
Yeah.
No, I love this stuff. All right, I'll take him out. I'll get out of your hair.
Lovely. This is state-of-the-art adhesive. We use this mainly for engineer floors in condominiums. It's a urethane adhesive, similar to like a PL, but it stays flexible. So when the floor expands, it contracts. It's got excellent hold, but it won't hold it in place, you know, an absolute hold so it'll cause the floor to buckle. It's really nice stuff. The main reason we're gonna start off with a tile is you want a full board. If we start off the wall and we end up here, you might wind up with a sliver piece instead of a full board. This being the focal point, always where the tile meets the hardwood is always the focal point. So you want that as neat and pleasing to the eye as possible.
Is that one of your tilting angles?
That's right. We went with a core tilt option, so it's easy to tilt up or down at any time. Gives you complete privacy.
Okay, so here we go. Right. Lights off. Lights on. Now I can even make it that it probably will reflect in many different ways. I can make a light on the ceiling. Oh, see, I like that. I just like that. Simplicity.
Yeah, let's go this way.
Good things for good people.
Oh my God, it doesn't fit.
What?
You better be kidding. We measure first.
We just need a tip.
Everything's done in setting and this size and doesn't fit.
Let it listen.
you doing behind the stove?
I'm hiding.
This is not a very good hiding spot. Let's push it back now. Oh, look at, I mean, talk about simple. I love it. I like that. Oh my. Two choices. I like choices. Choices are good. Feeling good. It's gotta be good both ways. Oh, look at, I got it.
You got it?
I'm happy.
Good apprentice.
You know what? That's good. Perfect. See that? Got the match. Awesome. Awesome. I'm gonna go get him. Oh, I'm gonna let you walk in first, so go ahead.
After you, madame.
It's just one of those
Whoa.
right in front of you things.
Oh my God.
Joanne, this is different.
Get your shoes off.
I know, eh?
Holy mackerel. Holy mackerel.
Oh my
I
God.
don't want to walk on it. But come on, let's walk in.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta breathe it in slowly. You won't be in a hurry.
Check the floor, huh? Nice.
Isn't that nice?
Gorgeous.
Actually, this wood is harder than 4 times harder than oak.
No kidding.
I brought in my best guy, Chris. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Beautiful.
So,
look at that fridge. Look at the countertops. Nice. Everything's so balanced here. I mean, when you look at it, it looks so sane to me. It looks so sane. It looks so proper. It looks so right. I mean, I couldn't imagine a nicer, to me, with the way what you had to start with. You couldn't make it a nicer. You couldn't. It's impossible.
is it a knockout? I'll hug you
nice.
I'll hug
Thank
you
you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So nice.
Let me tell you a bit. It looks good, yes?
Oh, the color scheme is unbelievable. The whole, it just, everything fits. And look at the life. Everything fits.
I love
it's
it.
Beautiful. It's
Love
it's
it.
truly beautiful.
Well, come on in.
Truly beautiful.
So, it was ugly. We took it all down. We framed it. We spray foamed. We used wall tighten behind the walls to make sure that we had a proper insulation, mold resistant drywall. So everything we want to do, we want to make sure that we don't have any issues for the future. Everyone that I brought in, and I brought in a lot of people to do a kitchen. You know, the HVAC guys, Brian and Gary, and they wanted to make it right. And the oil tank, those guys came in and they wanted to do it right. And they take that out and make sure everything's proper. And Frank coming in, all new electrical, new panel. Everyone stepped up to the plate to help out George and Joanne. Not only did we use the wall tighten the walls, but proper covers over the pod lights, so it is the way to do it for the attic. And on top of that, we brought them in to do blown-in insulation, so you've got about this much insulation up there on top now. Even brought Rob in to make sure that we put a proper 6-inch duct line directly out, insulated right up through the roof, as well as all new plumbing on the side with permits up through the roof. Martin, you did all the plumbing perfectly, and we got a plumbing permit. Chris coming in and doing the hardwood flooring again, and he's the type of guy I love these people. No problem, Mike. No problem. All new blinds throughout this
That's one of the first things I noticed. It's beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful.
I love the tops. I love the color, how it
Yeah.
works with the covers, the
so
sword, the
different.
counters, the
So-
cabinets, and even brand new blinds in the front window.
Really?
Yep. Elias from Olympic Kitchens. He comes in and helps me design a beautiful, simple, but beautiful kitchen. Totally realistic to the size of the house. There you go. George?
Yeah. Nice.
Now this is ready for the two of you to sit and relax.
It's a nice little,
I love it.
nice little threesome there.
Move your door over so that we have a proper door here now. You have a door on it they can close. You have a proper access to your attic, totally insulated. Everything is done right there, right here. Craig Lowe coming in, painting with perfection right into the hallway down to the bedrooms. You know, I didn't have to ask him to do that. He just did that.
I knew it was going to be fantastic. I didn't realize it was going to be really this. It's unbelievable. I'm so happy, and I'm so happy for her. I'm so happy for my wife. I really am. I am. I know she's. I'm going to be in her good books for the next 6-7 months, right, John? At least 6-7 months.
Oh, come on, 6 years.
Maybe 6 years.
Come on.
You and him.
That's what you need when you hire contractors, is people who care. And the signs are there. If they don't care, proof's in the pudding.
I would defy anyone to make this is any better than it is. I mean, what you started with, I mean, it's just unbelievable. I'm just at a loss for words, I swear. It's just unbelievable.
I'm speechless. When I walked in, I couldn't believe I was in my house. This is perfect.
So I'm 70 years old, and to me, I still can feel good about things. I still get a little excitement about things, and so that to me, this is a real thrill. I swear to God, it's a thrill. It really is.
So you're the guy in blue, I'm the guy in black, and okay.
Where's Grandpa?
All we gotta do. Oh, Grandpa, go. You ready? Are you ready? Let's do it. Let's do it. Ding. Give it to me. Give it to me. I'm doing the rope, no. This is the way to do it. It's a double knockout. Look at you got me too. It's a double knockout.
That grew 10 inches.
That's the way to do it, eh? It's a knockout. Your shoelaces are untied.
The original contractor that we had hired, we thought that he was going to be the one doing the work.
Simple job? The answer is no. This is not just putting in a window. We got to change the whole structure.
At this point, I'm wondering where the contractor is that we originally hired, who was supposed to be doing the work.
Oh, it's cocked on this side.
Yeah.
But don't worry about this side. That's not going to get any water in there.
One of them held the window on the outside, standing on a ladder.
Usually when one thing's wrong, it's all wrong, right?
Next thing you know, you see the kid, and then he's falling backwards, and the window's on top of him.
Nice. Awesome. Yeah, baby. But if you're going to do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it. How do you do this to a family? Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Unbelievable. On the money. 2-3.
My hero!
Perfect.
Thank you, guys.
You like it?
Oh, do I ever?
John and Candace, they were excited. They wanted to buy a house, so they planned it in detail. Let's go. You call that planning in detail. But that's what most people do. They go running out. He didn't get a home inspector.
So we knew if we spent more money on, say, a better house, that we wouldn't be able to afford it. So at the time, we just bought, say, a cheaper house, and we would have to fix it up over time. Eventually, we wanted to put a new window, but we had other things we had to do first. But we woke up one cold February morning and found it cracked from side to side.
There's a little bit of work happening in the house, and from there, it was time for new windows, and I think that he knew that he couldn't install a bay or bow window, so he hired a professional company. It's still winter.
We got references for the gentleman who did do the window, which we honestly thought would be a good reference. They just live around the corner. We've known them for 10 years. They said they've had no problems with leaks or insulation. Hi, Mike.
Candace?
How you doing?
Nice to meet you. I'm Mike. And John?
How you doing, Mike?
Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
It's a lousy day, but let's take a look at your window before I go inside. I already see something I don't like. 16 years in the business, supposedly, and what do we see? That's not how you install a window. I would imagine you're a little cold on the inside right now.
Yes, there's a lot of draft coming in.
Where you have no insulation whatsoever. As a matter of fact, well, they do. Look at, they've caulked right across the bottom of the window, and then they use the bad insulation just stuffed across that zone. That's only a baffle. That's not really any type of a spray foam, so it's like, it's got to be cold coming in there.
Ask the guys, have you ever done a window this big? And, oh yeah, we do it all the time.
That's not how we support it. They should have taken bricks down and come right up and beautifully concaved around that window, and then the top. So all you're doing is losing heat across the top as well. I think the perception that people have of changing a window to a bow, this would be a bow window, it's round as possible. A bay would be usually 3 angles. And I think the perception is that you just pull out the old straight window, plop in the new one, and then what, lipstick and mascara over top? How did it, that's when they see it. How's that outside gonna work?
We figured that things were going to be fine, but
We checked one reference.
You checked one. How many references did he actually give you?
absolutely none.
Absolutely
Himself.
none. It doesn't matter who recommends the talent. It's up to you as the homeowner to check them out that they do have talent.
At this point, I'm wondering where the contractor is that we originally hired, who was supposed to be doing the work.
If you don't do anything, you're playing a slot machine. I can't say that enough, because you're just hoping to hell you're going to win. Any other windows here? Oh, one thing I like about John,
Side window done as well.
he took his time when he moved in this house, and he started playing with the kitchen and everything else. He brought in a window company to do the side window first, to test them and see if they had the ability and the knowledge to do the front window. Any problems?
It doesn't quite close all the way at the bottom.
They used the wrong screws.
They used the wrong screws?
Yeah, they used a round-headed screw so the window won't close tightly.
We don't put screws in the bottom, we put screws in the side. Think about leaks. Don't put screws in the bottom. What does that tell them? This guy doesn't know what he's doing. Meanwhile, looks good on the aluminum on the outside, looks good on the caulking, and maybe he just had the wrong screws that day. All right, let's go inside and take a look on the inside. Winter. I just want to feel this more than anything. Okay, let's feel how cold that is. But I don't really feel a draft. The issue would be is that you're actually going to have heat loss on the top. Heat will be driven up by the cool air. It pushes the hot up, believe it or not, and you're just going to lose it right out the top. All in all, this isn't the ugliest thing I've ever seen. The odd thing that I'm not used to was the house across the street, as they had their webcam in the window, and they use it for their own security.
And it just so happens that our neighbor was watching it while he was at work, and everything that goes through the camera ends up on his hard drive.
Do you have the footage that I can see? Because I truly would love to see this. Oh, great footage.
They had hoisted the window up, put it in, the window sort of situated it. One of them held the window on the outside, standing on a ladder, and the other one ran inside to put a screw in.
Putting the window in.
Next thing you know, you see the kid, and then he's falling backwards, and the window's on top of him.
Holy cow. Okay. Where's he?
Underneath right now.
He's underneath it.
You can actually see his head right there.
Well, it squashed the ladder and everything. I can't believe it didn't break the window. They catch the whole day of the window coming out, the new one going in, and the window falling on top of the guy that was on the outside. I'm glad he didn't get hurt. I'm glad the window didn't break. Definitely damaged. In comes the boss. You can see it in the footage. Boom, let's get the window back in, and don't worry about it, it's not that bad. And as a matter of fact, they got a reduction of $600 on it, probably because they didn't want to put in a new one. How much should it have cost? $2,400. Doesn't that sound kind of low for a big window properly installed? And so why is the window bowed? Why do we have such a crown on the inside, and why are we unlevel to the out? Oh, they made it fit. Ram it in. You know the saying, if it doesn't fit, don't force it? 16 years, eh? 16 years of problems.
Asked the guys, have you ever done a window this big? And oh yeah, we do it all the time.
I would imagine you're a little cold on the inside right now.
Yes, there's a lot of draft coming in. Brand new window, 5 minutes later, and it's destroyed.
Brent? Mike, nice to see you again.
Nice to see you.
Did you see the video the neighbors took of this?
I did, yes. Interesting. Very
The guy was there, and then he was gone. Okay, I know what I see here, taking a look at this piece of crap. I see that we need to take the brick out, return the brick, and then maybe take out the section that's, tear it down on the section to give it a proper support, come in with spray foam it, because as soon as you change an old straight window to a bay or bow window, this one's a bow, the insulation goes out the window. Oh, that was hard. Yeah, that's good insulation.
Look at that.
Oh, what's holding the sheeting?
Hair nails, probably.
Finishing nails. Oh, it's a trim effect. Oh my God. It did too. Let's just pull it off.
Okay. 2 finishing nails holding that piece of plywood on, or chipboard.
Tube of glue, $5.
Yeah.
and we wouldn't be able to pull that off. Great lesson, don't put a bow or bay window in a structure that cannot hold it, because this is unacceptable. Absolutely. That was in there tight. Nice. Where should you should be able to
That one's coming out too.
You shouldn't be able to pull anything out.
Saving on dump.
Do you see insulation at all? Just a little bit of spray foam on the inside, right? Right at the front?
Yeah, this stuff here is just the last couple inches at the back.
Like, look at the clear space there, Mike. Uh-huh. And so why is the window bowed? Why do we have such a crown on the inside, and why are we unlevel to the out? Look at the caulking come out. You know, what is this? Just do it the easy way, get the money, and run and do it again to someone else.
Yeah, I can't figure out why they did this piece of flashing on here. Screwed into the brick mold. Now you can see where they've missed a couple spots there.
Oh, it's caulked on this side.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
don't worry about this side. That's not going to get any water in there, right?
There's no seal at all.
Yeah.
Look at that.
What happens when you don't clean the surface before you caulk? One piece.
All right, well, let's take a look on the inside, okay? If you were to look down from the baseboard up,
yeah,
like here's the casing touching right there. There's the casing touching the top of the baseboard, and in the center we've got a good inch.
Yep.
Exactly. Well, just under an inch, 7/8. Yeah. I guess they didn't bring their level.
Optional.
Let's grab Mike. Let's move the TV and speakers over on this wall, cover it in plastic. Let's cover the couch. Let's cover the cabinets. Let's cover everything. This is what we call rocking the boat. Like, that is just stupidity.
Not crazy.
Straight? Who needs straight? Oh, they made it fit. Ram it in. Not right. Kid stuff though, right?
Oh, wow.
Hey, how do you goof this up? I think it's gonna be an easy takeout. I don't know if the structure, I'm wondering how much I've got to pull out, but we never know until we open it and play with it. I have a bad feeling this is double brick. Oh, you are too, aren't you?
It is, isn't it?
Oh, no, I think that's wood. Problem is, if we have the double brick where they cross over, and I love the double brick, it means the structure, and they strap the inside, we can't just take off the sill, cantilever out, and then attach to the brick, because the brick is just gonna pull it, right? There's nothing bonding it. Mortar is just holding it vertically, not this way. That would be such a drag if I didn't have structure. Oh, I think it's double brick. That sucks. Let's hold off on this one. Let's maybe change that one. It's just got a little bit more than I wanted. Which now that cheap job has become an expensive job. This was the first guy they tested to see if he could do a good window, and they didn't like him. And then they hired another company to do the front. There's no insulation whatsoever in the window. It looked good, but no insulation. We don't want to put screws in the bottom. No. Because in case water comes in, it channels out. That's why we have the weeping holes at the bottom on the outside. Keep the screws up. Good thing we pulled this one out.
Yeah.
How we doing?
I'm okay, how are you?
Good, what's your name?
Thomas.
Mike, nice to meet you. Must be a big window. It's a big truck. All right, this is a little heavier than 300 pounds.
Yeah.
Easy, easy. Thank you very much. Have a good one. The floor joists are just about probably 8 inches south. Right here. Here's the floor joist.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna actually open up the brick. I'm gonna cantilever right into the floor joist. We'll build that structure out so the floor now comes out and picks up the load. We're just getting ready to pull the window out. Might as well just pull it out, start working our way down, pull the brick down, expose the floor joist.
Right here too, please. This one you said or no?
Yeah, that one too.
Right.
Is that attached to the bottom of the window? Mike, we're just gonna give it a push there. Gentle. There we go. Well, the real challenge is actually just bringing this down, getting the structure out, and then putting it back the way it should be. Just tap it upwards, tap it upwards. It's gonna come up real easy. And now that we see this, and they've just taken out the plate that was here, there had to be a plate up here. Guess they measure a tight fit.
This is coming up. Nice.
Pros do not just cut an opening and slip a window in and not worry about how we're gonna finish it. I mean, the trim came around this, but if you think about it, it was only nailed to the plaster. So, hit it here. It's up. There we go. Baby, Bubba. What's holding the 2x4s? Definitely nothing. Oh, I like this tool. Hey, the bar.
Get those?
Yeah. And here's our floor joist. Just remember, we got to take the couches out before we put the window in. So we can see the floor joist on the inside of the house there, which is great. Right on top of this row, the 4-inch cinder block. We'll just continue that right out, build it around, cantilever in, structure the window. Wouldn't an inspector pass this?
No, he wouldn't.
Okay.
I mean, you got ground wires coming through the top.
You know, now we have structure. We have electrical. It's like I gotta walk like a horse with blinders on. I didn't see that, but we see it, so we gotta fix it. This was not done right. We need to take it out. We need to do it again. What's the cheapest, simple way to do it? Charge the money and get out. Let's just move this for these guys. Pull down all the strapping. What I need you to do is get these wires out of my way. There's 3 of them, I believe, that because I have to cantilever the floor joist out to pick up the window.
So easy. Oh, this one here, is this split all the way through?
I don't know. Can we pull that board off, take a look? I'd like to see how bad it's broke.
No, it's just cracked. It's not all the way through.
Oh, wow, that's
right
fine. You know what? I don't even think we have to pull that electrical. I think I'll just come back.
All right.
That's where I cut the 12-footer.
What would you do? Bolt right there? Bolt through at least on the good part?
Yeah, we'll double it up. We'll come on both sides of it.
All right.
Glue it, PL, screw it, give it a couple of bolts, and that'll really pick it up, right?
Yeah.
Well?
That's not good.
That's not good?
No.
What am I looking at?
You got wires coming in from the top, not the surface wire. So, yeah.
That's right. Don't bring it through the service. Would a licensed electrician do this?
No.
What do you want to do with the registers for when they go out? They're full with the cavity. They can go up on the outside.
Oh, one thing leads to another. I have to.
They even changed the 4x10s though, because they're like.
I can pick up on either side of it. It's not the way I'd want to do it. Remember, we're not picking up a ton of load, but we have to carry it. I mean, I have a choice. I can change the boot, which changes the register upstairs, which changes the carpet. One thing leads to another. That's the cold room. I'm gonna talk to him about that too. Don't cover up your cold room like that. It must breathe. I can tell there's no vents in there because obviously it was a cold draft coming in, but let's take a look at that. And no, I'm not building a new cold room. We got your couches out.
Thank you very much.
As you can see, there's a big hole in your wall.
Yep.
The window came out successfully. We'll say that it was pretty well jammed in place. There we go. We got it out. I just wanted to explain a couple of things to you before we go any further so you know what we are doing and why we're doing this. First thing, If the window company is professional, they're going to explain to you what type of foam you have, what they need to do to give you a bow or bay window. This one's a bow. They're going to tell you it's around $8,000 if they know what they're doing. And you're going to say, that's an awful lot of money. Maybe we should go back to a straight window, which is really what they should have said. Since we're here, we're going to do this. So we pulled it out. You saw that we pulled out the sill. Here's the sill here. We have a 6-inch cinder block on the inside. We call it not brick on brick, but we call it brick construction. So 6-inch down to a 10-inch underneath, which carries the brick up. They convert it to a 4-inch, which continues structure. Now you see the 4-inch around the windows. We want to get down to floor joists. Okay. We want to cantilever in, 2-to-1 ratio, 1 foot out, 2 feet in, 2 feet out, 4 feet in. Understand? That's what we call cantilevering, to pick up load, to pick up this window. Now we have the opportunity to lower your window down a bit, build a frame across the top, and I'm going to bring in my spray foam guy, Alex. I'm going to get him to spray foam it all because this window will be well insulated, where your house is not.
Right.
So I brought in my electricians to, well, really pull the electrical out so I can cantilever back in and pick up the structure, fix your one floor joist, so that all in one will repair everything that goes out to the window. John did the electrical, right?
Yes. John's handy. He's a mechanic, so he's good with his hands and his mind.
You got a permit, right?
Yes.
Okay. Was it inspected?
Yes.
Okay.
They had to come inspect it. Obviously, they had to unhook the hydro and then hook it back up. So.
Did they come down and look at the panel afterwards?
Yes, they did.
We'll have to look into that. There's an issue with this. One, there was an open area here, right? Now, whether or not the inspector was like that when the inspector came in, we don't know. One big mistake is that the electrical comes in through the top where the service is. We are not allowed to do that. We're going to take the panel out, we're going to pull all the wires out, we're going to put the panel sideways, do it properly, get all the permits, and put the wires back in. That is not a danger, because what you have is these wires coming down, rubbing against the metal of the housing and behind this. That's why you're not allowed to come in there.
At certain times, yes, I was sort of concerned with the way that some things were going. We had some friends help us, and of course, when it's not their home, it's just trying to get it done as fast as possible, which we were in a time crunch and we needed to get things done.
Since we're here, I noticed you had a problem with the backwood leaking, so I brought Rob in. We're going to do east troughs all the way around the house, downspouts. We're going to put in the smart screen, which helps you in the winter as much as the summer for any leaves getting in there, so you're gonna love that.
We expected our window to get fixed properly and our side window, and anything after that was just a surprise.
Also, I have Martin coming in on Friday to scope all the drains to find out what's the matter with the drains. So I'm kind of hoping there's no more surprises. Then I'll give some advice on other things that you might want to do around the house.
Yes.
Other than that, okay?
Yes, good.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Won't be long. It'll be, a month or two. Just kidding. Just kidding. How about a few days? When you got a 500-pound window plus, you got a structure for it. How do you goof this up? You know the saying, if it doesn't fit, don't force it? I'm gonna cantilever right into the floor joist. This is not just putting in a window. We gotta change the whole structure. Very nice level. Make sure all the mortar's off this. Cut all the nails, take the blocking out, put in your 2x8s, glued, screwed. Make sure you mark a line on the inside at least 4 feet back or close to the electrical.
Yeah.
The reason I want you to mark a line is that you can get an end blocking on all this.
Okay.
So wherever we go in, end block it.
Gotcha.
Okay, that's just gonna make it stronger. Let's make sure we're 100% level, true on everything that comes out. Since our 2x8s are 7 1/4, these are 7 7/8, we're gonna stay high to the floor. It will come out, which now we will have to just give it a little hold of something here. Make sure we separate the barrier from wood to concrete.
Let me know how far back you can go, okay?
Yeah, keep going, keep going.
My guess, 4 hours and you're putting the window in. That's my guess. All right, I'll go check on the other guys. I'll be back.
All right.
Thank you.
This is a cracked one.
Okay. And Verge, if you can just remember, I just need a little slack by the two pieces. Oh, you already did it. Look at that. You heard me. Good for you. Thank
All right, you got enough?
Frank.
Okay, one more.
I'm sorry.
A window job.
I phoned you up. I said I just need 2 wires pulled, right? Actually, it was 3. I ended up only having to pull the 1. And Verge, being as good as he is, what does he do? He says, well, this is wrong. And I totally missed it.
Yep.
I didn't even look at the manual. So you want to give me any crap for that?
Well, one of the things that I always stress, contractors coming in, always keep an eye on other things because small items can end up costing you a lot of money down the road. So problems that we found here are serious. Shock hazards. Understanding is that the homeowner did his own wiring and he saved himself a lot of money, and that's great that they go in and they do their own work.
Now, he said he got a permit and you checked, right?
The service does have a permit, and that's great, but the rest of the wiring through the house doesn't have a permit. This is service entry. Okay, these are our main service. These are the lines. These are the lines that bring in the power for the rest of the house. So you come in clear onto a main breaker, and this is from here on in is the load center. So load center being the rest of the branch circuits for the rest of the home. There is in no way do you want any cables coming through here.
I only wanted you to pull a 1 wire, maybe.
It's okay. I got a couple of customers that'll be calling you. I had to give out your number.
Okay. Might as well put in a surge protector in the house.
Definitely. It's going to go in whether they like it or not. It's a need, not a luxury.
I like that statement. Frank's going to make it right. Thanks, Frank.
Thanks.
Okay, so we're just trying to determine, Brent, exactly where we're going to bring our framing to, right?
Right.
So you're suggesting actually our framing could actually come here. This gives us a 1/2 inch for our plywood here.
Yep.
And this gives us our natural drip edge right underneath.
Our natural overhang, yep.
Okay, so when we start our framing, basically I just got the guys to put up our template. They're going to do their level lines down and just bring it about 1.25 inches back.
Yeah, and that'll give us our drip, and then we can flash underneath, and we'll still be up underneath the brick name.
Excellent. Okay, well, let's get that framing done then.
Grand.
Thanks, buddy.
No trouble.
There you go. It's a great structure. Obviously, it's going to hold this window well because it's cantilevered off the floor. You know, if this was a small window, it'd be real easy to put in a small bolt. It's not heavy. When you got a 500-pound window plus, you got a structure for it. Stevie,
How are you, Mike?
I'm doing well. We got a little bit of a winter job. So your dad was here, and he looked at it, he laughed at the eaves troughs. They're having an issue at the back of the house, supposedly a little bit of water's coming in. Now, we only have a downspout on the, where I don't like it, on the driveway side, and one on the other side of the house. So there's only 2. You know, right away he said it was too small to accommodate all that water, especially on a heavy rain day. Can we do 3, 4?
Yeah, probably 3 with this house. Go to a larger downpipe as well. And then obviously with new trough, we'll be changing the slope to those locations.
We're gonna be changing the door today too, because it's gonna be the only black thing that we have.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go back to a white, and I understand it's a nice new type of...
Nice new door, new style.
Like a roll-away screen in the
retractable
door?
screen in the door. Yeah.
Cool.
So much cleaner, little newer, little straighter, little smoother.
The structure, that's easy.
Yeah.
We know we have to cantilever in.
Yeah.
But it's how do you make it look right after you get the window in place?
was actually just saying to those guys, Adam, that I like it when it's turned down slow when you're doing a window because a lot of guys, they have it turned up so high, you spray and it just goes, it expands out right away.
True. But we've tuck taped the front, and the idea for doing that, and I also want you to hit the top edge. Right?
Sure.
And that protects the edge. Once the window's in and then it's spray foamed, we're gonna have Steve come back probably tomorrow, Monday. Yeah, today's Friday. So Monday, we're gonna do a vertical siding underneath. So I'm not gonna worry about plywood because as long as we have the insulation in, our veneer will be the siding. Right. Go ahead and prep for the 1x, I'm gonna assume, not even 1x, we use 5/8 plywood. That looks like about 5 inches. Down, and all we have to do is ask Steve, do we want it to reach the bottom of the plywood of the window, or does he just want to touch the bottom?
Gotcha, because he's basically just going to flash that at the bottom, is he not?
Damn, that's a really good question. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a reno. This is not building a house. Because if this house was built for a bow window, everything would have come out foundation to structure this window.
Right.
So now we have to really put our minds together and see how we can do this. How long do you want it? What's the longest you've done?
151 foot 4.
151 feet.
Storage unit.
Well, you know what? Let's just try and slip it in and see what we have. Oh, look at that. You guys can carry yourselves. Let's put her in. Both corners come slightly out this way. We'll have to judge everything from this point over.
Okay.
So I'd say just put one screw in the cleat. Set my screw. Well, it looks damn good.
Sure does.
You in a hurry, Brent?
I gotta go to Florida.
You gotta go to Florida? You serious?
Tonight, yeah.
Get the hell out of here. Really?
Yeah. Yeah, we're going for 10 days.
Oh. What's that like? Yeah, even if you have to rip it, we just want to seal the top, seal the bottom so that it's absolutely secured. They'll spray the bottom, spray the top, and we will spray the sides. Okay. All right. Okay?
Yeah.
Before we actually install this permanently, I wanted you to see it because obviously we'll want to spray if we can from underneath, or that's why we kept the front open. We want to hit the bottom of the window and the wall, right? And we want to seal it, and same at the top. So you take a look at this, because I want to go right to the wood if we can, right?
Right.
To keep it nice and intimate, like Alex would always say. Do you see an issue with this?
No, I have no issues. Yeah, you can put it in.
Okay, so that's exactly what we're going to do. You can set up then.
Okay.
Thank you.
So what I'm doing right now is I'm investigating the main sanitary line. I'm dealing with an older house where I have original clay pipe underground. What I'm looking for specifically is any cracks, any misalignments, any joints that could possibly cause the tree roots to penetrate and grow inside.
All right, so you look down, there's nothing wrong with the main drain.
There's nothing wrong with the main drain. We scoped with the camera. It's an original pipe, clay material, but it all looks fine.
How far did you go?
I went all the way to the street.
Okay, now they were saying they seem to have an issue from the kitchen sink. Yes, here's our kitchen.
Will
your snake go through there?
My snake will a smaller diameter cable will go through it. With this line and this diameter, what I'm suspecting is having a problem probably at the bottom section. Because as the water flows down and it hits the bottom 90, you lose all that momentum.
Right.
And then it's a very good chance for debris, such as grease and other food particles, to just
right at that spot.
Exactly.
Right at the bottom.
Accumulating. So,
well, I think if we just take a look, we know that everything's fine.
Yeah.
Maybe he did catch it when he snaked, or maybe the blockage is right here.
We'll check it. The good thing is there's a clean out here, which is in most of the homes.
There's not.
There's not, or it's hidden behind the wall, so the accessibility is limited. So this is at least in our favor.
Thank you, sir. Well, as usual. No, it's all right. There we go. He's got the surgical gloves on. I said he could leave at 3. 25 after. I totally appreciate your help.
My pleasure, Mike.
You better have a blast in Florida, okay?
I will.
We'll take it from here.
All right. Thanks, Mike.
Thank you. Oh, last day. This is actually nice to do a fairly simple job, eh, Damon?
I think so.
Fairly simple job.
We're gonna do some painting today.
Yeah, well, I'll give you him.
Yeah?
Pick up a brush.
Excellent.
Just give it a first brush coat around everything, all the white, and then we'll hit the whole wall with a roller and brush.
Okay.
Lee is just fixing the carpet. Awesome. I can smell the glue.
I know.
And the iron. He's doing his. I think he's doing his pants at the same time. Are you ironing your pants at the same time?
Of course.
Steve and his guys. I love the door.
Yeah, isn't that a great door?
Man, when you've got a door that's not square, not level.
Yeah.
And he put it in, you can't even tell.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed with that talent. Getting the siding done, or the vertical siding in front of the window and on the top, and finish off the east truss. What else do we have? Maybe we'll just rake up the front there.
Doing the soffits, obviously.
Of course.
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah.
Frank's coming in to finish up the panel. I know they're here on Saturday to shut down the house and put in the new panel.
That's done. It's an easy day.
So you're going to put on the whole house surge protector?
Yeah, we're going to end up, we've got Schneider Electric that ended up helping us out. So we ended up getting, we put in a brand new panel. The old one could have been used, but there was knockouts that we had to fill.
Right.
So it was just, rather than that, we just put in a brand new panel. We're going to put a surge protector. The way that this one works is a little different than the other ones that we normally use. This one just goes right into the panel, takes the space of a breaker.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, so it's nice and neat, nothing sticking out on the outside. The only other thing I got to place in is an arc fault protector for the bedroom circuits.
Okay.
We've also put in the kitchen counter plugs were wired new, and there is that GFI protection, anything within a meter of the kitchen sink. So rather than rewiring,
you're going to do a breaker.
We did a double.
This is a lot more expensive to actually put in.
It is a lot more expensive than running the 12 gauge wire and using the 20 amp GFI.
But no repairs.
But no repairs in this case. Just a breaker. It's safe. It's done properly.
Okay, how long are you going to be?
20 minutes.
20 minutes. All right, I'll get you coffee.
Thank you.
Thanks, Frank. It looks really good.
This way, Dave. Right there.
I guess you noticed the guys cut their little piece and put it around the register. Oh, yeah. That's a carpet repair. I know they went to your office to take a look at choices of replacing the whole carpet, but
yes,
they really like their carpet.
They do, and like I said, this was, they told me it was about 9 months old and that they had some extra pieces, and I told them we could do an invisible seam for them. Fix it up, that way they don't have to get everything changed.
Well, that's a damn invisible seam, I must say, that you've done on the other side. I like that. So you don't want your nails snug tight, do you?
No, not with this vinyl, because it'll expand and contract. So nor do we want our pieces butt tight, both to the window or the bottom J.
So you want it to hang on the nail more than anything, and you want it to be able to move.
Yeah,
expand,
move up and down.
contract.
Yeah, exactly.
That is a really nice vertical siding. Like you chose this for the look, is that what you did?
Yeah, just for the look, because it looks a lot more like wood, like a skirting wainscoting board.
Is it ever?
Because we got a fairly large area here, I just think the scale's kind of nice.
This is the way to do it. I like the way that you made sure you had the flashing across the back. You use your J trim. Your flashing comes down, out, and you bent all this yourself, right?
Yep.
This is the drip edge, so it drips right off here and does not come back and run. And you got that even a lot lower than the metal on the bottom. I like it. Looks clean. Looks good. Hey, Mike. You missed some.
More metal than dirt trays.
Nails here.
That's really amazing, these many nails to be in here.
Good thing about this is 3 o'clock. We talked about this earlier, but we are, we're at the finishing. The guys are outside and they're just finishing up the front fascia, the soffit, and the east troughs. Installing the smart screen, and I really love that stuff. Well, if you think about it, in about 1 hour's time, we'll have this rolled. Window trim paint done. They should be done. We're on cleanup, so it's probably around 5 o'clock now that we're gonna bring them back in and say, hey, what do you think? How do you like your new hot tub? All right, there's no hot tub. How do you like your new proper window installation? That's the way it should be, $2,400. I can't get over that. I hear $2,400. If it's just a window, I get it. New window, $2,400, I accept. But please be a professional and let the homeowners know that when you want to change a design from a straight window into a bow window, and that window's over 500 pounds, don't you think you need to support it? And not by putting up a couple of pieces of 2x4 against the brick? Doesn't look like it's a huge change personally, but it is. It just means it's done right. Awesome. I'll go get them. Come on down. Sorry if we've, messed up your house for about a week or so. Great young couple. Honestly, 2 good people. He had the know that something was wrong. He kept saying to the guy, how are you going to support that? Is that enough? Are you going to shim this? As a matter of fact, I heard later that John actually went back out and added shims underneath the window. So he knew that there was a problem. I guess the way the company gets out of this is to say, here's $600 and, we're done. We're not coming back. You got a window, it's almost free. Well, how's it almost free if you have to take it out and do it again? The reason I brought you down here was not going to talk about how I structured this, but just to show you a beautiful panel here. I really like this. It's the way it's done, how neat it is. I love these guys, so the smartest thing to do was obviously pull it all off, give you a new backboard, and then put it in properly.
The wiring was a bonus because whenever I started it, I wasn't quite sure what was right at that point in time. The only thing I'd touch is wiring to a battery. I wouldn't even change a switch.
When we cantilevered, we just took down the strapping in the area. And what we did was we went, I think it was 6 courses down of brick. We took that out 2 block sections, and we were right at the floor joist. So we were able to cantilever back in. Rule of thumb is for every foot out, you're 2 feet in. So it's that's the ratio. We actually went in further because we could. We also repaired your cracked floor joist. It was bolted, nailed, and peeled premiums. Now, when I see these things, I'm not going to let them go. I'm here to help them. So let's make sure we make the home safe for them. You think I'm gonna feel good if I don't fix this? And I know when I'm sleeping in bed at night that I saw something and I knew it wasn't safe and I didn't fix it. You think I'm gonna feel good about that? The answer is no. That's why I'll step up. Make sure it's right. When I leave, I know I'm gonna sleep at night. Look at how big your living room is. And it's probably because we got rid of your couch at the same time as taking the window out. I can only imagine you ramming it in here to get in here. I've done it myself, don't get me wrong. And what do? You fix the walls afterwards. Smart move was to get rid of it while we had the window up. Replace the window. It's nicer. In a way, I'm glad I did because it didn't look bad when we first looked at it, but once we looked, not only was it installed wrong and screwed into the bottom, you never screw into the bottom. They didn't even insulate it. They didn't spray foam it, not even bad installation. So new trim, painted the whole wall again right across to the front, repaired the carpet. I can't even see where he's done the repairs here. Window, not a huge, really visual change other than, yes, it is a new window. We do open on the casement both left and right to pick up that breeze, which I do like that you wanted that on the first one. Because we've gone down lower on your window, and that's going to make a difference there, I wanted a bold look around the window and then bring the baseboard in. So if that works for you, I've just chose a nice white trim paint. The look is just as important as the installation. And to me, it has to look good. I know how to install it. I know how to do this work. That's not an issue for me, but it better look damn good. And I'm going to be here the whole time to make sure it looks proper. The wild thing about this is your whole door was not only at a square, it was unlevel and cockeyed. The hardest thing you can do is put up a storm door to that. He's very good at it. He did that. The cool thing about this door, I think this is unbelievable. I really do. Simple thought, technology, what an idea is to actually attach the screen to a rolled up system that when you pull it down, it's up high. You have 3 dogs. They're not going to go against it and break the screen. It's not that I'm trying to add to this. I'm actually trying to make the window work. You know, you stand back and you look at this window. I see the door. I see the east tross. Well, now the front of this house looks really good, and I feel good about it. The focal point, it's all about the window. Now that looks bold, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Looks a lot bigger because we've created that effect all the way around the window, and we use all the right people. Structuring in, cantilevering in the floor joist. Some people say I do too much, but I don't think so. This is what I would do at my house. Even though your house is not insulated, everything's new at this point. Whatever you do down the road, you don't have to worry about the window.
It's great to have the window done properly insulated. It looks so much better from the outside. It'd be nice to sit inside and actually be able to enjoy it.
Steve also did all new east troughs, downspouts. We made sure we removed the downspout from your driveway side, directed it to the back of the house and out, and 2 on the left side of your house here. The bonus, we've installed the smart screen. I've been doing this for many, many years, and you have to have pride in your work. You know, first you have to have the ability to see it in your mind, what's it gonna look like? And then create that pattern and think 10 steps ahead that I can do that. But if it doesn't look good, it's no good. Now I can go. Are we done?
Thanks, Mike.
Pleasure meeting you. Pleasure meeting you. And you need anything? Give me a call. Okay,
Thanks,
that's how I
Mike.
get paid. I'll take that. You need anything? Give me a call. Seriously.
Thank you.
Where's your dogs? I gotta say goodbye to your dogs.
All right. I think this window will be here long past our days.
Come on, guys.
Come on, kitties.
How you doing? Come on. How you doing? Hey? We gotta get going. I was getting used to you guys.
Thank you, sir. It was a pleasure to meet you guys. Thank you. Enjoy your window. Thanks, man. Thanks.
Nice meeting you. Enjoy it. I should have brought Charlie. Hey, give us a day off. No.
Saturday. Sunday.
You get weekends. Come on now. We'll see you all soon. You guys tomorrow. Take it easy. Another day, another dollar.
You're up there.
What else is on?
I don't want to have to be worrying about the window behind the wall that is going to crack.
What does that guarantee mean? That guarantee now means it's going to take longer than it's supposed to. It's going to be a pain in your rear end.
I don't want to worry about I'm going to plug the toaster in and all of a sudden fuses start popping.
It's going to cost you more money than you want, and we guarantee not to come back.
I don't want to worry about the plumbing leaking again. That's all the stuff I had in the old kitchen.
You did it wrong. You didn't finish it. You were too long. You took advantage of the homeowner, and then you're going to sue him for the rest of the money. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, baby. But if you're going to do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it. How do you do this to a family? Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Unbelievable. On the money. C3.
My hero!
Perfect.
Thank you, guys.
You like it?
Oh, do I ever? Woo.
Jeremy buys a beautiful little bungalow. Nice area, quiet, we hear the birds going, springtime, I love it. You know, pool in the backyard, great little tiny home.
That's what I like about it, actually. It doesn't look like much from the outside, but once you're here, it's a little haven for me in the city. When I moved in, there was the floor in here that I did, take out the carpet. There's quite a bit of work I did in the backyard to improve things. House-wise, it's the kitchen that needed the most work.
It's a rainy day. It's better than snow.
You know, I thought I was following the standard process. You know, I went out and got 4 or 5 people to look at the job. I looked at the quotes and I didn't choose the cheapest. I chose the ones that were offering me a warranty and that I thought was a well-known company. You know, it's a company you're hearing on the radio and they're on the TV. So I thought, you know, they'd do a decent job.
Jeremy.
Mike.
How are you, man?
Good.
It's a nice little old house, eh?
Oh, yeah. You know, I wasn't trying to cheap it. I knew that I wanted to do high-end appliances, and so I wanted the kitchen to match that as well.
Was the access always there?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's actually what sort of started some of this. A raccoon came through it.
A raccoon came through there?
Yes. 2 years ago, I had a problem with the roof, so I had a roofer in who corrected the problem, and basically raccoons had eaten through the roof a bit. And when the roofer redid that, he told me that he would, you know, make enough noise to get the raccoons if they were in the attic out, and he ended up closing them in. They came through into a drop ceiling and destroyed the ceilings. So there was a big crash at 2 in the morning. I came downstairs and I saw the raccoons scampering back into the attic. So that sort of said, okay, now I got to really do the kitchen. It was $32,000, which, you know, standard payment scheme of, you know, $12,000 up front when they started the work, 14 when they were about a week into it, and then the remainder at the end when they're done. So I held back about 10%. And I asked everybody to do a gut, you know, what I called a gut, which to me is going down to the bare bones.
Did they?
And start over. No, they did not.
I saw that.
They did the least they could. One of the walls has a plywood along the entire base of the wall. And I told them I wanted that ripped out and drywalled. Even though it's behind cabinets, I still wanted it done right. And I was a little also concerned of some of the electrical work that was in that piece of plywood. They kept telling me, yeah, we'll remove it. In fact, I did a change order where I specifically said, remove it. They left it in.
You bought the appliances?
Yeah.
Okay, custom cabinets, electrical, I see, plumbing. Where was the sink before?
It was there.
Did I not see a window on this side of the house?
Yeah, that's right. So there was a window above the sink, an old window that was rather
right here?
Poorly placed. I asked them to remove that completely. I told them I would take care of the vinyl siding in the summertime myself, but I wanted the window removed fully, and they left that in, just drywalled over it basically.
Why did they build it up that high?
They built it up that high because there was actually a ridge in the original floor.
A ridge?
About right here,
so there was
it
a
actually
hump.
humped.
Okay.
Now again, I expected them to pull up the entire floor and fix it that way. And they didn't gut or rip the floor up as well. They told me that was coming when the tiler was going to be in. Probably should have known there was something wrong when the dumpster left and the floor was still there.
They made this step higher. It must be rule of thumb to keep every step the same height. So I guess their quick way, we couldn't fix the hump in the floor, so we decided to raise your floor up. What is this, an extra inch at least?
Yeah. The final straw was, you know, I came in and they had they had tried to put the countertops in around the new range. There was at least a half, if not an inch gap on each side. They had definitely cut the one even shorter. So what they did is they moved the range.
They're not right. You know, it's ugly.
They had been hacked on the side, didn't even look like they'd used a proper saw to cut them, and the measurement was totally off.
They come back and do it again because he doesn't like it. It's still ugly. It's still not right.
And they actually put a piece of drywall at the end of it, saying, oh, well, the tile will hide it.
Jeremy finally says to the contractor, pack your stuff, get out of my house.
I really lost it. I sent email to the owner. I told them that I didn't want them coming back to the house, that I was going to turn my alarm on if they came in, using my key, that I'd have the police show up. I was just really upset. It's what's underneath that worries me. Like, it's easy to make it look good on the outside, but am I going to have to rip it out in 2 years to fix everything that's wrong underneath?
That's why it should have been ripped out in the first place. I'm going to bring in everyone we know, and hopefully this isn't too much, but I got bad feelings here. This is an older home that's been manipulated over the years. It's 1920. How many renovations has happened here? I'm not going to play with it. I'm going to gut it. I'm going to pull the floor. I'm going to find out what they touched, what they've contaminated. I don't think it's going to be easy. I think we're going to find some more electrical problems, probably structural problems, because we have such a shift in the floor. I'm going to make sure all your electrical has a permit, then it's done properly. And we're going to bring in the best of the best. And I'm going to guarantee you right now, one beautiful kitchen that you should have got in the first place.
I didn't try to skimp here. I wasn't trying to get shortcuts done. I wanted it done right. That's why I planned it for 2 years. That's why I saved up and then bought the appliances that I wanted from a high-end perspective. So I want it done right. That's what I'm looking for.
That's live. Mine picked it up. Mine picked it up. Your battery might be dead. See?
Nice.
I just got excuses or yes, we'll get to it. But they would just move on, cover it up, basically.
Nice guy, Jeremy. Yep. He's $32,000 for what you see. Oh. And that's not including the fridge, microwave, stove. That's just the kitchen. It's not done. He asked for a complete gut. It took 2 years to set it up. From what I see, this cabinet, right away I saw it. I felt it leaning towards me. So if I took a 2-foot level on this span, we are out about a ½ inch by the time it gets to here. So, yeah. He sets up a professional portfolio. He puts together DVDs to give to the homeowner to say, it's going to cost you more than double to fix it if it's not done right the first time, on and on and on. Yeah. So here we got a guy that's really smooth on setting up a company, but obviously does not practice what he preaches because now he's threatening to sue Jeremy, to sue him for the rest of the $3,000 that he owes him. For what? It was Jeremy that actually created the design here. So I have no issues with this other than there's a window right behind here that they just drywalled over. So we'll see how they did that. Yeah. We're gonna slowly take out everything. We're gonna take down these cabinets with care and we're gonna reuse the cabinets. I do not want to throw these out. Visually, it's not bad, okay? We've seen 10,000 times worse. Point is the money, it's wrong. The floor's up 1.25 inches, 1.5 inches off of existing floor. It's brought up a height difference from to the bottom of this step and up and the top of this step, which is just not allowed. Look at this. It brings the electrical through where the drywall is. Totally unacceptable. What if you put a screw through that? Lose all the case. These are actually designed for homeowners, do it yourself, that they put these against the bottom and then you plug it in a receptacle. But what they did was they cut the plug line and attached an electrical line to it. Not very smart, not acceptable, not allowed. Why didn't they just plug it in? Buggers. Oh my, let's put paper in there too. It's not paper, it's a plastic bag. You know why they stuffed the bag in there? As a fillet, so they could pass through it. A small plastic when it burns. Very good job, Mr. Holmes. Thank you. Gentle. Let's see. I was thinking of killing it.
You get the brush. Well, let's get something.
It's just a piece of panel. And because the door's open.
Negative air.
Freaky, eh?
Yeah.
I thought a raccoon was up there.
Okay, that's good.
This is where the window was, right here. Probably to about here, and they plastered, so they drywalled this, they plastered, didn't do a bad plastering job, but no. I'm not going to punch it. Obviously, the window's still there because I saw it from the outside, so we're going to soon open this. Once this is done, we'll make sure we plastic up before we start pulling down anything else. I really thought there was a raccoon in the attic.
You got it?
Yeah. Yeah, the whole thing? Yeah. Okay. Interesting framing. Absolutely. Yeah. Brutal. Tell me it's live. Tell me it's live. I hope it's not. No, it's dead. Well, at least that one's dead. That's the one you want to be dead, if anything.
That's it. Jammed out. So they cut open the plywood, obviously, to run this line, right? And then they did this cut so they could tie the line in. Hopefully they have the proper clamp for the wire on that. So why didn't he just pull it down? Like, what is the... Pull it down so you can do all your electrical, and if you want to reuse it, put it back up again. It's like, I'm not going to freak about this, but why go to all this extreme and do repairs when it was just as easy to take this down? Yeah. Especially when the homeowner asked for it. Just fish and tear and rip and run things. It's easier to take it down. Man, look at the spider webs. Holy crap. Oh, for crap. That's why this thing was like that. Whoever made this, it's on a pole, right? So it's on a dead weight pole. So what it does is it goes like this and it lifts it up. Yeah. So the weight, there's a weight, a counterbalance. No.
Junction is live. We're free.
They didn't even lock the bloody thing. People could have broken in here.
Amazing how stories tell, eh, when you open things up. And why do we open them up? Well, one, to take a look. But what do we see here? Window. This used to be a window. Old power lines running up the wall. We had old knob and tube. The first reno did the electrical change, and we have it pinched by the metal. Little things that you see. So as I open it up, and this is the reason that I keep preaching to the world, open it up, and it's what you wanted. You know, you said, I'm paying for this, I want it opened up, and they believed that they didn't have to. Let me show you a few reasons why I want it opened up. Sure. They close off the ductwork, nothing but cold air comes in there, cold meets hot, what happens? Condensation.
That's right to the outside too, right?
That's right to the outside. So they didn't even put insulation in there. We now see old electrical. We're pinched off. They actually pinched the old electrical with the ductwork by trying to fold it back in. You can see how tight it is against that electrical line. And you can see, even from years ago, that the old knob and tube actually did burn some of the wood. So it is a scare when it's not used properly. It's usually because people overload those lines. We will pull the knob and tube.
It's exactly actually what I thought I was going to see when I had the original renovation done. As I said, this house is 1920s was the original build, so I expected to find issues. That's why I wanted the renovation done properly.
Not bad framing, no signs of mold. We can see the old cardboard in the wall. Actually, even talking about an old company that's on it, we want to get that cardboard out. Now, had they have brought it up to minimum code and left that cardboard in, cardboard, paper, anything like that, loves mold, loves to feed off it when it's wet. Okay, it's 1.5 inches. We're vented off to 1.25 inches. Everything seems to be fine. There's copper lines that go up. We do have nails touching copper. We don't want that. Steel does not touch copper. It actually causes corrosion. Comes up, goes into the attic, and it's a little corroded, okay? But now that we see it, they built a small bulkhead around here, right? Yes. To cover that pipe. That's your vent pipe. It's not a gas pipe. Is this the pipe you were thinking of that was going through the attic?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm wondering where it's venting to.
It actually vents directly here. Your roof, whoever fixed your roof. We pulled all this down. There was 3 layers up here, but we can clearly see through the roof right over here. This is why we take it down. Oh, look, I can see through your roof. Oh, look at the electrical. Oh, look at the way this was done. And then they have the opportunity, the real pros, the guys that I care about, to say to you, we should address this, we should fix this, this may be $700 more, and then it's justified to you, right? Then it makes sense.
That's what I was expecting. I was expecting exactly what I see right now, a gut, and as you said, here's the issues that we need to deal with. Everybody I talked to, I asked for a gut, which is what we see right now, down to the bare studs and walls. That was not what I got when, with the renovators I dealt with. I got basically them trying to hide things that were, possibly problems that would cause me more work in a few years and additional expense. So this is, I'm very happy to see it the way it is right now, and this is what I expected.
On top of the asphalt single siding, say that 10 times fast. Asphalt shingle siding.
This is a fire exit. All you have to do is peel back the cabinets, take down the drywall. It's your perfect escape route.
Simple. Sink. They didn't do much changes, so they screwed up everything else. But because the sink was here, it's not an issue. I don't like that they did this across the floor. It's not illegal. It is under the base of the cabinet. Not a big deal. It goes up in 1.25 inches. What I don't like is how it comes across and needs to be bulked out.
Okay.
So I'm going to think about that. I wouldn't worry too much about it today. What I would ask of you simply today is to cut this at the floor, cap it for me, and then as we pull out the floor, we'll think about what we're going to do and lay out another plan, all right?
Sure, no problem.
To me, this is bad right off the bat. As you can see here, there's absolutely no adhesion at all. These tiles are popping up way too easy. You can see it's basically the same as the day they laid it. There's no back buttering on this tile, so they didn't stick one bit. These tiles probably would have cracked within the year for sure. This is a really poorly laid job. Not only did they lay the tiles improperly, but I mean, for $30,000, the size of the kitchen, you know that's wrong to begin with. They can't even bother to peel up linoleum off the floor. Instead, they go the old method, they mesh it, which is fine, it works, but go through the trouble of pulling this up. Look at even the difference in floors it was. It was just the height difference was ridiculous here. They had every opportunity to pull this whole floor and do it properly. $30,000 should get you a lot more than what we see here.
All right, so basically we're gonna end up leaving the layout the same. Lose the 14.3 feet, give them 12.2. Okay. There's junction boxes that were buried behind the wall. Trace them, find out where they are, and lose them. Okay. If we have to refeed anything, just refeed it, okay? Do what you gotta do, the walls are open. Under countervalance, one on each side over there and one on each side on this side. Okay. Put the switches where they were. Yep. Give me an island here. Okay. I'll talk to Mike, we may end up having an island plug on the end here. Dishwasher, same location. It was coming out of the floor right here. Okay. Redo it brand new. Panels right below. Damon's gonna end up losing the wall for you because when you end up taking a look at the panel, you're not gonna be able to get that cover off.
And I'll let you know if you guys need this. This is coming 14 inches off that wall if you need to use it as a chase or anything, okay?
The stud out. You're gonna cut the top plate here. You're gonna put in a new stud here, new stud, and plywood backing. We won't exceed the outside board. Okay. Because we can always build up, and then when Rob comes and does what he wants, if ever in the future he pulls off those layers upon layers of outside siding, he's coming back to what we've done.
Original.
To new, right. pull this down, okay? So you can get the shelf out this way. We'll drop that wall, that ceiling, and Rob will be here soon. Because if I were him, I'd want to spray this and this zone. Since this is a cold room, we want to keep it nice and warm, and we're here. This is coming down anyways. What's a little more? You stop growing.
Sorry.
I gotta look up to my son.
Get bigger boots.
All to get this shelf out of here. They framed around it.
We can have a bonfire, sing Kumbaya, and have some marshmallows.
What I want to do is concentrate on this back wall. Spray foam is here in like half an hour.
Should we keep the wallpaper?
I remember this stuff growing up, actually.
I'm telling you. See, I like that. You see that? See, they have the foil paper up, and in theory, and how we use this today would be on the outside of the house. So if we did a rigid foam with the foil on the outside, this will actually reflect hot and cold off the structure. So they put it on the inside, and it worked based on old theory. And simply because it worked, what it did was reflect back in the inside so they didn't have heat loss and still allowed the wall to breathe.
Right.
But as soon as you insulate it and make it airtight, using a vapor barrier, etc., now you need to change your thinking and get this to the outside.
Right.
But it did work. Look at how dry everything is.
No, no kidding. And then cardboard. 25 cents a pack.
Get out of here.
Well, that's what it looks like to me. No wonder everyone smoked back then. It was cheap.
Everyone smoked.
Saving this for Billy. He was probably still around when this was made. So, you want to give that to Billy?
That heating run right there is doing that spot right there.
What spot? Right where?
Right there. Right here.
Oh, get out of here.
And
they wired it?
They basically what they did
I didn't even
is
see that.
I just hit like this.
Come on.
So you need 2 heating runs in here. One to feed this here, and one to feed the upstairs.
See, there's so many other things from my eyes. I didn't even see that.
You didn't see that?
No. Jeremy buys a beautiful little bungalow. He does things right. He takes his time, 2 years, designs his own kitchen, really comes up with a plan. He knows he wants it gutted. He knows he wants it insulated, new electrical, new everything. Thinks he finds the right contractor. Charges in the area of $33,000 for a kitchen.
I basically canceled the contract. I sent them a note. I had already paid $29,000 out of the $32,000. So there's that 10% holding. I basically sent them a note, sent them a fax, sent them an email with a cease and desist. No more work to be done. I changed the locks on the door because they had my key. And I have no idea how many copies they might have put out there. So I just reached my limit with them.
It's a fairly new roof. I wouldn't say brand new. Somebody stripped it. We're gonna have irregularities within the roof line. I can see that across here. I was downstairs when I looked through the roof line and went, well, I have a hole in the roof.
Yeah.
It was like that, was it?
Yeah, it looks like as though maybe a raccoon's tried to get in that area. The shingles are actually torn up.
Oh, that might explain the raccoon trying to get out. This is what started the whole reno for Jeremy, is they had a raccoon come inside the house. We did notice a little bit of a leak on the inside on this side here, and it's hard to say where it's coming from. I don't think it has anything to do with the top part.
This downpipe could be suspect to that.
Oh.
Normally we extend these down to the lower eave.
Okay.
On a hard rain where you get a lot of concentrated water through this downpipe because that's its exit point. And
the last thing
and you
I
got
want
all
to
these
do is
vines,
go-
everything in the way,
Yeah,
so it
that's
could be
just gonna
forcing its
hold
way
it.
past the shingles.
I didn't notice a lot. I only noticed a little bit of moisture, so obviously, look at the vines on the side of the house. They're just climbing over to this side. I guess we should cut all this out, clean this up, and extend that down. Now, I do have 2 light tunnels coming up, and what I'll do is I'll go in the kitchen, find the locations, drill a hole through the roof. That'll help you out.
The advantage of these really versus regular skylights is that they're a much simpler install. So now that I've created an opening here, I can see the existing roof that this structure here was built over. If we were to build, put in a regular style skylight, to frame a well through here would be an absolute nightmare. We've got collar ties and rafters sort of all overlapping each other, which would, I mean, really all this would have to be stripped down completely.
I'm so sick of seeing this. How many times do I look around and I see junction points hidden in the floor everywhere? But you now have the ability to go after contractors, homeowners, doesn't matter who they are, if they don't get a permit and the job is done wrong, right?
That's correct.
So we have a new force here.
We have a new force here. We're actually enforcing the Electricity Act, and we can actually go after contractors who've done work illegally. Also, people who've not taken out permits with the Electrical Safety Authority. We're going after them, and we're actually getting our convictions, and it's been very effective.
What's the fine? 5,000, 10,000? We're saying
up to $50,000. We get our convictions. Of course, it depends on the severity of the situation. It'll vary, but it's up to $50,000 fines.
I got a call from Carl's mother on Sunday. Yeah, his mother called me. He's very sick. He's my only boy. I don't know what to do. He has to go to the hospital. I am very worried about him. Carl is 35 years old.
Now, that's funny. Did you talk to him?
I talked to him yesterday. He goes, please don't tell anyone. I don't want to be the laughing stock at work. So I'm not going to tell anyone, everybody.
All right, don't worry about it. He wants it open as possible, as much as possible. So I have to pick up a load here because of the way the floor is. Somebody cut it out before. They rejigged all this, and you can see how it has sunk down, but they've repaired it upstairs to give a somewhat level. Okay. I have no choice but just to pick up that.
If you need to put a post there on that corner, we can kind of make that work for us. And that eventually, when a railing comes along this floor, we can tie the railing into that post.
I agree.
So it won't make it look like there's just a post sticking there, standing in place or on its own. We'll tie that in. What you can do with the staircase is you can go with an open concept stair if they want to be able to see through the stair. But we can lighten it up a little bit by going with what we call a cut stringer.
Ooh.
You could go with a painted stringer. You could go with a painted spindle then. So you get that match, which is always a nice look.
And I think with keep the character of the house, I think that'll work.
Okay.
Brian, we've structured everything. We're looking at tying in your 2 new duct lines. You're going 6-inch, right?
Yes, sir.
So what I'm trying to do is I'm giving you the area to come through that void, be as tight as you can to the wall to tie into this one.
Okay.
And you have 2 choices here. We either continue in that area or come up this side, go vertical, and then across to tie into there. Okay.
Helping the bros out. The helper for today.
Oh, does it fit? Did you measure it?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Should.
Okay, when it doesn't go through, I'll be calling you.
All right.
Kate. Perfect, Kate.
Okay, one problem with this. We have 2 guys here tomorrow. I think we need Pete, Matt, and Carl's mom here for sure. Because this will be...
I think you should do that.
Okay, I'll call her.
I'm getting a tan. This is great for UV rays. It reflects off the inside and it does the whole. It gets the inside of my ears. Hello.
Definitely by the end of today, I need this floor done, and I'd really like to get a row of cabinets in here. You know, we're running out of time. I have to get this floor grouted by tomorrow. They're coming in to measure the countertops tomorrow, so I need the cabinets done by tomorrow afternoon, which means I'd really like to start them, get one half done, and get the other half done by tomorrow morning, which means we can start doing a lot of other stuff like bulkheads and start getting our gable ends in, our uppers. You know, there's still a lot to do, and we're running out of time here, so.
It's a lot nicer before when the up here when the ceiling was open, but we've drywalled it. Since got the plans for the kitchen, and Steve Graves coming today, so we got to mark out for our vents for our range hood.
Periscope up.
They sucked me into doing it because Damon couldn't fit through the hole, Carl's belly wouldn't fit through the hole, Kate's wearing a nice shirt, and it had to be perfect.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, I love it. We do a beautiful tile job like this, and we have a white showing on the side there. That'll drive me insane. So I'm hitting this side of the tile. You're not going to hurt it. It's porcelain.
Maybe you should be wearing glasses.
Actually, it's not a bad idea. You telling me? Get your glasses on.
You got the color?
That's very brown. That's perfect.
Yeah.
It's a chocolate brown.
Well, this is a pretty small kitchen, but basically what you want to do is you want to grout as big of an area as possible. You'll see it start to turn a little white. Like this is starting to dry up a little bit, which means that's what you really want. You don't want to lay down your grout and then wipe it immediately. What you're going to do is you're going to pull your grout right back out. So you want it to sit, I mean, at least for, 10 minutes or so. Give it a wipe, let it sit again. That's a common mistake. People will throw down their grout, wipe it immediately, and what you'll get is you'll get a groove in your grout line. That's not what you want. You want it like, you want a nice flush grout line there. You don't want to do this because then you got a big edge there. That's what a lot of people do. So you just got to give it a little bit of time, wipe it, and don't panic too much.
We had to rebuild, not rebuild the cabinets, but rebuild the base of the cabinets. So we took some 3/4 inch plywood, ripped it down 4 inches, went underneath. You're gonna see it just really, here's from behind the cabinet here. You can see that we've done all new bases all the way underneath, all the way around. And the idea is because anything they've cut, they manipulated the floor, it was out 2 inches, it was up and down, so they cut the base of the cabinet to fit the floor, which is normal. But usually we fix the floor first so we don't have to fix the cabinets. So we have guys over there doing that as we're bringing them up. Kid stuff. Make sure I'm on the money. If you start off properly and your floor's perfect, your walls are perfect, your cabinets are simple. Good there, sir. I'm not going to argue that at all. Now here's where we will tend to manipulate this. This cabinet goes to the corner, the dishwasher now, because here's the filler strip that meets the dishwasher that meets this cabinet. Man, that is not bad. I am not going to complain about that. What I am going to complain is does it go with the tile? It's dead on. It's good. I'm true right across, I'm nice and level, so you have no issues there. We do have a slide-in stove, so you have to keep that in mind. The stove is downstairs, that's correct. So if you want to double check the stove, that'll be fine. I'll add the filler strips later. I wanted to get these in place so you could measure. We're just getting on the island in place now, and we're gonna do this is the right side of the island that comes to here.
Yeah.
His whole hope was to get 2 stools here, have that extend over.
Realistically, I think you should have 10 to 12 inches.
Okay, so this is really simple. We know by that cabinet, you can measure out this way, you know what you're doing here. We'll get this one measurement, and that'll be on the money. We are going to prep ahead of time to pull the stairs out for Kevin, who's just finishing those stairs. Man, does that look good. Crap plus crap equals crap.
Crap to the power of crap still equals crap.
Crap plus crap means sir crap a lot. So we're gonna revamp the stairs a bit. Just make sure I get out. I'm coming this way.
Yep.
We're
Nice.
turn, watch your head.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yep.
Basically, what you don't want is to see all the light ones together, all the dark ones together. You want it mixed, so there's no discernible pattern. It's just random, it's mixed. That way, when your eye goes from one side to the other, it blends into one big unit.
Countertops are going in, they're nice and chocolatey. I like the colors.
This is a machine that helps us to give alignment and also to make the joints really tight. So what there is a compressor down there that will cause a vacuum into the 4 pods here. When the vacuum sucks down, you get a very solid grip on the countertop. And then when they adjust these 2 knobs in and out, that will adjust the thing apart and together. And then they have cams they can put on these bolts here that will allow to adjust it up and down. So they end up getting a perfect joint by having this very strong vacuum and an ability to adjust the counter, that fine tuning to give you a perfect joint on those.
I have a copper line coming out of the wall, which is an old drain, and I'm putting a coupling which would give me a transition to ABS. Copper is still acceptable, it's still used obviously, but ABS is easier to work with. Even when it comes down to service down the road, you can just simply unscrew the fitting. One last thing, obviously, my dishwasher hookup, pretty much done.
What really, irks me the most is that he's getting away with it. I couldn't ask for more with Mike coming in and doing all this, but, he still has $30,000 of my money that I got nothing for.
Well, you know what? For the money that Jeremy really knew he was putting out, this is how the kitchen should have looked. Obviously, we have extras, the stairs and other things like that. But when it comes down to the kitchen, he knew he wanted the full gut. This is what it should have happened, because as soon as it's gutted, you're going to see the old problems that are now corrected. And it looks good. Oh my God, what a difference. I gotta go get him. Jeremy wanted to spend his money right. He thought he was hiring the right company. They bragged about how good they were. They bragged about how good they do, but they didn't. Jeremy,
Mike,
come on in. Welcome back home. I know you've been in and out of here, so you got to see a little bit, but at the end is when you see everything.
Yep.
You like the floor?
Gorgeous.
This is a hickory, and it's a harder wood. I really like it, and the character of the colors is what we picked up to bring it through. Told how many people did the renos? Of course there's going to be issues, and of course Jeremy was right to say we need to gut it, make sure everything's fine to put it back together. You got your island.
Yes, nice.
That's the way it should have been done. We took out the wall that was in there. It's not a load-bearing wall, even though we restructured the top. It's not a load-bearing, and gave you that island top. So now you can put in those couple of stools right here. Exactly what you were looking for. To me, blends into the tile. How do you like the tile?
Gorgeous. It's a totally different kitchen, totally different living or dining room.
We open it up. What do we find? Many things wrong, not just from this contractor, but from the years behind it. That's why you got it. That's why you have to look at the plumbing, look at the electrical, look at the insulation, the HVAC. This is quartz. Okay, it's a quartz stone. It's man-made. It is stone, but it's man-made and put together with compression as well as resins. What I love about this is that this is 100% non-porous. It will not absorb ever.
Okay.
Able to reuse the cabinets, which I'm very happy with. They didn't have to go to the junkyard, that I'm tired of doing. So the cabinets weren't bad. We did a little bit of jigging. I had to get a custom cabinet made for above the fridge. A whole new end gable that I wanted to bring right up to the ceiling there and complete that envelope of the actual wood cabinets. Last time I brought you through here, we had a pretty well gutted kitchen. Yeah. Then we gutted further. We took out that whole structure in there. I brought in Alex spray foam, Frank and all his guys, the electrical, minor plumbing for a change, which was really nice because they didn't touch the plumbing.
They didn't suggest any fixing electrical or anything like that. They hit anything they found. They didn't even pull the walls down properly to find anything. So, you know, they were interested in getting here, getting my money and leaving.
I love the sun tunnels.
Yeah.
I really do. It really made a difference. I have to agree with you. The window did have to go. We took care of that and brought in Rob and his guys and did the siding fix on the outside. Roof, oh my God, one thing after another here. This was a can of worms. This wasn't just a kitchen. It became a project. With Rob and Steve, we did proper ventilation through the attic, 6-inch line that comes off the hood directly up and to its own vent. Fixed your roof, which you were leaking in a few spots. Removed the mast, the old mast of electrical.
I saw that.
That should have been taken out and repaired the area. And then brought in Alex again and just filled it to about 12 inches of the cellulose, which I like. It's a lot better than the fiberglass.
He's done it right. He's helped me out. He's found problems that I didn't even know exist and fixed them. So I couldn't be happier.
The stairs.
Yes.
Now, I couldn't leave this against code, so I know you wanted it open, and I kept it open as I could. I brought in Blair, and he's such a good stair guy, and we picked up that color once again. Fixed the structure across the top. I picked up load with that main post that goes vertically here to hold this.
The stairs surprised me. I came home one day and they were gone. It was like, wow, they really mean business here.
Inside we have a nice light and a proper pantry.
This used to be a closet where I sort of went like this and grabbed things and didn't went in.
We took it out. And you know what? I understand it. Fixed all the electrical in here to the point I had to bring in Gary and Brian and run new lines to properly, because they actually widened this line. I don't know if you know about that. They brought the line in, tied into the wall here, wide off it, which you cannot do, and fed upstairs.
Yeah, which was always cold upstairs.
So we had to run another independent line and repair the one. So that, you know what, to me, now you're gonna have a proper pantry and it's gonna work for you.
And it's actually warm upstairs now.
Go figure.
I thought I'd get a new kitchen. I thought I'd get what I needed in the kitchen. You know, I was very surprised about the structural things they found. I was afraid they would find things like that. But what they've done to fix that stuff, the electrical, the dining room, you know, I wasn't even planning on touching this year, so it was a much later future project, the stairs. So I just couldn't be asking for it anymore. It looks great right now.
Nice fountain top that really looks good. Proper placement, equalize the soap dispenser with the hand wand.
So I won't get zapped from the underneath?
No, you won't. No, this is, and we've had it pass, so that's the main thing. I'm happy with it. I like it, and I figure if I like it, you gotta like it, unless you don't like the colors I've chosen.
No, it all goes together. It's amazing. Right now it's nighttime. When the sun comes in here, it is going to be gorgeous. One of the reasons why I bought this house was I bought it on a sunny day with view all the way from the front of the house straight all the way back to the pool. And it's going to be gorgeous in the daylight.
You need anything? You call me.
Excellent.
And I mean
Thank you
anything.
so much.
My pleasure. You,
This
my
has been
friend,
great.
deserve this.
Thanks.
You do. We'll see you
This has
again.
been great. Thanks.
Take it easy.
And now I feel like I can actually have my place back and live and have some dinner parties and open up the pool and open up the backyard and have what I wanted the place for. Is I do like to do a lot of entertaining. So now I'm going to be the feast of the neighborhood, I think.
Good job, guys. I'm buying. Let's go. In the truck. Good job. Good job, buddy. Good thing it's a big truck. No kidding. Let's pull a beer.
That went for me.
We got the surprise. We woke up one morning, and when I got up in the bedroom, it was basically like wet, soggy grass.
Who has to go into their attic to shovel snow out of the attic? Who? These people do.
Clearly, there was a problem. Didn't know what it was.
There's no caulking on the neighbors. There's no caulking on none of them.
You won't find caulking anywhere.
This is just like ridiculous.
Every step along the way, they just said, not responsible.
You know what I would have said? Kiss my rear end. Fix it. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, baby. But if you're going to do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it. How do you do this to a family? Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Unbelievable. On the money. T3.
My hero!
Perfect.
Thank you guys.
You like it?
Oh, do I ever?
Lee and Bailey, newlyweds, wanted to buy new. Kind of makes sense. You know, the idea to buy new, that you're not going to have any problems.
We moved here about 2 years ago. It's our second year here. What attracted us to this house was that it was a brand new home.
You know, we figured, you know, you have all these warranties, so there wouldn't be any problems.
But right from day one, snow in the attic. Leaks, signs of problems, moisture coming in the house. Carpet's wet, one after the other.
In the wintertime, basically got the surprise. We woke up one morning, and when I got up in the bedroom, it was basically like wet, soggy grass. Clearly, there was a problem. Didn't know what it was.
They bring in the site superintendent in the area that's probably still working here while the houses are being complete. He brings them over a ladder, tells them to go up on the roof and shovel off the roof.
The back side of the house, it was just a sheet of ice all the way down, and that's where he wanted me to go down. And the front side was ice and snow built up. It's like 30 feet to go down to the end. So he wanted me to go down that ice, and it's like this steep. And that's what he suggested. And he was dead serious, and he actually went to go get me the ladder so I could do it. So then I said, you know what, hold on. This isn't right.
Bailey?
Yep.
And Lee.
Hey, Mike.
Pleasure to meet you both. I'm sick and tired of hearing this, reading it in emails. Every single day that I'm at the office, it's there. New homes, new homes, new homes. It's leaking from the foundation. It's leaking from the roof. I have problems with the builder. They won't come back.
We called them like 30 times and they never even answered the phone. And then when we finally did get a hold of them, they basically just laughed at us and says, well, it's your own home maintenance to shovel all the snow off your roof.
Everyone's buying. Get in now. It's cheap. Buy now. Interest rates are low. Don't worry about the leaks. That's nothing. That's a maintenance issue. You can fix that. Yeah. How much have we been leaking here? Like every time it rains or winter or?
All the time, really. We don't really notice it when it happens. We just see the stains all the time, which comes from
flat roof.
Porch, yeah.
Okay, so I'll have
Porch
to
up
take a
top.
look at that.
So, yeah.
Oh, you're gonna love it up there.
Now there's problems on the floor, there's a problem on the wall. So I just looked up in the attic because it was in that room. And that's when we saw the snowbanks in our attic.
You can see your flat roof. Is that a bathroom vent there in the corner?
It's a third of one. It's kind of covered up. They went right over top of it, but yes, it is.
So it doesn't work, obviously.
Well, we just went in our attic and shoveled the snow and got it out of there. Then we had to put a shower curtain down just so when it did come in that it wouldn't,
We got
we could
smart
pick
with
up
our
the shower
techniques.
curtain.
Yeah, we got the shower curtain so we could go up there and then get the shower curtain, bring it out of the attic, put it in the bathtub, and put it back up for the next day.
Your flashing looks rather funny from here. Not one person, including the builder, the superintendent, new home warranty, all of them came to look at the house. They all came out front, or a couple of them at least, to get in the ladder, but no one went up there.
We paid 2 different roofers to come, and we also paid the private inspector to come out. And the roofer that came out the second time to put those vents on fixed that. But he was actually laughing, and he actually said, "Do you have a camera I can have to go up here?" And he took a bunch of pictures for me, which I have inside to show you.
At the end of the day, we just wanted it fixed properly. We didn't care how it got done. We didn't care, if we had to spend more money on it. We just didn't want the builder to come back and patch it up. We just wanted it done right.
I like it.
Well, we got the house painted about 4 months ago, which was great because it covered a lot of the problems too out in the wall, the water.
Love the deep brown right there.
Yeah. Death by chocolate.
Death by chocolate. Love the vaulted ceiling. Very nice.
Yeah, we bought a big light for there.
Okay, 3-bedroom, 1, 2, 3.
So 3 bedrooms, 3 problems. Anywhere you want to start.
3 problems.
Yeah. This is where we keep the ladder. So
At least it's not in the closet.
Well, we keep it here because every couple days I come home from work and I'll just open it up. I keep the flashlight here too, so I can take a look and see if there's any snow up there and get it out.
When you buy a new house, what homeowner is going to go in the attic, look on the roof? They're not. They don't know about that. They have their own jobs to do. They're not builders. If they were, obviously the builder would have a hard time building their home, wouldn't they? Office?
Yep, home office. Here's...
You work from home? Okay,
So
you did have a lot of snow in the attic.
Yeah, and this is about, I don't know how long after it actually snowed. This is just when I caught it. So this is after we saw the water damage, which means it's already melted quite a bit. So it was higher than that. And this is what you're gonna find on the roof.
Has this been fixed at all?
No.
Where's this? Where's your finger pointing here?
That is, I'll take you on the balcony.
As you walk right in the front of the house, there's evidence of leaking right on the brick wall, right over the front door. No, that's bare wood.
Look at this, it's just...
One, that's supposed to be protected underneath this. This is a topping, it's not at the bottom, right? So it should have come up underneath the doorway. Then this comes up, and I'd like to see that underneath the doorway with a nice bead of some sort of rubberized caulking. Very, very sloppy. Now, we know the builder's the superintendent of the build, sees this. He knows what it is. I go up, I take a look on the flat roof. There's no flashing whatsoever at the door. It's improperly laid. The one membrane, that granulated layer, is not proper the way it's put down. There's no protection underneath it. It's not even caulked to the door. It's right there in front of you. They took the pictures, they showed everyone, and everyone does one of these. It's your problem.
Starting our lives in this new house, and we just got married and everything. The last thing we want is to wake up and think, okay, is it going to snow today? Are we going to have water damage? Call them skid marks because that's what they look like here.
2 of
them. Look at this. Yeah. So his and hers.
Do you really want this getting that bad that it's starting to leak inside and down the walls and on the carpet and possible mold is growing in behind the drywall? Do they really want it to get that bad? Because if push comes to shove and they have the money to hire a lawyer, they're going to have to fix it.
And what do we rent?
One of those vacuums that soaks up all the water.
Carpet vacuums. We got, I think, 8 or 9 full buckets of water out of our carpet.
You would know if it was leaking through the ceiling. We would see saturation like you wouldn't believe. It is actually coming down the interior side of the wall, coming out on the floor, because your subfloor is going to go directly under the wall. So it comes down the inside of the wall, across the floor, is being absorbed not only into the probably OSB sheathing, but also the carpet. Not a good sign.
It's something we never expected ever to happen, that you'd have so many problems with a brand new house when you spend so much money.
Where's the room over the garage here?
Right here. This room gets very, very cold. In the winter, you have track pants and sweater because it gets so cold in here. It's unbelievable. I don't know if it's because of the garage or if it's coming through the windows.
Every time I go into a new home, This is the coldest room in the house because
the garage.
minimum code doesn't work here. We're gonna come in, we're gonna pull down the ceiling, we're gonna close off the hot air vent that's in there, remove, more than likely there's an air return, which shouldn't be in there. We're gonna close it off, we're gonna thermal break it and re-drywall it. And they're gonna be the warmest people on the street in that room in this subdivision. Well, I'll tell you what, we're gonna make sure it's watertight. We're gonna make sure it's warm. I'm going to look into your garage. Obviously, I'm more than likely gonna take your ceiling down in your garage, do a thorough inspection, change it the way I always do, and fix your roof and your flashing, your shingles, and maybe I'll give you something even better since you've gone through all this hell. Maybe we'll give you a metal roof. How's that?
Hey.
All right.
Good.
Don't
Thanks a
you
lot,
worry,
Mike.
man. I'm gonna take care of it. As usual.
Appreciate it.
Give me a couple of days, I'll be back. There's a death trap I noticed on the other side here. That piece of wood, that's not doing anything. That's unacceptable because they made it unsafe for anyone who comes up here, including the homeowner. Do you not step on that?
Now there's problems on the floor, there's a problem on the wall. So I just looked up in the attic because it was in that room. And that's when we saw the snowbanks.
Not one person, including the builder, the superintendent, new home warranty, all of them came to look at the house. That's good. Got our material? That's the way to do it. Bring everything in. The bin should be here in about, I don't know, 15 minutes. Okay. So we'll just make up a plan. We're gonna take the rail out and go up on the flat roof.
Yeah.
Can we protect that flashing somehow?
We're gonna get some tarps.
So we're using a metal roof?
Steel roof, yeah.
And we're, I always say metal, steel roof.
Yeah.
So what is it actually, steel, aluminum?
It's galvalumen on the back.
Galvaluminum.
And steel with a stone coating.
So it's galvanized aluminum on the back?
Yes.
The steel coating on the top?
That's correct.
Okay. Yeah. Yes, sir. No caulking, eh?
No caulking. Just exposed nails. But it's not a flapper vent. It's just a regular vent.
They put it into a roof vent. It's not
Yes.
a proper exhaust vent.
That's right. It's just a regular vent that they've hooked up the bathroom exhaust to. And you can even see the mildew.
And that's the last thing we want to do is put a rain line so close to the side of it. Now that's step flashing because we're about 4 feet from the bottom.
Right.
Is that supposed to be all the way up?
Yes.
We must use step flashing and then a cap flashing.
Yep. Counter flash.
Okay, and obviously it stops right there.
Yeah. What we'd like to see is ice and water. Even
wrap
before
it
that.
up?
Yeah, exactly. There's bare wood down there too. Notice when you're coming up the ladder.
Well, there's no caulking on the neighbors. There's no caulking on under them.
You won't find caulking anywhere.
There's a death trap I noticed on the other side here. That piece of wood?
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
That's scary. That doesn't make me feel good. Just be careful walking around this roof. It's 24-inch on center on the rafters, which I'm used to seeing. I hate it, but...
Got a clip down there.
Yeah, like that's gonna do anything. Because that's what they had a clip here, right? That's not doing anything. Do you not step on that?
When you shoot any roof, or even deck or what have you, your grain of your plywood is going to be perpendicular to your rafters. Here it's parallel, so it's even weaker.
Oh, that makes sense. Rob called this one a death trap, the one that you could simply fall through. And I guess, in a way, they made sure that the one beside it here on this side was even worse. You know, to have the superintendent tell the guy to get up on the roof and shovel the snow off, can you imagine had he fallen through here? 3/8 sheeted plywood is weak in its beginning, and we changed that code back up to 1/2 inch because roofers were falling through. But put down this way, I heard one of the guys saying they're making us look bad. Now, these are pro roofers. It's not all the industry. It's a certain amount of people out there that just don't care. But this, that's unacceptable because they made it unsafe for anyone who comes up here, including the homeowner. Homeowners, stay off your roof.
Unlike traditional older homes that had roof boards, the nails tend to catch more meat, so to speak, and hold a little better. But with thin plywood like this, they tend to free up pretty easily. So it doesn't really take very long to strip a roof like this.
We should get ready to plastic up all the stuff on the inside, especially the back wall. Make it neat, get it against there as much as possible.
Yep.
Clean and let's get ready to take the drywall down. We're going to hold off on the drywall until we have all the shingles in the bin, then we'll put the drywall on top. They'll separate it at the transfer station. I already got the okay.
Okay, excellent. So a spray foam issue?
Money, Mark. Of course.
Yeah.
It's cold in my room above the garage. Like, I'm not even gonna play with it. We're gonna take it down. We know we're gonna spray foam it, call Alex and fix it.
Okay.
How you been, Mark?
Real well, thanks.
Keeping busy?
It's getting really busy now.
That's a good sign.
It's a great sign. Hard to keep up.
Hey, man, that's a good, so everything's picking up, is it?
Everything's picking up.
Look at the freaking moisture around there.
Well, I mean, ideally what you'd want is a collard over top of the shingles that the pipe then connects to inside the roof.
Good point, because what we're doing is we're bringing warm, steamy air from the bathroom out to this area, which is actually, maybe that's what's caused the moisture on the wood and not so much being exterior.
The staining here, and you can see it even on top of the shingle here, whereas below.
Right.
But I mean, over time, this is just gonna rot.
I got my new 5-point harness system on. This one here is probably electrical. It doesn't matter, it's 5-point, it's still safe. What I like about it's got the parachute. So like if I fall off, I just pull, I'll hit the ground before the chute comes out. You see the chute on the back? No? All right, so there's no chute, I'm just kidding. But it'd be cool if there was.
It's mostly sloppy workmanship, flashings or vents. Vent locations, and unfortunately, like, roofers don't choose the vent locations. The framers will cut them as they're sheeting the roof.
I still want to know how the snow is coming in. You think it was the intake, it was pulling it in.
Yeah, I think because of those vents being lower, it was definitely.
And not to mention cheap vents.
And cheap vents.
We talked about this yesterday. $21 for an expensive vent. $21.
Versus $5, $6.
So it's $100 for your roof. $100 for way better vents. You're not going to be taking snow out of your attic. And then install it right, of course. Take it down, pull the wires. I don't care what anyone says, this should be minimum code. Take it down, pull the wires. Let's put it aside. Keep it leaning against the wall because we'll put it on top of the shingles when we're done with the shingles, okay? That way we can separate it easy. Just cut all your joints, no hurry, watch the stuff. What's your name?
Pinky?
Pinky?
Hi.
I like the hair short and everything, but you're not Pinky, I know. Are we Blackie today?
Yeah,
I'm Mike.
I guess so.
Nice
Hi,
to
nice
meet
to
you.
meet you.
I like hiring more women, so.
It's the hair color of the week.
Actually, looks good. Here's how a garage works. Why is it cold in the room above the garage? There's our floor joist. We can see our floor joist right up above, 2x8 spanned across to the other side, load-bearing wall here, load-bearing wall on the outside. Lower the ceiling, so they go to the extreme of putting up a 2x4, lower ceiling, building it all. Vapor barrier, minimum code says vapor barrier on the warm side. So this is now the warm side, and the insulation goes in here, making that R value, that resistance, that baffle. The vapor barrier is supposed to stop airflow. They did actually do a half-decent job, but how does it stop airflow when it's not 100% continuous? It's not. Air's gonna get up.
Yeah,
There you go.
Very nice.
But what is really stopping the cold air from getting in? Let's think about this. Garage door, it's not a thermal door. This room is not a heated room. It's a cold room in the winter, so that cold wants to drive through. It's much easier to get up here, not to mention the front part of the house. Here's the issues. Someone's run a cable line in the corner. I see a hole in the ceiling. So what happens when your car comes in? You start your car, you drive in. What do we have? Gassing from the car. That gassing gets up into this area because there's a hole in the ceiling. The vapor's not 100% continuous. It's not stopping the air. It's not stopping the gases. The room directly above it will now have gases coming up. Is this smart? No.
Now we'll come right down. Make sure the light comes through.
I'll get the light over.
It's all yours.
Look at this. 12-foot drop. That would not be good.
They just scabbed these onto the sides. So
that's even worse.
Even worse.
Steve had mentioned that there was a possibility that these were rough-ins for skylights. I definitely agree. That's what they were. If you think about it as a builder, they're going to build a home. Remember, rough in for central vac. Put in rough in for the skylights. That's a long way down, boy. Someone's going to get hurt. Now, I'm just gonna have Damon go get some 2x4s and we'll take these off and we'll glue it and screw it and nail it. This is a different underlayment. What is this?
It's the next generation of underlayments. It's waterproof, 15 times stronger than felt. And as far as I'm concerned, the most important thing about it is it's got a skid-resistant coating on it, wet or dry.
So when we're on it, we won't slip.
We're safer.
Now, this is what we want to do. We want to make sure that we put the water and ice shield in the valley with our metal, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like this is going to act on its own, never mind anything else. How about the top of the hip?
This will cover with the Grace Triflex paper.
Okay, and then go over with the metal.
Yeah.
How about where we meet the firewall?
Similar to what we see here, we're going to make flashings that'll go up and over the block.
So we'll continue right along with the water and ice shield.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Because that's, you know, the more we concentrate on protecting the areas that are vulnerable, which are the valleys, the vents, any edge protrusions where the flashing is. Like, this should be minimum code. I don't care what anyone says. This should be minimum code. How about the vents?
These vents, this is where the homeowners had the issues of the snow blowing in. And my real concern is, because it's a shared attic space, I have a feeling these were acting as an intake vent, which is why the builder had come back and put on, quote unquote, winter vents.
If we put on a better vent and not a winter vent, because I don't think there's any such thing, if we put on the best vent, it doesn't do that, does it?
Well, actually, what I'm thinking is to close these vents and vent this area through the main ridge, which is much higher elevation, and we'll do a ridge vent in that location.
Okay, are we going to be getting to the steel roof today, do you think?
Absolutely. It's going to be a short bit of time to finish the prep on this side of the roof, and then we'll be starting the panel installation. every step along the way, they just said, not responsible.
We've had snow in the attic, we've had leaks from front, back, middle. So we have issues.
We got, I think, eight or nine full buckets of water out of our carpet.
Very, very sloppy.
Yep.
Mike, I love this stuff. We've used it a couple of times, and what I like is that not only does it withstand high winds up to what?
120 miles an hour.
120 miles an hour. And what's going to happen to these roofs if we have that kind of wind?
Well, they're going to wish they had this one, I think.
I have to agree with that. Also, environmentally friendly. We're not using the asphalt, the oil's out of the ground. So not only do we have the ice and water shield at the bottom, which I want to see, and definitely the Triflex, wonderful stuff, non-slips. We have the steel valley, and is that a cap over the middle of the valley?
Yeah, that's a decorative cap, just so we have the same finish as the finished panels.
Trying to match the look on the rest of the roofs.
Yeah.
Proper jerp edge, which I like to see to protect that metal, and it's actually directed right into the east trough here. And then a starter strip, is that correct?
Yeah, that's our hook strip, which the back of the panel has a sort of return bend on it, return fold. And we screw this down, and then that gives us our clipping point, much like a aluminum or vinyl siding, except much stronger.
I'm a happy guy. Go get him.
Beautiful.
Thanks for making it right with us.
Thanks.
Appreciate it.
It's a little more time consuming, but it's a lot more effective, I think, than an actual shingle. Yeah, I'm good.
6.5, Steve. 6.5.
You know, when you're talking about products, this is expensive. You know, what is expensive? You know, if it's 2 to 3 times more expensive than the crappy old roof over there, is it worth spending the money? This is another reason why it costs more money. This is one piece of metal that has been bent to give you the rib, 1 rib, 2 ribs, center rib, and 2 on the other side. So this is the valley itself. Impossible to allow water to drive down from one side to the other because it stops it at this side. So our steel shingles go in this area and then it's capped off across the middle here. Not only does it look good, but it does exactly what it's supposed to do, control water. Great stuff. What did they do with this hole?
They just had a piece jammed up in there.
Of insulation?
Yep.
So there's the cold zone, because that's that little attic out front.
Right.
And they had a little piece just stuffed in here?
They just stuffed it right in there.
So how do you make that a conditioned warm zone when you have cold air coming in?
Yeah.
Any vapor barrier?
No. But they did have vapor barrier here, remember?
On the bottom?
Yeah.
But they need vapor barrier to go across the front as well.
Right.
And they didn't?
Nope.
Surprise. Okay. That's why Alex is here. We're going to... Obviously, we're going to blanket the front. We're going to have to blanket the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
The whole side perimeter and the ceiling. What about the ductwork?
The ductwork, we're going to spray the ductwork.
They want to make it a conditioned zone. They put in a little heat line, no return, so we're blowing air into nowhere, but we don't want the return. As a matter of fact, we really don't want the heat line.
When you put the duct coming in here, introducing the hot air, you're pressurizing this cavity here, and
a positive and a negative. It's only a positive.
It's only a positive, so it's pressurizing. It's going to find every single leak. You're going to create other conditions everywhere inside this system, or this little system right here. So that means there's potential condensation happening at every little gap that happens, and potentially creating a mold issue.
Just do it the right way the first time.
Yeah.
So with this roof system, wherever we have a penetration to the roof, such as a stack vent or an exhaust vent in this case, we need to use an underpan system, which I'm going to seal our collar to. And then what that does is allow any moisture, warm air out of this pipe out on top of the roof system. This flange, this panel, is actually going to hook in over top of these panels.
So once this panel is installed with the collar and sealed, we can bring our stone coated panel with a proper vent in over top, and then that'll breathe nicely out to the outside and not have any moisture issues affecting the plywood like we saw earlier.
Okay, Bert. I'm gonna let it some time. Okay. Okay, 1 sec. I gotta guide the pipe in, guys. Okay. Nice fit. Good? Yep.
Why do you call him Bird?
Just his name was so close to it, I just figured Burt Reynolds would stick with him.
He kind of looks like Burt Reynolds' son, doesn't he?
Do I look anything like him?
Yes, you do.
No way.
Yeah, a little resemblance. It's not a bad thing. Women love Burt Reynolds. Are you kidding?
You should see him now. He's like 90 and he's like
He
this.
still looks good. I don't know if he's 90, but he's still. All right, I gotta go. That's sexy. Not only does it look good, but it does exactly what it's supposed to do, control water.
Well, we got some scaffold for Frank. He's gonna actually hang a chandelier, a 21-foot ceiling in there. So Mr. Burt Reynolds is gonna start passing me this stuff here. Carly, you know where to set it up, eh? We'll set it up lengthways in there. Hey, Bert, bring me a brace. Let's get our first piece set up and then we'll shift if I have to. Slip it through there. There you go. Okay, pass me another plank, please. Well, as you can see, I mean, they hung a 70s style light here in a 3-year-old house. I mean, we are in the 2000s here. We should have a light that sort of matches the era. This really doesn't. This is like something out of my childhood or something. So they picked a nice chandelier, and we have Frank in today. He's gonna actually install this for us. So we're just making Frank's life a little easier.
It's going well. We got about 2/3 of the backside closed off. Pretty much all of the front closed off. A little more time. We'll be on to the flashing work, which is sort of the finishing touch.
Okay, we set up a scaffold for you. The idea is that right in the center, well, actually, you can base it from the mirrors where they had their table. Where the light is actually situated right now, it just doesn't look right to me. So if we can do a new box and then just plate that and chain it to it, or just plate it. So I'm giving you two choices.
What we see here is obviously there's nothing above the box here. I can get my screwdriver right in that hole, straight up. And when I shake on the box here, there's obviously movement. You can see that better like that. So this box isn't supported. It should have been, definitely, but it hasn't been. So what we'll do is we'll go into the attic, and right now I should have a joist sitting right here. So either I'm gonna use the retro box or just support it by putting in a piece of wood right across the top. So I've got something to screw into, and this box can hang on to something. Into the attic we go.
So what we're doing is we're putting a new coping on this firewall. The original one never had any locks, locks being this folded portion of the sheet metal.
And what that's basically doing is creating a hidden fastener sort of system, so that this piece is actually continued in here but fastened here. So when we slide in our new piece, or next piece I should say, the fastener is hidden, covered from weather. The piece can't blow off. Little more professional way of doing it, as opposed to the last pieces, which were just overlapped and caulked and nailed through the top. All potential leaks.
So that's solid. Common question on chandeliers: which wire ends up getting connected to the white, which one gets connected to the black? In this case, in this area here, we've got a neutral and a hot. We want to make sure we look for the markings on the wire. You notice the ridges over here, and on the other one, there's no ridges. The one with the ridges is your identified conductor. That's the one that's going to get the white wire. This is to ensure that when you screw in light bulbs, it's not live, because the outside sheathing of the light bulb could come live if you end up connecting it the other way. There you go.
Hang on. All right, I got the weight. I'll give you one. I'll do one at a time each. It actually is hanging in the right spot. Go ahead, Damon. That is sexy.
It is very nice.
I like that. Good job, Frank.
Nice job, buddy.
Very nice. Let's do the garage.
You do. You're not making this easy.
I'm gonna get your hair next.
Oh my
God. Are you kidding me?
Reveal day and we're tarping. A bad sign, but had a little bit of rain this morning, so we got to do a little bit of torching up there. It's got to be a completely dry pour, so we're going to tarp it just so it stops the rain from hitting it. They're going to dry it out and just get some tapping and torch that down a little bit, fix this up. It'll be fine. This always happens on reveal day.
We're seeing the same sort of sloppy workmanship in this area. I mean, this isn't bonded. You know, they torched right to the wood. There's nothing in under the sill. We're actually looking at exposed wood. That's the way they left it.
What are you proposing to do to fix it?
Well, this we can get back down. We'll nail it down in tight, and we'll put a piece of metal in underneath the door, and then, you know, obviously have caulking all around our perimeter here.
Are we going to go over the roof at all? Or you're happy with this?
This I'm like. I mean, for the feel of the roof, I'm okay with. We're gonna check the seams, make sure there's no, you know, open spots in the seams.
Okay.
We're gonna address obviously the perimeter issues.
Flashing?
New flashing.
Okay.
We're gonna chisel out this regular flashing that's sort of beat and weathered anyway. And we'll put a full counter flashing down the roof line.
Okay. Well, if anyone can do it, I know you can do it. I'm gonna go up into the attic. Just take a quick look.
So, you know, we can see why we had a bit of leaking, staining down below. They'd gone to the care of priming the brick, but, you know, there's not much primer on this surface. And the sheen, the skin is sort of still on the membrane, so they didn't put a lot of heat on the membrane to get it to stick to the masonry. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna reseal these edges to the wall, and then replace a flashing here to cover over top of this membrane. If they took a little bit more time, it wouldn't have been a problem. They wouldn't have had an issue here at all.
Really, I just want to make sure everything's okay. I can see the plastic over there where the snow came in. He still has the plastic down. We will pick that up. We see a proper seal here, wrap around the ductwork, which is our bathroom exhaust. It wasn't easy for me to get up here. Can you imagine the homeowner? I'm used to this. Like I can come up here and walk in here because I know where the structured beams are. Everything else looks fine. It's raining out. There is no signs of water coming in, which means we've done our job. You got to go up into your attic, he tells them. You got to go up into your attic. You got to take the snow out. You got to go up on your roof. You got to be kidding me. Telling them to come up here like this, that's a little ludicrous. What if he falls through? What if he damages the ceiling? What if he hurts himself? What if he falls on his head? Never mind on the roof. Hey, Damon, grab me a rake, please, a fan rake or something. See if you can find from the garage. Thank you. So we want to make sure that we're breathing from both front and back to the house, pulling in that fresh air, exhausting it through the top. And we couldn't get any better by doing a ridge vent. Thanks, Damon. All right. Well, the whole idea is you don't want to be up in the attic. You don't want to disrupt all the insulation. You shouldn't be up here. That's just the bottom line. This is not an area for homeowners to come and play, kids. Unless you want to come through your ceiling. That's good. Thank you, Damon.
Thank you. Well done.
That was an adventure. Reminded me when I was like 12, maybe 8. Okay, 1 hour. We'll do a quick little cleanup. How long for the rails?
That's gonna take about 20 minutes to put back together. Just a few bolts, a few leg bolts, a few screws.
All right, we'll probably start cleaning up the inside of the house. Be an early reveal instead of 12 o'clock at night. I'm a happy man. Keep up the good work.
Thanks, Mike.
Thank you.
As everything else is probably done on this house, it was done too quickly. I mean, as I can see here, there's like, this isn't exactly done properly. They have absolutely no insulation here. Just everything's done so quickly. They try and knock these off as quickly as possible, move on to the next one. That's how they make their money. So it doesn't surprise me one bit.
Hey guys, how many emails have I received on my roof is leaking on my brand new house? Lots. That's why I'm in here. Not to mention Lee and Bailey, really good people and really do deserve our help. It's the time, as usual, that we give it all back. But then again, you haven't gone anywhere, right?
Yeah.
It's not like I did an extreme bathroom or kitchen or basement or dug up your house or actually tore it down and built you a new one. But you did get a new light. Now, I brought in Frank because we checked to see if the light was already secured. It was not, so not properly secured for a big hanging light like this, so we made it secure. They should have done it. That's the builder. It's a real shame it's got to come to this. Lee and Bailey bought the house because it was new. They didn't want maintenance issues. They didn't want problems. They're terrified about buying an older house that someone has renovated and something's wrong with it.
It's the worrying of, like, what am I going to come home to when I come home from work today? Like, are we going to have water damage? Are we going to have whatever? Do I have to wear track pants and a sweater in my office because it's freezing in there?
The part that really got on my nerves is how the superintendent of the build site, the guy that oversees all the builders, brought over a ladder, directed him to go on the roof, get a shovel, and pull the snow off the roof so it didn't go inside the attic. It's a maintenance issue. There's a reason I'm bringing you in here.
This was the cold room.
This was the cold room. We ripped it all down, got rid of it all, brought in Alex, spray foamed everything. I guarantee this room will be as warm as every other single room now. If the builders had done that in the first place or do that and then brag about it to the homeowners, by the way, we spray foam and you're gonna love how warm it is, I think more people would pay attention to buy the houses. Kind of makes sense to me. What's the issue? They're skirting the problem. They're sort of, it's not our problem. There's snow in the attic, it's leaking in 3 different areas, and it's not your problem? You just built the house. Fix it. Do you think they look good when we come in and have to fix it? Do you think everyone in the area came up and said, who's the builder? Do I have a problem? You can tell we did all new flashing up here. Steve did. He's very good at what he does. Continued the roof line, and we'll just call this just over top of the garage as well as down below. What I like is we also did new caulking around your door. We added spray foam because there wasn't enough insulation.
Yeah, it was very cold in that room as well.
Just seeing the way this is done and just making it tight. No water getting in.
Looks tidy.
It's completely different.
Yeah.
Before, it was all ripped up in the corner and you could see there's no caulking there and it was separated from the door. Completely different.
No excuse. It should have been fixed. The higher roof vents were pulling air out. And because the lower vents were in the wrong location, it was pulling air in. And as it pulls air in, it will pull that fine snow dust inside the attic, enough to build it up into a pile on top of the insulation.
I noticed on the weekend when I was looking at it that we don't have vents like everybody else does. So I was hoping you didn't forget, but I had a feeling there's more to the story.
They're all gone now. You can see we have a proper vent there, right there, and that's for your bathroom. So that's not properly exhausted, not into a roof vent, but into a breathable, proper vent. We've given you from one side of the other to the other side of the house, and you really can't see it from here. It is a breathable ridge vent. And the ridge vent is a filtered fabric, and what that does is stops bees, critters, anything from getting in, including the snow in the winter. What I love most, it is the highest point of airflow. Allows the fresh air to come in from the bottom, your soffit, the lowest point, pulling it all the way up to the highest point where hot air rises and allowing it to escape. You cannot get better than this. Everyone recommended to Lee and Bailey, sell the house, get out, pass it on to someone else. But they didn't. They wanted to solve the problem. Good for them. Cut open your vent so it can breathe.
Hey, it works now.
Because that
so it's functional now.
That is the bathroom downstairs.
Well, it's great just to have our house back to how it should have been when we bought it. I mean, it's been so many problems since we bought the house for 2 years, and it's nice just to have, the structure of the house in working order now.
This is something I would put on my own roof. I'm not going to go to the extreme for just to do it, okay?
Sure.
The reason I'm choosing this is because it's the best. It's the best installation. It's the best products, best underlayment. And if we want to do it, if it was my house, this is how I would do it. The roof saves everything on the inside. It stops mold if no water gets in. It stops huge insurance rates from water damage. Logical. Start thinking from the outside in and not the inside out. That's why we did it. It's an important issue.
Who's hungry? Anybody hungry? I want to thank you guys. You guys have been amazing. Your whole crew, yourself.
You know what? You get what you give in my world. And obviously you're good people. And we're getting what we give because you're making a beautiful dinner and a couple of drinks. And I thank you so much.
Steak and potatoes. Can't beat it.
That's all we want. Thank you so much. And all right.
Throw me some man love.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
Mike, nice.
Nothing serious. I've worked so hard for this. Thank you. Reverse.
By the time we moved in, some of the stone had already fallen off the house. And then you start wondering what else is wrong.
Now that sucks.
We've been in this house for, 4 years, and
There's cobwebs inside the fireplace. The spiders have moved in.
that's right.
All of a sudden, you're hemorrhaging money, one invoice after the next.
Do it right the first time. We don't have problems. That's just as simple as that. Do it right the first time. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, baby. But if you're going to do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it. Let me do this to a family. Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Unbelievable. On the money. T3.
My hero!
Perfect.
Thank you, guys.
You like it?
Oh, do I ever?
Imagine a beautiful custom home. Design, be involved with the builder. How many times I gotta hear this? We wanna build a better home for the rest of our lives. We love the area. We're willing to pay the amount of money the contractor's asking.
For us, it was like, wow, this is
great, we can be in the town that we want to be in, and we can be in a house that, you know, is kind of our own house. So yeah, it was a style that we really liked, and we thought, wow, this is really good. The contract was for $285, and then there were broken down into sort of payments of like $40,000, $30,000.
One was once the kitchen was installed.
Once the kitchen was installed, once the stonework was done.
Oh, what a nice day. Everything starts off wonderful. Great relationship. The build's going good. Everyone's excited. It gets near the end. We want more money.
We start getting all these invoices, and they're like, how's that possible?
That was fast. Adele, nice to see you again. Walter.
Siding went on the house. Giant, I think that was the biggest invoice.
Yeah,
Like on
that
top
was
of what was
ridiculous.
included in the contract.
It was ridiculous. It was like 3 times the cost of the allowance.
This is gorgeous. I'm
Right.
seeing great finishing. There are no cracks whatsoever in the ceiling. Open concept. I love the kitchen.
Yep. All we wanted to do was build a house, and we had a contract and we had a price, and it was agreed that if anything was over, we'd discuss it first and sign off on it and approve it. And it didn't work that way.
And I don't see anything that's really a problem other than minimum code violations, right? Fireplace cannot be used. The brick on the outside is not only not finished, it's falling off.
Yeah, it falls off regularly. The builder put a lien on our house, $69,000. And I was like,
When the lien was placed, he was still working on the house.
Yeah.
We weren't even finished up. He was still sending invoices, so he
Yeah.
had just kind of guessed with that number, I guess.
yeah, I don't know how he figured that number out. You know, it's like he hadn't even finished the work.
What the hell's going on here? We have government inspections and then we have new home warranty. What happened with that?
Well, home warranty just didn't come to the table because we didn't pay the builder.
The term, they said, you have received a benefit, so if you've got problems with the house, you should just fix them yourself.
And because we
But you can't pay the builder if things are outstanding in code.
We had to prove that the builder paid his suppliers. I mean, how ridiculous is that? You can't do that. We have a business to run. We have a life. We spent so much time and effort trying to track things down, get prices on things. You can't do that. I mean, you can't live a life.
Nothing gets done, the job gets stopped, nobody wants to do anything. That includes the government, the new home warranty, nobody, because there's a lien. Now there's also lawyers involved. Nobody wants to be part of this.
Like, it took forever to get a letter answered. It would take like a month. And I'm like, it's a letter. You send it, you get it back. What's the big deal?
How much in legal fees, by the way?
I don't know if I want to say. It's embarrassing how much.
Don't be embarrassed. You know, this guy should be ashamed of himself. That's all I can say.
Well, it's more than the lien. I mean, it was basically our life savings. We had to go into our life savings.
So you won, but you lost.
Well.
But you didn't even win. It doesn't matter, you didn't win. It's not done.
No, we're just
the
happy
permit's
that-
gotta be still open, and I'm gonna check.
Yeah.
The problem here that I see is there's no enforcement. No one has stepped up to the plate and said, get your butt back in this house, finish it, fix it, and then you'll get your money. No one. Let's go outside.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm just getting a little frustrated here. Where's your step?
Well, I don't know. Well,
They didn't put it in.
We don't have a step.
They settled. They're not allowed to talk. But the house isn't fixed. The house isn't done. Once again, we come in. That exhaust for your fireplace needs to be a minimum of 15 feet away from this.
You know, I don't know anything about fireplaces, right? I would hope that the builder would, or whoever installed the gas fireplace knew about that, but the meter's right directly below the vent.
This is a regulator, and what happens is the pressure underground will be more than the pressure that comes into the house. So the regulator, much like a breathing apparatus for a diver that goes underwater, regulates that pressure coming into your home.
Right.
This is what I'd like to call a purge valve. Now, it's not really a purge valve, much like diving, but if the gas ever is pushed too much, it will release some gas. That's why that's got to be at least 15 feet away. That's a hot exhaust coming out from the fireplace.
I mean, we shut it off, but then to actually get it done or fixed or do something about it, nobody was taking the responsibility on it.
This top cap they've used, they just did a mortar fill And what happens is when rain penetrates that area, it runs down the siding onto this point, it can easily get in behind the walls. So now I'm worried about moisture. But what I do see is that we do have a concrete board right in this area.
Yep.
If water gets in behind it, it freezes, it will push it and break it off. I'm seeing a crack over top of the window, right across here.
Because we had the brochures and all the manuals about how it's supposed to be installed, and all that, we looked at that, and they weren't doing it the way, it was indicated that how they were supposed to actually apply the stone.
More cracks. As we continue, we're gonna see more. All the way around the house, right?
Yep.
Another crack.
Yep.
Here, it's fallen out.
Oh yeah, that's there you go.
He assured us that it was being applied in a
sealant whatsoever.
proper manner and that it would hold up over time.
Right.
Nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about.
Very sloppy. I mean, it's a nice stone. There's nothing wrong with the stone.
And we like the stone, but it's
got to be installed correctly.
And we gave him the This is the thing. We gave him the instructions.
Did he read them?
No. It's kind of a dream, and you have this ideal about how it's going to go, and it's this great, thing that's going to happen, and you're going to get the house you want, and you've got a budget, and you're going to work within it, and you've got good people there. You think. And, that you're going to have sort of your dream. And what they don't tell you is that the dream can turn into a nightmare very, very quickly.
I've seen enough.
Yeah.
I'm just going to get all the right people together. Obviously, tomorrow when I come back in and I start ripping down, I can only cross my fingers and hope to hell that we have no moisture issues. And behind that, we're gonna bring in the right people, the right products. I'll go through your house. I'm gonna see what I can do with your roof. I'm gonna fix your fireplace so you can use it again.
Having the Holmes group here is like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's kind of like somebody's here to actually make a difference, to
Something positive is going to happen, whereas everything had gone wrong.
Everything had
in the past.
Nobody was here to help. Nobody was willing to step up. I mean, nobody.
What's the issue? It's way too heavy to be held up by 15 nails.
Yeah.
That's the issue. Watch your backs. Watch the cord.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know that I'd build another house again in the end, because it's been such a bad experience.
Maybe if Mike would build us a house.
We have to remove the brick because the brick is very poor. I'm worried about moisture has gotten in behind it. It's a great product, very poor installation. The major problem is the gas meter, and it's not the gas meter's fault. What we have up there?
Vent.
Fireplace.
Is that the fireplace?
Yeah, now, is that too high by chance?
I'd say.
So it's too close to the soffit?
Yeah.
The answer is yes. So we have to move it. Do we have a choice where we can move it? No, we're gonna try and just lower it down at the proper height. Problem is that it has to be 15 feet minimum away from the gas meter.
Right.
The gas company came in and said, sorry, you cannot use it. They shut it down. But they're stepping up, they're helping us. We're gonna move the meter over to that location, which is enough away from the windows. Everything's measured out. We need to have, he marked it, 2 feet deep, right from this point, right over to, so we're digging the white line, okay?
So right to the foundation.
Right to the foundation. At this point here, we are approximately 30 inches to 32 inches deep for the line. Here is the gas line.
Yeah.
That shovel will pierce it, so we need to be very careful. Who wants a shovel?
I'll shovel.
Okay,
Right here. You see that?
I got a shovel already. All right, you two are shoveling.
Nice. You notice every seam where the cement board was cracked, the stone? Every seam.
Oh.
There's a seam down there.
You know what?
Yeah, there's one back
You're
there
right.
too, actually.
Yeah, they didn't adhere it properly.
Well, that we know, because it's only falling off around all the windows. You can see that. They didn't finish the bottom. They don't have any type of anchoring to hold it up. I think we should try and salvage as much as we can rather than just tossing it away.
For sure, this is nice stuff.
It's man-made, so it's not that heavy, see?
I don't think we need
I don't think we need tools.
No. Okay.
Well, that's a good start.
Rock and roll.
Let's hit this one area, get it all off, pull off this concrete board and see how possibly we can pull the whole board off on the next section. Look at that whole piece is moving. Okay, go ahead. Now that sucks. That really sucks.
Holy mama!
This is a joke. That's a joke. I'm sorry, that is a total joke. How heavy is this? Like, that is really, really heavy.
300-400 pounds, I'd say.
What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So times 3, 15. So about 15 nails holding that.
Always a matter of time before this actually sheared right off.
It's a shame because what we are seeing is good products. We see the hardy board, we see the concrete board, we see proper seal with the tar paper. It would have been nice to see a tie par, but at least the tar paper's in. A nice adherence within the stone to the concrete board. The problem is the concrete board.
Yeah.
It's not adhered to the wall.
Yeah.
Strong enough. That's a lot of weight.
No kidding.
Fell right off the house and then it fell right off the concrete board. Shoddy.
Dave, when he did the check for the gas line, said we were about 34 inches. Now, it may have been at this point, and I believe it travels uphill since the grade comes up. But we haven't found it yet, and we're about 45 inches down. Hard ground, you liking this?
No, not really. Lots of rocks.
Well, we'll keep digging until we hit it. We know we're fairly deep here. We know it's about 24 inches deep here, so I'll dig back. Just keep working our way down till we find it, and then keep digging. Get off.
I've been in here so long, Pete, I'm beginning to wonder why I started this. That is actually hers.
Welcome back. I just, I have to find it.
That was Pete. I don't think I've ever had the boss give me a wedgie before.
Just in case, it's only 20% chance of rain today. I'm gonna leave the plastic up. We're gonna just continue a little dig to expose more of the gas pipe because he comes here at 12. So let's get everyone in teams and start taking down the rest of it. Keep it clean, keep it all down. And then we're gonna pull down the rest of the concrete board. I'm gonna cut the tar paper back about 4 inches down from the hardy board. Let's make sure the stone goes in one bin, the concrete board, and debris goes in the other bin. Let's prep to get up the tie par. The flashing, Steve will be here this afternoon, and we're also gonna open up the bulkhead on the inside today to check the exhaust vent with hopes that we can drop it down. Don't know until I get in there, and we'll determine what we're gonna do with it. We see the efflorescence buildup and all the stains that shows the moisture, but what other indication here tells us that we've had moisture in behind the stone? Look at the nails. Okay, we had tar paper up here. Nails, that means the moisture got behind the tar paper. Nails are rusted. Rusting, signs of water. This whole area right here has now been molded. Why has it been molded? Once again, here's pipe sticking out of the wall. No caulking, no spray foam, no nothing. I think what we're gonna do is do some caulking on the outside and spray foam from the inside. This is an area that's obviously the rain's penetrated, gotten in, and molded the area. Don't use drywall on the outside of the house. Don't use it. It has penetrated the drywall, not only on the front, but in behind it, and has molded up the surface. Now, this paper here is just a building wrap. What it does is protects that bottom rim plate. This is the rim plate. This is where our floor structure is. Comes up underneath it. There's a sill gasket underneath it. Should be. I did see it on the other side. And they'll wrap that up and bring it back in to protect the rim plate. That's major structure. If that's building mold, it's not the paper itself because this paper doesn't mold. The paper on the drywall does. So we have it molding on the outside and on the inside because it's penetrated right through. Out of sight, out of mind? I don't think so. Take it down. We dug it deep enough for you now, Dave?
Plenty deep, yeah. That's good.
What's next?
We'll pinch. It's plastic, we pinch.
and the pipe.
Is that this thing here?
That's a pinch-off tool.
Ways to make you talk, eh? So you're gonna pinch this off.
We basically make the cut after it's pinched.
Okay. And again, I guess you're gonna now come up, we'll remove this line, and then you're gonna keep your grounded line in so you can always detect where it is, right?
Well, the wire, we'll keep the wire intact, and if we need to lengthen it, extend it, so be it.
This is just like electrical, use a Murat, you tape it up.
Yeah, and it's basically for locating purposes.
So in the babbling brook here, there's nice fresh water. Probably got a lot of fish down here. We could bring our rods over, maybe catch some lunch. We're good.
One thing leads to another. Now, he's your brother-in-law, right?
Yeah, Walter, yeah. Okay. But they were heartbroken in this house. It was like they moved in and I'd come down here and they'd be crying. And, you know, and it took the whole joy out of the whole thing. They were so excited.
You know, it's a beautiful home.
Yeah.
But there's a few mistakes.
Oh, boy.
And the few mistakes... This is the stone that you've supplied for us, right?
Yep, this is the one, Chardonnay Alpine.
Is this about the same weight as the other stuff?
It's gonna be a little bit lighter.
Okay.
Yep.
So that helps. To me, if you're not really well bonded to the house like the other stuff, it's just gonna pull it off
and
the
you're gonna
house,
put it
right?
up right this time too.
That helps. That usually helps too. I like this. It's a little different. If we're gonna change it, I would like to do something different. And this now, what I'm seeing is that we don't have a total pure streamline in here. So I'm gonna assume we don't want the mortar here. We're gonna bond it from the back, ooze it a little bit so it just seals the back side, right?
Exactly right.
'Cause we don't wanna see it here.
It's gonna be nice and tight fit.
Now this I have not seen before. This is not the drywall you were talking about, is it?
Yep, this is drywall. DRI wall.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not drywall.
No, it's not drywall.
But what I like about it, that's not metal. That's
No, it's just like a gnarly plastic product, and it gives you that barrier airspace in the back. So if there's any moisture does get in the wall, it has a way of drying out this way.
We're now going to put this on the wall, obviously mesh side to the wall, stapled.
Right. Yep, just staple it on.
Put up the mesh, shingle nails.
Shingle nails, the hole on the left.
Recommended what length?
You just want to penetrate the studs. So if you're about 1 inch, 3/4, 2 inches, you'll be fine.
Oh, see, I'm happier. The longer the better because I want it in there. I don't want to just touch it. So that's good. Once we're at that, we'll put up our first sparge coat.
Yep.
One or two? One.
Just one, and you want to make sure it's rough. You don't want a nice smooth coat.
So it grabs it when we put
we're
on
going
our
to
second.
scratch it. So make sure it's nice and rough, and then we get a good bond to it.
I raked that.
That looks great, dude.
Yeah,
I'm sorry I
you
had to
ruined
towel
it.
it again. I know.
All right, I'll let you go so far, then I'll follow you.
Okay.
I got to take everything out.
Why?
What happened?
Oh, you got to work your way back
All the
again.
way back.
Oh, it's not as simple as tying in.
No.
Sorry.
No problem.
Okay.
Everything's going to come out. We'll just drill another hole.
How long will this take? We're down now. The gas is all done on the outside and moved. Yeah. So how long to be back up again?
For me, a couple hours.
Okay, that's not
2-3
bad.
hours.
Do we have any issues? Because I noticed it flew through the floor joist. We're now going to come down over and out, correct? Or are you going to come this way back up?
This way. And I'll be up above the. If they ever want to finish the
I would
the
prefer you
basement,
did. I would prefer you did. We don't want to see it come down, and if anything, the gas lines should be up in the floor joist. So I thank you for that.
It's gonna take about 3 days, I figure.
3 days, not bad. So you'll start at the bottom, work your way up, stop, then put the sill in, then work to the sill.
That's
Now
right.
we have corner caps, right?
That's right.
So these corner caps will go right from top to bottom, and then we'll bring our stone to the corner cap?
That's right.
Okay, good.
I check the first course so it's nice and level, and then the stones that go on top of it are gonna rest on the first course. So the first course is the most important one.
Good job. Yeah, I like the way you covered up the fireplace, the doorway. Obviously, we're not going to come from the other side just because the wall's so grand and we see upstairs. We'll take the kitchen side, take a look to see what we're finding. My hope is we can get that line down to at least 18 inches that we want that exhaust away from the soffit, that we can drop that line down. We'll just open this area, nice small little cut, see if we can do this without a problem. So many people make the mistake of putting that knife right in the wall. You don't know if there's electrical there, you don't know what's there, so I'm right on the angle.
So Mike, why are you just cutting out this section? Just so that you're gonna make sure that that's like, you are able to move something there? Or?
Well, instead of just butchering everything and cutting open and starting from the fireplace, this is where it exhausts out. So let's start where it comes out of the house to see, and if there's a header over this door, to see if we can see everything in here. Our void's nice and thick here. So just by cutting this open, tells us where to go next. Okay, here's stupidity for you. Total stupidity. If you read the drawings to install a gas fireplace, it will tell you that that exhaust must be a minimum of 12 inches away from any window or door, 18 inches away from the soffit. So, we're 8 inches, if we're lucky, to the soffit. So that's no good whatsoever. Do we have room to bring it down? Come on up here. Do we have room?
Yeah.
Tons of room. We have total enough clearance to drop this down 10 inches, which is what we need. Easy, 10 inches. What do we see wrong here? Insulation.
Around that?
What insulation is there?
Oh, pink?
It's not fire rated.
No.
Are we allowed to put insulation around this pipe?
I don't know, I've never done that, but I'm assuming not.
No.
Can you put Roxol? Could you put something like that?
Must be a fire rated insulation right now. We know that's Roxol, right? So
Yeah.
the safe and sound or the safe
Yeah.
fire rated, that is totally not allowed. Cut that very gentle, please.
I don't really know what I'm looking for, but everything looks fine. I didn't sever the pipe, so that's a plus.
What do you think of the Hardy as that angle there, that pitch?
The issue's in the valley where
there's no shingle? no metal?
I'm not sure what they did there, Mike. There's a couple issues in a couple of different areas where if these troughs clog, you got a big problem. You already got a big problem. Very poor design. Who builds something like that? I mean, you know it's going to be trouble.
We don't want the gable of the roof to meet the wall like this and trap that snow.
Snow and ice, large volumes of water, and a 4-inch piece of trough. I mean,
well, there's no leaks there. The problem is it is affecting the hardy board on the outside, and we see paint actually coming off in all the areas where there's too much water. You saw something in the back, too.
Yeah.
I am seeing the siding, all the paint coming off that. Is that just a snow buildup?
This trough, the upper trough, dumps out onto the roof, and the water is all coming down that side there, and it's prematurely wearing out the shingles and beating up the siding.
No, it's not going to harm the shingles. It's actually harming the paint.
It's prematurely wearing the shingles out because the water is concentrated there. What they should have done is drop the pipe straight down the wall, directly into that lower east trough.
So it bypasses the shingles altogether.
And doesn't beat up the siding.
You're in! Del Walter, I just thought I'd take you around for a little walk and talk about what I found, what we're going to do about it, and this is always the part where I'm letting you know what was wrong. Obviously, we took down all the stone. As a matter of fact, it was too easy to take down the stone because what happened was all the cracks were where the joins of the concrete board was at. So there was too much flexibility in that, so that's where it cracked straight down.
Right.
Problem is that water was able to get in behind it. You had to look at the top sill cap where it's only mortar in between. Water will penetrate that area, get down in behind it, freeze, push. Now, these guys installed this when it was minus 21. Am I correct?
It was pretty cold. I don't know the temperature. But
Anything under minus.
Sub-zero.
Anything
sure.
under minus is you must cover it up, you must heat it, and you must bring it to a minimum minimum 5 degrees inside that, and maintain that for at least 48 hours.
Yeah, that definitely didn't happen.
Didn't happen.
Well, proof's in the pudding. No wonder it came off so easy.
We knew it was being applied wrong, and I mean, it should have been done a certain way, and seeing the way it should have been done, it really opened our eyes. I mean, really, yes, why on earth did he do it that way? Why would he put it up in a way that was bound to fail?
So what we did is once we took it all off, we made sure that we cut the tar paper back probably about this much from the siding. We put down some Typar over top of that with flashing at the bottom, tuck tape all the seams. So our object is to make it breathable, not allow water to get in. That's the job of the Typar, is to make it breathable, but water does not penetrate it. Secondary, at another product that is called drywall, DRI, okay, this product here, what it does is creates an air barrier behind, mesh over top of that, scratch coat, which is exactly what you see here. So here's the scratch coat, and we brought in 3 pros that know how to do brick with their eyes closed.
Wonderful.
Brought in my roofing guys. So we did find a few issues. We can see the buildup. Actually, the paint is deteriorating off the hardy board. Now, why do you think the paint is coming off?
Water pouring against it?
That's the only thing I can think of.
It's always moisture, right? So we've got water because what's happened is they had no downspout at that direction, which is driving the water back to the roof line, tearing it down the roof onto this east trough. Did you have any water pouring over top of the east trough?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, heavy rainfall.
When it rained like heavy, it would just come pouring right over top.
Let me tell you why. Your roof is such a nice pitch, which I like. I really do like it when you have a high pitch. It's about an 8/12 pitch. As it comes racing down that, we'll call it a hill, okay, the roof line, into the east trough, it goes down to you said it was a 2.5 inch by 2.5 inch downspout. So we have a very small hole in that east trough.
Right.
So in no time, the east trough fills. Oh, look at the difference of the... See the difference?
What size of that?
Yeah, that will control water, and that's exactly what we want to do.
Hold a little bit more water.
Yeah.
You see the valley there? Where the siding meets the roof?
Yeah.
No shingles, right?
Yeah, I was noticing that.
No valley, no wrap, no nothing. I can't believe there's no water in the house at that point. They're going to repair all that area so it's not an issue.
Fantastic. And you look at the way the east troughs were done, and they are not done to capacity, so it can't handle the water that comes off that roof.
I was very afraid that I was going to have to change the structure in here because visually, was that pipe at the bottom. So first cut was up there. I'll explain that in a minute. Second cut was here. The reason I made a second cut here, and believe me, when I'm done, you won't know I did this. I want to see how they tied this pipe in and make sure we had fire clearance all the way out. We're very important. If we see mistakes, we got to get on it and make sure that it is safe for you to use. I'm not just going to fix that area and not take a look at this.
Right.
I have the room to take it down. So tomorrow we will open it up, bring it down that proper height. I can probably get it to about 20 inches from the soffit, which I'm happy with. It's at least 18 inches away. It's actually more. It's 2 inches more.
Okay, so we thought it might have been impossible, but...
It's not. I mean, open up, I go, wow, this is a little easier than I thought, because I was wondering if I got to go up through the roof.
Right.
How am I going to restructure this? But they put insulation around that line. And the insulation they used was a pink fiberglass insulation.
Right.
Absolute no-no. It's not a fire-rated insulation. Yes, it is. It's not fire-rated for an exhaust line of a fireplace.
So
it
it's
must be a
possible.
fire-rated insulation.
We could have had a fire?
Yes.
I'm really glad that we actually shut the fireplace down. I'm glad that...
It's a good thing that our inspector caught it because we had already used it for a full winter.
And
when we didn't know it was unsafe.
Yeah, and
so we're lucky. We're very lucky.
We'll keep making it right.
Thanks, Mike.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
It's not killer, but it's enough to say that this should have been done right the first time. I wouldn't be here. It's enough to say shame on him. He should have come back and fixed it.
It's the end of the nightmare.
Yeah, because the nightmare was, 4 years of this and, some resolution. We're actually going to be able to feel safe in our home, feel like we're not going to have to worry about, it collapsing or things happening or fire starting or any of that stuff.
And maybe one day we'll have a housewarming party.
Yeah, maybe one day we'll have a housewarming party. It would be nice to do that.
I worked up until I was about 43 on construction.
No way.
Yeah, I was, my specialty was a jackhammer.
You were the jackhammer, or you actually controlled it?
No, I worked on it up until I was about 30-something. I had no trade. I was just tough labor.
We basically drill a hole inside the coping and put tap cones and install those galvanized brackets. One is on one side and the other one is on the side which you can't see because it's behind. Before we put this, we screw this one in. And as well as we put the mortar behind it. So actually the mortar holds it, but before it sets, the brackets holds the coping in place. And that's the fastest, the easiest and way to install the coping. A lot of people, what they do, they put a temporarily 2x4, which you can't really finish the stone. You gotta wait for it to set before you gotta remove it and finish the stone. So we have this way, which now we can actually go without waiting a day or day and a half for it to set. We can finish the stone nicely.
We have a couple of days left. We're just getting in the precast step. That should have been there in the first place. We'll make sure it's proper. We got the brick guys on the other side of the house working their way around. I'm feeling good about it. We just repaired the corner. This actually drove me insane that this corner snapped off. And the reason this snapped off is this column post went directly over foundation structure, and then they poured the concrete pad around it. With no rebar, no tie-in, that just broke off the corner. Fixing up the property. We actually added a couple of more shutters to the side of these windows, and one in the front because the homeowners made a request. We said, okay. Vince is going crazy here.
Hi, Mike.
How you doing, pal?
Very well, thanks.
Pain in the butt, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
So we're just going to lower that down, and we just actually have the clearance, don't we?
Yes, we do.
I mean, just. Keep doing what you do, sir.
Thank you.
It's starting to look really good. The scratch coat's up. As they're coming around the house, we can see the top stones are in place now. I like it. I've asked them to rake back the top stone. Very important to me. Really, almost no one does this out here. We'll add a rubberized caulking afterwards. And the reason we're going to do that is we want it watertight from that penetrating rain, especially from the west. That's how it got in the first place. Let's seal it. You know, and minimum code says that when we do a sill at the bottom of a window, and most of the times you see any precast sill, it says you must caulk that joint after the mortar. Who caulks it? I'm the one that comes in, pulls it out. There's mold galore. Let's do it now. It's not a lot of money. We'll make it right. Okay, what do we have here? We got a house that has not passed its final, but I have to either put in some steps, and I talked to the homeowner and they said, you know what we'd really like is a black rail. We had the black shutters on the house in a lot of different locations and not here, but that was their pick.
Yeah.
So I see the black accent working in here. So instead of a step here, I'd like to see a black rail here, 36 inches high, one directly across, and it just turns it into a small balcony.
Okay.
We don't have to put up a rail. Well, why not? Let's have a rail here, a rail across here, leave the center open, and then a rail on the right.
Like, is this going to stay here?
Yes.
Okay, so fine. But we can do, again, a post here and a post here. So it's not just this huge wide opening. The same type of concept that these little planters are doing, right? It's creating this kind of bookended, you're creating the entranceway, another post here, little rail section in between, and that has more of a decorative entry feel.
I like that better.
Instead of just being wide open, right? Because right now it's nothing, it's just kind of coming on.
I like that.
And then we'll pull up that baby right there.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, so there we go, full scale. Picture's worth 1,000 words. We know exactly what it's going to look like now.
Well, there's no surprise to it, right? Look, you even did the stone in the house.
Again, now we can really pick out that black and white, which is obviously the motif that we're going for on the look. So you get that wrought iron, you get the white look, and you get the kind of this isn't exactly the kind of trim work that we're looking at doing, but it's very close. It gives you the feel of having those posts in the center. But from that step perspective, from the back perspective, it does give the eye candy that you're looking for, and it'll tie in the black shutters and all that jazz.
I like that.
Diet? What diet? I don't need diet.
Try it. Is it any good?
It's excellent.
She fell for it. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Cheers. Next. That's cherry dill. Let me taste that. I'm doing good. Look at that, eh? It's nice to see he's using cedar. Pressure treated wood will be the columns, capped with cedar, cedar top rail, cedar bottom rail, prime it, paint it, lasts forever. Yes, maintenance, but we have a lot of outside maintenance already. Wood columns need to be painted, wood trimmer on the window. No matter what, maintenance free, no such thing. Is how much maintenance is the question. I saw you writing things down here.
It's my carpenter's notepad.
You're gonna create the same trim effect as the bottom and top of the bigger columns?
Yeah, we're gonna
within reason.
Within reason, yeah. Because I think if we tried to mimic it exactly the same, it might look a bit too demonstrative, just in ratio with size and such.
That's a big word.
So, I know. I took English.
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
See, that's why you talk better than I do.
Back in there now. So we'll fit our little top piece over the top. Got that nicely tucked into place. Now we're gonna add our little trim pieces that really finish off the look to make it look a little bit more like a fluted column than just the plain squared edges that we have on the original columns. Once we add the railing system into this, it'll look fabulous. It'll look really, really good. Very simple picket. Nice, doesn't alone as a picket by itself, but we can add some kind of funky little decorative parts to this. Again, people love wrought iron, but they don't like the rust factor of the wrought iron. Nothing's gonna happen with these.
Now you're gonna have these at minimum, which should be 4 inches apart, and you can change the height. Is that your thinking?
I can change the height and put them whatever I want. I mean, for me, less is a bit more, but there's these ones too. So like the idea is to kind of play off in one section.
Yeah, but if you're gonna use these, you gotta put them in before you build this, because otherwise you're not gonna get them back off.
The way that you'll see when we start assembling it, these come through the top, and then when we lay out the railing, we'll know, okay, this one's gonna be in the center, and then we'll pass those two little guys over, right? Then we can have these little guys kind of popping in on the side, so you have those two on one, right? And then you space 2 more pickets with nothing on them, and then have this guy sitting over here in the center on this one.
Okay, I like that.
Nice
so
and
it's not a lot of them. It's just
not a lot, just accent.
Bit. I like that.
Right?
Last minute rush. You gotta love this. I mean, it's the last day. We're used to it. We're hoping to be done by now. Trying to coordinate all of the aftermath, we'll call it, the food, the excitement. But you know what? We're not far away. We got a little bit of caulking to do. We're gonna make sure we caulk all the joints, caulk around all the holes, a little bit of cleanup around the vent, last minute caulking there, a little more raking. The guys are just doing the last touch up on the rails here. Lipstick and mascara, a little bit of caulking, another coat of paint. Looks good, eh?
We're painting the hardy board. It's been used as a shingle, obviously incorrectly, because you can tell by the wear. So not a great application of the product, definitely. But there's a lot of flaking, so we're gonna paint the deck boards. Because of the sun exposure today, I have to paint them in the sun. You don't really wanna do that when you're doing siding or decks. So I would say no more than 1 to 3 boards at a time, and you wanna take the board straight across right away. Do the whole board all the way across, so there's no patching or lap marks or anything like that. And you know, that's gonna look the best.
I always get stressed out on reveal days. I see all the little details that we have to hit that probably no one else in the world sees besides Mike and some of the crew, but you know, I'm seeing every little thing that we have to do, and it looks like it's gonna rain, so caulking, we're outside. You know, we have to caulk the whole perimeter of the stone, we have to caulk this, and you know, a little bit of chance of rain, so I'm a little bit stressed about that.
There's always lots of stuff going on. There's different jobs that you have to finish up. A lot of hidden things that we don't even realize we have to do in the end. And it all adds up, but we have a really good crew and we end up getting it all done.
Let me out. I don't know. I know Mike's gonna come in and say I'll be done at like 12 or something like that. I'm gonna say 5 for this one. It's gonna be like the last minute little things that just kill us on this one, but hopefully daylight would be nice for this one. At least not like a 9 or 12 o'clock reveal. That'd be a good change.
Hello.
Adele, Walter.
Hi, Mike.
We're done.
Wow.
Wow.
We're done. Come on out, take a
All
look.
right, great, thanks.
Another happy ending. Happy endings are good, but imagine waiting 3 years for a happy ending. And how happy is it if you've got to go through the pain and anguish that these two people went through? For me, here's the fun part. Here's where we get to say, okay, look at the difference. I like the step.
Yeah, that looks really
That's
nice.
all stone. That's real stone. Even though the other stone is strong, don't get it wrong. That's the way it's got to be done. And I like the difference in it.
Yeah.
I really
Got
do.
a much more finished look.
Yeah, it's just nice and crisp. The stone's beautiful.
Do you like this stone over the other stone? It's very
yeah.
close.
Yeah.
Great.
It's close to it, but I
like
actually
it
really
better.
like the look. Yeah, I like it better.
I like it better too.
Yeah. It's a lot nicer finish, and just the quality of the work, though. It's all tight. Looks
And
fantastic.
best of all, there's no cracks. There's no stones falling off.
It's not going to leak.
It's not gonna
going
leak.
to fall off.
No.
Exactly.
It's just the quality, the finish. It's just the way it should have been.
It looks like the finish of a custom home now.
And that's what we were wanting. And that's, what we got now. And we didn't have that before.
Brought in Rob Graves, his son Steve. They fixed up all the east troughs, downspouts, even the one that led from the garage to the house. So a much bigger east trough and downspout. What we want to do is control the water more than anything. With the gas meter, we had a crew of guys come in, and we did move the meter. We then brought in Vince, and we did move the vent to the fireplace. So now you can actually start your fireplace and start enjoying it.
Isn't that nice?
Unfortunately, summer's coming. I don't think you're really going to use it at this time, but it is safe to use.
That's great.
Well, it's so nice to have a fireplace where the fire is going to be in the fireplace instead of maybe in the rest of the house.
That's actually a good point. Now we have rails.
Oh my God.
That's amazing.
So you didn't look at those, right?
No.
Oh my God.
Now Paul and his guys, Paul's very artistic, and I like that. He's my deck guy, and I in my mind I wanted black rails. That's all I wanted. But he put this out on his computer. He showed me. He goes, "Let's match the columns. Let's do this." A little more work, but it really works.
It suits the house.
Pressure treated post, cladded with cedar, so all the wood is cedar, so it lasts a long, long time. Then it is primed 2 coats, then it is painted 2 coats.
Just such a relief to have it all done, to be able to close that book.
Oh my God.
Well, you had to have a step. I mean, he's not going to close out the permits if we don't have a proper step in there. So I gave you a big step. This way you come down, you have 2 level steps out.
Yep.
I chose to center it, even though your door's off to the left, and it still works visually for me. I really do like it.
It definitely does. We're over the moon. It's
Couple
great.
of weeks, a little bit of headaches, nothing we can't fix. We addressed, obviously, a few things had to cut open inside your house. Does it look like we did? I know you saw that.
Are you kidding?
Good as new.
Better than before.
Well, it doesn't look like you did anything. What's better is we have a fireplace that's safe now.
Yeah.
Again, we're bringing in a whole bunch of people to finish something that should have been done 3 years ago. And it should have been a happy ending. Now that homeowners are going to recommend him. Are they going to recommend this guy? No. They're going to tell everyone, stay away.
The whole experience for us has been amazing too, because your crew, everybody here, I mean, they treat us with respect.
They clean up after themselves.
It's phenomenal. I mean, I've never experienced that before. So it was amazing.
That's the way it's supposed to be. Wow. It's supposed to be a pleasurable experience, not a nightmare that you've gone through. And 3 years later, give me a break.
It's been a very unpleasant journey up until now.
Yeah.
And to finish off with such a positive experience, it's just wonderful.
It's an absolute pleasure.
Thank you, Mike.
Meeting you both.
Yes.
And I'm glad it's
Great.
done.
Oh,
No more, right?
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Okay, I'll take the hug. That's fine. I'll take the hug.
Well, relieved is probably the biggest word. And I think, you know, kind of excited that we can kind of get on with our lives and just not worry about the house, not worry about if there's something that's going to happen, if we're going to get rain in, or if we're going to have a fire, or any of that stuff. I mean, we can get on with our life.
Oh man, I wish I could do that. That's what I want to do.
While that one's in the air, throw that one to this arm. Up, and then while this arm's that way, go under this up, so you're crossing your arms.
Okay, so this one's in the air.
Yep, you did it. There you go.
So you got $5 and you do it for 10 seconds.
For 10 seconds? Okay, do I get a practice run?
Look at this! You're fired. I am never gonna get this. I am not joining the circus. I refuse.
Out of the 6 people, I guess, that came in, this contractor was the only one who talked about permits.
Oh, it's the first time I've done this. After it's done.
We just got totally charmed by him, and it was just a really cheap trick.
Okay, get it all.
We had said, you know, you've gone a month over, things still aren't done. What's your plan to finish? He had no plan.
A collection agency now is coming after you for a contractor that screwed up the job, that didn't finish it, but they're coming after you for the money. Give me a break. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, baby. But if you're going to do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it. How do you do this to a family? Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Unbelievable. On the money. T3.
My hero!
Perfect.
Thank you, guys.
You like it?
Oh, do I ever?
City of Ottawa. Beautiful. Nice spring day. Came all the way here to help a family, Gwen and Andrew. 2 beautiful people. 2 daughters, hire a contractor.
I mean, part of the reason we moved here is because my mother was ill with cancer, and my dad was in a nursing home. We got to a point where we thought, okay, this is a time to do the renovations.
New bathroom, walk-in closet, paint the house, trim, all kinds of things within the home. Took their photos, took the pages out of magazines, helped design the bathroom. Thought they had the right contractor.
We had, I guess, about 5 or 6 different contractors come in, give us quotes. And we watch Homes on Homes and always talked about permits and getting references and that type of thing. So out of the 6 people, I guess, that came in, this contractor was the only one who talked about permits. All the other ones were like, nah, you don't need that, it's okay. And so that was a big red flag for us.
Gwen?
Yes, hi,
Mike.
Mike.
Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Andrew.
Hi, thanks
Pleasure
for
to
coming.
meet you. Oh, we have working man at the front door.
Yes, welcome. Come on in.
Thank you.
He seemed very upfront about,
Yeah.
at the time, about what he didn't know. You know, electrical sub would come to do the circuits, and a plumbing sub would come to make sure that the plumbing was good.
After a while, they make an agreement. $50,000 charge to do all these things in the house.
There was new doors. There was painting throughout a good portion of the house, living room, dining room, bedrooms, and so on.
Okay.
Trim work in all those places as well.
So new trim in the living room.
Yeah.
Hallway.
Up the stairs.
Yeah, we had popcorn removed from both the living room and dining room.
So the old stucco.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was removed.
And then the bathroom piece as well.
But problems start to arise. They start to see the red flags, the issues that something's wrong.
There's doors that are not painted. There's trim that's not installed. There's door stops that are not installed. There's door catches that are
half installed, the doors don't shut properly.
Hi, Mike says, ask questions. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna ask these questions. He did not like it at all. He got very defensive.
$25,000 in, 12 weeks later on a promise of a 3 to 4 week job. So that's 3 times the time period that this contractor has requested to do the job. It's not done.
There's touch-up paint, there's cracks that have developed in some of the drywall work that he did after the cracks developed sort of shortly after the fact.
Let me see the bathroom.
Absolutely.
He did not lay this stuff right, did he? Why is that pulling up? Okay, that's holding a little better, but it didn't hold here.
He said there was a delay in the tiles and because he couldn't find the tiles. And I'm like, I went out the next day, bought all the tile, boom, here it is in the house. There's no delay anymore. Come on, get back to work, you know? So no, we gotta go on a trip.
This is where the toilet goes. Very important. See how rough that edge is?
Yeah.
Like it's just a stop edge. Here, here, here. Every single one of them. Did he do the tile himself?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, that explains it. Your toilet will sit there and do this.
We had said, you've gone a month over, things still aren't done. What's your plan to finish? He had no plan. He couldn't tell us how long he was gonna need. He couldn't really tell us what the next steps were other than, finish the bathroom, which is obviously the
Well, he
whole
said,
point.
maybe another 3 to 4 weeks, right? But we're like, well, is it 2 weeks or is it 4 weeks? Like, where are we at here?
They've had enough. They say, we don't want you anymore. Let's stop the contract, stop the job. It's not sticking.
No. Well, that was the first flag. As I asked, I came up and I said, well, are you using modified or unmodified thin set? And
I
he's
love
like,
this.
what are you talking about? And I said, no, really, in instructions says, use different thin set for the curdy, different thin set for laying your tile on top. And he's like, you don't know what you're talking about.
Actually, you do.
I guess we enter, you'd call it the negotiation phase with them in terms of trying to sort out how much money we owed or didn't owe or whatever. And then called another 2 or 3 times. I want my check and I want it now. I'm coming to your house to get it. Click. Like, I'm freaking out. I got 2 small kids in the house. He's a big guy.
He's very intimidating to this family. I want my money. I gotta pay my subs. He starts to become a little aggressive, maybe a little too aggressive. How much money did you give him?
We paid him just over $26,000 to this point.
Okay, $26,000. He's done trim, he's done paint, he's not even close to finishing our bathroom. Threats of liens. They don't lien. But they do send in a collection agency. So much that they hound them for the full amount. Starts off small, climbs up, now we want $25,000. How the hell can you ask for all the money when the work is not complete? A collection agency now is coming after you for a contractor that screwed up the job, that didn't finish it, but they're coming after you for the money.
Well, you better pay now or you're gonna be taken to court. And
I got calls at work.
Calls at work. Pressure.
Obviously, Gwen and Andrew have to say, here's my lawyer's phone number. Now the phone calls stop and it becomes a matter of court.
It's funny because we were going through like this huge roller coaster ride. And I was in tears and stressed out. And I was like, the only person who could fix this is Mike Holmes. Because we'd been through hell, like my parents. And I felt like I had put us in a position because I was the one going, I don't want to have carpeting in my house. And
where the hell is the protection for these 2 nice people? This one nice family that doesn't want to argue, that wants to pay the right person, that is looking for the right job because this is where they intend to stay. They want to live here. Let me take it apart. I'm going to bring all my people. I love coming out here to Ottawa, and we're going to make this one right, and we're going to make it a dream bathroom. We're going to look at other things he's done to the house and see if we can't fix it up, okay? This is upsetting, but I'm going to make it right. Don't you worry. Okay?
Thank you.
I'll be back.
12 weeks to put up. What, 20 minutes to take it down?
What a Mickey Mouse way of doing this. So, we have a minor structure issue.
only person who could fix this is Mike Holmes.
Oh, it's not sticking.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Actually, you do. How the hell can you ask for all the money when the work is not complete? All right, we got it all tarped up. Let's remove the front door, not the total front door, but the pine door on the inside. And I don't like the jam, so we'll probably pull all that out and get ready to go new, and we'll work our way upstairs so we can split up from there. Well, let's just go. The toilet used to be here.
Yeah.
This is what's really giving me a bad feeling now, because they moved it over there. I'm gonna assume, just on everything I see, the floor joists run this way, so they cut right through the floor joist and brought it over. I wanna see what they've done in this wall. We're gonna pull the outside wall.
Okay.
This one. I got a bad feeling they didn't vent properly or anything, so I need to see that wall. Now I need to see this wall. Cover up the ductwork so it doesn't pull it through. It's a small house, a little bit of a challenge. A few things, too many in here. How many people here do it? Now we got a bunch of other things to do here, and that's why, but right now. Okay,
all right.
Pull it up.
– 12 weeks to put up. What, 20 minutes to take it down?
Came down nice.
You gotta be kidding me. Who started this? Not even straight, right?
Yeah, is there vapor barrier? I don't know.
So you brought the vapor barrier out.
Yeah.
What does that tell us? Where's the vapor barrier?
Vapor barrier is on the wrong side of the plumbing.
Wrong side of the plumbing. I love my job. I love my job. Okay, got it all.
Okay, man. It's a good thing they insulated this little wall, so sound didn't travel over top of this little knee wall. Let's clear up some of this demo before we keep going here.
One piece of cardboard.
Oh, whatever. Okay, that didn't bond. You would usually see inset meshed in there like this. Should be covering this whole piece right here. This didn't bond at all.
Okay, so that's level. But the gap we have under here, that is huge. That's that's a finger.
Look at this.
So we have marble tiles, and I guess what you want to do is just use a lot of inset to level the floor, right? But why do we have a hump? That's the magical question here. At least it's braced, but that's not how we brace the pipe. It still goes in and out like this.
Nice, okay.
I know they have a building permit. I know they have a plumbing permit. I do not know if the electrical was a permit even pulled for it or inspected. I like to see that they've done all this right. Okay. Even though it's a 4 mil vapor barrier, and sorry, it's a 4 mil vapor barrier, not a 6. We see the proper cool boxes around the lights, proper housing.
Yeah,
No insulation around it. You don't like them, why?
Poor, very, very poor quality. Can I go that far?
You sure can.
Okay. Very poor quality.
So the cheapest.
That's the cheapest you can get.
Do we use receptacle boxes for wall sconces?
No.
Do we pull wires like this through and nice and tight around here? Would that pass?
You know what? If it looks wrong 90% of the time, it's wrong.
Well, but I can see it. All right. So
clear as day.
I've got my fingers crossed that this is not that bad. Maybe
if we
just
can get this piece started, I think we're good.
find a small pry bar, get in there, hold off on that, get in there and get a piece up, and then you'll be able to pull it all up. Now, they did a couple of half-decent things because it took you a bit of a battle to get up the plywood. They cut out the old OSB, give themselves some room. Sloppy cuts here because I don't like the filling edge, or no filling edges here. But they ran this way, and then they ran this way. So because they staggered the sheets, it was a fairly strong floor. You had a battle pulling at the top. So from here, let's sweep and clean this up.
Okay.
I want to pull this piece here. That small piece. That small piece. Leave this piece here for now. And what we'll do is take a look at all the plumbing within the floor here, and we'll see if I got to pull this one up. Nice. All right. That's exactly what I expected. Wow. So, what are we not allowed to do, folks?
Cut that much out of a joist.
Now, their attempt was to both sides with plywood. You know, did they glue it and screw it? Who the hell knows? But they cut a U shape to allow that. So it's going to actually give it some strength. It's just not acceptable. You cannot cut it. We put weight on here, shower, people coming in, just me alone walking in here. That's why that ceiling crack is we're getting too much movement in the floor this way now because it pivots right here. And I'll bet you if we went downstairs where that line was in the crack, we put a drill through the ceiling, we'd be right here. So we have a minor structure issue. It's going to be a real pain to fix now.
You know, the reason we hire the contractors, not only for their ability to do the job, but also their opinion on what we'd like to happen. And we didn't get the opinion, we didn't get, no, that's not a good idea.
We have a minor structure issue. That's going to be a real pain to fix now. It's out of sight, out of mind, eh? It's not mine, doesn't matter. Mind over matter. This is where I would love to bring you in and just explain some of the things that I found and go over a couple of items. First and foremost, the shower's in the wrong spot. I'm kidding. We actually cut it out from this section. I am not going to come in here and just finish a bathroom that is not finished because we need to look into, when I see a few problems, obviously we have more problems. We take everything down, we found a bit of mold. You see all the black on the wall that's in there?
Yeah.
You know what that is? It's not mold. We have just a little bit of surface mold in there. But you know what the black is? It's air movement. So this is a great indication why minimum code doesn't work. Vapor barrier is supposed to stop air movement, but it's on the warm side. It's supposed to be by minimum code. I believe it should be on the outside, but that's a whole new subject. If air can get inside the wall, it will carry dirt with it, and it'll make dirt on the wall, dirt in the insulation, and we see this all the time. The reason I'm taking everything down is to not only inspect, but I'm going to bring in Alex, and we're going to do some spray foam, and that's why it's gone into your closet, because I want the whole outside wall with wall tight. Now, I don't worry about the air movement that's in there. I don't worry about, then I can put copper on the outside wall if I choose to do so. Bit by bit, we see why we had a hump in the floor. It was exactly what you said, the in-floor heating that they did. They just put it in the one spot. I don't know why they didn't do the whole floor. Or a custom pad, okay, fine, they don't do a custom pad. I'm not gonna freak about that, but why make it that it's just in this area and then build a hump like this to the top? It doesn't make any sense, does it? The plumber was pretty good. I found one mistake the plumber made, so I'm not gonna argue, well, the pipes are a little tight, but other than that, he did very well. Here we come. We have a proper line running up, right? Going over to the toilet in the new location where you want it. What does he do? Cuts through structure.
You know, you rely on the contractor for the expertise for the stuff that you don't see and for the finish of the stuff that you do see. So, you know, you can make it look all beautiful and everything, but if underneath, you know, you're 3/4 of an inch away from falling into your dining room, it doesn't matter how beautiful the finish job is, it's gonna be wrecked in the end, and it's gonna have to be redone.
At least he tried to make it stronger by laminating plywood to both sides, screwing it, but that's not strong enough.
Well, they were going to cover that up, and it was actually Andrew that requested that they put some more support into it.
I asked
Oh, get out of here.
Yeah.
That was you?
You know, the reason we hire the contractors, not only for their ability to do the job, but also their opinion on what we'd like to happen. And we didn't get the opinion. We didn't get, no, that's not a good idea. We didn't get, you can't do that because.
This should not have passed. I doubt very much the building inspector saw this. At this point, I have to restructure the floor right across here. And there's only one way, keeping the room the way it is, that I can lay out this bathroom. The toilet must come back over to here. I can cut through the joists on the outside because we have an actual structure. This is a double structure here, and below it is another structure. Remember, you know, downstairs in your dining room where it leads to the living room? We have that open window?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the structure underneath this is holding up, and that's your open window.
Okay.
So I can come through that zone and actually put your toilet right here with its rear to the wall. I don't really like that because now you open the bathroom door, and what do you see?
That's what.
What's wrong?
That's right.
We never want to sacrifice the integrity of the bathroom and make it. We want it to last. It's a big feature in our house.
We always try not to break the toilet present, but you don't really have too many choices here. Because of the structure, unless I start bulkheading downstairs, which I'm willing to do, which means I'm going to break open downstairs anyways, but it's going to create intrusions on your looks. You already don't have the tallest ceilings except for the cathedral ceiling you have in the living room.
The previous contractor thought that talking to us and us having him, asking him questions and so on was slowing things down and was a waste of time and that we shouldn't be interrupting and so on. And this has been the exact opposite. This is what we're doing. This is, this is what you need. I've considered this, and have you thought about that? And it's all this feedback, communication that we just didn't get from the last guy.
Yeah,
They were not 80% done, I'll tell you right now. Not even close to 80% done. I give them 50, 55%, and even then, we had to take it down.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see what it's going to look like in the end because it's going to be gorgeous on the outside, but you know that everything underneath it is going to be bang on as well, and it's going to last, and it's going to be a great addition to the house.
Now we're just gonna work around each other. Okay. Keep working like I got a fast food restaurant. Cheeseburger? I'll get the fries.
You've gone a month over, things still aren't done. What's your plan to finish?
Oh, it's the first time I've done this. After it's done. A collection agency now is coming after you for a contractor that screwed up the job, that didn't finish it, but they're coming after you for the money. Give me a break.
I want to take my copper from there because that's where I have my hot and cold supply coming into this bathroom.
Okay.
I would also need to get at the early stage right now, get the access from underneath.
Downstairs, that's
so
easy.
I can start running the new line for the toilet.
Okay, and Alex is gonna spray foam, which stops this all.
Once Alex is spray foaming, I can start the work downstairs, right? Because I'm not gonna be conflicting with anybody.
Yeah, well, I don't mind actually opening that, but I want to get these floor joists in right away. So this is done, we're not damaging the ceiling anymore downstairs, and it starts to allow you to work in this area, right? All night long, all night.
So much air movement. Look at the holes here.
Yeah, it was just, here you go. Right, here's the roof line going downstairs.
Yep.
It is about here. So any pocket that can pull air, because those roof vents are right outside, right? They're gonna pull air from the soffit downstairs. It will actually pull it in and maneuver it through the wall. That's why we see all the dirt and the dirty insulation. Okay, we almost clean?
We're almost there, bud.
Get them in here. Let's get it done. We got a lot of work to do. I ended up taking down the walls, both outside walls and the closet, because we're here, we're doing the work in this area, we might as well take it all down. How thick do you think we need to go here?
Oh, a minimum 3 inches, R20, yeah.
Because I need to work on some plumbing pipes and everything, so if we can make sure.
Yeah, I understand. No problem.
I'm just cutting a hole in the drywall for the plumbers right now. I guess he's got to rerun his line. I just need to expose this so Martin could get to the main stack. He couldn't get to it up there in the bathroom.
Okay, I'm gonna give it a little tap, okay? There you go.
Thank you, sir.
Hi.
Because he's glued this and screwed this in a way is gonna work. Let's take some of the plywood we pulled up off the floor, rip it to tie in the lengths of the 8-footers we're going to do. Put a piece down there, glue it and screw it, and then laminate. We're going to then sister in a 2x8, and that is just going to make it even stronger. So we will keep this plywood to help this load. Okay. Don't even bother taking it off each side.
Okay. Let's glue that and screw it. Okay, screw that sucker, please. Nice. Can you get in there at all, or do you need the angle drill?
No, I think I can get it.
This is all garbage. It's all coming out. Junk like this, like it's just easier just to rip it all out and start all over. Save me more time than trying to repair it. I'm changing these boxes. They're not supported properly. It's supposed to be supported on both sides, so that's the first problem with it. This is a gangable box that can fall apart. To top it all off, this is for a light, so it should be an octagon box, not a device plug. They use deck screws to hold the box.
If we need to move the lights, I don't have an issue with that. Just tell the guys ahead of time so they can clear the path for you so we don't lose it all in the room here.
Okay.
And the only other thing is maybe at the end of this, we're gonna have to go up into the attic and break it. Now we're just gonna work around each other.
Okay.
Working like I got a fast food restaurant. Cheeseburger? Cheeseburger? I'll get the fries.
Basically what we're doing here is we're replacing the old jam with a new jam. We've done a build out here. We sistered a couple pieces of 3/4 inch plywood up against the existing timber because it was crooked.
Second.
Excellent. And we're just shimming it up and getting ready to put the hinges in. And right there.
I talked to the homeowner.
Yes.
They really don't like this idea of seeing the toilet. She said, can we put the door in the change room? And I said, that's perfect, because putting the door in the change room allows that room to breathe into the other room and not take on so much from the bathroom. Right. Because all on its own, that's exactly what it's going to do. A lot of the moisture is going to go into the closet. This door is going to come out, it's going to turn around, it's now going to pocket in this way, and I want to drive it as far that way as I can.
Right, because usually a pocket door is what? Is because there's no options really, right? So you can't swing it in.
In this case, there was no options.
Yeah.
So I prefer not to have it, because these are not pocket doors like we used to make years ago. These were designed for a 2x4 studded wall, and they're crap.
Yes, as soon as you start moving them, they go out of square.
However, if they really want it, we'll put it back in and we'll make sure we'll do it to the best that we can do it, not installed like this. This is just not the way to do this. You know, they're really, man, they don't stud. Look at that stud.
I know. That's not even the worst.
And nothing's on 16-inch on center.
But that's not even the builder, right? This is what they did?
No, that's what they did. That's not the builder. The builder was the outside crap. There, these guys are the inside crap. M-I-K-E. This, in a way, is going to work. Let's take some of the plywood we pulled up off the floor, rip it to tie in the lengths of the 8-footers we're going to do, put a piece down there, glue it and screw it, and then laminate.
See that again? That's not bad right there. Okay, just leave that. Here, I'll just put it in like Carl.
That was really good, man. Nice and level each way.
Try and get that up.
No way, man. Exactly.
I had a custom pad made for the in-floor heating. Damon's putting it down, and it's just going to keep the toes toasty warm.
11 13/16 is our center line. Got it? Yeah. Okay, so that's gotta move back a bit, okay?
Hang on.
Look at that. 4 levels, don't lie. Nice job, man. Okay, let's clean this up. It's not bad. It's gotta come up. No, for some reason it's sagged again. That's it, right there. That's perfecto. Well, the reason Adam here is using his hand is if you can see with the float I'm using, how do you get grout? See all the detail in this? You'd never get grout everywhere in there, so it's easier just to take your hand. It sounds a little barbaric, but use the tools of what you have and just rub it right in. Otherwise, you'll be doing this forever with this.
Looking good. We can see we moved the door over. We're getting ready for the cabinets. Got the guys downstairs putting cabinets together. We have 2 days left, today and tomorrow. Whole object is to finish and give it back tomorrow. Man, it's looking really good, isn't it?
You like it?
I do. I do. Love the border effect. I love the idea that this glass is coming up, center point, leaving that look.
Yep.
Because it would have been too close. That's what we talked about when we were drawing it out.
Yeah. And that's why I wanted that tile there. That's a level tile line all the way up, so that glass should follow that.
Okay.
Okay.
Very good.
The actual design of the shower is not too difficult, but you kind of learn the little ins and outs and problems you may come across. Once you get it in, just make sure everything is square and lines up good, because in the end, if it doesn't line up good, it's not going to work right.
Well, I don't see this too often. This is like a sealer that you've glued to the glass, is that right?
This is self-adhesive.
Oh, it's self-adhesive.
And that way I can adjust the door properly, and then I'll take up whatever is left on the other side.
And you actually have that lip just to the inside. Perfect.
Right now, we are just building the shelves for in the closet, and hopefully they fit up the stairs. That's the only thing I'm concerned about, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. Okay.
Let's grout the floor in this area first.
How far out?
Just the area that they're going to need to do this thing.
Just 2 feet out.
Yeah.
Okay.
What I need more than anything is that sink is centered from light to light.
Gotcha.
Okay?
Do we know
100% centered down. What I'm looking for, got that little tint.
Exactly, not too heavy.
I won't say purple, it's just a little tint.
Kind of a cross between a light taupe with a bit of purple in it.
Okay, at 20 after, I need you outside. As a matter of fact, I need everyone outside. It's my son's birthday. It's your birthday today, right? So what I wanted to say to Mr. Holmes is you've been with me 2 years now. I couldn't be more proud of you. I have a present for you. Now, honestly, I think for the 2 seasons you've been here, you've learned so much, you've impressed me so much that even when I was we did that show in Listowel, right? And we talked to the school, you were the only one in the audience that had the answer. So with that, it's your birthday. I wanted to give you the world's best hammer because I think it's just a great thing to do, don't you? So I want to say happy birthday, and I love that you're here.
You want to really shake my hand?
Ah, shake your hand. Just don't give it to me.
Thank you very much.
Love you, man.
Love you too.
Okay. But this is my hammer.
Oh.
That's your birthday present. Take a look.
What? Oh my God. You're f***ing kidding, right?
No. No, this is yours. What do you think?
His pants are getting shorter.
It's amazing.
Take a look at it. Oh my God. I thought I had to give you something better than a hammer. This is the adrenaline. This is awesome. You've got a toolbox on the floor there. You've got a compartment here, compartment here. We even plated you up with the HOH. This is a little powerful, this truck. This is a little peppy. Want to go for a drive?
Say, yeah. Let's go.
It's your birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Mike.
Thank you.
Thanks, Dad. Love you, buddy. Love you too. Getting awful big.
This is a joke, right?
We got the truck out, slipped it out here, so he didn't know anything about it. It's cool.
So we're taking him out tonight?
Yeah, we can take him out tonight. He's 19 now.
Casino?
That's right.
Let's go.
This is unreal.
Careful, Mike, there's 300 horsepower in there.
This is my hammer.
Oh.
That's your birthday present. Take a look. I don't like how it sticks out. You got the plans?
Yeah.
We're there.
Sure are.
We're there. We're just finishing off the closet here today. It is the final day. And as usual, we're running like crazy trying to get it done. Craig's just about to paint the bathroom. We're all grouted, or we're still gonna be doing a little bit of touch-ups?
Oh, we'll be doing grouting for a little bit. We have a little bit of touch-ups at the bottom. We have some fresh thinset. I replaced a couple of tiles, so.
Let's get some people on cleaning. I even brought in the bros to do some duct cleaning because I know it dusted the house a bit.
Yeah.
What I'm doing right now is I'm setting up our machine to clean the ducts. We have a vacuum attachment on the end here, and also a brush attachment that turns, and that actually spins inside the ductwork. And what it does is it cleans all the top, sides, and the bottom of the duct. And then we have our video inspection camera, which actually we can see down the ductwork. A lot of the duct is lined with some drywall dust. Small particles of wood. This is the return air duct, so a lot of the dust is going to get drawn into this ductwork.
Very nice. You know, the toilet's going in. We're almost done. Happy, happy, happy. I'm really fighting the thought of having this cabinet here. Now, in the drawings, it only shows the, I believe this is Andrew's, this one's Gwynn's, and I can imagine that they share the center one, but they bought two, and it wasn't in the plan. So what we did was put up the two cabinets on the right, which is for knickknacks. I can't imagine what they're gonna use it for, but it's theirs. So we slipped this one in, and I'm just looking at it before it goes permanent. What I don't like is how tight it is. Also, how this one here obviously protrudes the white cabinets. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave it in place. We'll cut two pieces of baseboard, one that will go from the casing to the cabinet, the other one that will go from the cabinet to the casing, and I'll leave it and let them see it.
This is probably my favorite painting tip. This is always great to teach people how to cut a nice straight line. So what I do is I take a painting tool or putty knife and horizontally drag it across the ceiling very lightly. Usually it'll leave a little gray mark, like a little pencil mark. And basically all you do is bring your line up to that pencil mark and you'll have a perfect straight cut. It's great for teaching people how to cut a straight line.
Okay, so what we had here is the feed that was actually feeding this bathroom that ended up being a little short. There was a few different ways that we could have tackled this, and what I figured out was add a plug in the hallway. Since we don't have a receptacle in the hallway, we could have turned it into a smoke detector, could have turned it into so many different things that would be usable for the homeowner rather than having a buried junction box. The great thing here is they ran a 14-3 feed, which gives me the availability of two circuits. So one circuit's gonna feed the bathroom, which is gonna be this black. And the Red's gonna end up giving them a dedicated circuit up here to use their back or whatever they want to use.
Well, we have a bit of grouting to do here. You know what? It's just a major cleanup. I know Frank's just finishing up here. We got to hang a vanity mirror, some caulking, and really just a major cleanup. I mean, we're not too far away, but just everything all together. You know, I don't relax until the whole thing's done, so I'm still a little bit stressed out, as the guys could probably tell you.
That's a fact. That's true. So we're just gonna give that a little sand and then paint the top?
Yep.
Okay, very good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, there's an awful lot of bodies in here.
Okay, but I think it's basic for this one, right? Right here.
Well, since you're sitting there,
I think so.
Kind of makes sense.
Right there. I'd like that right there.
Some people would like the obvious spot here when I gotta reach over and do this.
And you're pulling backwards like that, you know, reaching for it. I like it right here, maybe.
Yeah,
nice and easy.
When you're driving your car, you put it in the gears.
Exactly.
Reach.
You know what I like? Right. This magazine rack. I have a big reader on the toilet.
Can we get another one here? And should we? Well, we have a glass rack too. I remember I saw the glass rack.
There is a glass rack.
Right? Nice rack.
All in the elbow work, man. Make things shine, you gotta buff it. Clean the car. Look, about 11th hour. We need it. Lovely, lovely, lovely. All right, I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him. Are you waiting? You want to come in? Come on in. I won't make you wait anymore. Come on in.
Thank you.
Nice to see you again. How was your stay in the hotel?
It was great.
It was great? I know they treated you good. They're really good people there.
Very good.
Come on in. We're going to close the door.
Okay.
The hot tub I promised you was at the hotel. What I liked about Gwen is her specific knowledge. I mean, she had the knowledge to tell the contractor, I need the Schluter system, I need this, and I need it done this way. And by the way, something's wrong. Even Andrew caught the floor joist being cut to put in the 3-inch ABS for the toilet, the drain. And he said, because there was nothing left in them, you saw it, it was about this much on 2 of them and nothing on the other one. Shouldn't we re-brace that in some sort? All of my people, they all wanted to come. So they did. We actually painted the wall in your staircase, put up your rail, painted your rail. Nice. Sprayed every single door in the house that was downstairs, upstairs, all the new doors that were not finished. Okay, we trimmed out the rest of them, finished your baseboard throughout the house, so it's actually fairly complete. You go into court because someone brings you to court. They want all the money. They did half the work and it all had to be redone. Judge is gonna go, and you want the rest of the money? Let's go upstairs. Okay. Ready?
Yes.
Come on. It's a finished bathroom.
Wow.
Now, obviously, I had to bring the plumbers. We pulled out all the plumbing, fixed the structure of the floor joists, each and every one of them, to redo the plumbing. Okay. Brought in Frank, removed all the electrical. I love Frank. They all came in here. Craig Lowe, painting everything, almost her whole house. He's been painting for 2 days. Seriously, 2 days.
Wow.
And I even brought the bros in. Okay, Gary and Brian. Yeah. And what they did was not only cleaned all your ducts, because we created some dust and obviously dust from before, so we cleaned all the duct work, and they saw that you didn't have a humidifier in your furnace.
Yeah.
But you do now.
Every time I watch the crew come in and out of the house, you know, they're looking at me like, hi, how's it going? And I'm still standing there totally stunned, like, oh. You're part of the Homes on Homes crew, and you're in my house fixing my bathroom. That's, wow.
We did change the tile on the floor, and I chose a porcelain that was close to the look that you wanted with the marble. And yeah, I like it because I'm looking for a non-slip floor, and your marble is.
I like this better, Mike.
That's a good sign. That's a really good sign.
It's gorgeous.
They're asking, can we do this? Can we put the toilet here? Can we? And as long as the contractor's going, yep, no problem, yep, you got an issue. Because the contractor should be saying to you, well, if we do this, this is what can happen.
I think Mike and a number of the crew said, you gotta have faith that contractors, a lot of contractors are like us. We do regular work, we give 150%. We come in and do the job and get it done, and we have a great relationship.
Now, the design of the bathroom, it works, doesn't it? We come in, we see the shower stall, we give you a towel rack in behind you. I wanted that border to go all the way around. It just dropped from the ceiling, so it actually encased the shower stall. That's what I was looking for. So your sink, I do like your sink. Nice big legs, and it is nice and big. And your mirror, and I brought that up to 6 feet.
I'm blown away.
Yeah.
I am.
Not only does this bathroom look fantastic, but I know that underneath everything is right as well. And it'll be, probably the last thing standing in the house now,
We were able to do Gwen's, Andrew's, I saw it in the drawing. We had to make a couple of adjustments to what you wanted. Now, this one cabinet, because I saw you had 2 cabinets, I put in temporarily. It is not attached to the wall. I want you to look at it, play with it after I'm gone. And if the guys have to come back tomorrow, we'll pull it out if you don't want it. We'll attach it if you do want it, okay? So please play with it.
This gift, essentially, of you guys coming in here and helping us is totally changed our lives. Like, you don't understand how much that's relieved the stress and just knowing that it's done and that we have a home again. Because as my brother-in-law was telling me the other day, your home is your castle, and we have our castle back.
So I'm gonna go check on the guys. You go in and play. Thank you. That's all. Look, I got paid again.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Look at this.
It's our house with a crew. Yeah.
No way.
No,
Did you guys make it?
Thank you.
Oh my goodness, we have everyone.
Holmes, the truck.
Does that look like me? You think that looks like me?
The watch isn't quite big enough, Mike.
Oh, but at least he has a watch. Now I know for sure that looks like Billy. That looks like Billy. I know that looks like Billy. It's all coming down.
Take it down.
What does that say?
Make it right.
I like that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone drive careful. You did an awesome job. You really did. And I'm going to get Junior out of here, and he's going to have to drive that truck all the way home.
Ready? I'm driving.
You're driving?
I'm driving.
That's your truck. It's a long drive.
I'm ready.
In case you need a break or something, we'll stop and maybe I'll drive.
I think I'll be good. Ready?
Yeah, the question is, are you ready? Let's do it.